JDZ, and we are back with day number 2 of the Disney Lorcana Challenge down in Brazil, currently ongoing right now. Joining me, bringing you this thing all the way home, is none other than Garrick from Podcana, Garrick from TC, Garrick from the Questcast, and also Garrick from This Is Not a Podcast. How you doing this morning, big dog?
I am awake this morning. It's very early. They start these things so early, even like it's 8 a.m. for them. What are we doing?
Yeah, let's lock in. Let's finish the drill. Let's do it. I mean, but I like a nice early start. But Garrick, I think we're already underway. We kind of started this thing a little bit late, and it is time to check it out as the Illuminaires are seated at the table. This is round number 10. They have a few more rounds of Swiss happening before we get on into a top cut. I think they have a very unique format over there. I don't fully, Garrick, I'm not going to pretend like I know the format off the top of my head because I don't. But it is a very interesting and weird format. They have like a day 1 tournament, and then you basically qualify for the day 2, which starts another tournament. And then you get into you play those rounds out, and then you get into a top cut, which is very interesting. But here we are. These Illuminators have done that to get to this point. And we have
on the left, we have Luca Rinaldi
Let's
on
go.
the Blurple. He was on Blurple the last DLC Brazil, and my round 3 opponent in Indianapolis as well.
Let's go.
Golden Mickey winner. Shout out Luca going up against Felipe Rosello here. And I hate to call Felipe out. 21 points here. 21 Pontos. He was reading Luisa and also read the ink for Luca's first turn, which was Let It Go.
Hey, we gotta lock in. We actually must. We must lock in here.
Let It Go in 2026. We cannot do it.
That is a chapter 1 card, but this board is pretty massive already. As we discard the Lady Decides the Dog via the Bobby Zimmerowski. That's a pretty good card. I kind of want to hang on to that a little bit myself personally.
Luca not with a bad start though here. The turn 1 Luisa does have additional ink to play a second Luisa on turn number 2. So on turn number 3, if he's able to get to something like Tigger or potentially Isis Vanderchill, I think he will be in a perfectly fine position. However, Felipe could come down with Eleanor on this turn, which could be a little bit annoying on Luca's side, but definitely has the right start here to sort of deal with the aggressive dogs deck, as it doesn't look like we have her. We're going for Nani instead.
Hey Garrick, I got a little something for you. I think your mic is not connected. I'm hearing you through your house and not through your mic there.
Through my house.
Yeah, I'm hearing you through I'm hearing a lot of house in there, a lot less Garrick. Maybe we can get microphone, because I'm hearing it sounds like it's coming through your computer or something. Sound? Let me see. Hit it one more time.
Hello. Does that sound better?
It doesn't.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, let me leave and come back.
Hit him with just a quick little respawn. I think would help a bit. But I'm hearing, or check your your Discord to see if you're connected there.
Oh, I was looking at VDO.
Yeah.
So you're actually 100% right. I had the wrong microphone. Now it should sound better.
Oh, there it is. There's the guy
now
I know.
You should come in.
The other guy was a stranger. I didn't know who that stranger was in this foreign land, but there it is. There's the sound I've come to know and love as Felipe Rosello is out here getting active with these dogs, man. And we are so very close to rotation. This is the last Disney Lorcana challenge we're going to have in this format, I believe. No, there's one more, but it will be the Infinity format out in the Disney Lorcana challenge in the Philippines, taking place next weekend. So this one is probably the last time that we will have to see a dogs being played in this format in a Disney Lorcana challenge, although there are more CCQs taking place in this format as well. As Felipe's board is quite nice, setting up for the Eleanor lines or the Tramp lines, as Luca now needs to find a nice 4-cost play. Maybe, like you said, looking for that Tigger. Don't have it. It's Merryweather.
Yeah, Merryweather pass here is not the worst thing in the world, but it doesn't feel great. If you have an Elsa to follow it up, it's obviously amazing. And then, of course, a Demona coming on that turn number 5 for Luca would really, really make things way more manageable. But it looks like we have Hades looking for a deal. Hades Inferno Schemer in hand. I'm not sure what that third card is, but right now the perfect curve is not lining up exactly for Luca.
Yeah, I can't quite tell the hand economy there, but you did go 1 sell 1 plus a 4 cost character you've been inking out the entire time. So it looks like, see there, you got 3 cards in hand. So you are still kind of rolling into a nice Demona approach there if you want to set that up for Luca, if that's what you want to do. And that's probably how I would want to end this curve. And hopefully you can get that down before too much damage is done to you, as we will deploy the Queen. Devious Disguise, really picking up a lot of steam coming here late set in Winter Spell. From the bulk bin to the top tables, the story of Queen, Devious Disguise. Feels kind of nice to see that Glimmer getting her time in the sunshine.
Yeah, I really like what the design team has been doing, especially since rotation. I think the most recent block since Fabled has been really excellent. There are a lot of cards that I think people thought were underrated / unplayable, as we do have the Hades looking for a deal. We're reading this guy, targeting the Queen. But yeah, I think there are going to be a lot of cards that are really solid that sneak up on people. Eleanor being one of those, and the Queen being the prime example as well.
Yeah, that's a nice one, and we got to keep a little read counter. Maybe Felipe could be generally new to the game. I know that Disney Lorcana recently found its way into Brazil this season. I believe they came in quite late, so that could be something that why we're doing a lot of arena. We got to understand we are going into set 13 now, and there are a lot of Luminaires who just probably started playing maybe set 10, they came in maybe Winter Spell, or they probably jumped in when they saw these Pixar things. So
I mean, I guess that's true, but
you're at the top
to
table.
play devil's advocate, dude, are we play testing for a DLC or?
Oh, you're right. We're
that's all. That's it. I'm just curious.
You're low key spitting. You're low key spitting. I mean, he could be coming from a different game too. Maybe just a goated.
One of the best decks. Yeah, could be. Just naturally knows what he's doing.
It's just crushing as the big dog tramp. I mean, I guess you don't have to be that good if you got that big dog tramp with this curve set up. Also, the Willow in play, giving that a little bit of a discount. The big tramp has entered now. Street Smart Dog, how are those pickings? We ask. Probably looking for that Under the Sea. Maybe you get a Della's Moon Lullaby. I've been told that's how you pronounce that card. Della's Moon Lullaby. Maybe send that Hades as well. This could be a straight end of the game here if Luca is trying to avoid Felipe finding Undersea. But we had a nice healthy hand as well going into that Tramp Street Smart Dog. It gets even better. As crazy as that sounds when you have a ton of cards in hand to choose what you want to discard.
Yeah, and I think, honestly, if I'm Felipe, yeah, he gets rid of at least one Under the Sea. I'm trying to find as many tramps as I possibly can here. Just go as wide as I can here. That way, the Blurple deck really can't deal with what I have on my side of the board, but it does look like we are going to have an Under the Sea coming down, and Merryweather might be the only card remaining on the board, as we are going to sing for, that is 7. We need one more singer here. Bobby's going to join the chorus, as I believe an Under the Sea is going to send 3 characters down to the bottom of Luca's deck.
Yeah, but Luca seems unfazed, unfettered by this. I think now you're going to have to pivot from your potential Demona line that you had available. Just don't have that board to kind of crack back with. And now you going into your 6 ink turn, still so far away from that Hades. Looking at the hand here, we got to let it go. We have double Hades. Tigger always bouncing. Never mind. What's his name? Tigger. Man, I'm sorry. It's a bit early there for me.
Hopping all the way?
Is it bouncing all the way? I believe
so.
I'm still that card came out Winter Spell. There's no excuse for me not to know this card, Garrett. Crazy. But he is Tigger, and he is 4 cost, and he will send a 2 cost character back to the hand. But at this point, the damage is already done. Felipe is way out ahead on this one. And it's going to take probably a modern miracle for Luca to turn the tides back. I mean, there are some cards you can find. Maybe a Cheshire Cat could help slow it down a bit. But man, this is looking really positive for Felipe, not so much for Luca.
Yeah, needed to find some interaction a little bit earlier. We do have 6 ink available to us. Unfortunately, Merryweather cannot sing Let It Go. On this turn, I might just ink the Let It Go, play a Royal Guard, play Tigger. That way you got at least a few things set up if these Glimmers on the opposite end continue to become exerted. But we did see another Under the Sea go into the discard, so maybe you're not too worried about that happening to you again. Thinking about maybe inking Tigger, playing Let It Go. But no, we do go for the Tigger here. Back to the hand goes Grandmother Willow. And I believe we should see the Royal Guard being deployed here and probably inking the Let It Go.
Quick read on the Tigger as well. So maybe Felipe could be using an old technique that a lot of old TCG players did as well, is that whenever your opponent plays a card, You just read it, even if you know what it does. You just read
Yeah.
it. One, they'll think you can. They'll send a quick message that they don't know that you don't know what their cards do, even though you might already do it. And also gives you a chance to let your brain process what is happening. It just slows it down a little bit. It does take some time, and it could also be considered like time scumming sometimes. But if you do like
Yeah.
a quick glance, it'll just okay. Tigger's in play. It just kind of like preps your brain. I think that's a technique because there's a lot of ways that this thing is you don't know what's happening there.
Yeah, a little gamesmanship
Yeah,
on Felipe's side potentially, but yeah, reading every single Blurple card is interesting. If he reads Hades Infernal Schemer,
we just cut the
wouldn't that
stream
be
off.
something?
We just cut the stream off at that point. Yeah, let's just turn the thing off. If that's how we if that's how we're living in life like it's golden, dude, let's just cut the stream off. I think that's a vibe.
So Felipe does have a pretty impressive board here, however, has no lore, which is very important to keep note of. Usually they're able to sneak in a lore here, a lore there, especially with a Lady Decisive Dog early in the game, but wasn't able to find that. Is going to go ahead and quest with the Queen here, as Luca did have that additional lore. So we quested the Queen first. That way we get our 3.
Yeah, smart. A little bit of queen tactics. I haven't. That's so interesting that people will have to start to do that and change their play patterns a little bit. I think that was a little bit of sequencing there, and it worked out. As we
Oh,
slammed the Chromacon in response as well. So when it rains, it pours. As Felipe is piling it on, Luca still seems calm. Like there is a plan. Maybe I know in Brazil, a card that they play quite heavily there is Monstro the Monstrous Whale. Did he play that against you by chance in the Disney Lorcana Challenge in Indianapolis?
no, it was an Amber Steel Mirror, and
Oh,
I'll
okay.
tell you what, I was absolutely giga high rolling Luca. He conceded like turn 4 in game number 1, and this he just looked like this the whole time. So
Oh, okay. So
even if things are not going his way, he's very stoic.
okay, a little bit of inside information. He just built a little different. Just let the chips fall as they may. No tilt required. Just play the game
Yeah.
as it comes. So I guess that's the signs of a champion too. I mean, I'll be out there I'll be out there tilting and flipping tables and stuff. But it is what it is. Meriwether still doing a bit of bulk lifting, taking down these princesses. Got a lot of
Yeah,
damage on her.
and Chromacon can be really annoying, but when you have these characters on the board that do have ward, they cannot be targeted by the Chromacon. During the set championship season, I played Blurple every single time, had 3 scuttles, 4 Merryweathers, and every single time that Chromacon came down and I had these warded characters on the board, it literally didn't matter. It might as well not even been there. You just wasted 3 ink, pal. These characters are going nowhere. And then you Cheshire Cat, you boost the damage off of them. They return the Cheshire Cat to your hand, but guess what? You boosted a card underneath and you get to draw cards.
Yeah.
So if Luca's able to find that character, like you mentioned earlier, we could be in a nice position here as he cleaned up the board quite well. A Chromacon did not trigger to get rid of the Tigger on the board, so he's going to be able to challenge in at least one more time, unless Felipe finds the Eleanor here and is able to do 1 damage to that Tigger after questing with these 3 glimmers on the board.
Yeah, that is a not. Or we could take a little bit of a 1-for-1, or just take. I think send both of those characters in on challenges and kind of take down this Meriwether and this Tigger before they can get loose. But we did get a nice long wholesome read on that Hades the Infernal Schemer there
We
from
did, I
Filippo. So
saw
I
that.
think he might at this point. I think he might be low key trolling. There's no chance you've played this at any amount of time to not have engaged with Hades. This cannot be the first time you've seen Hades the Inferno Scheme. I refuse to believe that. I don't care if you've had this game for 10 minutes. You've been playing you've been playing this tournament. If this is your very first tournament, you've seen Hades. You got 21 points for crying out loud. You've seen Hades the Infernal Schemer at this point. I just find it so incredibly difficult to believe. I'm just not going. I refuse to, as a matter of fact.
I'm on your side there as we draw an Elsa the Fifth Spirit into the hand. Luca does have Hades the Infernal Schemer ×2 available. He could go back to back on this turn if he would like. I know he would have loved again to find that Cheshire Cat, but let's see what we opt to go for here. We could end up challenging in with the Tigger, potentially questing with our Hades first. That way we get some lore in case our opponent wants to return to hand. But no, we're going to challenge with the Hades. We'll see if he chooses to return Hades or Tigger. Either character could be redeployed to remove one of these upright characters on the opposite side, which is really nice for Luca.
Yeah, that is kind of a scary spot. Like Blurple has traditionally struggled against an Emerald Chromacon. They, it just slows them down so much. But now in this situation, like you stated, with this keyword of ward, and also these characters that can just be redeployed immediately, it feels like the Chromacon is almost helping Luca a little bit in this scenario, as you might have to just go for a quick pass, and we do. Elsa the Fifth Spirit is going to enter play now, and the lady is exerted, lined up quite nicely for this Tigger, bouncing ahead, bouncing all into the lady, decisive dog, for a quick, easy +1 in the challenge. And now you're in a conundrum again. Can you bounce the Elsa? Quick read on the Fifth Spirit as well.
Yeah, challenging into the lady here with the Tigger is really, really nice, as the lady has no strength, allows the Tigger to remain on the board at least one more turn. Great sequencing here from Luca. We'll see if this Chromacon is ever going to trigger. Right now, Felipe opting just not to do it does send the Elsa back to hand, so that's something that Luca can use on the next turn, redeploy that. Any characters that remain upright need to watch out, as Merryweather is finally going to go down to the Bobby Zimmerowski. We'll see if the Chromacon is triggered here to return the Tigger back to Luca's hand, as we are getting to the point where we're only playing one character per turn anyway, so it might just be worth it for Felipe to start sending these back, but he is losing out majorly right now on the board.
Yeah, this is sorry about that, everyone watching. I sent you guys a set of Matrix there for a second. I clicked the button I should not have done. I do apologize. We are back. This is the Disney Lorcana Challenge in Brazil, as it looks like as I went away, we did send that Hades the Infernal Schemer back to the hand, correct?
We did.
Okay. All right. Sorry about that. I just kind of has had a little here and there took place, but no worries. So leaving nothing but this Tigger alone and unafraid. You are at 11 in the lower race. You gotta keep that pressure up. You need to find some two questions there as you deploy the Gogo Tamago. That's two piece right there coming off the top. As now you have Gogo with a Chromacon. That's a little dangerous little wombo combo as well that Luke is going to have to be really cautious of.
Yeah, the Go-Go there, really, really nice. Tigger can go ahead and get into a challenge mode right now with nothing on the board. The Chromacon will not matter. Can come down, play an additional threat this turn. Could be the Hades Infernal Schemer. Get rid of that Go-Go so we don't have to worry about that again. That will allow your opponent to get up to 17, but really don't have any better options at this point unless you want to challenge in with Elsa. But right now, not enough ink to play Elsa, challenge in, and then also play a different card from hand, that being the Dumbo Ninth Wonder of the Universe. At this point, we just don't have the ink resources, and this is where Chromacon can become really scary for Blurple players, as you really can't play two characters a turn unless you're inking literally every single turn, and Luca has simply not found the card draw to do that.
Yeah, you really, I think at this point, maybe you have a Demona Scourge of the Wyvern Clan. That's the last thing you want to do, as we have a low value tramp entering into the play now. It did get a chance to house Pickens for 2. The party's all here, but it's a small little party. I think that's a good benefit for Luca there. 2 lore still being added. We have second Hades in hand, right on time to get active onto this tramp, the Street Smart Dog, if that's what you want to do. But at a certain point, you will have to consider not bouncing the Hades again, and we won't. We're going to set ourselves back a little bit of tempo, but that could be a punish there. The second Hades enters and takes down the tramp.
Yeah, I love that for Luca's side of the board. Felipe returning that one-cost character to hand already knows that there are answers in hand for Luca, or he should at least know that he sent that back to hand, and ooh, that one is a good card to find there. Lady Miss Park Avenue able to get a couple little characters back from the discard pile to help us get over the finish line, and that is exactly the card that Felipe wanted and not the card that Luca wanted to see on the opposite side of the board, as he seemingly was beginning to stabilize.
I'm gonna say this right here and now for everyone who may or may not be watching. Shout out to everyone who's watching live. We are dual streaming on JDZ Quest here on Twitch and also on Podcana on YouTube. Make sure you like and subscribe on Podcana. Also follow the program on Twitch if you've done so. What this Luminaire is doing with that pen in mouth, that is absolutely unacceptable in any digital Lorcana challenge. We cannot do that. There's way too many germs in the venue, and that is a great way to get yourself sick. So keep stuff out of your mouth when you are playing these games. You're touching cards, you're touching people's hands, you're touching their decks, you're shuffling their decks, you're shaking people's hands, you're grabbing the pen, then you put it in your mouth. Immediate sickness there. Actually untenable. Do not do that, please. As well,
cannot have that going on. That is absolutely sure. As we do have a Rhino here and a Lady Decisive Dog joining Miss Park Avenue onto the board, as we did reduce the strength of Hades #1 there on the left with the damage on him. Now we do have double Elsa. The problem being, again, just not enough ink to deploy them both on this turn. That would be so amazing, but we cannot do it. Lady Miss Park Avenue is going to be the target here, as we can go Elsa and Hades into her. But if we want to get a couple lore here, we should quest with the other Hades before we challenge, because we could potentially return the Hades with no damage back to hand, and then you get nothing for your troubles there. We'll see if that is the option we go for here.
Maybe we might also have to think about those Go-Go Tomago plays available. I know that's a card that has been kind of in and out of the Amber Emerald Dogs deck, but we saw that Felipe has already deployed one. Now you have all this damage floating around, and you can almost be assured there could be another one. Also, Lilo is a card you could potentially have in the discard pile to bring back with this lady. I'm not sure if you have access to that yet either. As we quest for two, super quick. Is it there? It's the Lilo. It's not the Go-Go Tomago, but still pretty decent.
Need an answer off the top of the deck here for Luca, or we will be getting into a game #2, as Lilo is going to represent game. We can draw 2 cards thanks to Jumbo Jr. here, the 9th wonder of the universe.
Yeah, we probably should take that. I think there could be another Elsa in hand. So you just have to sequence these challenges correctly to keep making sure that you have enough challengers available to get all these characters removed, and nothing bounced yet again. Elsa is going to use the Jumbo Jr. ability. No, check that. We're going to Jumbo Jr. ourselves, break a couple records here, see if we can find another card, gain a lore. And I think you have to go for that 5 ink, deploy this Elsa in
He inked the Elsa last turn.
Oh, we inked the Elsa. We no longer have it. Oh,
yeah.
No.
To play Dumbo, we did ink the Elsa. We have Demona in hand. That's going to give our opponent some card draw, but it might be all we got. No, Isis Vanderchill hits the board.
Quick read.
We're going to get a quick read.
that might be a legitimate first time read right there.
That's okay. That's valid.
Yeah, we
can do that.
The snap on that read was so fast. I was like, hold up, what is this? Oh, hell no. I like that. As we will see as Hades
guy getting active in Texas. I believe he was he top seed? He was undefeated and double ID'd there, as we are going to ink Demona, redeploy Mr. Dumbo, 9th one of the universe. Here comes Lilo. Now the Emerald Chromacon has just not been utilized for the majority of this game by Felipe. Really interesting strategy on his side, forcing his opponent here to have an answer in hand every turn, though, by returning his own Rhinos, but has not been taking the tempo plays, despite the fact that he could have been sending these Hades. Now, we do understand that the Hades would come back down later, but he costs 7.
That is a good. I know. I think you got to. I don't know what the correct approach is, but Felipe double hand on head. We have that Eleanor in hand, which is theoretically representing the end of this game next turn. So she is a huge threat to you. So now Luca is still cool as a cucumber. Can you find another miracle to get through this Eleanor and Chromacon while clearing this board? And you also need to start to figure out a way if you can start piling on some lore as well. We see the Cheshire Cat now in hand. That is a good little unit that you can use to work with, but Eleanor, the renowned diplomat, is going to be a card that you really need to figure out a way to get through right now.
Well, Let It Go is what he needs. Junior Woodchuck Guidebook could help him find it. That's 3 ink plus the 5 remaining for the cat. He does need Let It Go. I think that is really the only answer here at this point, to cleanly remove the Eleanor, use the Cheshire Cat to get rid of the Rhino, and challenge into the Lilo, but he doesn't find it, and we're going into game #2. Felipe squeaking over the finish line despite Luca being able to stabilize somewhat there during the mid game wasn't enough, and Luca goes down in game number 1. You know, a character that I've been playing as a one of in my Blurpool decks for
What's
this
that?
very reason.
What's that?
Cusco.
Cusco.
Get those Chromacons out of
I
here.
believe
As
it.
soon as I see them, they are gone.
That's a card that I'm going to. That's a card that I'm going to miss as well. I think Cusco, the Sapphire Cusco, I believe is the one of Sapphire Cusco that we have, the one that can send locations down to the Inkwell, also send items as well into the Inkwell. But also he has this really cool like resist effect that he does that comes up sometimes. It's kind of cool. That's a cool little tech. Cool little tech.
Yeah. Interesting there, Luca. There was a pivotal turn, opted to ink the Demona. Wonder if he is regretting that at this point. We know Demona would draw his opponent 3 cards, but if it draws you 3 as well and helps you dig a little deeper into your deck, potentially find some more answers, but also clear the entire opposite side of the board, I think you might just want to keep it there.
Agreed.
Even though it can be that double-edged sword, helping out your opponent, finding them some more threats to put down onto the board. But
You
you
live.
need to also,
You live.
yeah,
You gotta live. You gotta live to fight another day. Give yourself a chance. And yeah, it'll put you in a in a compromised spot. But as long as you keep playing, anything is possible to happen. Also, inking that Elsa as well. That one seemed like it's a card you really could have used in that scenario. I mean, you had plenty of ink. You were only playing one character turn anyway. Maybe that's what the plan was from Luca. Was trying to get to a spot where you can play multiple characters at a time. But those exert abilities, especially in that late game, you just need those effects to kind of stack on top of each other. And there was a time, I mean, there was a lane there. If we had that Demona, like you said, or maybe another Isis or another Elsa, just to keep those characters exerted, you could have walked out of there. I don't know.
we do start off with the Royal Guard, though, on turn number 1. A really good start to this match. He did start with Luisa. It didn't matter in the last game. We'll see if the Royal Guard treats him any better here. Do we have the ramp on too? We do. And it looks like we also do have Tigger. This is going to be a much better start for Luca, as he will be able to bounce a character back to hand, likely a Grandmother Willow that we could see here on turn number 2 for Felipe to slow things down for the Dogs player.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty optimal curve. Like if you had to call it, maybe even Isis Vanderchill on 4 ink as well. You started a Merryweather last time on the draw, which doesn't feel, that great for you. I think you also would love to have that Elsa and then maybe into that Demona as well on the play. That feels quite nice, even against Dogs. Just chipping away at this board before they can do some of their power plays. They got Eleanor lines, they have Tramp lines. If you can break those up, and you are breaking them up, look at the Vanderchill getting active right there, taking down that Grandmother Willow before you can deploy the Tramp Street Smart Dog. I think you win this game right away on that turn and that turn along, Garrett.
Yeah, that is a huge play on this turn number 3, dealing with the Grandmother Willow, whether it is with Tigger or whether it is with Isis Vanderchill, and then following that up with an Elsa the Fifth Spirit is ideally what you'd like to do. I don't believe we have it in hand, but we can go Tigger on turn number 5 or Cheshire Cat here. Unless he inked the Tigger. I didn't see it go into the Inkwell, but we do have a Chromacon down here on turn number 3, so Felipe finding that useful tool pretty consistently in this match thus far.
Yeah, it looks like we're going for that Tigger right now. Tigger bouncing ahead, and then we're going to send that Lady Decisive Dog back to the hand now. So turn still picking up some steam. I believe at a certain point, though, maybe even now would be a great time to start that questing campaign a bit sooner. Isis Vanderchill getting active. I say we send that Palace Guard as well. Royal Guard, send them on in as well and force that Aurora to get a challenge in. And no, we won't take that trade. We'll just leave that Aurora up and active, and maybe we could deploy this princess or queen for a steep discount.
Yeah, Felipe got to have a lot of cards in hand, and look at this double Demona. He's got to know what is coming his way. He's like, hey, let me see that card. Can I read that? Okay, no, we don't want to read it. We know what Demona does.
Now it'll confirm my theory there. If we slam Demona and then reads Demona again and then read it, that'll confirm. If he reads it, then I know he's a gamer. This is a pro gamer. If we go Ink Tigger slam Demona right now, or I think it might even be worth playing the Tigger. Why not? Just do the same turn again, hit him with a quick little reset. But if we slam Tigger or Ink Tigger slam Demona and then a quick read there, Felipe is a pro gamer. I think
We
that's
will give our opponent a card here if the Demona comes down, but that's got to be the worst of your worries. As we do ink one of our Demonas, we draw 2. We allow our opponent to draw 1. We'll decide how the challenging and questing is going to go here. Isis is a great card to have returned to your hand, as is Tigger. You can start redeploying those characters and removing them quite nicely, as we're going to go in for a challenge here with the Royal Guard on the Lady Decisive Dog, Luca. Being really smart, targeting that Decisive Dog with the characters that have damage. Demona returns to the hand. We can take one more challenge here, unless Felipe does not want to return that Tigger to hand.
Yeah, I really love the way Luca's navigating this Emerald Chromacon. He's like putting on a Chromacon clinic of how to get the most value out of your board while also maintaining, some type of tempo and also, not getting blasted by this Chromacon. Sometimes this card comes out, myself included. I'm speaking from my own experience. When this card comes down, I just go immediately to Shambleville, and it just kind of tears me right apart. But Luca is negotiating this obstacle quite magnificently, as now Felipe has a very narrow board, and you're still afraid to exert due to the Isis Vanderchill, who's waiting in rebuttal. Now you have to build a big board back fast so you can get the most utility out of this renowned diplomat.
Yeah, definitely want to get that off of the board or get all of the other characters off of the board before she can start using that ability, as Mrs. Incredible Super Stretchy is going to come down. We're going to get a quick read on that character, as we can choose to make her either evasive or Marine Depot.
Sorry. I gotta lock in, dude. This is DLC, dude. I gotta lock in, dude. I have to lock in, bro.
It's early, man.
It's early. It's early.
4:45 in the morning for you.
It's early. Okay. It's beyond 5 a.m. and I stayed up quite late last night. It was, if you're just tuning in, if you're all over the world, wherever you may be, thank you for being here. Yesterday was the 4th of July as well, so it's a major American holiday, and I stayed out quite late last night, and I got up super early to do this, and I love doing this. And a lot of people asked us to do this, Garrick, to run it back. We did this last time. Shout out to Copag as well, and shout out to this tournament, all the organizers and everyone who's putting this thing on. They're putting on a great show, so guys, make sure you're checking out Copag as well. So I just wasn't ready for a TPO read at 5 o'clock in the morning, Garrick. I just wasn't ready for it. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I think we got a little bit of a translation on that Mrs. Incredible there by the judge. Mrs. Incredible, super stretchy. She can choose to either have evasive or have an additional lore for the turn. So a really flexible card there. It makes a lot of sense. My favorite Mrs. Incredible card in the game by a mile. I absolutely love this super stretchy Mrs. Incredible, and that beautiful rainbow foil coming in that starter deck there.
Should have been the enchanted. Should have been the enchanted. I like the steel one, but this one might have been a little bit better as the enchanted, as the Isis Vanderchill is going to take a little quest as well. Gain 1. Felipe now really on the back foot. You got to find some momentum, and maybe I like a nice turn where you can get a big flood in. You're putting out these big units. That's a pretty decent card there. Double Eleanor dueling. That feels kind of good with this Lilo up and the Chromacon up. This is a good little turnaround there for Felipe.
Yeah, no cards in hand either, so a Demona coming down would be pretty solid for Felipe, but Luca setting up a lot of challengers here. I think he's going to continue that trend here, as Tigger is going to come down, return the Lilo to hand. We're going to ink the Demona, and it looks like Cheshire Cat is going to hit the board, and we are going to boost him, remove 1 damage off of the Royal Guard, use him to challenge another day, and also prevent that Eleanor damage from coming down and removing him. And Luca says, I'm getting active now. It's time to start questing, and we'll see, did he choose to put some additional lore onto that Mrs. Incredible Super Stretchy, or did he go evasive? Looks like we did take the extra lore there.
Look at that, man. Luca is a pro gamer. I like the stat. I like the steez, man. I like the movement. I like the motion there coming in from the Italian all the way down to Brazil. I believe they went to Disney Lorcana Challenge in Brazil last time as well, just on their quest to get back to the Disney Lorcana Challenge World Championship. You got to do what you got to do, and if you can get out there and win one of these Disney Lorcana Challenges, it's probably the easiest way to do that. That's your goal that you want to achieve. And man, this board and this position is looking quite nice, doing a little bit of lore count from the opposition side. Tramp now has entered. Who are you taking down? You probably got to get after the super stretchy, I would assume, right?
Yeah, I gotta go for the Mrs. Incredible, but won't have enough strength to take her down.
Oof.
We're one short, so we could go for Isis Vanderchill here in a trade, or we just take the Tipo out. It doesn't look like we're gonna go for it. We're just gonna quest, gain our 3 lore plus an additional 2 thanks to the Eleanor's deal 2 damage, and draw 2 cards. Man,
That's not a bad card.
every time I see Eleanor on the board, I'm just like, what is going on, guys?
Yeah, whenever I feel kind of embarrassed, and maybe it's me as the resident coper of the crew. You know, I cope a lot as a content creator. It's kind of part of my shtick at this point. And I saw this Eleanor, and I'm usually the guy who's like, oh, this card's gonna be so good. This card's gonna be so good. In my mind, I was like, oh, this card's not. This card's okay. It might be all right. I missed it.
Mhm.
Yeah, I completely missed it, and it was been a great
Like a
opportunity.
lot of people missed it.
That's crazy. And this card is so broken. It is like insane. As the Mrs. Incredible will immediately spin back onto the Eleanor Renowned Diplomat. We have the opportunity to bounce, and we will bounce our own Eleanor. How do you feel about
Yeah,
that one?
protecting her there. Don't want to get her challenge down and removed. I think that's not a bad play by any stretch of the imagination there for Felipe, as we're going to continue our quest here to get to 20 lore. And we'll go ahead and take out this one cost Aurora. Why not? Tipo getting active. And I think Tipo is a really, really great turn to play for the Blurple decks when they're going up against the dogs, as he is just a body that can get active and put on an additional damage sometimes, which can really make a world of difference. As Cheshire Cat is going to return to the board, we are going to boost that cat. Move 2 damage here. So long, Lilo.
Yeah, that is a tough one on the bounce on the Cheshire Cat because you it was already previously boosted, so you gave up another card, and then you were able to use the Cheshire Cat ability a second time, or again or not a second time, but you were able to use that ability to take out another character, and then you were able to use that additional card that you got to flood the board one more time. So huge, massive board. Felipe sees the writing on the wall, and we're just gonna pack it up and get into a game number 3. Felipe now on the play. And wow, that was a tale of 2 games. We saw the game number 1, Felipe kind of came out and he kind of stormed off, and then you kind of slowed down on Luca was able to turn that corner. This game, it was not that. It was an absolute blurple display of why this strategy is actually decent against these dogs, and why more people have kind of gravitated back towards Blurple towards the late stages of this Whispers in the, Wilds Unknown metagame.
Yeah, I think you nailed it. Tale of 2 games, and I believe the tail came down to turn number 3 for the Blurple player both times. Game number 1, we had Merryweather. She's not affecting the board immediately. Game number 2, we had Isis Vanderchill, followed up by a Tigger. You have to interact super early against the dogs when you have the opportunity to. And yeah, Felipe there at the end of the game, maybe looking a little bit frazzled, didn't even trigger the Chromacon to return like Tipo on the opposite side of the board, or one of the 1-drops, or sorry, not one of the 1-drops, but Tipo would have been a great return just to stop a little bit of lore on the opposite side, slow them down a little bit. So we'll see if we are able to remain cool, calm, and collected, as we will be on the play here in game number 3. And your eyes are not deceiving you. There are 3 diamonds on the board, but only best of 3 right now in round number 10. And our Lumineers have been taking their sweet time a little bit, as the clock is ticking down close to only 11 minutes in this game. And sometimes they can go quick with the dogs, but sometimes you're in the tank with Chromacon triggers going up against Blurple. It's really not a super easy deck to navigate against, despite what the world may tell you. I think Blurple is in a pretty good position right now in the metagame. Luca agrees, bringing it here to Brazil for the 2nd time.
I probably would agree as well. And if I'm Felipe, though, I'm looking at those Chromacons. It is an uninkable, 3-cost, super tempo negating type card, and it has really not served you very well this set. I think I might be looking at Bobby Zimmerowski or maybe Tramp Street Smart Dog and get that thing out of my hand into the discard pile. Maybe try to go a different way with it. It seems like we've curved into the Chromacon. Maybe there's so many Chromacons in the deck that you just can't seem to avoid it. But both games, that Chromacon has been very, very underwhelming to me, and I think I'd probably try to go a different way. I'd love to see those very strong Tramp plays here to start it off, or maybe go into an Elnor line. I'd be looking hard for that Grandmother Willow to get down early, and let's see if we can really amass a gigantic board and just do what Dogs is trying to do instead of going for this slow and low controlled Chromacon approach.
Yeah, both players here are 7-2 at this point, close to the top table here, as the number one seed, Zan Syed, is 8-0-1, trying to go back to back in
Insane.
Brazil and win his fourth Disney Lorcana challenge.
Insane.
Chris Oyola, a player you may know and recognize, is that number two seed. Also at the 8-0-1. Those are the only two undefeated players in the tournament right now.
Actually crazy. If Zan goes back to back in Brazil, I guess you just got to give him a passport, give him a citizenship at this point, and let him like own the country. Is that own Lorcana? He's the Lorcana representative to Brazil. He's just still going down there and taking over all their events. But there are a lot of great players there. It's going to be a very interesting top cut once we get there. But again, I want to thank you guys all for being here, checking in with the chat really quickly. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying the program. We see some absolute legendary Illumineers out there. We have Kimberly Ann, all the way from Ireland, is joining us here on
Shout out,
rocking and rolling with the program. We got Katie from the Lore Keepers Inn, and also Color is Law. They're down there in the CCQ in Texas, taking place today as well. They had a wonderful day one. We both were tuned into that, and I'll be tuning in again after this. We'll probably send the Raid Dog Supreme over there after this is completed. But they put on a great show yesterday. So you guys make sure you tune in to the Pro Play Games out there in Texas as well. And also, we got fumbles out here as well. So a lot of Lumineers out there in the chat on YouTube as well. Shout out to YouTube. Locked in on YouTube. Says it's a Luminaire here. I barely can read it. Read the name there. UXO. You know what I'm saying? We're vibing though.
Yeah.
Fix those.
They're in there.
Yeah, they're in there. Sorry. As we got a nice. I looked away for a second, Gary. We got a huge fast turn. This is exactly what Felipe needed.
This is the ideal start on the play, especially Lady Decisive Dog into Willow into Tramp. That's what you want to see on Luca's side of the board. We have double Let It Go in hand. We do have Tipo here, which can come down onto the board. Like I said, can be a factor in these games, but this turn number 3 play for the Blurple player is that key moment in the game, as Let It Go is going to go into the Inkwell. We don't have Tigger. We don't have Isis Vanderchill. Would love to find one of those characters off the top of the deck here.
Yeah, no, Louisa only being able to strike in for 2 onto this Lady the Decisive Dog. That's why me personally, unless you're running that shift, I'm a big proponent of the Rafiki. Okay, I love the Rafiki. That 3 goes such a long way sometimes. Where this Louisa only hitting for 2, can't even take out this Lady Decisive Dog. That just kind of feels really bad. So now you got to worry about the shift. You have to worry about another potential 3 lore being added, and also another rigid body for this Eleanor to enter into the play. So I don't know, man. What's your one cost of choice there in this Sapphire Amethyst strategy?
I've been playing Royal Guard, but a lot of people are on the Shift Louisa strategy, which I personally have not tried. I got my 4 Woodies already, and that was before everybody started playing the Louisa, so I haven't given it an opportunity, but it does seem really strong and can do a lot of work here, as we're going to read Dumbo, despite the fact that we saw what Dumbo did in the last 2 games.
I think it's a brain trick, dude. I think it's something I think more people should do it. I'm telling you, it's like I'm serious, especially in these feature matches. It can get quite nervous. You just do something, you pick it up, and just gives yourself that 35 milliseconds to calm down and chill. We are going to go Chromacon on curve again. I don't know if I like that, Gary. We had that Bobby Zimmerowski. We ditched the Chromacon as well, so we must be on quad Chromicon. Although this is looking a lot better here on the play. You have a nice robust board, and you had a super slow 4 ink turn in the Dumbo 9th one in the universe. That's probably the last 4 cost character I want in this lineup. Probably I'm taking the Isis, and then maybe the Tigger. Then I'm going Merryweather, and then I'll go Dumbo as my 4 there. But this is looking a much more problematic here, and you can't even really use that Dumbo effect, Garrick, without setting yourself back in that tempo race either.
Yeah, that's true. We do have Elsa available to us in the hand, which can exert the Eleanor here. However, you have to send multiple characters her way. Gonna lose 1 or 2 for your troubles, but it looks like we are gonna get challenging here with Dumbo into Tramp.
Just trying to peel back this board as much as we can. Jumbo Jr. is a 3-3, and we're thinking if we want to get some more bounce to the ounce here, probably going to have to take that, maybe send our lady back to our own hand, but no, it's probably correct. Just get this Jumbo Jr. off the board and make them redeploy. instead. And we have that Cheshire Cat that we would love to send in as well. Grandmother Willow also gets ran down by the Louisa Madrigal, and now we'll send our own lady back to the hand. What do you think about that one?
Yeah, there was the call by you. I think Luca would have loved to see that lady stick down onto the board a little longer. That way he could go after it with Tipo. But we do have Elsa, the fifth spirit, coming down onto the board. See you later, Bobby. Luca said, I'll exert that for you, bud.
Yeah, and as he read his own Bobby, I love that. A little quick. As the Chroma Con gets another bounce off, sending Elsa
This is a
back.
very interesting, I don't know, body language, like different things going on in this match.
I love
I'm
it,
very
man.
intrigued by what's going on.
I'm with it, man. I'm actually with it. Eleanor is going to do the rare and indigenous Eleanor challenge. Gets after the Louisa Madrigal, takes no damage back. Bobby Zemaruski gearing up to spray cheese back into the field of play. And no, switch it up. It's the decisive one. Lady, the decisive dog. Can we get
I like that. The decisive one makes her sound like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. The decisive one onto the board.
Enters the decisive one. The Park Avenue one. The Spaniel. The elegant one. The elegant one and the decisive one is something I
Yeah,
did say.
I love that. I love that.
Oh,
As the Let It Go is going to be used, the second read on the Let It Go, as we did do that in game number 1.
oh, man.
What is the read counter up to?
Probably about 15. 15 reads.
It's way up there.
It's got to be like 15 reads. I think it's a great way to tilt your opponent too. Like if you're reading all my cards, but that's the thing. If
We are getting some reactions from Luca.
Yeah.
I mean, genuinely, he is like, he's thinking to himself, "What are we doing here? You read this card already.
what's going on? What's the deal here? As we shift
Here's
the
the
lady.
shift.
Hold up. Shift lady is actually kind of good in this scenario as we are looking at just a lone Tipo and Luca. How much ink is in that inkwell? As we get a little spread there, getting up to 6. You are going into a Hades turn, so you can potentially send that lady Miss Park Avenue down to the inkwell next turn. As we will go for the Bobby Zemaruski. Looking for another discard. So you are also representing Under the Sea as soon as next turn. As no, you're not. I'm sorry. Still one character away.
Yep, one away. The Bobbies are one each, and right now Felipe in a fantastic position. This is where he found himself in that game number 1. Found that Lady Miss Park Avenue paired with that Chromacon, all the characters that had been challenged throughout the rest of earlier in the game, able to bring 2 of those back and just redeploy threat after threat after threat as Luca's board is looking very, very anemic at this point. Wasn't able to find an early Merryweather to stick onto the board and challenge through the Chromacon. Haven't seen Scuttle yet and did not have that very impactful turn number 3 play that we talked about, Isis or Tigger. So behind the 8 ball is Luca right now.
And we gotta get behind that 8 ball a little bit quicker as well, Garrett. We're sitting at sub 2 minutes left on the time clock. If that timer is indeed accurate, I know sometimes the feature match table will get a different time, and the scorekeepers and the judges at the table usually keep that score for the Illumineers. But we got to make something happen here as we finally get a chance to get a double play in as Merryweather and the Cheshire Cat take 7 ink, and Tipo now gearing up to put a little bit of challenge in to the Bobby Zimmerus, just hitting for 1. But yeah, I think time is definitely a factor, and maybe all that reading is starting to catch up for Felipe here, who's still in a pretty comfortable spot, and you really hate to push this thing into a draw at this current juncture.
Yeah. I'm really interested in what is going on. We're talking to the judges a lot. We're talking to our opponent a lot. We're trying to figure out what's happening, what's going on. I do like that damage by Tipo, however, into the Bobby Zimmerowski just opens yourself up to eventually trade with that character on this next turn as Rhino is going to hit the board. Could choose that. Tipo says, no, we are not going to get that trade. Just kidding. We're going to choose Cheshire Cat here as Eleanor. And a foil one at that is going to come down into the game.
And it will be able to kind of punish your Tipo Gambit a little bit, as now you're able to put 1 damage on that Tipo and banish that character, keeping another challenging capability off the board. Board is now wide and massive, getting into another let it go. Ideally, you'd love to have a 5-cost character established so you can sing this let it go while keeping your board present. But now you have to get into this weird tango where you could have the Cheshire Cat take out a character, get the Cheshire Cat bounced, and then Merriweather take out the lady, and then let it go the Eleanor potentially. And I think that's a pretty decent use of turn, but still, you are kind of falling behind on this clock.
Yeah. We can't challenge into the Miss Park Avenue here, play down Cheshire Cat, move damage to Rhino potentially instead of the Let It Go. Or we establish Elsa maybe, and we can challenge into the Rhino here. And then maybe if she sticks onto the board, as Felipe has been hesitant to send those Elsas back, those characters that can immediately affect the board as they come down, she can sing Let It Go on the next turn. So I highly doubt that we are questing for one with the Eleanor into the face of a Merriweather. So maybe you could just get the Elsa down and potentially sing that Let It Go. But no, we are going to go for the Cheshire Cat here, move the damage. That does remove the Rhino either way and also uses 3 ink. And we can also ink for this turn, to be fair, and redeploy the Cheshire Cat if he wanted to bounce it. But no, Elsa hits the inkwell, and we keep Let It Go. Interesting.
Interesting.
We inked the Elsa there
Yeah.
instead of keeping her, but I guess he's thinking, I'm definitely playing Let It Go next turn. I can still use the Cheshire Cat to get rid of something that he redeploys. So play Let It Go on this next turn, boost the Cheshire Cat, remove Grandmother Willow or maybe a Lilo or something else that comes down onto the board. And Luca looking like he can finally stabilize here, as I doubt Eleanor is going to quest.
Yeah, that's interesting. It's still a very interesting maneuver from both sides, but Felipe's spot still looks quite comfortable. We will give up that 2 lore with this Queen Devious Disguise and get another draw in as his board is massive once again. Now Luca has to do a more significant heavy lifting, as I believe that is technically game in play if nothing else happens, if you don't take out any of these characters. However, we understand that the Cheshire Cat will go ahead and use the Cheshire Cat, the Inexplicable will use its ability to take out that Grandmother Willow. So and the Let It Go takes out the Eleanor, just like you said, Garrick. So just like that, you will be able to extend yourself a different turn, another turn. And we did get a time extension, it seems, as we have about 5 minutes left, which should give us enough time to put a nice culmination onto this game within time. I
Yeah,
think.
we do have one card left in hand. It is Sail the Azurite Sea. That is not a terrible card to keep in your hand, something that we can just cycle on the next turn, look for an answer. But the Queen right now only questing for 1, so we can go up to 17 here, but we do finally have the Lilo. The Lilo is a big problem, especially paired with the Chromacon. You need to find another Let It Go or a Hades Infernal Screamer to get that off the board to prevent her from coming back over and over and over and re-triggering that Chromacon time and time again. But Merriweather going plus ultra here with the Cheshire Cat, taking out a Miss Park Avenue, moving 4 of that damage to remove 2 other threats. She's been really, really good in this spot, showing why Ward is such a powerful keyword at this point. And it looks like we're thinking about challenging her down to get her off the board.
It looks like we are probably going to go for it. Personally, I just like to keep that questing going, just gain that lore, and I think Felipe is going to ultimately agree here, as we will
Yeah.
just take our lore. I'm questing all these glimmers, man. I'm putting the clock up. I'm not even going to worry about what you're doing and have you deal with me. I like that approach. I'm getting. Is that did that Aurora just interplay this turn? I believe so,
She did.
right? Okay. Yeah, we're getting active with all this and just putting the pressure up. I believe you should be sitting at 18 now, or excuse me, 17 at least, and just keep that pressure mounting and sit behind this Chromacon. And just like I guess I was wrong, because I was like, the Chromacon wasn't doing anything that last round. It's looking quite nice in this game here.
Isis Vanderchill comes to hand after the Sail the Azurite Sea. This is a really technical turn here that Luca is going to have to navigate. We are going in for a challenge. Likely going to be that Lilo escape artist.
No, it's
Nope,
the
going after Bobby.
the Bobby Zimmerowski. Interesting on the bounce, bouncing the Lilo is also interesting to me. Maybe you're just trying to keep those characters ready. But I would love that Lilo on the board or in the discard pile to keep that Chromacon going. But maybe if you're just trying to get some characters standing, I think that could be the thought process that you're having, because you're probably never going to bounce this Cheshire Cat. Then is that what, if that's what you're indicating? As we will go Isis Vanderchill for an exert into a challenge with the Merryweather as well. So another decision to be made. Are we going to also bounce our Queen in this spot to reset the Queen, and then you'll give your opposition 2 more lore as well? No.
Yeah. You will draw a card though with that queen. Luca, don't ink that. It's a Junior Woodchuck Guidebook. You need that in your hand, surely, right? At this point, what do we need the ink for? Maybe he's thinking about something I don't know, but he does ink it. The Junior Woodchuck Guidebook going into the inkwell. I don't know about that. Scary. You
maybe,
have 9 ink
maybe
right
it's a
now.
maybe playing around a Mowgli potentially as we go double. We go
I'm
double
not playing around
Lilo.
Mowgli there. I'm
No,
keeping the Woodchuck Guidebook in my hand.
just to give you some rips, you're playing off the tizzy too with an exerted character. As we got
Exactly.
Celia Azerite C into 1 off. Isis Vanderchill gearing up for a challenge. Maybe the Merryweather goes in. That's a 5 strength. That Queen, again, that devious guy is looking really, really devious indeed. As that 5 willpower is might as well be a million sometimes in these spots, because you're getting a 1-for-1, giving up the Merryweather instead, hoping to get a bounce on this Cheshire Cat so you can get some value. Felipe won't take the bait. Tigger, and the handshake is issued.
Oh,
Interesting game. What a game to start this thing off as round number 10. As Felipe
yeah.
comes in with a big old fist bump. Got to be feeling good. Fist pump.
What a way to start. That was I am very confused at what was going on in a lot of those turns in that game. A lot of very interesting decisions. The upright Lilos did end up working out there for Felipe, but I just don't agree with inking that Junior Woodchuck Guidebook in that spot.
Yeah, it's I concur. Give yourself as many looks as you could possibly muster. Here, give me a second, Gary. I'm trying to fix your camera really quick. I'm having some camera issues on my end. Just kind I think when you left and came back, it kind of decided that it just didn't want to continue to play anymore. No big deal. We're gonna thug this thing right on out as it may be. But yeah, that was an interesting situation to say the very least. I would have loved to seen at least give yourself an option to play to your outs. You kind of cut yourself off at the knees from time to time there, but it is what it is. As we are going into the next round, I believe we're going to do 12 rounds of Swiss. This is what they do, and then they go into a top cut. So it's the 9 rounds of Swiss, and then you go 3 more rounds of Swiss with like a small little reset in there, like a weird kind of reset thing that they do. And then it goes into the top 32, I want to say is what it cuts to. So it is just a vibe over there in Brazil. And I actually kind of like that format a little bit. I didn't like it at first, but it kind of grows on me, and it kind of really allows a lot of people who are traveling and a lot of newer players to have a bit of a buffer there. A lot of X3s can make it to day 2, and I just think that's kind of cool.
Yeah. JDZ, we see ourselves on the camera right now. You're absolutely mogging on me. Are those new glasses? I haven't seen those from you.
No, these are the glasses. These are the glasses I had. I just painted them so when I do my little night glow, they'll glow up. And I can't find my other ones because I had them. They're probably outside my car somewhere. I had them for the 4th of July. And
got a little paint on there.
This little yellow paint. So when I go night mode, when I go Tamatoa mode, they'll kind of glow. I can demonstrate that on the stream at some point, but not right now. This is the Disney Lorcana challenge. I don't want to showcase that immediately, but that's definitely it's definitely in the bag. By the way, let's get this chat kind of moved over here a little bit if I can fix it. Again, thank you guys all for being here. Again, we are I'm JDZ Quest, and this is Garrett from Podcana. We are here rocking and rolling with the program. We're going to be kicking it with you guys all morning long and bringing in this DLC challenge down there in Brazil. There's a lot of Western or North American players have gone there. A lot of Europeans are there, but also a lot of great Brazilian players are there as well. And coming in from the chat as well, Garrett, got a little bit of news. We had a first-time chatter here on the Twitch side. They said that that the Illuminator was reading all those cards simply because they just learned how to play the game. They learned how to play the game 2 days ago, they said. Meek for Twitch. He's reading the cards because he just learned to play the game 2 days ago. My gullibleness, I have to believe this. I have to believe this because that just seems like it's too good of a story to be true, to be false. I'm sorry. It's a great story. Like just imagine someone, hey man, I just learned how to play this game 2 days ago, and here I am making it to day 2. That would be an incredible story, Garrick.
It would be. You know what it would be? Unbelievable. And I don't believe it.
That's funny. It might be real though, man. It might be on something. I don't know. Did you get in, what'd you get into yesterday, Garrett? Did you do anything for the 4th of July?
Yeah, I went over to a friend's house. We had a little bit of a cookout there. Ate some cheeseburgers, some hot dogs. I bought some Krispy Kreme donuts. They always do a little 4th of July special donuts, so those are always fun to give a shot. Had a little cookout there. Came back. Convinced my girlfriend to start watching Attack on Titan, so I'm putting her on to absolute peak fiction.
Nice.
So we got about 4 or 5 episodes into that. And yeah, had a really nice, relaxing 4th of July. It started raining like crazy, so no fireworks for me. But how was your 4th? You were out and about,
Yeah,
getting active.
we were moving and grooving out there. We do a little family like day camp situation that we do. We go kicking on the beach all day. We set up our spot at like 7 a.m. And then we'll roll out there and just kick it all day until the fireworks happen, until about 10:30, 11 p.m. something like that. They fire them off, and it's just a really good time. It's a good vibe, man. Just playing some board games on the beach and like getting in the ocean. I didn't swim in the ocean, and you know what, Garrett? To that point, I think I'm just done swimming. I think I'm over it.
Swimming's awesome.
I'm over it,
nice
man.
Pool.
When I was
you could go full Don Draper, get yourself a nice membership at the Y, just swim some laps, clear the head.
I used to be big water gamer, dude. I used to be big, like, oh man, I can't wait to go to the beach to hop in the ocean. I can't wait to bodyboard and surfboard and wakeboard and swim board and all these skimboard. I'm trying to do it all. Now I'm like, I'm good. I think it's just something. There's been a change within me. Something is not the same type beats. That's me in water. I used to be a water dog. Now I'm just like, get me out of there. I'm hanging out on the side. I'm not getting in.
Yeah, I mean the beach, like the ocean is one thing.
Yeah.
But to cut water off completely, like you're not gonna hit the pool?
I don't think so. I think I'm done.
That's
I'm big time done pool. Like
no.
I love
a little tubing, like a lazy river. We're not doing that.
I love beach. I'll beach all day and I'll just sit up on the sand. I will actually go to the beach. I guarantee you, if Mr. Beast does like a who can stay on the beach longest challenge, I bet I can win. I bet I could win. I bet I could stay on the beach an indefinite amount of time, like eternally. I would never leave.
I don't know, man. There are some. I'm sure you're on the West Coast. I'm sure you see him. It's like some, dude, those kind of guys that have literally been born on the beach and have never left.
It's me.
You're going band for band with them.
I'll go band for band. I can stick it. I can stick it out on the beach, I think. But I'll never get in the ocean. I'll just kind of kick it on beach. I love being on the beach. I love, hanging out, watching the waves crash. That's an all day activity for your boy, dude. No issues. Okay. No issues. But
I had
I'll skip getting in though. I don't need to be in.
Yeah. That's a major W. Getting into the ocean is, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, it's not great.
Yeah.
At least the oceans that I'm getting in on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Just getting pummeled by waves. Something's nibbling at your toes. The water is not clear. The West Coast beaches gotta hit harder. But here we have.
Let me get a quick screen.
A little bit of a meta breakdown here.
Let me get a real quick.
As you would anticipate, the Amber and Emerald strategy coming in at number 1, followed up by that Blurple Amethyst Steel, making a little bit of a resurgence here in Brazil. And Amber Steel, interestingly, at 8%, made it into the finals of the previous DLC, but I think that strategy, at least in core, has sort of fallen to the wayside, as Amber Ruby sharing the same percentage there. Really interesting. Everything else looking lower and lower.
This seems so bizarre to me. These numbers just don't make any sense to me, Garrick.
Amber Amethyst being 4% is crazy.
Amber,
that's a very popular deck.
Yeah.
In core constructed.
This is insane. This is the same deals. This is the same format that Amber, Amethyst, and Emerald won a DLC and also has been popping off crazy mode. It gets the same as Emerald Sapphire, 7%. And then we have Amber still at 8%, which this is the
Wait.
same format.
This
Garrick.
is core.
This is core. Oh no, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I'm tripping. I'm sorry, I've lost my mind. Garrick, forget I said anything. I've been so infinity. Let me cut the stream off, dude. I'm sorry. I've been losing it.
It's very early in the morning for
It
you.
is.
To be fair,
It is. I gotta lock in.
3 a.m.
Let me get this. Let me get this freaking this DC in me, or Coke Zero in me, as maybe. My bad, Garrick. I'm so sorry. I've lost my mind, Garrick. Just have all that removed, man. Please don't. Just forget that happened, bro.
That's okay. In core constructed, though, Amber and Amethyst is an extremely popular deck, as is Ruby Sapphire. I think that is a deck that you can play and genuinely beat the dog strategy at a high clip. You do have to high roll a little bit, but if you get like double Lilo on your turn number 3, sing grab your bow, it's just over. And you can do that quite consistently with a turn 1 cantrip, turn 1 cycle, if you will. We still haven't come up with a name for it here in Disney Lorcana.
Yeah.
I don't want to say cantrip because that phrase does not exist.
Yeah.
The pay 1, draw a card. What are we calling that?
I just been saying rip 1, dude. I like rip 1. Like rip 1. Rip. Just can't rip, but I don't that's not gonna work either. Maybe we could we can Mulan. We can improvise, dude. I like improvise.
Yeah, I do like improvise as well. I think we should just call it that. Like we discussed it on This Is Not a Podcast, and I think that is just what we should go for.
Yeah.
All right, so you have all the different improvise effects, right? That sounds good.
Yeah, I like that.
Because the actual word improvise makes sense there too, a little bit. You know, you're paying 1 and drawing 1 to get something else. You're improvising to get a different card.
There you go.
I like it. So we use the improvise effect on turn number 1. We get a new card. We put an action in the discard. Turn 2, we can Vision of the Future, potentially grab a Lilo. Turn 3, we use the improvise 3 times. Boom, boom, boom. Lilo, and now we're off to the races. Good luck, dogs. And then, you know, you're going to have Olaf's coming down onto the board. You start singing, dig a little deeper, which you can do after you play that double Lilo play. I think it is a super solid strategy. I don't think enough people are on it or have considered it. But yeah, I think people are too attached to their blurb at this point. But I'd be exploring that here in the late game.
I believe, and I don't want to be incorrect, but I'm fairly confident that Edmund Chu is at his tournament and he is on that deck. And also Zan Syed, undefeated, by the way, on that deck as well. So
wait, Zan's playing Ruby Sapphire.
Yes, Zan is playing Ruby Sapphire.
Okay, till that makes I'm vindicated.
You're right. You're actually low key spitting. And there also has been recent developments of Powerline. We've seen a lot of Powerline being played, and that just got me super turbo lit as we see the Powerline shift, Powerline seeing dig. People have been doing that, and it's been kind of having great effects. The B King Undisputed variety has also been performing quite nicely as well. And just like everything else you stated, the Lilo causing uproar and the Olaf Snowman of Action have just been vital in keeping the lore total accurate, but also keeping well-stated characters up. You can just spam so hard, and grab your bow has just been another card, like an actual real card. And it's just so sad that this strategy really didn't come online until so late into this core constructed metagame. I think it could have been something that really helped keep these dogs at bay and maybe force new strategies to the top of the metagame, I think. But it's been nice.
Yeah. I would like to give you all a little bit of an update here on the rankings. As I mentioned, Zan Syed is undefeated at that 8-0-2, and I'm so glad he and Ed are playing this deck, because if I was going to a DLC that was core constructed, like if Indy was core, I would have played that deck. That is, I think, the deck to bring into the room. It can beat everything. It can go up consistently against the dogs and take that strategy down. Grab your bow has just been so powerful. It can lose to itself from time to time. So the altar is very important. You got to know what you're doing and cut that Robin Hood out of the deck. That card is actually giga unplayable and such a trap. He will lose you the game. Okay. The strategy is always triple improvise on 3 into that Lilo. So Zan is undefeated, 8-0-2. Chris Oyola also 8-0-2 coming in, and that second seed. We have 3 players at 8-1-1 at this point. Ryan Walker from the Club Lorcana podcast is 8-2 there. We have the Fabster is 8-2 as well. A lot of 8-2 players. Felipe, who we just saw on stream, moves up to 8-2. Just trying to give you guys some familiar names here. Jay Headley, who is a player that is on the up and up. A player that you should look out for, 7-3. Luca Rinaldi, also 7-3, as we just saw him lose on stream. Josh Wong, shout out to the New Zealander, is 7-3, as well as Edmund Chu, 7-3. So lots of players still up and active in this tournament. But right now, I believe 7-3 means you are still in the hunt.
Yes.
But a lot of people still IDing there at the top tables, as Chris Oyola ID'd, Zan ID'd, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tables ID'd off the rip here.
Yeah, that is. I think this format allows those types of things to happen. Especially, I believe they have approximately maybe 400 Illumineers in the room. I can't quite recall how many.
448.
448 started the day. So I think also I saw something that said like 390 probably ended up submitting deck lists. So 448 is what they probably had to do the mathematics on, and it's still going to be a top 32. So we will have a ton of Swiss into a top 32. It just offers so many opportunities for more people to have a chance to convert and achieve their goals. I'm kind of with it. I know it kind of goes against everything that I usually stand for, which is just like more Swiss, less top cut. But I think this is one of those.
I'm a more top cut, less Swiss kind of guy.
And I'm slowly being converted to that.
I'm same amount of Swiss, more top cut. I would love our DLCs to be top 64 despite the extra. Let's just play one more round, guys.
Yeah, that's probably correct. But I mean, if I have to pick a way, I would go more Swiss, bigger top cut. So that way people can have, more people, you'll have to play more rounds, and you have this buffer where you can potentially lose a little bit more and then still get accepted. I think that's cool. It's like the most, you get to express your skill the most by playing more. And then if you lose a little bit more, you still aren't going to be punished as hard. And then you have this robust top cut. So you now have a reset to kind of help you. It will suck for the people who are like at the very, very top, because they're going to be undefeated. And then when you get to that very rigorous top 32 and you lose one, you're going to feel bad. Especially, you're probably going to be losing to an X3 as well. And you're undefeated. And now you're out of the tournament where they've lost 3 times and you haven't lost at all. That does kind of seem harsh, but I still would prefer that more than some of the other things.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of the big top cut. I know some people are like very stringent top cut. I just sent you a tweet. You don't have to mention this live. It is a Lorcana tweet. Absolutely insane tweet there coming out. But also the one I sent you before that was a tweet I full sent today before we started streaming, and it is very related to what happened in that game number 1. But as I was saying, a lot of people like to just do like, okay, they would like to cut to like top 8 in like a DLC with 2,000 players, just play like 1,000,000 rounds of Swiss and then cut to top 8. No, we're not doing that. Definitely not. Those people are the real grinders out there. Cut to top 8 from 2,000 people. Come on, guys.
That's like, you would have to play so many rounds of Swiss to pull that off, and that's a vibe too. Sometimes I think that's what it can be.
That's the anti-vibe. That's an anti-vibe. That is the worst vibe ever of all time, maybe. I like the mini tournament after the Swiss rounds. Okay, I made it into the top 64. I gotta go 5-0. Quick little set champs here. 5-0, and I win a DLC. That's it. Dude, it's like win or go home in the top 64. I love that. I hate let's just play Swiss. Let's ID the last couple rounds and then top 8. Like,
yeah, sorry. That tweet. Both of those tweets actually were kind of a gut buster. I mean, I feel bad for the second one. Hopefully, that's not serious. But
I'm sure it is a joke.
Obviously, the tone is it's giving comedy. But man,
Yeah.
just the picture that they selected to
the
use.
mention of that. Well, the picture with the Illuminator there with the pizza,
Yeah.
and then also the selection of the other Illuminator that's mentioned in the tweet makes it funny, because I'm sure it is a joke. But
I mean, obviously, we probably shouldn't.
Yeah.
I'm not going to share that. I don't think that's a
no.
That's definitely something that I laughed. I mean, I think it's quite funny, but still, it is what it is. We'll get canceled there. All right, checking in with the chat again. Thank you guys all for rocking and rolling with the program. We really appreciate you guys being here on This is not a DLC restream with Garrick, who is the co-host of This Is Not a Podcast, also the co-host of Podcana, also the co-host of the Questcast, also the mainstay of TC Garrick. A little bit of a rebrand there, as no longer Garrick's Lorcana Lair. We're trading card games, Garrick, now. We're going to be doing a lot of things over there. So make sure you guys are throwing him a follow on all of those publications, as well as checking him out on Twitter and Instagram and TikTok as well. He does some incredible stuff on social media. You guys need to be following Garrick and all assets and rocking with it. Also, throw me a follow too. I'd appreciate it. I'm doing it my own way. Okay, not as great, but it's still happening. In the meantime,
you're doing your thing, and you got some exciting stuff coming up.
Should we announce? Can we announce now? I don't know if it's time.
No,
not yet. Okay, well, wait. What are we waiting?
I mean, it's your thing. You can announce it whenever you want.
Nah, we'll wait.
Don't let me stop you.
No, I'll let you. We're a team on this. We're all in this together. So I want to make sure that thing comes out. We got to roll out the right way to make sure we're getting the we don't want to miss momentum too terribly much. But checking in with the chat, what is amethyst? Amethyst is probably how they say amethyst in Brazil. This is from Brazil, and they are in. The main language is Portuguese in Brazil. So I don't speak Portuguese, but I'm assuming that is how that goes. Do we know what happened to Sadler? Also, good morning. Good morning to you, Cucumber. Guyumber man.
I searched for Sadler. I didn't see no Sadler in day 2, so I'm assuming. Sadly, Sadler was sadly slain.
No, I believe.
I don't know. I'm trying to.
The word on the street, and I don't want to speculate too much because it's still ongoing.
Oh, he's 7-1.
Sadler is.
I don't know what happened.
Disqualified there. There was a DQ.
I gotcha.
There was a DQ. I'm not exactly sure on the whole scenario. I'm certain that there will be more reports that are coming out, but there was a disqualification there that took place. Again, not sure of the details. I'm certain that more people will be talking about it in the later stages, and we could probably talk about what they talk about once that is all transpired. But I don't know exactly all the details of what had happened, but I know for sure that there was a disqualification that went down, and it is what it is.
We'll see what the streets are saying here a little bit later. In the streets, one thing I know about them is they don't lie. Yeah. Shout out to everybody watching on YouTube as well. Big fan of everybody over there. I didn't even know we were going live on Podcana, so I appreciate that, JD. We have 82 people over there and only 6 likes on the stream. Crazy. So if we could bump those numbers up, I'd really appreciate it. It does help us out quite immensely to get the word out there and get the stream to more people that may want to watch it. So if you're watching on the YouTube side, hit me with a like. I'd really appreciate that. Love you. And I see you all in the chat over there. Where is Ed at? Ed is still active. He's 7-3 right now. I don't know quite what you need to get into that top cut at this point with the number of players that we have. I guess we could check on the previous DLC and see what made it into the top cut there.
6 likes is like actually incredible, dude. Like, what are we doing over there, Podcana? You guys can hear us out here. You see what's going on. We up here at 5 a.m., 3 a.m., just trying to help the community. You guys can't even hit a button. It's crazy. Podcana, you guys got to lock in over there for sure. Same thing on the Twitch side, man. You guys. We're all in this together. We're mutually exclusive, man. Help support all the homies out here, as that is what we do. So thank you guys for joining us wherever you may be in the world. Hopefully, if you're in North America or United States, you had a wonderful holiday season of safety. I haven't heard very many stories of anyone blowing their Lorcana hands off yet, so that hasn't happened thus far. As Incubus is in the chat as well. Shout out to Incubus is in the building. Nice suit. Incubus. That's just done outer space. I don't know why'd I go that
really?
Song with it. Why'd I go there with it?
I don't know.
I don't even know the words to the song, Eric.
It's driven me before.
It seems to hang the way. Everyone thinks math some bad. We're in different
Yeah.
different verses there.
Try.
Simply before it seems to happen when
Oh yeah,
what's
yeah, yeah.
behind
Vague,
the
vague,
veil.
haunting mass appeal.
Something like that. I don't know the words to. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be
I'll
there.
be there. With open arms and open eyes,
Yeah.
sailing out to sea.
All right, we're back. As Bruna Franca Fernade from Brazil versus Christian Reyes from Chile on Amethyst Steel versus Blurple. This is a little
Classic matchup. Yeah.
instant classic of this post rotation world. As Christopher Robin, the underdog, on one, and then the Calhoun. Man, this is a vintage throwback. I'm feeling this. I'm going to miss these
Yeah.
cards, Garrett.
Yeah, same. Calhoun, great. We do have Violet Par replacing her, though, an inkable version of this. You don't gain the lore, but still might just be better than Calhoun in a lot of different spots, being an inkable card, as Tigger bouncing all the way is going to bounce that Calhoun back to hand. And unfortunately for Christian, this is a tough matchup for him, especially with the Rafiki coming down on turn number 1. Christopher Robin not able to get questing. You have to get to a high lore total against this Blurple deck before they completely take over the game. Got to get that wide board, and you got to find the docks at the right spot, as Pocahontas is going to be joined by a Palace Guard onto the board. If Bruna here has that Elsa the Fifth Spirit, we might just need to get into game number 2, and she does.
Boom. Absolutely like clockwork, just like you drew it up. And boom, bam, bing. And I got to tell you something, Garrick, really quickly. It's going to be a little bit embarrassing again. I saw this Christopher Robin in play, and I saw this Tigger with this enchanted or epic treatment. I thought it was Ruby, and I thought that we were already doing the next set, and I was about to freak out a little bit there because it looks kind of Ruby on the shimmer there. I didn't say anything. I'm glad I didn't, but I thought I'd share that with you, my good friend here, very early. But yeah, that is a absolute tempo smoker, as the Pocahontas was not even able to do anything, leaving these one strength characters in play. Christian now going to that 4-ink turn. I don't even know what looks good here. Yzma is going to go down to the Inkwell in favor of a boosted Genie. Now we're going to go Olaf, so keeping that board wide.
Yeah, that's not bad for sure. We'll see what Bruna has here. How many cards in hand? I mean, we are in that 6-ink turn number 5 for her. We could get into some Demona action, but it doesn't look like we have it. It looks like a double Infernal Schemer is what we have sitting in hand. We are going to put Dumbo down onto the board, forego inking that character because we have the Elsa. We'll activate that ability, draw a card, probably ink this. That way we can get up to our 7-ink, and it looks like we do. The Royal Guard goes into the Inkwell, so we have double Hades online for Christian. He's going to be hit with the Infernal Schemer ×2 here, back to back, and that's not what you want to see. But the board right now pretty wide, so avoided that crushing turn number 5 Demona. We'll see if he has his own Elsa to crack back here. Could potentially get that 5th Spirit on the opposite side of the board off of the board.
You might have to get loose with some Strength of Raging Fire as well. I think you got to start hitting some melodies, maybe sing string, play string, but double strength Tylenol turn would be in store for Christian to get you back into this fight a little bit. I think the double Hades just might be able to sew this thing on up, as we got a nice little patent pending chin rub, very classic with the glasses, looking distinguished and debonair on the other side. Bruna there with that stitch cap on, eyes, kind of blocked off there, keeping it poker style. Very nice technique from both of these Lumineers there as we're engaging with this turn. Don't have that strain. That thing's probably getting slammed almost immediately if you did.
Yeah, I have to agree with you on that one. Love Christian's look there. The curly hair, the glasses. This guy knows ball.
I think you might be a little biased there, though, as the strength is played from hand, so no singing required. We're going to upgrade and deploy yet another Calhoun, or the same Calhoun, excuse me, that was sent back from that to the hand from that Tigger. Now we have to think if we want to get a little challenge in. And that, now that you mention, though, Garrick, that might be a little bit of a doppelganger. Thoughts? Is that a Christian Garrick?
Christian, I believe that's how you pronounce that.
Christian
from Chile.
Okay.
Christian. And here we do have the Hades Infernal Schemer coming down. Who are we choosing? That Genie. We are doing no more magical research. Research that Inkwell, buddy. as we are down into the inkwell. Elsa is going to get a quest on.
Not the worst, though. You will get double the ink as this looking for a deal. Hades will come
Ooh.
after the Hades. Now, do you give up the Hades? And you might have to. That feels so bad. But you have this Amethyst and Steel player down to no cards in hand. You can't allow them to get any value, and you have another Hades for your troubles. But that does feel bad, putting that 7-cost character at the bottom of that deck.
Yeah, it does, but I think giving your opponent more cards is we're going to make our own deal. He says, okay, we'll go ban for ban here, Hades for Hades, sending mine to the bottom. This is one of my favorite cards in the game. Not only is it fun to play, it's an interesting decision that you have to make playing against it. You're always sitting there, you're trying to set up something for your opponent to get absolutely hosed in the deal, which makes you feel like Hades a little bit. You know what I mean?
It
Like, I
does.
love to play a Hades looking for a deal with an Elsa on board. That way, when they take the deal and they say, okay, I'll put my character to the bottom. I get what I wanted anyway. If they say no, I'll let you draw 2 cards. Then I just sing Let It Go with Elsa and you lose your character anyway, and I draw 2 cards. So there are so many fun things that you can do with this Hades. I think it is a really, really good card design by the team. A massive flavor win as the Infernal Schemer is going to send the Angel into the Inkwell. But one of my favorite cards in the game. How do you feel about Hades looking for a deal?
I agree with you 100%. I remember when this card first came out, was revealed upon the highly contested competitive community. There was some debate if this card was good or not. I know there's a mechanic like this, very similar in other trading card games, where this mechanic isn't the best a lot of times, and they're always going to pick the thing that you don't want them to pick. You never get to pick. But this one is very cool because no matter what they pick, you're going to be benefiting greatly for it. There are some times where each effect can be bad, and I just think that's the evidence of a very well-balanced design. Super good card. As the Isis is going to chill the Christopher Robin, and then we take out with the Rafiki. Excuse me.
Rafiki, and things were looking not so bad for Christian there after that Strength of a Raging Fire Calhoun turn, but has run out of cards at this point. Yzma might help us find some more off the top of the deck. That was a timely top deck. Would have loved that to be Doc to get some cards that we could use immediately, but we do have some pretty good challenges here with the Cobra, the Spectral Serpent, as well as that Palace Guard, 2 of Jafar's illusions that will be vanished to infinity here in just a few short weeks.
Very sad, very sad. You guys know me; I'm a big illusion gamer. Oh my goodness, I don't know what's going on with my neck meat there, but I am just having a little bit of a crisis there. I'm going to miss these illusions. You know me, Garrick. I was a big illusion gamer. I tried to make the illusions work so many times, and to have those cards being removed from the game. Maybe there's a world we get illusions to return back into the realm, as we are going to into the unknown. The illusion, the ghostly serpent, excuse me, is going to find his way tucked away down deep into the depths, as leaving nothing but the Yzma and the Royal Guard, the Palace Guard, alone and unafraid. Yzma might have to engage in some challenges, and she hates to do that. The Conniving Chemist would much rather use her unique ability to gain some cards in hand, but this is looking pretty Jover here for Christian.
Yeah, I mean, check that lore total. It is getting a little bit out of control. Bruna has done a fantastic job of not only dealing with the board on the opposite side, but also getting some questing in when she had the ability to. And Kristen says, nope, I can't do anything about this. Let's go into game number 2 and see if I can win on the play that Christopher Robin just absolutely neutralized by the power of that Rafiki, who I don't know has ever used that secondary ability, which I don't think most people even know is on the card.
Yeah, I personally have used the Rafiki secondary ability before. I got it off.
I don't believe it.
I swear on everything. I put it on everything, dude.
In what, pack
I
Pro,
put
dude?
No, it was in it. They were playing. This was back in the day. I think when the card first came out, like it was set 5 or set 6. I think it was set 5. Or not? No, it was not when it first came out. Not it was set. I was playing in set 5. I was playing
Shimmering Skies. A bunch of hyenas came into the game.
That's what it was. I was playing. I remember it was a set 5, and they had the bonsai, and they were like, "Oh, I'm just going to quest this thing real quick." I had the Rafiki down, and they quested the bonsai, and I was like, "Challenge real quick." They're like, "Oh, what?" They're like, "Oh, what?" I was like, "Nah, this is no hyenas. You got a hyena? It's a hyena." Oh, one of those. That's before the take back policy got invented. And I was
Yeah.
like, no, dude, that's it.
I mean, it's all the way to your turn and you're challenging. So you definitely, even if the policy was in effect, you're not taking that back.
Yeah, no, yeah, you're not getting it back. You're not. Oh man, I didn't know. Well, guess what, dude?
That's what now you know.
No, no one has about. It was Starving a Marxist is in the building saying it happened to him. Shout out to Luminite there, by the way. Did you get that, Matt? By the way, I haven't heard any response. I'm assuming that you got it. But shout out to you, as that's where it was, man. Rafiki hitting the hyenas, man. You absolutely love to see it, and I love like really niche, unique, like very slim case effects like that. Like there's a that Moana that like banishes Taka like only, and there's like a Scar that can like banish a Mufasa only. Just imagine how it feels when you can finally resolve those effects, like for the one and done, for the one ski. Feels great. We need more of those. This is core constructed from Winners Wilds Unknown metagame, set 12 meta core constructed. This is a Disney Lorcana challenge. This is in Brazil.
Shout out to Brazil. Wish I could be there. This seems like a lot of fun.
It does.
And if I were there, I'd be undefeated, tying into the top tables as well. But that's all right.
You think so? You probably should.
I
You
know.
probably could, man. You're on another level right
I
now.
love saying stuff like that, just never backing it up with my performances at DLCs.
Okay.
Just keep pretending like I'm the best player on the planet.
I mean, you got to speak it to existence sometime. I think that's
You're
totally
right.
that's totally fine. You got to speak it. You did not get it, so he did not get it. I will go check by the post office today, or not, or on not. I can't. It's close today. I will go check the post office on Monday to see what happens. My post office is kind of tweaking sometimes, and it'll like return to my PO box from time to time. So I will go check on Monday because it should have definitely been there like 2 weeks ago. As we will go Demona into the Inkwell, into the Palace Guard, another card that's going to be rotated out, into the Unknown, another card we're going to be losing. I think that Sapphire Amethyst strategy will have to take in a complete remodel going into the next set.
Yeah, I've seen some builds out there. Again, what I really like is let's move things a turn back a little bit. All right, Sapphire, we're still gonna give you cards that put ink into the inkwell. However, you're gonna have to start doing that on turn number 3. Things like Winnie the Pooh having to think, Mickey Mouse Detective as well. Mama Odie is one that comes to mind. We're going to be rampant on 3. I think that will make things feel a lot better for people playing against these sometimes very oppressive Sapphire strategies, and make the Sapphire decks think a little bit differently about how they want to approach the game, as that's how they used to with that Fishbone Quill inking them on that turn number 3. So I'll be interested to see how they evolve. I think they will stick around. It is just so powerful to get that additional ink into your inkwell early in the game. I think turn 3 is early enough. You've had enough of this turn 2 ramp for a year straight now.
Yeah, I think I agree with you, and I believe the game design team is going to agree with us a bit more. The turn 2 ramp was just so free and so consistent. Now you're forcing people to play cards that you actually have to do things for, or have steep downsides. Like One Jump Ahead is a card that comes to mind that is still legal to be played, but that card is just going to have some inherent problems on its own. Whereas a card like Sail the Azurite Sea and Tipo Growing Sun are just so free and easy to use and so consistent. And I like the fact that they're kind of getting away from that approach. Even as a Sapphire player myself, I thought it was just too much, and I'm glad that you're gonna have to maybe put Kristoff into your deck, or maybe some of this Christmas ramp stuff with the Bob Cratchit. I don't know. You got to do something different, and I'm with it, and I'm sure people will actually figure it out as we get Tigger, who's going to bounce that character back to the hand.
No epic on the Tigger though. Got a nice miscut on the fauna here though. What do you think of that?
I love the misprints. I think they're all super high value, and I'm with it. I don't think I've ever seen one of those be played though. That's kind of cool that we're going to elect to upgrade the Basils for the miscut faunas. That's kind of a super flex, not gonna lie. Angel's about to
I play
feast up.
faunas as well, yeah. You have to, and I play the borderless one here with my Merryweathers. That way, when they're on the board, they connect to each other, and I keep them connected when they're questing.
That's
it's a nice little stack there.
That's classy. That's classy. I think you got to add the floor in there as well, just for the Vibinskis. No,
I thought about it, but
just one,
we can't
just
do
a
that.
cheeky, sneaky one of. I think can like just pop off. I mean, and when you pull it together, I think it's almost worth losing the games that you're going to lose by having Flora in your deck, or Fauna,
Yeah.
Flora, and Meriwether. Yeah, Flora, I think is her name. They are the
Yep.
villains of that film. Did you know that? According to the Lorcana villain who put me on game.
Whatever villain says about villains, I
Yeah,
am just gonna simply agree. No challenge here with the Elsa into the Palace Guards. Interesting. I guess you do have the opportunity for your opponent to play that Cheshire Cat. Let's look for a deal here. We gonna take that or leave it?
I'm
We are going to put it to the bottom.
interesting indeed. You're trying to keep those can resources at an absolute minimum. As Bruna is just like, no, I got you right where I need you, big dog. I need you, Shrug City. We have not seen any Doc the Bold Knights be deployed just yet. With just 2 Palace Guards, I believe you can get through that board relatively easily if you can upload one of these Merryweathers that we spoke so highly about. And there she is. The Merryweather has hit the board. Another one of those fairies having ward 4/5, and the Cheshire Cat into the dock. Strong rebuttal coming in from Christian.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want to see. We're questing here very quickly here, getting the 3 lore onto the board as another Merryweather comes into hand for Bruna. And she's had this Demona for a bit here and just hasn't had the opportunity to deploy it, doesn't have the characters on the board to try and withstand the forces that are coming on Christian's side, as we are able to clean up that Cheshire Cat, cannot leave that guy on the board for too long, will become a problem quickly. However, for Christian, he does have a wide board. These characters can be very easily challenged down by the characters on the opposite side of the board. I'll be interested to see if he opts to go into this Merryweather to get her down just in case a Cheshire Cat comes onto the board. But it looks like we just want to go as wide as possible.
I like this. I like the tenacity. Just get big, go wide, quest hard, win the game. But this Meriwether is such a high risk character to just leave over there with this Cheshire Cat. I think any opportunity you have to take this character off the board, you might have to take it. And I'm loving these Isis Vanderchills coming in from these Sapphire Amateur strategies. You remember Genie Wish Fulfilled? That guy's out of here.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
this time it's come and gone as we are all Isis, all Meriwether, all Tigger, all the time as the questing has begun. So taking a bit of a gambit, you will be punished if there is a Cheshire Cat involved. But I think you feel confident that that is not going to be your fate.
Yeah, this Demona right now, it's looking like a mega brick. Talking about villains in this game, she's one of my favorite, of course. Whispers in the Well being one of my favorite sets in the history of Disney Lorcana, as we are going to be able to remove that Pocahontas there, thanks to Elsa the Fifth Spirit. I'm going to miss this card. I know a lot of people are happy to see her go. Just a card that is great at turning games that have no interaction into
Mm-hmm.
very interactive games very quickly, which is what I like a lot about the character. So she will be missed. Isis Vanderchill does have that similar ability, but does not have that rush or that evasive. So you'll have to have somebody set up on your board to help her out with a challenge. A Strength of a Raging Fire comes off the top, and Elsa hits the discard pile.
Yeah, I don't hate Elsa the Fifth Spirit. I will be in the camp of the people that won't miss Elsa. I think she's just doing the absolute most as we get the Olaf bounce back the dock, just like you drew it up, get 2 more cards. I think she's just doing too much. And I think that's a crazy character to have like multiple abilities. It's also inkable and well statted. I think it's just an insane card. It can exert, it's
Yeah,
evasive,
she
and
is.
it's
Probably should have
doing
been uninkable. Yeah, I
for
mean,
sure.
I'll give you that. That card is absolutely insane. Elsa the Fifth Spirit, lover, hater. She is a major part of the history of Disney Lorcana here. Here comes the Demona. Now you finally found an opportunity to do it. Christian only draws 1 card there. But if I am not mistaken, I believe he does have that giant cobra in the hand, the ghostly serpent. So if 2 of these characters remain on the board, which it looks like they will, we might just get on out of here into a game number 3. We'll see if I was correct there. Does he have it? Quest for 2, 3. There he is. Game number 3, says Christian.
Boom, boom, boom. Just like you drew it. I'm glad we got a game number 3 as well. These Illuminators are
Yeah,
playing with an intense amount of speed, pace, and vigor. And I'm trying to
true.
keep this party train rolling for as long as possible. I'm saying slow down. I'm putting in the red flag and saying pump, 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 pump the
Hey,
brakes
hey,
a little
hey,
bit there.
guys, can we read some of these cards,
Please,
please?
can you actually slow it down just a little bit. I'm asking for the real ones out there. But to your point about Demona, Scourge of Wyvern Clan, I am very excited that that card is going to remain a part of this game. I thought in this recent format, it felt like it was a bit too powerful. And then it started to kind of teeter off to more balance. And now going into this next meta, I think it's going to be a nice card, but not game breaking because of the way the meta is already starting to shape out. And also, watching that Gargoyles again, I don't think she was the villain. I don't think she did anything wrong. I think she was kind of right. If you haven't seen that show, I'd go check it out. I was like, wait a minute, why is Demona the bad guy here? She's kind of spitting, man. Like humans are kind of trash in this show, and based on everything that she knows, like what are we talking about? Anyway, no, that's my little. I'm very pro Demona in that show. I think she's
the Demona apologist.
I am.
I would love to have a big Demona card. I have the Donald Duck. There's not a Demona, but it is genuinely one of my favorite cards in the game, and also one of my favorite pieces of art in the game.
Yeah.
It is gorgeous, that base art. Yeah, I wish we could get a full art of just that one on the booster pack and everything. Just beautiful.
But Demona, yeah, her base art is, I believe, kind of smoking her enchanted art, in my opinion. I think it just looks way better. It's much more dynamic with the pages ripping. It looks really awesome. I would agree.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love the pose. She just looks very threatening. The wings fully extended there. Very cool card. Very cool character. And I'm really glad that she is in the game. I know a lot of people complaining about the power of the legendaries in Whispers in the Well, but they're legendary for a reason. And I like when my legendaries are really, really good and they come down onto the board and they're impactful. And we've got 2 legendaries in this Blurple strategy as well as the Amethyst Steel strategy that are really, really good. We saw the Demona and we saw the Hades, plus Bruna is packing some Dumbos, the Infernal Schemer. I love it when my legendary is a really powerful card. That's how it should be.
I agree. I concur. I think you're actually spitting again. I mean, I don't think you have a bad. I haven't heard a bad take all day. Granted, we have a little bit of time left, so you have some time.
Don't worry, they're coming.
You have some time to generate a few bad takes, but so far so good on the takes as the legendaries. And maybe that was the format in Fabled and Whispers in the Well, and also to a lesser extent Winter Spell. The legendaries were selling the packs. Now we're getting into these next few sets. We're talking about Wilds Unknown and now Attack of the Vine. It feels as if the enchanters are trying to sell these packs now, and I think people are eating that a lot more than the previous version of legendary selling the set. So I think both have merits from the collector aspect of it, and I think they're going to keep, now that they see, like, I literally cannot find a single boost pack of Attack of the Vine. Shout out to Mike, Double O Voice. He hooked me up with a case. I'm going to have to just do that, but I'm struggling to try to find some Attack of the Vine because
it's a struggle bus out there, and yeah, we got a lot of new people coming into the game, some new players, some new collectors, some people just trying to make a quick buck, but yeah, with all the influx of people looking for product, it's going to be difficult to find out there. Good luck to everybody trying to get some of this Attack of the Vine, and good luck to both of our players as we are getting into game number 3. Both players with 22 puntos, and Bruna will be on the play in game number 3.
I think you need 25 puntos in order to make it to that top 32. So this might be a win and in, and loser might have to run it back for the last round of Swiss. We're doing 12 rounds of Swiss into a top 32 cut, looking for them 25 puntos, and hopefully we can get there as Christian getting that nice hand shuffle in. Bruna looking a little, I can see a little bit of anxiety coming in on that fist bump, but she's locked in, switched on, super duper focused. Christian seems like he's been here before as we're starting that Rafiki. Turn number 1. Nice, rigid 1-cost character. I'm with it. Better than Louisa, in my opinion. I'm not gonna get off that. I'm not getting off that hill unless you got the shift.
Unless you have the shift available to you. Did not see that in Luca's deck at any point, but maybe you're making your opponent think about it. Some mind games, but if you're playing mind games, you're foregoing an additional strength for that willpower. And if that was Louisa, this Christopher Robin would be able to get up and active, but can't in the face of the Rafiki, which we saw worked really well in game number 1 as Tipo, Growing Sun, is going to come down Onto the board, we'll see what we go for ink. I believe that was a Merryweather, potentially a Fauna, but we're going to quest with the Rafiki and gain the lore while we have the opportunity to here for Bruna.
Bold. There's really not any buffs that I can think of on turn number 2 unless you're doing something strange that typically isn't played. So that's
Hold
a pretty
on.
free
Hypnotic strength
Oh
could
no!
come out of nowhere.
Can you imagine? I'd scoop. I'd scoop. I'd actually scoop if I get hit with a hypnotic right now, as Pocahontas is just going to enter into the play on 2, staring down the Rafiki and the Tipo. Still just not able to quest here. This Rafiki is actually doing a great job anchoring back, holding down the board. Tigger now resetting that tempo, while Tipo and the Rafiki will get a quest in. We're going aggro mode here with Bruno. I like this approach so much. A lot of Sapphire Amethyst players typically like to kind of hang back and not get that lore up when they can, and Bruna is taking every opportunity to quest when possible.
Yeah, I love that. Pocahontas following the win, following the game number 1 flow here for Bruna, finding that Tigger on turn number 3 for her, but does not have the Elsa to follow it up. Instead, we find that Dumbo, 9th wonder of the universe, which we can start to use to gain some lore. Speaking of gaining lore, Tipo here, questing in the face of a Captain Hook.
Not caring at all. I really like the way that she is doing this. A lot of Luminaires don't like to get plussed on. Doc's Bold Knight, no effect. So they typically like to keep that Tipo ready. But now you figure if you get a challenge in with this Tipo, you can crack back and get into a board fight. And Bruno would just love to have a nice little board fight here in this early game, while Christian needs this board to get those big Strength of Raging Fire plays to go off. And now if Bruno can get to a point where you're getting a heavy 6 willpower character in, you can you have that narrow board, and the Strength of Raging Fire won't be as volatile to you. So I really like this offering the Tipo Gambit.
Yeah. Give the Tipo up here, maybe get some plus value on the crackback. But right now, looking like a ton of lore on Kristen's side. Thinking about a challenge here. Goes for the Pocahontas instead of the Captain Hook here. So Pocahontas will get a trade in with the Rafiki. So we will get a 2-for-1 there. So Christian, maybe hearing you from miles and miles away, opting to go with the Pocahontas there, not to give the Rafiki the plus value there. But we'll see if a Demona is available to us. It is the turn for her. We don't have it. We're going to look for a deal instead, and Pocahontas is going to go to the bottom of the deck.
And this is the most deal denied I think I've seen in quite some time, as Hades will go ahead and get rid of the other Pocahontas while Rafiki gets a trade up there. I'm quick. It's quick draw 2s a lot of times, but this is like, no, give it up, as both of these Lumineers is trying to keep these resources as low and get this board as junked up as possible and try to fight out one of these struggle bus games, as the Strength of Raging Fire being deployed manually into another dock, the Bold Knight. You kind of figured it was there, as we will get 2 more cards in the meantime with a quick pass back on over to Bruna.
Yeah. Doc the Bold Knight, a card that I think a lot of us are going to miss, especially in these mid-range or aggressive strategies. Well, we just ink and we pass here.
Slow turn, probably sitting on a ton of Hades there with that head shake, maybe indicating you just don't have the ink available. Another Strength is going to be deployed, taking all of that tempo away. Another Christopher Robin deployed as well, and the questing campaign has begun. Tigger is looking for a plus there, bouncing ahead. Are we going to keep this Christopher Robin in reserve, or we get him active as well?
Yeah, Christopher Robin could go on an additional quest here, as can the Captain Hook, and he says, it is time. My board is too wide, and this is what you want to do against that Blurple strategy, is get as wide as possible. As we find a Demona here, and we opt to go for it instead of inking and playing that Infernal Schemer, giving ourselves some more cards in hand. We ink the Rafiki. We got to take some plus challenges here, and we do with the Tigger. Potentially, we'll be able to get a 2-for-1 here, and that's what you needed. Despite the fact that Christian had that very, very wide board, his characters have not been questing for a whole lot. Being able to take care of those Pocahontas early has been really good for Bruna, being able to keep that lore total somewhat manageable, as Yzma, the conniving chemist, is going to come down. Another really powerful legendary that you cannot let stick around, but she does have that answer in hand in the form of Hades. the
And
Infernal Schemer.
and we slam in the set 8 Captain Hook and play the set 1 Captain Hook. So both Captain Hooks in the deck, both being rotated out. First reprint to be removed from the game. Additional Lorcana, actually love to see that, as a conniving Kim is going to get sent down to the inkwell. What do you think about dual wielding double Captain Hooks here?
Yeah, I like it. I'm a big
You're a fan?
fan.
You're a
Switch it
fan?
up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm,
Show a little bit of a variety there in the deck. I know a lot of people like to go one or the other, but I like to switch it up, especially when there are alternate arts available. You do have to be careful, though. A lot
mm.
of these pro players will tell you just play all the same. That way, your opponent cannot track what's in your hand.
Yeah, or in your deck too. Sometimes,
Yeah.
like Tigger, like just imagine you do a Tigger bounce Captain Hook and you play a different one. Now they know you have another Captain Hook in hand. Granted, you probably shouldn't be doing that anyway, but it's very possible. And sometimes you ink one, you play one, they kind of can track your build a little bit more too. As the Demona takes a nice high quality plussing challenge again. Bruna still doing a lot of heavy lifting, a lot of uphill climbing. Hand is how many cards there are in hand there for Bruna, as the Infernal Schemer will be scheming again. Cheshire Cat is going to be the target this time. Peeling off these
Yeah.
characters off the board. Demona Scourge of the Wyvern Clan gets another challenge in as well, leaving nothing but Calhoun and Captain Hook. You can potentially take out this Demona now if you want. It will cost the rest of your board.
Despite that really, really slow ink pass turn that we had earlier in the game, Bruna clawing her way back here as we are able to exert the entire board on the opposite side, potentially thinking about challenging into this Demona here. Could go Captain Hook and Calhoun in there, or we can go for the Hades, the Infernal Schemer, which did have some damage on him. I missed that with the matching dice there, blended right into the artwork.
Yeah. So we are getting a nice little value trade from Christian, who is still resource depleted. You've gone through 2 copies of Strength of Raging Fire. We've also seen 2 copies of Doc the Bold Knight as well. And you've seen 1 Yzma, Conniving Kimin. So you need to find some high quality card draw, as this Elsa is
Oh,
going to be looking for a deal, and you're going to tuck her away as well. She's going to the bottom of the deck. These Hades have been overworking, sending characters off the board. Tipo, I like this play a lot too. Very innocuous play that these Sapphire Amethyst players really need to get in the habit of doing, even though the format is basically over. But playing the Tipo, man, I see a lot of late game ink Tipos, and it's very frustrating as a someone who as an observer.
yeah, I mean, she's got no cards in hand. She's trying to get over the finish line. She wants more characters on board to potentially challenge or gain lore. She is not planning anything in particular for the future because she has no cards in hand. So you can't just ink the Tipo for no reason. I agree with you. Get the Tipo on the board, an additional character that can challenge or gain you some lore, as we are going to boost up Chester Cat here and probably get rid of this Pocahontas or this Calhoun. We do go for Pocahontas, answering that threat every single time she comes down onto the board, not allowing her to quest even one time this entire game, as
As
now
yeah,
the Blurple deck can start questing.
that's been an absolute difference maker. When that Pocahontas fall in the wind is really getting it moving and grooving and starting to pile on some lore, the game is completely different. Even if he can go for a 3-piece sometimes, that's really all it takes, as Calhoun is going to get a nice little value trade on this Tipo and able to challenge and banish and gain some lore for Christian. I don't know if they added that to lore from that Calhoun challenge, but I believe it should be at 13 now. And you're still, I mean, I think that this one, your goose might be slowly getting cooked here, but there's still an outside chance. Maybe you can get to another Dock Chain, into some Giant Cobra, maybe flood the board one more time or something. There is a world, but this is looking like Bruna is getting higher and higher into the winning a winning position.
Turned it around here, and this is just the power of the Sapphire and Amethyst strategy. We can top deck a lot better most of the time than the Amethyst Steel, just because we have things in our deck like that Hades Infernal Schemer, which can be a really threatening card on the board. Quest for 2 has that 3/6 stat line and also just removes a character on the spot at any point. That's just not something that Kristen has available to him. He does have
Right.
things like Strength of a Raging Fire, but that is conditional. You need a wide board to make the most of it as Elsa the Fifth Spirit comes down, and we'll see what we're going to get into challenging here. We do have the ability to move some damage with the Cheshire Cat as well, so we can challenge into Hades, but unfortunately, that damage that will be moved cannot remove anything on Bruna's side. And Christian right now, in a really tough position as she is very close to finishing this game.
Yeah, that is brutal indeed. I mean, I guess there's a world you could I guess yes, use the Cheshire Cat to challenge, then move from the Cheshire Cat to something. Never mind. Hand just comes out. He's not going to do the mathematics. It's been done as Bruna is going to get it done. That's 25 Pontos for Bruna. So it looks like they should have enough winning points to get over into that top cut. We're cutting in top 32. I believe that's what the cutoff was last time. As GG's, well played to both of those players, man. I thought it was an incredible matchup, and that's a matchup actually I'm a huge fan of, Garrick. As you may or may not know, I'm a big Amethyst Steel, Sapphire Steel, or Amethyst Steel, Sapphire Amethyst match. I think it's always a fun time, and it's closer to 50-50 than I'd like to believe. But maybe with these changes, removing the genie, adding more exert abilities, getting higher stats, it just made it maybe more of a 65-35 than 50-50 than it used to be. That when the Sapphire Amethyst deck was much more aggressive and trying to do all these questing things to kind of compete against the mirror more, I believe Amethyst still closed that gap a little bit, but now it seems like that gap is starting to widen back up a bit more.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not Frank Karsten, you're going to have a really big problem trying to go up against the Blurple strategy these days. Amethyst Steel right now does seem to be the ultimate toolbox deck. There are so many 2-ofs, 3-ofs in the deck just to answer basically anything and everything that you could come across. Like you said, it can go into that aggressive mode where you play Christopher Robbins, you play Pocahontas, but if you're going up against dogs, for example, you can go more defensive with Captain Hooks, Calhouns, and Angels. So I do like how the deck is built. I think it is very underrated, but the Brazilian players here rating it very highly as it is the third most represented deck here at this event. But shout out to Bruna, played it exactly how you want to, and unfortunately for Christian, not able to find the cards off the top of his deck to really punish his opponent for having that slow middle of the game. That Demona for Bruna was so good, and we don't talk about Bruna, but we do talk about, oh, I messed it up. We don't talk about Bruno, but we do talk about Bruna.
Run it back. Dude, you were cooking. Dude, that was so good. No, don't go out like that, dude.
It's too early for this.
I know, man. It's very early for you as well. It's only like 9 a.m., Garrick, for you, right? What time did you get up this morning? Like 5 a.m.?
I woke up at like 6.
Okay.
But I was also up super late watching anime, and I got some late night McDonald's was the move for me. And I was like, I know I'm doing this DLC in the morning, but it's calling to me.
Ain't no way we're doing late night McDonald's, Garrett. Come on, man.
Oh, we were.
Think about
classic move. What do you mean?
That's a classic, instant classic. Late night Mickey D's. What's a late night Mickey D's order? I gotta know. What are we smacking at midnight going to Mickey D's? What are we chomping on? Number one.
I mean, for me, I go for the number 9.
Is that Nugs? We're nugging.
It could be a number 11 this time. No, it's a 2 cheeseburger meal with a large fry and, of course, a McDonald's Sprite, which will absolutely blow your hair back. There's something about the McDonald's Sprite that just hits harder than any other drink on the planet.
I concur. I don't really like Sprite, but McDonald's Sprite hits so diff. That's crazy. I can't be out here smacking a two double. Why not just get a double cheeseburger at that point instead of getting the 2 singles?
Because the double cheeseburger, the meat to bun ratio is off. There's a lot more grease building up in that bun because of the 2 burgers. If you get the 2 patties, if you get the 2 singles, it's a much more curated experience each bite.
What about a double quarter pounder? How about you? Why don't you go single quarter pounder then? Instead of the 2 smallies. Get a single quarter pounder.
The 2 smallies, it's probably the same amount of food compared to the big burger, but it feels nice to unwrap another one and be like,
I'm trying to optimize. Oh, you're trying to hit him with the spin back. You're trying to carry.
It's a vibe order. It just, the vibes are higher when you're I got another burger in the, like, I'm still hungry after that first one.
I'll try it. So you're trying to drop payloads on it. You're trying to hit him with a spin back. You're trying to go double payload instead of just
There's nothing like unwrapping that second burger when you're still a little bit famished.
I feel you.
If you go one burger, it's one and done. You're done, and you're just like, oh man.
I don't know.
I
Maybe
feel
I'm
kind of
thinking
bad
about it
after
different,
that.
dude. I go double Whopper, dude. I'm a double Whopper gamer, dude, and I'll eat that and just feel super lethargic.
Well, that's Burger King.
That's Burger King, but I don't do too much McDonald's. You know me, I'm not a McDonald's guy. I don't.
I love a Burger King. Some people hate on it. I literally have a McDonald's here and a Burger King there. They're
Yeah,
right across
I
the
remember
street
we
from
went
one
to
another.
when I stayed at your place. We had that late night. It was like a midnight Burger King's run there.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
remember when we sat on the
Because you were
couch.
like, you
I got
said
the
no to
double.
McDonald's. I said, I love a Burger King run. We'll go there.
I can't. I don't do. I just don't do McDonald's. I just don't because
Yeah.
I watched that film with Tom Hanks, the founder. I
Yeah.
watched it and like the
Can't support
origin.
Ray Kroc.
I just can't do it. It pissed me off so bad. Like I know
He's
they're
dead
all
and
like
gone.
corporations. I
He's
know
dead
they're
and
all like
gone. Ray
I know.
Kroc is-
I know they're all like they're all corporations and they're all like
Uh-huh.
scheming in their own way, whatever. But
Yeah.
I watched that movie and I was like, why did who greenlit this movie? Like who was setting this up? This guy looks terrible in this movie. He just stole their whole flow, stole their whole thing, made all this money and sent them up the creek. Like I don't.
That's
how
what's
is he the
great about
hero?
the film. He's not.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Not
He's like
Tom
a-
Hanks. It was who's in the movie? What's his
It
I said Tom Hanks.
it was
Kevin Costner. Nope.
was,
Kevin Kline.
No,
Nope.
no, no. It
Val
was-
Kilmer. No.
No, it was Michael Keaton. You were putting me in a genjutsu with all those. I was about to say it, and you say a new name, and I'd be like,
No, Michael Keaton. Not Tom Hanks.
Yeah.
Why did I say Tom Hanks, dude? Tom Hanks was in
Tom
another
Hanks
movie
was
like
in
that.
that Elvis movie. Did you see
That's
that
what it
Elvis
was.
film?
I did.
Yeah,
I did.
and he was the same kind of schemy scumbag in that.
That's what it was. That's what it was.
He hears Elvis for the first time. That scene is pure comedy on the radio.
Yeah.
Where
And
he's
he like
he's white. You remember that? And then like zooms in on him, and he just sees like the piles of money in his mind, and he
just-
manifested just absolutely working Elvis to the bone and stealing all his money.
That's how it is, man. That's what they.
That's how it worked back in the day. You'd get a manager that would absolutely fleece you for all your talent and all your money, run you into the ground. Happened to Elton John. Happened to Elvis.
Everyone.
Yeah, literally everyone.
Literally every single human. Every single performing artist in those days were getting absolutely violated, man. You hate to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's happening a lot these days too, as they bring up the archetypes here once again. Okay, so we did have 390 total Lumineers. 448 were signed up, but looks like we some people couldn't make it down to Brazil. DKP being one of them, unfortunately, missed his first DLC, which is sad to see.
That's kind of sad. That is kind of sad. I believe he is one of the only Illumineers, I think, in the community that can tout that they've gone to every single DLC in the history of the game, except
Well,
for this one.
that can't be true. That can't be true.
That is very true.
I think he was capping a little bit because there was one weekend there were two DLCs going on the same
At the
weekend.
same time. Oh, but that doesn't count. You can't.
That doesn't count. That counts.
That does not count.
You can't say I went to every DLC until
I went
now
to.
if you
Well,
didn't.
how about this? You can say hypothetically, if there were two DLCs on the same day that you couldn't obviously be in both, you should be like, hey man, I went to every DLC that I possibly could, except for
Yes.
the one that was on the same day as this one. I would have gone to both had they been on different weekends.
Right. That's fair. But that doesn't sound as good as I went to every one.
Since he it was checking in with the chat.
I believe the first
since he
DLC he
started
played
playing.
in was Seattle.
Yeah, since he started playing. He said since he
I
started.
could be wrong on that, but I went with some friends that were like big Yu-Gi-Oh people, and DKP, from what I've heard, was a big guy in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
And they were all like losing their minds, like, oh, DKP's playing in Lorcana now. Like, they had to play what he was playing and whatever, and he was playing the Ruby Sapphire at the time with one Dig a Little Deeper. I believe that was a card similar to that in the game that he really liked, or am I wrong? Or was there no card like that?
Not in Yu-Gi-Oh. I think there is a card like that.
Well, there's Dig Through Time.
In Magic
in
Gathering.
Magic.
Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh is like straight up grab your deck, grab whatever you want, put it in your hand.
No, that's true. That's not a real game.
Yeah.
If I'm being honest.
Hey, listen. Usually I'd rebuttal you there, but I think after the year 2010, Yu-Gi-Oh basically died. Okay, for me, in my opinion, I don't care what anyone said. Maybe it had a slight little resurgence, maybe like 2013, 2014, but the game effectively died in 2010, 2011. To me,
Yeah.
I think that's just where it just fell off.
I
personally.
wanted to watch some Yu-Gi-Oh last night. Actually, I pulled it. It was on Crunchyroll.
Yeah.
Put it on. They immediately start speaking Japanese, and I'm
Okay.
like, no, we can't. I can't abide. No offense, I love a good sub, but I can't skip out on that English Yu-Gi-Oh dub.
I yeah
I can't
yeah
see, I can't watch Joey Wheeler if he's not going, hey, Yoke.
yeah. You're
You
right.
know, and I need to see that.
Respect.
I need to hear that. So I go to change it to English, Japanese only. I said, turn it
Pass.
off. I
Pass.
put something else on.
You again. Your takes have just been 10 out of 10 today. I got to tell you, Eric, because usually I know the anime people. Anime people come out in droves and like, hey, we're sub gamers
I
over here. If
love
you're
a
not
good
sub,
dub.
I can do sub from time to time because the original voices as they do kind of sound cool. And in Yu-Gi-Oh specifically, I think they have some of the best American voice acting that has ever happened. The what they did to Weevil, like the Weevil voice in Japanese, I'm like, man, Weevil. I don't know if you know who Weevil Underwood is. He's one of the villains
I know
in the
Weevil.
show.
If Weevil did that to me, I punch him in the mouth.
Oh, it'd be fighting. It'd be a boxing
What
match.
would that be like? Oh, hey man, check it out. I got the full set, every iconic. Take a look at him. Oh,
Yeah,
throws him over
yeah.
the. No,
Say goodbye to Exodia, and he throws it off. And at that time, Exodia was
how
like
did he
a
not get
super rare.
DQ'd?
I don't know, man.
He did not get
How did
DQ'd.
forget DQ? How
Hey,
did he not get arrested? That is like
yeah, that's true.
that's larceny. That's all Exodia. You grab the whole thing, but that's a
I
crazy
do.
flex though.
I love the concept of. Whoa, my hair just went crazy. I love the concept of Yu-Gi-Oh, where it's like the there are so many cards printed in the game. Like imagine we just did Disney Lorcana, right? The
Yeah,
first set was literally every set that we have now, including Attack of the Vine, and the numbers were like way different. So like you could play it could be like that first match where we watch where every single card you need to read because you've
because you
never
just
seen
never
it
seen it.
before.
Yeah,
That
and
this
like
is a one of one. Like, oh, I played Demona
yeah,
Scourge of the
yeah,
Wyvern Clan. Like,
yeah,
wait, what is it? That exerts everything and you draw three? How am I
yeah,
supposed to play around that?
yeah.
That's super cool about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like, oh, you have Exodia. You're like the only person in the world that has this card, these
Yeah,
five cards, and you insta win.
yeah. It's like
Oh, there's three Blue Eyes White Dragons. You
the
have them
rarity
all.
bump, the rarity bump. Kaiba's tripping, dude. Yeah, that show was great, man. Yu-Gi-Oh is a phenomenal
But that's where
anime.
the whales would be killing us. DKP would be murdering us, man. He would be running. He'd have every Hades Infernal Schemer. He'd have all the T-pos, all the one jumps. Nobody could do anything.
No, it'd be like one team. You had every deck is like one of like a Highlander deck. There's no multiples.
Yeah,
You don't have multiples. You just
that's
have a
true.
one of thing.
But I'm saying, like, if you have the funds, you can go and
Oh
buy
yeah,
all the singles from the people that have them. That's how Kaiba was getting all the Blue Eyes White Dragons. So what would be like the Blue Eyes White Dragon of equivalent in this game? Just
just a
what's the
big, like a big, like
Trant
a
Street Smart Dog would
probably
probably
like
like
Elsa, like a big Elsa or something, like a probably something that
maybe. Well, I'm
maybe
just talking like in terms of like just the best card because like that was kind of the best card.
it'd probably be like the 5 cost Elsa. Oh, I got 5 of them. I don't know, 4 of them, and it was so wild. Like I never really understood Kaiba as a character on that show because he was in high school as well because he was in school with
Yeah,
Joey and Yugi, but he
you're a
also
disgrace to the game, Yugi.
you're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck. Oh, Yugi, you can't play me. I have the blue eyes white dragon. That's how he talked, dude. I'm like, bro, you're in high school, but he's also the CEO of like a Fortune 1 company. He's like the one of the richest
Yeah,
people on earth, and he's like flying around helicopters and like
it's like Bruce Wayne if he
it's
was addicted to
insane.
card games instead of fighting crime. If his parents were beating a game of Yu-Gi-Oh instead of
But he's also like a super turbo avid collector to the point where he's like kidnapping old dudes. Like he kidnapped Yugi's
yeah.
grandfather and forced him to give up his card. And he like beat him so bad he sent him to the hospital. It was wild, man. That's a wild show.
I love it. I
I'm
love
with
it.
it.
And then the
Shout
Red
out.
Eyes Black Dragon was just an absolute fraud.
That
Absolute
card's
fraud.
no that card's
Dark
no good.
Magician was my goat, though. That was my goat.
The
Blue Eyes
Dark
White Dragon
Magician.
before. Yeah,
Card was mid. Dark Magician's also mid too, man. Crazy.
very mid, but
It's a
awesome
vibe
card,
though.
awesome art. I would play a Dark Magician when I was a little kid. Just play it on the schoolyard. I literally never played like any sort of competitive. I don't think I ever played in a tournament. It was just
Yeah.
no sleeves playing on the black top.
I think you had to like no matter how if you're in that age demographic and you
Yeah.
had a pulse, you definitely thought about Yu-Gi-Oh at some point during
I
your
played Yu-Gi-Oh!
adolescence.
I played Pokemon. I did sleeve up my Pokemon cards though, and I did play Pokemon League because I had to go win the badges
Uh-huh.
because you would get each badge for like progressing your league. It was the coolest thing ever as a kid. And it's kind of similar with the Lorcana pins, but not really at all. I would love for there to be like some story thing introduced within the game with maybe the Illumineers like Shanzay Ventura, and maybe like
Hmm.
you earn something or like little pieces of something to build your Inkcast or something just for like, you know what I mean?
Hmm.
Like progression within your weekly league instead of just the promos or whatever.
Yeah, to get people back
Um,
out, into the leagues.
Yeah, but
That'd be nice.
I would go just to get the pins, and I played a Charizard deck, so I had like the base set Atlas Charizards, 4 of them in my deck, of course, because like at the time they were worth nothing. The game had literally just come out. I'd play my Charmander Charizard deck, and then I'd get the pins, and I didn't have a pin board or anything, so I just stuck them in my wall in the drywall. My parents are like, "What are you doing?" I was unhinged as a child. Like I would want to hang. I would rip like stuff out of my Nintendo Power, like posters or just cool art that I thought was sick. And I'd get some Elmer's glue. I'd just glue it to the wall.
Just hang it right in there, dude.
Just
That's
glue
crazy.
it to the wall, like paper mache my wall.
Actually unhinged. That's
Uh,
crazy. Dude, kids,
yeah.
man. My kids do stuff like that too. We got tape though. We got tape. Oh, Cucumber in the building. Guy Umberman says Garrick should try GOAT format. I bet Garrick would be a really good GOAT format duelist, bro. I bet you would. You have a great mind. You can see, you can read, you can kind of know, but you have to learn the whole game to know like what you're playing out of and playing into. But I think you'd be a
Mhm.
phenomenal retro format Yu-Gi-Oh player. Current format, not a chance. The game is just so stupid. But the retro stuff, I think just getting to know you as well as I do now, and knowing how your approach to trading card games, I think you'd be a phenomenal retro Yu-Gi-Oh player for sure. Easy,
Fire up the GOAT format YouTube channel, dude. Teach me how to play for a video.
dude. All right, that'd
Get
be
that
actually
login, Mac.
that'd be some pretty decent content, dude. I used to be like big into Go format, but I actually just kind of stopped when I started doing Lorcana, and it's been a nice little change of pace, I
Break.
guess.
Yeah.
I do miss it though. I really love the Go format
That's
community.
what
I
I
should
did. You know, that's what I did. Oh, my
yeah
Donald and my Heartless here are falling over.
yeah get him back in there. Shout out Donald, by
Shout
the
out
way.
to Heartless.
Let me see that Heartless right there. Hold it up. Yeah, that's definitely a Vineling, by the way. Sorry, I don't know what Heartless is anymore.
Is this guy coming into the game?
That's a
That's who
Vineling,
we.
dude.
That's who we need.
That's a Vineling, dude. Sorry, bro.
This is what we need.
Sorry, bro. J Bomb
That's
in the
violent.
building. Golden Mickey winner, J Bomb, I should say. Got to be
Yeah,
full
shout out
respect
J Bomb.
for
Potentially trying to maybe help me get a ticket to play in the LCQ.
not gonna happen. No, I'm kidding. Give him that ticket, J Bomb. Wave motion cannon for 8,000. GG. Just imagine they added a wave motion cannon to Lorcana. That would be hilarious. Wave motion cannon is a card that says is a continuous spell card that says each turn this card gains a counter. And at the start of your turn, or during your turn, or during your turn, you can banish this card and deal 1,000 points of damage directly to your opponent's life points for every counter that's on this card. So, in 8 turns, they'll just lose if you can't get rid of it. It's pretty chill though. There's a lot of ways to get rid of items, I guess, because this would essentially be an item that would like. There's an item 2 cost uninkable item that says every turn this card gains a boost this card once per turn. For every card underneath is gain 5 lore or something like that. No, gain like 3 lore, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think it'd be pretty decent. But then have to
I
like
had one of my favorite cards in Magic the Gathering was Shrine of Burning Rage, and I was like a full-on hyper aggro player. But like it was called Red Deck Wins, and Red Deck Wins is just infinitely better than any aggro deck that we've had in this game, unless you would call Dogs an aggro deck, but I wouldn't. It can do aggressive things and can win really quickly, but it's more of a combo deck. Maybe less so with Eleanor, but anyway. Basically, the equivalent in Disney Lorcana would be every time you play a ruby card, add a counter to this item.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of cool.
You can pay 2, exert this item to banish it, and gain lore equal to the number of counters on the item.
Hopefully, we just don't get counters. Hopefully, we just don't go the route of counters at all. I think that would be really chill if we just stay completely away from the whole counters and doing counters and keeping track of counters and token. I just don't want that to be a part of our game in any way. But that card seems.
This opens up like an infinite amount of more card space, design space. What were you saying?
No, I was saying like that card didn't seem like it was too bad, but I just don't. It
was ridiculous.
Was it?
Okay, so imagine. All right, so I'm trying to find an equivalent card to this. So you know the new card that they just added to the game. It's a 1-cost inkable action in Emerald.
Like deal a damage joint.
It's not on Dreamborn. It's gain 2 lore if you have less lore than your opponent.
Yeah.
So imagine there was a 1-cost action in the game that just said gain 3 lore. Okay. So, and throughout the game, you're playing aggro. So you're flooding the board. It's basically you play this on your Chromacon turn, and then the turn after that you play like 3 characters. You add 3 counters. Okay, you're questing with your characters. You're gaining lore, and you're playing more cards. You're adding more counters, and then at the end of the game, you're like, okay,
Pop.
I'm gonna pay 2. I'll use Lightning Bolt to deal 3 to you. Lightning Bolt to deal 3 to you. Add 2 more counters. Pay 2. Pop this item. Deal 10 damage to you. I win. So it would be like a lucky dime that's charging up throughout the game, and if you don't do something about it, you're just going to lose. But in Disney Lorcana, I think it would be worse, but it would also be really interesting because you'd have to know when to use it because there's no interaction on your opponent's turn. Like in Magic the Gathering, if somebody goes to pop my item, I can pay 2, exert it, and use it before they banish it, right? So I think there would be a lot more counterplay, but we are getting into the next round here. A couple of players with 25 Pontos. I love saying that.
I'm keeping the Pontos.
Yeah,
Pontos hit so hard. Like I'm such a fan of Pontos. And maybe you need more than 25 Pontos to get into the next round because these Illuminators are playing here. If 25 Pontos was a cutoff, you better believe I'm going to be drawn out of this thing. So maybe it's going to be 28 Pontos required. It looks like we got a little bubble blaster as both of these Illuminators are trying to make it into that rare and indigenous top cut. Cesar Mateus Martins from Brazil versus Honatas Sina Denise. I think I'm Jonatas. We'll get there.
Probably Honatas.
Yeah. Probably.
Yeah. 2 Brazilian players going up against each other. Love to see the locals out and about playing. I mean, they might not be local to Sao Paulo, but, you know, from that country, it's always great to see that as there is a massive invasion of American players, European players coming into all these events as Mowgli is going to come down, and take that Under the Sea. And this looks like a really, really bad start for Caesar as Onatas. It looks like he is in the prime position here to take over this game. We'll see if Caesar can draw out of this pretty mediocre hand.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if they're in Sao Paulo, Garrett. They might be in some another Brazilian
city. Not in Sao Paulo? Okay.
I don't think so. It could very well be, but I'm fairly confident that they are in a different city this time as they're trying to spread the love.
No, they're in Sao Paulo.
They're in Sao Paulo again? Oh man, I guess I'm wrong, dude. My bad. Let me lock in, dude. As we are going Queen Devious Disguise. We got the super straight. You were talking about this deck, Amber and Amethyst, and its place in this metagame. What do you think about this matchup, though? Is it pretty hard for Amber Amethyst to do anything here?
I think they are giga unfavored, especially because they play into Dale. Dale is their strategy. A lot of characters with low strength, high willpower, so their Dale ready for their shot is able to make the most of his ability so they can get hit by Under the Sea very easily. I think this deck is not the one to bring into this specific into this specific format, Brazil seems to agree. Despite that fact, people keep playing this deck,
Hmm.
and we saw at the DCI, it was what, the second or third most
It was
represented
way up
deck that
there.
had
Yeah.
one make it into the top cut. And we were talking to Josh Wong, Ace, who ended up winning that tournament, also at this one, saying it is the most free matchup for dogs, consistently across the board. Like, they can't clear my wide board. They don't have the ability to do that very easily. All of their stuff gets hit by Under the Sea. If they miss Willow, it is so free. And we just played Willow and passed on this last turn. So Honatas, a pretty slow start here. But yeah, I get why people would play the deck. It just seems like it is simply an inferior version of Blurple
Right. It seems
across
very
the board.
and this is one of those strategies that when this set came out, Wild's Unknown, and Dell was revealed and all these types of things, people were very, very high on this deck. And I think if we had to do a rating, and we probably should do this on This Is Not a Podcast at some point, frauds of the format, this would be very high on my fraud counter. I think this deck is just so fake. And it was better last set, maybe. I don't know what happened to it, but it really has not been able to do too much of anything. And that is just super duper unfortunate. But it looks like you have a pretty stable position. If you could just manage to avoid being hit with the Under the Sea here, you might be so back, as Caesar has already sent one copy of that card down to into the discard pile. So maybe if you could just avoid that Undersea here, would be completely devastating, and the game might just completely just end. But Eleanor also might put a lot of pressure on you.
Yeah, Eleanor, the renowned diplomat, coming down onto the board. That queen does get discounted by that Aurora holding court. I think a lot of people forget that she discounts not only princesses, but queens as well. So she makes her first appearance in this game. Number one, we'll see what Caesar opts to exert here to activate that ability. I would assume we'd see some challenging coming in. Luisa is the first target there by the queen. And I would be surprised if one of these Willows does not challenge into this Mowgli to get him off the board.
I'd probably go both. I mean, can you get both of those Willows active and just take this Mowgli all out of the play right now? And maybe, oh, never mind. I guess you got the Eleanor to be able to
Yeah.
pop and take them out here and now right away. But I guess you could have sent one damage maybe on over to that Grandmother Willow or maybe that Elsa. But having damage floating is super dangerous going into a Cheshire Cat world, as the questing has now. This is just like, how do you get out of this spot? Are you playing the Raging Storm? Just looking at the way this deck is configured, it doesn't seem like the Raging Storm build.
Yeah, I mean, some do play Raging Storm. I think that's like the only reason to play an Amber deck that's not like aggressive. But these players seem to disagree. We need to get that last Grimmer the Willow exerted there. There we go. As Demona, Scourge of the Wyvern Clan, is going to come down. Not going to be really helpful, though, because we do not really have the best challengers on the board. We have Elsa here, which can clean up one of these Willows, or the Aurora. The other Willow can also challenge in. A little Willow on Willow challenging going on, and we do. So we get two characters off the board, but we also gave our opponent at least one card, I believe.
Yeah, and I think you only gave yourself one card too. Looking at the hand, seeing that Genie Wish Fulfilled over there, and I gotta upgrade that to an Isis Vanderchill almost immediately. I think Genie's time came and went. Unfortunately, that was one of the best cards probably ever printed in the history of the game for a time, and then his time came, as they do, to his own natural conclusion, as the Lilo will return. Escape Artist escaping from the discard pile back into the board works very nicely with this Eleanor, the renowned diplomat. Also, we have the Queen, who's free and clear to continue to challenge as well. And that 5 strength has just been so vital. It also pairs nicely with this Demona, Scourge of the Wyvern Clan, if you were to challenge back into that Queen, or send the Queen in and take out with the ping from the Eleanor ability. I need to learn that ability name, by the way.
Yeah, Eleanor's ability is coordinated effort.
Coordinated effort. I could have guessed.
Shout out to Katie. She's always on top of those coordinated efforts. We do see the Rhino come down, which is going to reduce the challenging power of the Elsa on the next turn. So this is a really, really nice turn for Caesar here, able to get his board wider. Still does have the Eleanor and can quest for 3 here without exerting her, keeping her nice and safe. Or, like you mentioned, the Lilo Escape Artist is out on the board, so we don't even necessarily need to quest with everybody at this point. But if the queen is questing, Honatas did have more lore when she went on that quest. So correct me if I'm wrong, but we should have some more lore. Maybe the lore counters are wrong here on the
Uh,
opposite sides. I think Caesar should be at 5.
Yeah, I think so. Unless they just missed it. That is a pretty new card and it's a new effect. And it's not an effect that you really clock every single time, simply because the queen is being played for a variety of other reasons. I mean, she has great stats. She is the right classification of queen. She is inkable. She just doing so much. And you almost forget sometimes that she has that added upside. So that could have just also been forgotten unless you sequence something incorrectly there and got a quest in before you no, you still should. Yeah, it should have. It should have been no matter what. You should have always had that additional questing power. And there it is. It is
There we
getting
go.
updated there.
All right, so Caesar at 7, really impactful turn. Like I mentioned, able to keep that Eleanor unexerted. Elsa right now only challenging for 1, so she's not doing a whole lot. Without Dale, you see just how this deck can fall apart. It is just not as consistent as the Blurple strategy, in my humble opinion, which is why maybe we're seeing this deck fall out of favor in this tournament. Honatas doing very well with it, though. Got those 25 Pontos on the board right now. So I believe that is the cutoff. Should be able to make it into the top cut, but would like the highest seed that they possibly can get. You do not want to be on the draw with this deck going up against the powerful Amber and Emerald Dog strategy.
And just nonstop dogs. And you know, when you get to the top cut, dogs, it is the most played deck in the room today, by a pretty decent margin, I would say. And then when this deck gets to the top cut, it becomes even more more vicious, I would say. These dogs are really barking, and when it gets to the top cut, yeah, 23% of the field. The next one, and the next strategy, that 14%. So the dogs are everywhere, all over the room, and you'd hate to just engage with this strategy all day. It's one of your worst matchups. Demona, Scourge of the Wyvern Clan, looking for a challenge, possibly getting after this Lilo, it appears, maybe going after this Bobby Zimmerowski. I think you got to get that lore off the board, but then you got that queen on the crackback for the easiest trade ever, and that also just feels so bad. We have a Cheshire Cat that can send some of that damage off, but I don't think you'll be able to clear. You can't clear it all. No, we're going after the queen. Interesting.
Yeah, we do go for the queen. We can use that Cheshire Cat boost ability to hit the Lilo or any character on the opposite side of the board. A lot of them with 2 willpower there. We could also go for Eleanor if we want to start setting that up and potentially remove her on the next turn. Could be planning for the future there. Honata's thinking long and hard about which character he does want to put this 2 damage on. If it is the Lilo, got to think that character is coming back with the quickness. So I would opt to go for something that is not Lilo at this point, but he does go for her. Wanted to get that lore off the board, like you mentioned, but that character is just going to keep coming back, and you need to eventually start dealing with the characters on the board.
Yeah, even with this Eleanor renowned diplomat, Lilo works so nicely with her as well, and there's really no downside to it almost at all. I mean, you even have the ability to go for a very powerful tramp play. You have a ton of cards in hand. This Eleanor renowned diplomat proving why it's one of the best cards in this format, and probably going to be one of the best cards for the next 2 years, as we are, or excuse me, year. We rotate every year, right? Every year.
Yeah, once a
so
year.
yeah, once a year. So it's probably gonna be the best card going into this next year of Lorcana, as now you have this Lilo who's going to provide another character for you to use her coordinated efforts ability, drawing another card, and I think you can start probably tributing or starting questing some of these characters as well, and just putting the pressure on. But maybe you're trying to save your board for a potential tramp the following turn. If you
Yeah,
have
it'll
it.
be really interesting to see what Caesar has here. He does have a pretty good grip of cards thanks to that Eleanor. And having that card activate multiple times throughout the game really can just be the difference that the Dogs player needs to get over the finish line. And the discovery of this card was incredible there
Hmm.
at the early stages of the Infinity format, and just showing if a card is good in Infinity, I can guarantee you that it is going to be good in
Oh,
Core.
that is a law. You need to write that down as like definite laws of the land. I don't think you need a scientific hypothesis theory to
Yeah,
prove
let's
that.
write that in the stone tablet.
Yeah,
Also, if Frank Carson is playing 4 of a card, that's a really good card as
that's
well.
another law.
The
Laws of
checklist.
Garrick. Hey, make the law book, Garrick. You can be the law.
Okay.
Garrick, we got Katie, who's the lore keeper. Garrick can be the
Oh,
law keeper, and
there
that
you
can just
go.
be how it is because those are two laws that have been proven beyond reasonable doubt that if a card is good in Infinity, it's probably going to be good in Core Constructed. For sure,
Yeah.
count on it, believe it. As we play the lady, well, there are some cards that might not be that good in Core that are pretty good in Infinity. I don't know what they are. I'm sure they might exist. Maybe there could be a counter to that. Somebody's going to tell us how wrong we are. As we are getting a big one. Never mind. Under the Sea.
Whoa.
Holy. So you did get a little slight punish there with the Della's Moon Lullaby. You targeted the Demona instead of the Cheshire Cat, and then you were rewarded with the Under the Sea, but now you leave the Cheshire Cat around. So Demona plus Cheshire Cat still are a vibe, even though Demona is still under the effects of the Della's Moon Lullaby. You'd rather really want to get that cat off the board on that turn. It's powerful Undersea
Yeah.
though.
Yeah, I think Caesar recognizing that was a misplay. If you didn't have the Under the Sea, which I think he got it off of the Della's Moon Lullaby, like you mentioned, you still want to target the Cheshire Cat because targeting Demona doesn't really do anything. Like it takes 2 strength away from her, but she still challenges for 3, which means she removes anything on your side of the board other than Eleanor. But we have Cheshire Cat on the board, which means we can boost that Cheshire Cat, move the damage off the Demona onto the Eleanor, and then challenge in. So it really wasn't doing anything. In case you found that Under the Sea off the top, you should have always targeted the Cheshire Cat there, just in case that could have happened.
Yeah. Play to your outs is what the cool kids say, and that
Exactly.
was definitely one of your outs that you had and you didn't. And now the Cheshire Cat is popping off, and you have another skirmish on your hand that you have to deal with as Demona Scourge of the Wyvern Clan will get a challenge in, putting 4 damage on and still kind of out of reach from some of these glimmers. Maybe you can get to a tramp, enterprising dog to bolster the strength of some of these characters, take down that Demona, and also the Cheshire Cat. Both of these glimmers now exerted after the challenge onto the Lilo escape artist. So you are slowly starting to crawl back, but this genie is just looking so underwhelming here in this spot with that 2 strength, not doing anything for your position at all, really. But gave another card though, so that's something.
Yep, Janie does replace himself, which is nice. Unfortunately for Honatas on the opposite side of the board, Caesar does have Eleanor in hand and is considering the Lilo, does decide to bring that back. It is important to remember that you need to play that character before you draw for turn. If you draw, that is a miss trigger, and unfortunately, we're not going to be able to rewind that one. We do have Eleanor in hand, can discount it with Aurora or potentially Ink from hand as well.
Yeah. This is this position still looks great, but that Cheshire Cat, I think you might have to sacrifice some board in order to get that inexplicable cat off the play, because this healing that Demona is just turning into a conundrum for you, as we will deploy another Eleanor renowned diplomat. This might make that decision a little bit easier. You only have to lose 1 character while exerting. Maybe you can pop the Demona and the Cheshire Cat in the same turn, while then leaving enough to trigger the Eleanor as well. So this is a powerful turn for Caesar as he's finding the line. We now have the ability to exert a couple more glimmers and send a damage over, leaving nothing but this very anemic, super slow and weak, feeble genie with his little ponytail there. Not really doing much. Ouch,
and the Cheshire Cat is removed there. Did have the Dale ready for a shot underneath, and you would have loved to have that character earlier in the game when your challenging power was just not enough. And that can be the downfall of the deck when you rely on 1 card too heavily and you don't find that card. Things can look quite tragic as we have the Raging Storm. As soon as I saw that quest, I knew what was going on. Genie getting in for 2 and Raging Storm taking out all the dogs on the opposite side of the board. But Lilo, unfortunately for Honatas, is going to come right back onto the board. She is an amazing escape artist, and Eleanor able to keep that hand healthy. Look at this. We're right
Double vision.
back where we started from.
Seeing double vision, got double Lilo. You see, one is good, two might be better. As I agree with you, that Raging Storm was exactly what Honatas needed to kind of keep this game at a semi-stable pace. But you're about to get Lilo'd out of here as we are churning and burning. We're bringing these escape artists back every single time in duplicates, and eventually you're going to get to a point where you will be able to just banish a character by just using the Lilo human wave tactic. As we are going to get lost in the woods here. Very underrated song in the film and also in this game, as Lost in the Woods will be able to reduce character strength by 2. All characters in play to the next turn. It's a song, 4 costs, or by 3, I believe. I mean, I can't remember if it's 2 or 3, but it's everybody. And that is going to be
it's two strength for every character on the opposite side of the board. And interesting include in here in the core constructed deck. You don't have anything like the Kita under the sea combo, so Lost in the Woods definitely a combo for you there.
Yeah, sing it with one of your superfluous queens, and then sing the Under the Sea with the Tramp and Bobby or something, and you're rocking and rolling, dude. Board's banished, and you're lost in the woods. Then I find my lost in the woods. The song kind of goes crazy a little bit there too. Christoph went stupid on the track. Not gonna hold you.
Well, sounded like Prime Boys to Men there, Christoph.
Did he? He went off on the track, dude. It sounded like an 80s ballad, man. That song goes so hard.
Yeah.
For no reason, by the way. No one asked him to do that.
I love that. I love that for Christoph, but he needed something.
Yeah. For no reason, by the way. We out here getting just for the vibes. Like, hey, Christoph, go over there and just go actually stupid on this song for whatever reason you want. It's like, cool.
Just
I'm with it.
Flex on him for the one time, for the fun time.
For the vibes only, as we are rocking and rolling with game number 2 underway. Amber and Emerald Dogs versus Amber and Amethyst. We call this mid-range with a little bit of control elements. We saw that Raging Storm was there. Not sure how many copies, as this is going to be the core constructed format coming in from set 12, Wild Unknown, Legal. Last DLC of which we can say such a thing. The next DLC is going to be in the Philippines. That's going to be an Infinity format, though. Keep in mind, Infinity format. We also have a couple of CCQs that are still happening in this format, as next weekend, you and I, Garrick, will be together again at Sharp Gaming in Fort Smith, Arkansas. That's going to be a CCQ there. And that will be
you can't get away from me, dude.
Oh, I don't want to. Don't worry. I wasn't trying. I wasn't trying, big dog. There's going to be a CCQ there next weekend, and that will be the final event of this Wild Unknown meta. Also, the final event before rotation. So it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to probably bring the laughs, bring the tears. We're going to cry a little bit. We're going to celebrate, and we're going to send this set out to the great beyond the horizon in a nice positive
to
manner.
Infinity and beyond, if you will.
To infinity and beyond the horizon, because beyond the horizon is gone. Infinity is here, something like that. Infinity beyond. I don't know. We can making it work. We can work it out. There's something there. I'm not sure what it is. I'm still on yesterday's
something
brain.
There that wasn't there before.
Absolutely.
Let's keep it pushing with Disney song references. You're up.
Let's go. Let it go. In fact.
Just gonna name a song.
My bad, dude. I'm trying. I'm still firing on yesterday's brain. By the way, I need to get a couple more hours of REM sleep before I can be my true self. I think I'm still yesterday's self, and that's fine. I like it. I like the guy I was yesterday, so he's a pretty chill dude. As we're starting Luisa into Aurora, two wonderful heroines out here, but they're staring each other down in menacing fashion as they can check. One can check the other, but the holding court can get a bit looser from time to time. So we're gonna go turn to Genuine Woodchuck Guidebook. Hate that. That's not how we do that. I don't like that maneuver there.
That is not what you want to get into necessarily. You want to find the Willow. I think also another big issue that I have with this deck's construction overall is you rely on Willow so heavily to get out that Dale earlier, to get out the Elsa the Fifth Spirit earlier. But you don't have like the Sail plus the Tipo. You're really just relying heavily on the Willow. You could throw Ham in the deck, but most of the players opt not to do that, as our Luisa gets punished there by the Tramp Enterprising Dog. You got to remember that
Yeah.
dog can come in, boost you up, and take you down, as we do find the Willow a little bit late here, so we're not going to be able to get that Dale right when we need him. But we can get into Elsa on the next turn, which could help us out. But it might be too late if Eleanor comes down onto the board right now and he has her in hand.
Oof.
Here comes the Renowned Diplomat.
Yeah, that's a snowball, man. I mean, that quest was a bit haphazard, maybe slightly unorthodox, I would say, a little bit obscure,
Yep.
maybe a little bit not, I want to say absurd. I mean, it wasn't the most absurd thing, but it was a gambit. It was risky, and you had to feel the full effect of that decision. And now here you are. Your position is very, very vulnerable. I mean, I would almost say falter. I would almost say you're in trouble here as soon as turn number 4 has chipped now into the inkwell. You already started this game. It seemed like your hand was just so bad with turn 2, Junior to crack guidebook play. You have to be feeling super vulnerable here in this spot.
Yeah, it's not good. That quest was super punishing. You have to always keep in mind that the Tramp Enterprising Dog is a character available to the Amber and Emerald Dog strategy. Tigger's going to help us out a little bit here, as we will be able to shut off the coordinated efforts unless Eleanor would like to coordinate them herself and get questing. However, that will leave her vulnerable to the Tigger on the opposite side of the board. We will see what Caesar opts to do, or he could be playing some of that Sky Spice, as Sky was playing Raja and David, 2 bodyguards in his build in the PPG Texas CCQ, which allowed him to get his Eleanor off a little bit easier. But how about 2 of them?
You see one, there's 2, and Sky's always on some heavy cookeration there, as it looks like this Enterprising Dog is gearing up to sing a little bit of Della's Moon Lullaby. Look to the stars, my darling baby boy, says Della, as Tigger is not going to be able to challenge anything, as we can get these efforts a bit coordinated here. It seems like we got a lot of coordination there, and we don't get active with this Eleanor, though. Yeah, we will. We're coordinating indeed, and we probably can just get rid of one of these Grandmother Willows right off the bat.
Yeah, get rid of one of them, put a damage on the other, as Caesar, everything is coming together for him. Honatas, regretting that early challenge, would have been able to get Dale on the board with that Luisa and been in a much better position, but forced to ink him. Opted to go for Tigger instead, as Grandmother Willow does take the damage there. Caesar draws 2 cards. This deck is unbelievable, man. It is so good, and that is why it is the most played deck in the format. And I got bad news for you, Dale. We have Under the Sea in hand, so you might just get swept up here with the quickness, as Dale makes Tigger worse at challenging, but
you hate to see it.
With the Della's Moon Lullaby on him, it actually makes him better for the single turn, funnily enough.
It's one of those things, man. This Amber and Emerald strategy has to be one of those decks where I don't think Garrick, and again, I love our game design team, I don't think they knew how this was going to go when they printed some of these cards, because you can only have so many time to test these things out and to work with them, but there's just so much synergy in this strategy, and it's just so powerful and consistent that there's no chance that someone was like, all right, this is all fine. It had to be one of those oversights, but it's still a really popular deck, really powerful strategy. You can play around it. There are some counters to it. It's just I believe this meta is going to go down in history as one of the most underexplored meta games that we've ever had, as we're getting to the end of it, and there's just not a lot of tournaments for Core Constructed during this time. But I just think this strategy really came on, and we'll find out in the next year, because Eleanor isn't going anywhere, and a lot of these Amber cards are getting incredibly powerful, and they are not going to be going anywhere either. Aurora Holding Court is still going to be here. If you have another Aurora Holding Court in play, we can get coordinated with these efforts again and take out this Tigger, or we just sing on them, and there it is. Dale is going to say, under the deck I go.
Yeah, Dale, we barely knew thee, as we do have 3 characters exerted now, so we will get that double coordinated efforts, deal 2 damage to this Tigger, draw 2 cards, wipe the entire board, as I think this thing is going to be over quickly. As Tramp, the Street Smart Dog, comes down onto the board.
Sorry, the sequence, though. What do you think about that? What happened here? Did we do how did this happen? Did we go Under the Sea and then do all this Tramp stuff? and then the
Yeah.
hamster stuff. I'd love to see that happen before. Maybe we can get like a double rhino situation here, and then be able to get an undersea off as well, potentially,
Yeah.
because you had the cards to be able to do that. As we didn't
I mean, that's
necessarily find it
true.
anyway, but that's interesting though
Well,
to me.
he did just send a rhino into the discard pile, so
Interesting, yeah, because we could have
he
got
would have been
double
able
rhino
to
there.
double rhino there, but the Eleanor's clean it up regardless. I think Caesar knows that he's so far ahead, but you're right. Got to think about these things because they're going to matter here once we get into the top cut and
Oh
you're
yeah,
going up against these nasty, nasty Ruby Sapphire action decks as just a single Elsa versus the world here. Who are we going to go for? We're probably just going to challenge into one of these Auroras and sadly take our L as the dogs deck here is going to quest for a whole heck of a lot.
yeah. And then you're gaining 2 lore, drawing 2 cards, and sending 2 damage as well. So a little bit of like 360 no scope, double alley hoop off the backboard tramp for like actually no reason here. We're gonna just slam the street smart dog, and then
For no reason.
we're going 360. We're going like
The
between
just
the legs,
for fun trap.
like
The little
you're up 40. Like pull the starters. Like stop dunking. Like like take like just slow it. Take a knee, man. Like you don't need to do that to me here. As we are going to go treat street smart dog, strictly vibrational here, and really we're going X Games mode on it for no reason, as we're just going to send a bunch of glimmers down there to the discard pile. Lost in the Woods there as well. If you sing Under the Sea, I swear I'm jumping across this table. Don't do it to me like that.
Sing Under the Sea on the single Elsa could be the move, but I think we found another Eleanor here as we're going to go
Come on.
trip Eleanors. What do you think of that?
Come on, man. Let's relax.
We don't even have an equivalent. I mean, what do you get for Eleanor here?
You get a smash.
You get a smash, but there's no game 3 lore, I don't think. Card
Finders,
in the game.
you gotta. Do you want to build a snowman? Denied. And he did so Undersea. We got it. We're going.
He did say, Onadas is disgusted. He picked those cards up so quickly. He's like, get me off this table. This was the most high rolled I've ever been in the entire game, but I wonder if it all goes back to that turn number 1 quest. Things can just snowball so quickly out of your favor if you make one little mistake like that. And that was just literally the most egregious 2 turns of dogs I've ever seen. And I've seen a lot of dogs matches. I've casted a lot of dogs matches. That was disgusting what Caesar was able to do on that final turn. Disgusting in a good way. Seeing the power of that deck. Under the Sea like 3 times. Trip Eleanor's. Hit him with the smash. Hit him with the do you want to build a snowman. And hit him with the Finders Keepers. What are we doing?
Yeah, it was Jover. I mean, that was a little bit of a punish there on that Louisa quest. But at the same time, man, I think that game was just absolutely Jover, dude. You were just doing nothing for too long, and that was very, very, very one-sided in that one.
Yeah.
As here it is, we are now done with our Switch portion of the tournament. That was round number 12. We had the Illuminator go up to 28 Pontos, so they should be firmly locked into the top 32 playing that Amber and Emerald dog strategy. So now here getting into the top cut, hopefully we see some cool breakdown of what is going to be there.
I think we have one more round of Swiss.
Oh, it's 13 rounds of Swiss?
12 rounds. Wasn't that round?
That should have been round 12. That should have been round 12.
That was round 11, I think.
You sure?
Oh, no, that was round 12. You're right.
That should have been round 12.
Okay, so let's get some updates for y'all.
Yeah, let's
see what happened here. Shocking to see, but the top 14 tables all decided to tie. Other than table 8, they're playing it out, trying to get a higher seed, so shout out to them. I think they're probably guaranteed either way, but Luca Rinaldi and Josh Wong did end up going up against each other and did decide to go for the gentleman's agreement there on the ID. Lucas Kalpa on table number 16 was able to get it done.
How's my goat Edmund Chu doing? Did he win? Did my goat Ed take it down? Please say yes.
Ed did win this round, but I don't know if he has the requisite Pontas to get in. He does not.
How many Pontas does he have, dude?
He has 21 at the end of 11, which means he will not get to 25 despite the win. So he lost in round number 11, won in round number 12. So unfortunately, Edmund Chu is out of there, but a lot of really well-known players still in the hunt here in that top cut, as we did just see the Amber and Amethyst deck go down, and it's honestly a baffling pick, I think, into this meta. It is just not the right call, and we saw why in that game. It just gets
I agree with
absolutely
you.
punished by the best deck in the format.
We saw Fumbles in the chat earlier. Big Amethyst Amber supporter. I mean, he was one of the OG adopters of the strategy, and he abandoned it. I think when we see people start to abandon things that they put a lot of time and effort into, that should be an indicator that it's time to get out of there.
You seen me on Ruby Amethyst recently?
Yeah, you're out of there. It's done. You got to just let it go and just move on to whatever might be a better fit to get to the.
He's talking to you, Ruby Steel players.
Ruby Steel players, they don't listen. I'm not going to try to convince them anymore. It's done. They should have been let that thing go.
Even the Sapphire Steel players did not play that in Infinity.
It was over. It was done.
They're all playing Amber Steel and Dogs.
It is what it is, man. You take Hiram, you take my will to go on, dude. So I gotta just do what must be done.
Yeah, but my heart will go on.
Yeah,
and that's what really matters. But yeah, we are about to get into the top 32 here, and we are looking for obviously a qualification into that Worlds. But I believe all the players in the top 32 will have to come back down to Brazil.
That's right.
To compete in their national tournament. I believe they have their own little South American tournament for all the DLC Sao Paulo competitors, either Sao Paulo version 1 or version 2.
Disney Lorcana Challenge South American Championship. Not to be confused with the Disney Lorcana Challenge North American Championship.
I know Sky will be down there. He qualified in the first one.
He's got to go back to Brazil.
He does. He does. I'd love to go with him just to hang out. I might have to. Anyone want to pay for my flight down there?
Can I get an LCQ one time
in the chat?
LCQ?
Can I get a last chance qualifier for South America?
I think they might have.
Do they have that?
They have another If they
do, I'm going.
Another tournament that they another. I think they have this one, and I think there's another tournament as well, like another CCQ kind of thing that they're doing as well to get more people in. Maybe they might do an LCQ as well. Just fill it up, man. Run the numbers.
They do an LCQ, I'm going.
You're gonna take a trip?
I'd love to.
You gotta start putting your money where your mouth is, dude. Get your money up, not your funny up, dude. And you get out there and get
spending
active.
Literally all of my money on
Attack of the Vine.
Yeah, thank you. The brain was sticking there.
It's all good. Are you on yesterday's brain too, or you got a nice little upgrade? Are you on Sunday, June 5th brain, or are you still on Saturday, July 4th brain?
I'm active. I am maybe it's a little bit of yesterday brain.
Yeah, I got yesterday brain bad, dude. I feel like I'm still the same guy. Usually when I go to bed, I wake up as a new guy, and I'm the same guy I was now. Like, it's crazy.
You're on the beach.
I'm on the beach. I just got off the beach, put my suit on, and sat down. Crazy. with a little mini nap in there. I need a full reset, which I never got.
Yeah, I feel that.
Hate to see it. Checking in with the chat on the Twitch side. Let me pull all the chat up. I think I can see all the chat because I've been reading none of the YouTube chat, which is kind of crazy.
You gotta give the Podcana contingent here some love.
You just said Podcana, and that's crazy.
I know I did. That's because I'm on yesterday brain, man.
Lock in, dude. Get some today brain in there. Lock in, dude. We can't be Podcana. That's over. We're Podcana these days. We're Podcana gamers, dude. As I just hit the refresh on the chat, and my whole stream just died. Did the stream die? Are we still live? No, we're good. We're chilling, right?
We're good.
Okay. Here we go. Let's check it out. Checking in with the chat. I love how the only answer to dogs is dogs. Totally not the most toxic meta in Lorcana's history. That's crazy. Toxic meta in the history of Lorcana. It's not?
Oh, we forget. Oh, people forget our memories are short.
That's crazy.
Yes, and Flaversham, was absolute before he got caught his ban, was absolutely gripping and ripping and ruining lives. Sapphire Steel and Ruby Sapphire, two unbeatable decks, actually.
Yeah.
So Dogs is definitely not as bad as either of those two, in my opinion.
I would tend to agree with you heavily in that situation. I think it is one of those things that people like to. I mean, we gotta understand we do have a pretty pretty new game, new community sometimes, and people forget about the old Magic. You know what I'm saying? I was there when the laws were written type stuff. I wasn't even there for day one. Like I was there. I came in like set 3, set 4, and I do remember that those were some things like playing against Bucky. I'm surprised people kept playing. I thought that would be a lot of people would just see the exit
The
there.
game would just be over. Yeah.
I thought the game would end there, and I don't know if this is worse than that, but I honestly, it does have that same type of feel to it sometimes when you have these very explosive turns and these super over the top power plays that happen, and people just, I don't know if I want to. When I hear people say, I don't know if I want to play this game anymore, that is where I start to kind of, that's when I start to feel a little something there.
Fungus DLC Richmond champion trolling me in the Podcana chat.
What do you say there?
He said, this meta is by far the worst. That meta was peak, actually. I said, Sapphire player spotted.
Fungus low-key, high-key, mid-key, super troll sometimes. I know he's laughing. I can hear Fungus. I can hear the laugh right now. I can hear I can hear it. I can hear it. I know he's trolling.
You hear the chuckles?
I can hear Fungus chuckling over there as he's typing that up. I can hear it. I can actually hear it. No
Shout out
chance.
to Fungus.
DLC
Absolute
champ, by the way.
in my book.
Going to
obviously
the world championship.
Beat my guy Sky, but honestly, Fungus is kind of my guy now too.
Valid.
High key.
Valid.
Great dude. Great player. First person to come on to the newly launched Podcana with Sky and myself. So super shout out to him. Believed in us. Day one.
Valid. Shout out to Fungus, by the way. I actually went to Fungus's YouTube channel myself and did a little bit of set review there. So
yeah,
big Fungus fan. I interviewed Fungus as well. I came by the Quest World. Super kind, super chill, happening dude. He's been by the Quest World. He's been by the Podcana. I've also been by the Fungus town. I've been Fungus. I was a Fungus among us out there in Fungus YouTube.
You've been a mushroom in the Fungus world. You've been a fun guy. And you are a fun guy, so it all makes sense.
Dude, if I was Fungus, I would call my supporters fun guys. They're fun guys, and they're fun guys. That's so good. You should do this, man. There's no way that's yesterday's brain. You were firing on like all cylinders today, dude. There's no chance you're on yesterday's brain.
They're coming to me. The problem is getting them out to the world. We don't talk about Bruna. I fumbled that, but it was like
that was good. You should have just stopped it right there. I think you tried to add more onto it. You should have ended it right there. You should have just put a knot on the end of that, just dead ended that right there. We don't talk about Bruna is 10 out of 10 alone.
I'll tell you, Christian. That's what he's going to be telling his friends after the round. How'd that go? We don't talk about Bruna. Okay.
And just like that, you totally redeemed yourself, dude.
I'd be spamming
that. You totally redeemed yourself, dude. There it is.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Man, I love it. I really also love...
I'm ready to get into this top cut, but go ahead.
Me too. I'm just looking at and we spoke about this a bit before the stream started, because I think about, as a DLC broadcast, I'm sure you're going to be there someday as well. I'm looking at this DLC production, and I see their outfits that they're wearing. I don't know if I'm jealous or furious. I can't tell which one I feel, because they seem way comfortable. T-shirts.
The Lumineer on the left, absolute fitted out. Love the fit. Love the sweat.
She was there last time. I think her and the other Lumineer were straight mogging on this gentleman again, who's there with Gene T again. Give me something.
Gene T in the Asics.
Give me something. Give me some pizzazz there if you're going to show up. At least she's got the Baymax fit on.
Yeah.
Yo, she's got
the hat. Got
she's
the
got
hat.
it on.
Got the cat on the hat. The cat on the hat instead of in the hat. The sweats again. Super stylish. Love the shoes.
Hey, cancel the conversation. My freaking boss is in the chat, dude. Hold up. Guns up to the Lorcana villain who's out here active. I love our outfits, and I promise you, I don't mind. Okay, I think our actually, come to think about it, I think our dress code is totally adequate. Shout out to villain, by the way. I think our dress code is totally fine. I mean, I don't mind at all. I think it's totally chill, by the way. I mean, yeah, what we wear is good, but no.
You've been saying that the entire time. You actually do love it because you show up and absolutely mog on the entire facility every event. You showed up in that Woody fit. I was like, where did you get that? Is that custom? Is that Versace? Like, who made that for you? You get that from Italy?
Dude, I don't know, man. I just love dressing up. I love dressing up. I love having suits on. I rarely, in our waking world, you rarely get the opportunity to wear a nice suit. So
You
any
and Villain
chance?
do kind of go band for band on the fits.
Who's that?
I love seeing it. You and Villain in the suits.
Villain goes crazy on the suits. He's a
And
suit gamer.
the ladies are always looking great, but I feel like the women have an advantage because they can go a little bit different because the suit is very
Up.
It's a jacket, it's a tie, it's
Yeah.
the pants, it's the shirt. That's it.
Right.
So they have like more opportunity for self-expression, and I think maybe we as gentlemen need to get some more formal outfits locking
agree.
in instead of the suit.
Yeah, because
So
the ladies,
fashion designers, get out there and start some trends.
I
We've
agree.
been wearing suits for 100 years.
Yeah,
Can we get something else?
Because the ladies, they can go like a nice flowy big dress. They can go a smaller dress. They can even go like a suit, pants, flowy pants, and a jacket. They can do it all. They got way more arsenal.
They can do anything.
We got suit. Even like I watch. I don't even know what this is about, but we're derailing here because we got a little bit of time. The Met Gala comes up. I don't know what it's for or what it even means, but I tune into
I
it.
don't know. I think it's just people flexing.
Just flexing.
People flexing.
But
yeah.
when you see it, like all the ladies show up and they have like these really elegant, cool looking dresses, and the dudes
they
are
look
just like
awesome.
they're looking awesome.
They're black suit.
Black suit. Oh, look at a little spike right there or something. A little.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a blue suit. I got a little suit on my little. Oh, I got a little bead on my necklace on my tie. Who cares, dude? I'm trying to be a peacock, man. Let me fly, big dog.
Exactly. Let me go
fly.
full. Actually, like the women will show up, their feathers will fan out. They're actually peacocks.
Yeah. And I'm over here. Oh, look at this dude. Got a little brown suit.
And then you see her date, and he's like, exactly, just wearing a suit. Embarrassing.
We're getting mocked big time.
We got to do something out there to really get some fashion forward trends for the guys to really mix things up for our DLC casters. I'm thinking about you guys. I'm thinking about Joe. I'm thinking about you, Baker. I'm thinking about Brent.
I agree.
About Watty.
But look at Villain said he's bringing back the cravat. He's taking it to the next level. That'd be so clean. If you really show up with a cravat, like an ascot, like a super thick tie tucked into the shirt with the 3-piece, that'd be so clean. Oh, that'd be so nice. Like a nice little neck piece with a thick fold and like a whole breastplate cover.
The little like pop.
Almost like
on
a
the
pop
collar there,
but a kind of like not a pop collar. Keep the collar tight, but just have like a nice thick tie almost.
Hold on, I'm seeing something here that we got a little pop. We got a little pop. I'll send it to you.
Let me get a little sneak peek in there. We'll put it on the stream as well. But yeah, we gotta get
pop.
Joe. Shout out to the Ultimate Specimen, by the way. Let's get Pop off in the chat real quick on the Twitch side. Shout out to Joe, by the way. We got to clean him up. He's showing up. He's got the disheveled we're not doing that anymore. We got to clean it up. We're cleaning it up. Okay. We're all suiting and booting, and that's it. Okay. Clean suits, tie, bow tie.
People have been talking about a while. I would love to see Villain. Well, we've seen him in a cape before. I think we continue cape motion because we used to wear capes all the time. Capes were the thing. You drape the cape, and now we have a cool silhouette. And we can go band for band with the ladies because they have their long flowy dress. We got capes. How about a top hat, Villain? I haven't seen you in one of those. Where is that at?
I think there might be some trepidation because people might be like, oh, that's too much. Oh, no. Villain, look at Villain. He might be doing too much. I think you got to understand that doing too much is what I'm expecting and what I want to see. I want to see too much. I want to roll my eyes like, okay, that's too damn much. Okay. No, give me more, man. I want all of it, dude. And we're going into the next season. We're going
take the opportunity.
if
I ever do a DLC, I'm full Disney bounding, full sending a Dr. Facilier look.
You can't do that.
I'll throw. I said Disney bound. Why not?
How are you gonna Disney bound Dr. Facilier? I mean, you're gonna have
what
to put the mask on. What are you gonna mask up? You gonna mask up?
He doesn't wear a mask all the time. He wears a mask in like for 0.2 seconds in the song.
You're right.
He wears a nice suit. He's got the necklace. He's got some nice shoes. The top hat. He's
He's
looking
got the shoe
very
covers.
nice.
He's dapper. He's got the 20s.
He's very dapper.
He's got the 20s aesthetic. Okay.
I
Season of Villainy.
might Disney bound that.
Season of Villainy. I think Villain's gonna go all in. He says Euros. He's gonna
Ooh.
send it. If he doesn't send it, if I don't say, oh, Villain's doing too much, I'm gonna be so disappointed. I need a cape. I need the whole thing. I need the whole cape. I need the tuxedo mask. You could take a mask off and fling into the crowd or something. Top hat, slightly askew, tilted to the side, maybe. Take it off, pull a rabbit out that thing. Make it disappear.
Yeah.
Turn into some doves.
Well,
Give me a full show,
great,
dude. This is what I'm paying for here.
There's some great Disney villains out there for the next season that you guys could really lock into and look great doing some bounds.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, the Sheriff of Nottingham looks quite dapper.
He got that thing on. He got it on.
One. Easily. Two, Captain Hook.
Oh,
Okay,
he got
you get
that.
the
He got it
puff in
on.
there.
Yeah, he's got it on.
Yeah. Captain Hook would be a great one. You could go easily Gaston, a little ketchup
Gaston
and
got it
mustard on there.
Easy. Yeah, that's easy.
Hades would be nice with a little cape, a little flowy cape. Maybe one of those capes that's just on like
just
one
a shoulder. Yeah.
Oh,
with a little big, little medallion there with like a little drape
like
off the
skull on
side.
it. Oh, come on, Hades! Come on, Hades!
Yeah, you cooking.
Come on, now we're cooking. Jafar would be a
Jafar is so
bound.
easy. Yeah.
Black with the red satin, some silk.
You could probably
There's some great villains out there.
I think you can. I'm sitting in my head, and it's gonna be a bit of a stretch. It's gonna be a bit of a stretch, but I think an Ursula would do quite well too. The purple and black
for sure
kind of hit, and if you can pull like a little white little hair kind of thing. I don't know if you can pull it off, but that might be a bit too much. But yeah. We're chilling. We got to do a villain fit check. See who's got the best villain fit. Because some of them villains be having it on. I think Jafar is like really pulling out ahead a little bit. Jafar's got that thing on, dude.
We should do that. Should be a tier list that we do. Best villain fits. Jafar is going crazy. He might just clear everybody. Radigan looks quite dapper as well, and he wears a cape. So villain, that could be the move. Radigan? And he also has that cravat that you were mentioning.
Yeah, and there's a scene where he's got the crown on too, as well. He really got it on in that one, in that scene. He's got it on. Okay, who else got it? Let's see.
Dude, you know what you could go? This might be too much.
This is a deep pull.
It might be doing too much, and it probably wouldn't be approved. But you know the whole, you could go Hercules with the lion. But you go like Invincible style, where like Thrag is wearing the, you know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're saying. That might be too much.
You got the full Battle Beast fit on with the scar.
That might be too much. I don't want to pull the curtain back.
That would be doing way too much.
I don't want to pull the curtain back too much, and I don't want to lose my job. But there's a limit that you cannot exceed the limit. Well, I personally can't. I mean, I wouldn't feel comfortable doing it. I'm asking Villain to do it because he's got the position that he can go. I want him to go crazy for me because I can't go plus ultra. So I have to stay within. I think the Woody outfit that I did was probably about as far as I'm willing to push it. There.
Yeah.
But I think you can, and I think with that, there's a lot to work with there with the whole. If you go full 3-piece, and I think there's some.
Zerg would be a good one. If we ever get Zerg in the game.
Why didn't we get a Zerg?
Red?
Why didn't we get a Zerg?
I think they're leaving more room for these characters to come in later.
Gotcha.
That way we don't push everything Toy Story into one single set. That way, further sets come down the line. They're like, oh, Zerg's coming into the game, Lotso's coming into the game, Stinky Pete's coming in the game. Like now we're getting some Toy Story villains that aren't just Sid. Speaking of Sid, I love the simple and clean Sid Phillips that Baker had. The jacket, the shirt, the pants.
It was elegant.
Because sometimes doing just enough is right.
Right.
And that was doing just enough. That was like the Goldilocks.
But also, I'm also anti just enough, especially for him specific. Like anyone else, I agree with you. I need it all. I need more. You
can't go plus ultra on Sid though. And
not with Sid. Okay.
Themes,
maybe in the national
what
championships. What do you want him to do?
Shave his head, get some braces?
No. Oh my goodness, no, dude. No. Okay. We got it.
Strap a rocket to somebody's back.
We'll get it. We'll get it next year. We will get it next year, man. Oh, next season or next time. And we still have plenty of opportunities left. I'm sure
Yeah.
that it's going to be great shows to end this season off. And what an incredible season we've had so far, Garrett. Like I literally remember I was looking at some of the timelines. Like the World Championship was almost a year ago to this day. It was like a few days ago the first ever Disney Lorcana World Championship took place, and now here we are a year later getting to the end of this next season, and it's just been an incredible run, man. It's been a nice little wild ride. I've had a blast ever since the first rotation. We endured that quite nicely. Fable provided a lot of utility, even though you're speaking of sets not giving everything they had. Giving all the Goofy movies to one set was kind of wild. We haven't seen another Goofy movie card yet. Crazy. But it's been really nice. And now we're kind of getting into that next phase of the operation. Any highlights for you last set or last year? Anything that jumps off the page to you? What are your how are you feeling? Are you feeling a little sad, a little nostalgic on the last little run that we had this last year?
Oh, I mean, for this season number 2 was definitely defined by me being able to get out on the road and doing a lot of casting. That is what I am going to remember the most from this season. Did a lot of events with mostly you and Katie, going all around the country and doing a bunch of different stuff, but also got to cast in person for the first time with Rebecca out at the Enchanted Citrus Clash, which was amazing. I got to cast with Brent. Wonderland Color, got to cast for the first time in person with Liam as well as Courtney at the DCI. So got to be in the booth with a bunch of different players for this season, which was a ton of fun. In Fabled, Baker came out, Kawa as well as Kim. That was one of my favorite tournaments, the most fun that I've ever had. We all did the Goofy movie cosplays there, which was a ton of fun. Baker in the full power line. We did the song and everything. So I think this season would be defined by the amount of casting that I was able to do, a ton of CCQs. I want to thank you for bringing me on the road and put my name out there and helping me. It's been a lot of fun. And then hopefully next season, I'm able to do even more and maybe some official Disney Lorcana events. We'll see. I don't know. I'm doing as many as I can to try and put my name out there. And restreaming the DLC today has also been a lot of fun, and I'm excited to get into this Top Cut. The last one we did was a lot of fun too, but I still love playing the game, so I was able to hit one of my goals, which was making a day 2 at a DLC. So I was able to do that at Indy, and maybe we'll push it even further beyond in the next season and maybe get that national qualification, or maybe I'll do that this season if J-Bomb comes through for me and I am able to get that LCQ ticket. I went 5-0 in Indy, so surely I can try and do it again at the LCQ. 5-0, just need one more, and we'll be in there with the big dogs. But yeah, it's been a great season. How about yourself?
Absolutely, easy clap. Same thing, man. I think this season we really were able to put the pedal to the metal in terms of the broadcasting. I started this new essentially career as Disney Lorcana content creator person, and it's been a really rewarding and fulfilling experience in my life. This past year has just been such a whirlwind, just like you said, doing so much traveling and so much involvement in this community, and really just kind of enthralling myself into the game has just been really, really nice, man. It's super rewarding. I'm glad that this has happened. I don't know where my life would be if not for where I am right now, and it's just been an incredible journey, and I'm looking forward to what is going to be happening next, man. There's just so many things, so many opportunities still available, so many things left to be done, and I can't wait to get out there and do them and meet new people and meet old people and hang out with friends, and it's just been wild. J-Bomb in the chat, it's a piece of cake. I will never not
It's a piece
forget
of cake.
That is crazy. The fact and the confidence in which he got up there and did that, as if he had heard the song before, when clearly he had not. That's so insane to me. There's no way I can.
You gotta tell the story now.
All right, so
are gonna be
all
confused.
right, for people who might be confused, okay, I
don't
gotta
even
find a
know
clip.
how it goes in the song anymore because all I hear is
It's a
J-Bomb.
piece of cake. I'm sure people know. We're singing the song. Stand Out. Okay, the song is Stand Out. Very popular song from Disney's movie, the Goofy movie, my favorite Disney movie. And
Hmm.
there was a flash mob style song thing. It was a little trend that we were doing. I think it started with Liam. He did the Eye to Eye version at Gen Con. And then at
Hmm.
Ink Inc., we did it with a spin back. We're like, okay, we're going to do Stand Out. At that time, Fable had came out. Goofy movie was in its 30th anniversary. It was very popular. Obviously, it's something we're going to try. So how it worked is everyone, you give them the camera, you give them the line that they're going to sing from the song, assuming that everyone has heard the song Stand Out at least one point or another, okay, in their lives.
Oh.
At least one time. Maybe you don't know it all the words, but you at least know how the song goes and some of the beats of the song. Okay? So everyone's doing it, everyone has their part, and it gets to J-Bomb, who was dressed as Bobby Zimmerowski. So obviously if you're wearing a cosplay, you would
Yeah.
probably know what, you know the movie. You at least take the time to watch the movie. It's like the hottest thing. Everyone's talking about it. You're going here. It's Fable is coming out. At least me as a broadcaster, if there's a new movie getting added to the game, I'm going to go watch that movie right away. Okay. J-Bomb's there. I only naturally assume he watched the movie. Cool. So it goes to everyone. They're doing their part, and it gets to J-Bomb. J-Bomb's like, I'm not a very good singer, so give me something easy. Cool. Color goes, all right, you'll get the it's a piece of cake part. And J-Bomb like, right, great. Grabs the mic, holds it up to him. It's a piece of cake is what's the delivery on that. And then everyone's like, whoa, what are you doing, J-Bomb? Why are we delivering that in such a manner? When the lyrics are, it's a piece of cake. To stand out. You know what I'm talking about. That's the lyric he had.
Yeah.
It's a piece of cake.
That's the punctuation of the before you get to the chorus.
Yeah. It's a piece of cake. That's the part he had to deliver that. Okay.
Cake.
It's a piece of cake. And that's how he sent that off of there. Crazy. Okay.
I love it.
Clearly, the Illuminators never heard that tune before. But shout out to J-Bomb though. He sent it. And I think he ended up doing a little spin back, getting a little reference and knocking it out.
J-Bomb is so excellent at doing the player interviews and was really good high level analysis there at the World Class Cards event
Agreed,
as well. I know he was talking to me about we were talking in DMs. He's like, man, I wish I was playing in this because I really feel like I could win the CCQ.
Yeah.
And I said, don't worry, bro, playing it, fly me out, I'll cast it.
And take his spot. No, but he did a phenomenal job in the booth. I didn't want to cut you off, but he did a phenomenal job. And he actually said, we were talking a bit in Discord, and he said that being on that side of it, the analysis he felt helped him, understand the matchups from a different perspective, and then he was able to use that information to propel him to a DLC, stellar performance in DLC, and he ended up getting the golden Mickey there. So from the booth, technically, J-Bomb is technically the best performing broadcaster, I believe. No, I guess if you count Luke is an actual DLC champion. He dabbles in the broadcastery as well. Technically.
The broadcastery, yeah.
He dabbles as well. But I thought that was really incredible, man. To get out there and see it from this perspective and then go in and actually perform and do well. So shout out to J-Bomb.
Shout out to J-Bomb.
Shout out to J-Bomb. And shout out to Eric DeRee for the follow here on Twitch. I got to turn these alerts off. I just realized my alerts are wrong, Eric. Give me a sec. Let me see if I can figure that out, because the last thing I need is to hit a hype train or something and then the freaking stream just goes into turbo mode. Let me see if I can turn these things off real quick. Give me just a brief moment and actually be able to do that. Hopefully the stream don't die. This might kill the stream.
Come on, stream.
Come on, stream.
Come on, Buzz.
Come on, stream. Fight back, stream. Come on there, stream.
Dude, I was opening some Fabled packs at locals earlier this week and was saying, come on, Buzz, every single pack. It's just, I can't help it.
Come on, Buzz.
Can't help it. It's too fun to say.
Come on,
Buzz. Get on that pack, Buzz.
Get out of that pack there, Buzz. Get on out of there. Come on now, Buzz. Get out that pack there, Buzz. Come on now. Get out of there. Get out of that pack, Buzz. Get out of that pack. Come on now. Come on, Buzz. You know how many Buzz I've pulled? 0, dude. I've never pulled an iconic Buzz in my life. But I'm always, come on, get on out of there. Come on now. Get out that pack. Come on, Buzz.
You just throw the Z's off. Come on, Buzz.
Come on, Buzz. Get out that pack, Buzz. Come on.
But you do have one iconic.
I do. The Hades, the Infernal Schemer, or looking for a deal. And I'm probably still going to try to host a tournament to where I can give that Hades away to someone. To some unlucky Illuminator. I just need to figure out a way to do an online tournament that isn't going to just be rife with cheating allegations. Like, I don't want to have that be the vibe of the function at all. Maybe we can have
Well,
it to
just
where
invite people that aren't going to cheat.
I know, but I mean, people still might be
Trusted
sketched out.
Illumineers.
Trusted agents, man. Maybe that could be the way. Maybe that's just like a soup, but then it's just going to be like, I want it to be a community thing. I want people to have access to it, like especially people who rock with the Twitch and stuff, because they've been holding me down for so long. I want them to have a chance to get it, and I don't want to just do a giveaway. I want it to be earned as through playing the game, but I don't know. So we'll figure it out, man. As we are still not missing anything just yet. We are hanging on tight. We are waiting for the top 32 to be announced, and then we can get on over there and start these matches. But they're probably doing like some deck checks and just figuring out the rest of the rest of the matches. Have all the matches been reported? I know you got the RPH up still.
I will pull it up right now for you. It looks like we are paired in the top 32. Paired in the top 32. Would you like to hear some of the matchups?
Let's hear it.
From the top 32, we got Zan Syed, the #1 seed in this tournament, going up against Marshall D. Teach.
Okay.
Chris Soyola going up against Jay Headley, one of the Illumineers I told you to be on the lookout for. We got Hobo Jam going up against Lucas Kaupa. Let's see, any other familiar names out there? Maybe you know some of these, more of these here. Ryan Walker, I see, going up against Josh Wong.
What's Jonathan Lamb doing? I think his name is like Hobo Lamb or Hobo
Is
something.
it Hobo Jam?
Hobo Jam, yeah.
If that's him, then he is playing Rare Hunter's very own Lucas Kaupa.
Oh, that's gonna be a slam dunk. They might have to throw that one on the stream.
Yeah, I would love to see that one.
I believe it's Hobo Jam, and I think I could be wrong. I'm fairly confident. I'm fairly confident he's Hobo Jam, and I think we got to get to a point where we're just let's stop normalizing the changing the pump fakes on the Ravensburger Play Hub. Let's just be who you are. I think that should be something. I don't know how you can codify it. I don't know how you can standardize it, but whatever your one name is should just be your one name throughout all time and space. Dude.
I agree. There should be a cooldown on it. You pick your name. You have 30. You can't change it for 30 days.
It should be more than that. It should be you pick a name.
6 months.
You should never be allowed to change it
next season.
You should get it changed when you change your actual like birth certificate or something. I don't know. You should have to go through some type of process to get it changed. And it should be tied to. Well, if you join a team,
you might want to add your team tag there.
Okay. Well, put a tag in front. Everyone get a tag, and then you get
whatever
like
a 3-letter tag.
Right.
Oh, hold on, Ravensburger. He's cooking.
Whatever your name is, your online handle. If your name is John Smith, and you want to be John Smith, then you're just John Smith. Like I believe Zan Syed, his name is just Zan Syed in his thing, right on the Play Hub. Just be who you are.
Garrett.
Mine is JDZ or JDZ Quest, whichever one. I think it's one or the other. I'm not sure. I think it might just be JDZ on there, right? That's not my actual name. Surprise. Okay, my name is not actually JDZ.
Yes, it is.
Okay, facts. It is JDZ. You figured me out. But that's what I'm known as. That's what I go by, and I'm JDZ everywhere. So I'm saying like if that's who you are,
swap the cloak and dagger.
Cut it.
That's what you're saying.
And I understand why people would want to do that too, because there are like a lot of rumors and people, sliming deck lists and slugging information and skimming, information out there.
If you want to protect your deck list, then just use your online nickname in whatever your testing thing you're using. Don't make that the same as your Ravensburger play.
What are we doing? I mean,
what are we doing?
Unless we're tracking IPs. Unless you're tracking, I don't know. People are not getting that sophisticated with it. But if you can figure out a way to pair people's online simulator accounts to their Ravensburger Play Hub, because those names are the same, but they're also both fake names that you've made up, then you're just playing your own self at that point, because that's what you're doing to you. Like, how about you be Bob Jenkins on duels, and then your actual name on Ravensburger Play Hub. But I'm saying for me, and as a fan, because I'm someone who is trying to help with the growth of the game, and From the one side of it, yeah, I understand the game is very great, and we got a great art and great characters and great mechanics of the game. But at a certain point, you're also going to need to build personalities and going to need to build the storylines. And I think that is a part that is very attractive to me as well. And you need to build like the star power. You need to have people, be like, just imagine LeBron James was changing his name every 5 seconds and like trying to hide the fact that he is who he is. I think that just would be worse because,
Shout out Snoop Dogg.
you know what I'm saying? Snoop Lion. Snoop
Yeah.
D-O double G.
Shout out Prince.
Prince. Yeah, I mean, I just don't think that's. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm being old. Maybe I am old. I am old, and I think that just grow up. Let's just grow up. Be one thing, and just stick to it.
The Rat 616 on YouTube said, "Is that Brian Cortade? Is that him?
Guns up
With
to
the
the real one.
616 there? The Marvel Universe." He said, "If you're in an active event, you should not be able to change." DLC champion.
Facts.
Chiming in. We got 2 DLC champions in the YouTube chat. Shout out to them.
Yo, Twitch, are we getting modded? Can I get
Where
a single?
are
Can I get a
DLC champs in the Twitch chat?
Can I get a single DLC champ in the Twitch chat, please, to help balance the scales a bit, if I can?
Ed, where are you?
Can I get a anybody in the Twitch chat, please, popping off there? We got some real ones out here in Twitch chat, so I'm not worried about it. Shout out to the YouTube chat as well. YouTube's actually mogging, but it is what it is. Here it is. All right, so we got a game. Here it is. Top 32. Anthony Chan versus Bruno Arruda out here. And we got, am I deceive? Is that Emerald and Sapphire and Ruby?
Whoa.
What are we doing here? What's going on?
Yeah.
I like it.
Here we go. Bruno playing the Emerald and Sapphire strategy. We did see Edmund Chu play this at the last Brazil DLC. People still like this strategy and can get it done, as we see Bruno able to make it here into the top cut. Triple Cindy's in hand, though. We'll see if that is good or bad. On the opposite side, Anthony Chan, like we mentioned, that Ruby Sapphire deck becoming more and more popular as this set continued on. And unfortunately, so much focus put onto that Infinity format, as we're going to take a vision. Maybe we didn't solve the core constructed, but Anthony says, I'm going to try to solve it right now. Does have the option to take this Olaf. If you don't take him now, you might not see him again. You might not see him till much, much later. We're going to put him on top.
And that is a really powerful thing about this strategy. This is a deck that I personally have a close relationship with. This is a strategy that I've been playing pretty much the entire time since even last set and even into this set. It's my favorite core constructed deck by a long way. And you just don't have, like you said, you could potentially see those cards again with all the dig a little deeper. You can play that card. I've seen that card be played 3 times in one turn, and you can get through 21 cards and get that card right back into the rotation relatively quickly, as we do have that Cinderella down on the 4-ink turn, ramp into Cinderella, looking quite nice in this matchup. I still think I like the Emerald and Sapphire. It's very hard to win as we play the Max Goof Rockin' Teen. That's a little bit of a tech in this strategy you don't see too often.
Yeah, I do like the Max Goof in here, though. If you do need to rip that, grab your bow, he is a character that can sing that for you. Also a great card to sing together if the opportunity should arise. I do like a couple Max Goofs being in the list, although I do not like the Robin Hood, which we talked about earlier. I think that card just sets you back a little too much, puts a lot of your great actions into the discard, and a lot of the time, you don't even want to, there aren't even many high power actions that are going to come down onto the board and affect it super impactfully. So I think it is smart of these players to drop the Robin Hoods, as we are going to drop Max Goof back into the deck and draw 2 new cards courtesy of You're Welcome.
Probably just trying to break up that exact play that you just said. And I agree with you. I was a Robin Hood gamer the last set, but Robin Hood means you probably have to play Tipo as well, because you're going to need to ramp, put that thing out on 4 very consistently. And when you don't, when you're playing Ink, and then play Robin Hood, it's just so slow and he's so weak. And then what also happens is that with Robin Hood's unique ability, it's different than the rest, because those cards actually go to your discard pile. And then we start kicking a ton of characters to your discard pile. It really starts to drive a wedge in what you're trying to do, because you don't play that many characters, and there's not a lot of ways to recycle them back from your discard pile after they've already. So when you start sending the Sharks and the Olafs, you just start to lose those games a lot more effectively. Ton of cards in hand there for Anthony, who is probably feeling that there's a Clarabelle coming in very soon, and there's really not a lot you can do to get around Light on her Who's.
Yeah, the Clarabelle, that's a card I'm gonna miss here in the game for sure. I know that's one of your favorite cards as
Oh yeah.
well. Many players leaned heavily on that Clarabelle throughout the years here in Disney Lorcana, including Pandemonium Heart. Shout out to the Quigster as well as the DLC Champ Fungus, as we are going to start using these improvised effects and develop our brain. We have a choice here between the Lilo or the Maui Half Shark, and we are going to favor Lilo causing an uproar. And like you mentioned earlier, it's a shame that this deck is just now starting to catch on, as Lilo is soon going to be rotated, as will the Maui Half Shark, who definitely had his day in the sun, one of the most powerful cards in the history of Disney Lorcana for a time there.
Oh, absolutely. This card has really picked up a lot of steam towards the end of this set in Infinity format as well. We saw this Lilo causing an uproar, really causing some strife to some Illuminaires as being able to be played for free. This is a very unique ability. I wish that this character would see some type of reprint, or we can get another use of a card like this again, because I feel this is going to be on my list of characters that really never had its chance to truly dominate a metagame, which I think it probably could have had it had a bit more time to be explored. As we are going to send another copy of Your Welcome onto our own Cinderella, so really indicating that you don't have the Clarabelle. You were selling Clarabelle, and I think Anthony was buying Clarabelle based on the way that they were playing, and you didn't have it. So a little bit of bluff tactics coming in from the Sapphire and Emerald player.
Yeah, the great thing about the Ruby Sapphire strategy, though, is they can dump their hand pretty well. A lot of their cards do replace themselves, but what's great about all of these cheap one cost, two cost actions that you're putting into your discard, it enables you to dump the Lilos onto the board, play your Olafs onto the board, so you can really empty that hand out quite nicely. So finding a Clarabelle here earlier would be very good for Bruno, but later in the game, they really just start cycling off the top over and over and over again.
Yeah, now we're in a very compromised position here because Bruno is in a spot where you are threatening a Prince Philip shift,
Yeah.
and that will once that happens, I don't you got Let It Go. I think is an out that you have for a Prince Philip that is fully resolved. We are going to play into it. This is dangerous indeed, as Lilo causing upward, just probably trying to gain as much lore as you probably can. And I guess Anthony is thinking you didn't have it last time. You're probably not going to have it this time. You're not going to bluff me twice, as we will grab some bow here to take out that Cinderella dreams come true.
Yeah, and gain a lore there off the Maui Half Shark. It is such a powerful card still to this day. I played against the Ruby Sapphire strategy twice at locals this week, and I was trying to keep my Let It Goes, trying to keep my Hades for this Maui Half Shark, because he can just start ripping off these one cost cards, as we do have the combo here removing the Maui Half Shark. But if you can't remove him, he can gain so much lore because you have so many cheap actions in this strategy.
Yeah, I guess that is a pseudo punish, but at the same time, you got to make them have it, and he had it indeed. We did have that Let It Go in reserve, so we can quickly dispatch this Prince Philip stack, send it both to the Inkwell, and I believe Bruno hasn't deployed a Clarabelle, so your resources have to be somewhat dwindling, as the Let It Go will be deployed here, sitting in those characters. They are coming in exerted, by the way. I think there is going to be a time where we have to really start to respect that Inkwell exertion, especially with these new Monsters Inc. cards coming into the game in the next format. So I would like to see a little bit more discipline there on that Inkwell maintenance, just to get good muscle memory, as we are going to send the. I think that's probably what the Lord God is saying like right now, as those two cards went down to the Inkwell.
Yeah. Need to make sure that we are keeping that ink exerted when it does come into play. Taking a look at Anthony's hand, it is brutal right now what he's looking at. I believe he has a Lilo, a Dig a Little Deeper, a Grab Your Bow, and another very expensive card in his hand. What else can I do, I believe, is what we're looking
Yeah.
at. So right now, just not what he needs to get him out of this position. And we talked about the ability to dump your hand with this deck. Right now, he's not able to do that. Hasn't been able to find those Olafs. Did notably send one to the bottom off that Vision of the Future. And Olaf is the guy you need to sing that dig a little deeper and sort of fix your hand. Develop your brain, though, is going to help us fix a little bit.
It can help cycle a few cards there, but this Clarabelle now has engaged in the play, and that is going to be a card that you absolutely don't want to see, especially when you're kind of Giga Turbo bricked here, and you've kind of extended yourself into this late game scenario where all of the energy and momentum are going to start to lean towards Bruno. Bruno now, hold on to that Buzz Lightyear. It's going to be in hand, not iconic. I hate to see it. Imagine not playing a non-iconic card for crying out loud. What are we doing,
Wouldn't be
Bruno?
me. Maleficent Dragon we do fine, but what else can I do is going to come down onto the board. Very similar to how far I'll go. A lot of Sapphire players really love that card, but instead this costs 5, but it does give all of your characters ward, as we are going to ink the Maleficent Dragon here. And is that the third action we needed to play Lilo causing an uproar? And it is.
Interesting indeed. I would have loved to see. Do you have a? How close are you to deploying that Maleficent Dragon? I think you were just too far away. That's 5, 6, 7, 8. No, you could have sent it next turn. Maybe you're
Yeah.
struggling with some inkability there. You want to lean onto this Maui Half Shark, who is sometimes a answer to a Resolve Prince Philip in the event that, or at least stop it from questing. But I believe Bruno now has all of the energy and momentum with that dig a little deeper in hand. Kind of bricked Maui, not doing too terribly much. We are going to deploy the Milo Thatch, who now can bounce the Lilo, cause an uproar back to the hand. If you can get another card into your discard pile, you can draw again, but I don't think you're worried about that. You're trying to keep your hand as low as you can so you can then get more draws with this Clarabelle.
Yeah, I love the addition of this Milo Thatch, getting his hands dirty. I think it is one of the better upgrades in this strategy. As is the judge going to read the card here? When you play this character, you may choose and discard a card to return chosen character to their player's hand. Also, a second ability at the end of your turn, if 2 or more cards were put in your discard this turn, draw a card. As we do have Maui Half Shark is going to hit the board. We are going to draw a card here and gain a lore thanks to the Maui Half Shark.
He also has another little ability though, that ward, that keyword of ward, and
Ward.
a fifth ability. It's quest for 3, man. So this guy is a
Yeah.
quest for 3, has ward, bounce card back to hand, and allows you to draw. This card is a complete unit, and it completely just straight up Buzz Lightyear woodied the Basil right on up out of the strategy and took his spot so cleanly and elegantly. I haven't seen a replacement like that in a while.
Strange things were happening to Basil for sure when this Milo Thatch got revealed. And also love the art by John Loren, who also did the Enchanted there. We were talking about it the other day. I think this is a super unique card in the game, this Milo Thatch. And I love the design space that they are operating in here with the 2 or more cards putting into your discard with all of these Atlantis cards. Of course, we've seen how powerful Leviathan can be as well. And we do have another Milo in hand. We could go for that on this turn here and bounce that shark back where he came from.
Oh, we're
But
gonna go
for
Buzz.
Buzz Lightyear.
Buzz probably for your welcome seems very powerful, and yeah, we will go ahead and deploy it here as your welcome. Send the Maui Half Shark back to the deck, draw a million cards with our Clarabelle. Seems like a power play, as we don't even need to sing it. We can just use the rest of our ink. Very interesting. I wonder if there's a way that you could have deployed some more characters here, but looking at the hand, I think your high cost kind of bricked on your own there, as you still got 5 lore inbound and no huge board wipe. This is looking so nice for Bruno in this spot. We do talk about this Bruno though. We don't talk about Bruna. We do talk about this Bruno here.
Yeah, absolutely. As we are going to get a quest in for 5. And right now, it seems like this is a pretty good matchup for the Emerald and Sapphire. I wonder if Bruno was expecting maybe to see an uptick in that Ruby Sapphire strategy coming in, trying to counter the dogs. Maybe we're countering the counter and we're 1 step ahead of the game. However, this Ruby Sapphire strategy can do a lot of things really, really early. If you are able to do that classic play of 3 1-cost actions on turn number 3, dump a couple of Lilos onto the board, and then get those Olafs online earlier, you can just run away with a very wide board, a very tall board, a board that's really difficult to get rid of. However, this Emerald Sapphire strategy has multiple board wipes available to them. I wonder if we are playing something to enable that Under the Sea a little bit better, potentially a heads held high. something like that.
That could be a tool that they have access to. Maybe even that someone will lose their head. That's another new card that they should
Yep.
have access to. As Let It Go is finally going to send that Clarabelle down to the inkwell again, coming in, exert it into the inkwell. Not don't mind anything that's happening that you might see on your screen there. Bruno sitting at 8 on the lore total, which is trying to figure out a way to maybe get some characters into the field of play right now. You could even ink and just play the Lilo normally. I still think you gotta. Could you? Oh, never mind. You only have 4 available, so you couldn't quite do it. Unfortunate.
Yeah, these low tempo turns for Anthony over and over and over again. Also giving his opponent so much ink, and this Emerald Sapphire deck wants that ink. They are ink hungry, as we can ink 2 times this turn thanks to the Sail the Azurite Sea, and we can ink from our discard thanks to the Moana, and we got nothing but really, really high rarity cards in this matchup thus far, as the Moana is a legendary, Buzz is as well. Milo coming in as a super rare, as we're going to take a Vision of the Future, see if we can find some more options. And there's Clarabelle counting our ink, seeing if we can play that this turn. I think we can. We can double ink.
Yeah, and it's one of those things. You have to keep tabs of how many actions you've played already this turn, because Buzz does have a secondary ability as well. And for each action that is played, you're going to be able to add some additional lore. So this Milo might be questing for a legit 6 already, depending on how many actions you've already set up. You got to watch out, as the smaller Clarabelle is going to hit the board now. Can we ink twice shift? Did we play Sail? As
We can just ink once and shift, but yeah, we did play
that's
Sail
right.
this turn. So we're looking at our options here to ink. Now we got to keep in mind that there are Buzz Lightyears in the deck, so we don't want to ink like super valuable actions that we might want to use later. And Anthony's like, yeah, you have the shift, Clarabelle. I'm not playing this game anymore.
Yeah.
This is not fun. Let's get into game number 2, as he does have the Remy on the shoulder there. He might want to get on top of the head there and start taking control, because Anthony needs to find a way to win in this what seems to be really difficult matchup for the Ruby Sapphire strategy.
Yeah, if I were Anthony, I would definitely take a little pause here and turn to that Remy and take a little counsel here before I come to this next game. Because
Let's take a knee, let's huddle up and
I'd be like, look, dude,
figure out our strategy.
why am I playing against Emerald and Sapphire right now in this dog world? I'm supposed to be the counter. He's counter picking me. That's crazy. Okay, how is he beating all these dogs is what I'm asking Remy right now. As Remy's staring at the deck like, bro, this is all you, man. I got nothing for you, big dog. I'm sorry, man, but you figure this thing out on your own, man. I don't know what to tell you. But there are ways, I guess, if you could. It depends if Anthony is playing a card, Be King Undisputed. I think that is going to be the make or break action that is in the strategy. If you're not playing it, I think you might be cooked, and I know that is a point of contention in the Ruby and Sapphire action community. Be King Undisputed is a card that people are actually very much disputing if it should be played in the deck. I'm team Be King Undisputed. I think it's one of the better cards you can play in terms of removal, and just to get those warded characters off the board. Like, how do you clear a warded warded Prince Philip? You clear the other things, maybe with some bow, and then you Be King Undisputed the warded character. Now they can't shift, and the deck just gets very, very slow and sluggish there. But when they can get that Prince Philip combo off, you just can't win. I think it's just so hard for you to come back from that. And we are getting some shuffles in. Holding out hope. Anthony looking for the play. I honestly don't even know what the line is you're trying to find here to start this thing off.
I think it is just that 3 1-cost actions on turn number 3 into multiple Lilos. I think that is your path to victory here, because the opposite side of the board has the higher end control tools, the ultimate control deck, where Ruby Sapphire is really trying to control the dog strategy with the grab your bow. It's not going to be super useful in this match, as we saw all the characters, or most of the characters on Bruno's side, are simply just not going to be hit by that, whether they have ward or whether they just can't be targeted. So we are going to start off with a little bit of a helping hand, draw a card, put that Maleficent Dragon into the inkwell. It's unfortunate. That is one of your higher end control tools that you can use in this matchup, I think, to great effect.
Yeah, this is going to be a long uphill battle. I'm not seeing any of those Lilo causing an uproar, or I don't see a method by which you can deploy that in an early timeline to get any value. Also, I don't see any Olaf lines that you can get. We see that dig a little deeper. It's going to be in hand. Now you got double dipping to dig a little deeper. They're all over the
Oh.
place. We see there's an Olaf Snowman of action. So you might be able to get to the point where you can get down to an early Olaf sing, dig, and pray. But that is a absolute long way away as you are kind of bricked unplayable. Let it go as a hand as well. This is not looking good for Anthony at all.
Yeah, this is not the start that we envisioned for Anthony. He might have to take a vision of the future to see if he can change things up because fate right now doesn't look like it is in his favor. But we'll see what Bruno has here on the turn number two, thinking about a sail. The Azurite Sea also has option to play the Tipo, but we opt to sail here, see an additional card. We can play Clarabelle out here on this turn if we'd like to. We inked the big Clarabelle. Interesting.
That is interesting.
We might want to go for a ramp on turn three as well with the Tipo because, I mean, I'm not a big proponent of this deck, or sorry, a big player of this deck, but most of the time I like to get that Tipo into the Inkwell if I have both of my ramp available.
I
We'll see
would I
what
would
we
go
go
maybe
for
you can
here.
go the rare and indigenous double ramp does kind of feel nice, especially when you have a Clarabelle to follow up on. But usually on the draw, you're going to lean on this Prince Philip. But you can take some time off when your opponent is really demonstrating that they're not doing anything to slow you down. Then you could probably take this as a chance, as an opening to set up these very powerful Clarabelle plays as we would get a quest in with this clumsy guess. No big deal. You get to another Maleficent, another late game card you'd like to have a bit sooner. And I'm not sure if I'm digging the Maleficents either. They're looking kind of bad as you take another complete turn off. Wow, head shake coming there from Anthony. That's got to be a bit frustrating. He cannot do anything with his shift almost immediately imminent as well. Ouch, man. This stinks. And we do got the shift Clarabelle, and we're going to take our free three lore on the board now is Bruno. Yeah, this feels quite bad, and we give up some draws too. Yikes.
Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, we talked about it at the DCI CCQ a little bit. This deck can do some very powerful things, some very unfair things, but unfortunately, it can just lose to itself by simply doing nothing the entire game. And we're seeing Anthony do a whole lot of nothing as we've seen a lot of ink pass as we ink one of our most important cards, Snowloft, Olaf, Snowman of Action, to play a Let It Go for 5, which we had to do a whole bunch in the last game. And now we're giving this deck that loves to have a lot of ink even more ink off of the Clarabelle there. But we had to do what we had to do to get that off the board.
I would have sent the Maui Half Shark into the Inkwell before the Olaf because you got to get these Dig a Little Deepers activated. You have to move them around, and I think you have an opportunity to get the Olaf in play. I mean, I guess you can play the Maui Half Shark next turn, but he's never gonna, see the light of day. I suppose he's gonna get hit with this Prince Philip combo. I guess Olaf will get hit with it as well. I don't know what the right answer is. As we get to another Let It Go, this is your other inkable card. Do you ink the Let It Go and upload the Maui Half Shark, or just play the Let It Go, take another turn off? And it just seemed like you're stuck between a rock and an absolute hard place. This is misery, misery magnified. Hand completely on head. Agreed. And if you send this Let It Go, you just know that this Maui's getting sent to the inkwell or into the discard pile for sure.
Remy, wake up, man. We need some help here. What's going on? We do have the Let It Go available to us. We do opt to ink that. We're going to put out the Maui Half Shark. We'll see if he is able to stick onto this board. It seems very unlikely. There are so many different answers in this Emerald Sapphire strategy for a single character, not to mention the multiple characters that can come down onto the board. And here is the Milo Thatch, and we are going to discard the John Silver to return that Maui Half Shark to hand and get to questing here for 5 as Bruno is putting on so much pressure. Anthony needs to find the ability to put down multiple characters onto the board, but then the Malicious Mean and Scary combo can ruin that strategy as well. So it just looks like maybe he's completely hard countered here.
Yeah, I think there's really no answer you can necessarily find that can get you out of this scenario. It's really tough. You got to have a very powerful opening start, which will involve like Lilo, maybe multiple Lilos, into a ton of actions to a very early Olaf, into some very early Dig a Little Deeper. You got to have some type of disruption. If you let this Emerald and Sapphire strategy just go uncontested in any capacity, you're gonna just lose. I think you need Be King Undisputed. You need a ton of Let It Goes, and you got to get a bit fortunate here, as this one is just long, long, long in the tooth. You are still trying to play it through, and it looks like we are gonna grab him up. It's the Bows just going after Tipo. Can't even distract. Not even strong enough to get through this John Silver. You actually hate to see it.
A5 to brawl a single Tipo cannot feel good as we pass it over to Bruno here. And we are going to vision. The
Yeah.
rich get richer here.
And we are eating quite good, and it looks like we grabbed another Clara Beezy right off that deck, off that Vision of the Future, which you can slam that into the play if you want it to just completely add more pressure to the scenario. John Silver now is removed from his distraction there. Full value John Silver, who also is another secondary line of defense in the case anything were to get out of hand and the handshake comes out, and Anthony has seen enough. And Bruno, we're talking about Bruno. He's moving on to the top 16 and on his way to the Disney Arcana Challenge Championship if he can figure this thing out, or Disney Arcana World Championship if he can figure this out. Man, the hand was cooked, looking bad, looking terrible. And what a pick! What a bring though! What courage bringing Emerald and Sapphire in this economy. What a bring! That's a bold move.
I mean, I agree with you, and was able to do really well. Was the 4th seed here going into the top 32, 8, 1, and 3, dropping only one match throughout the Swiss portion. And if you're running into a ton of dogs, you would think that maybe that would be tough to navigate. But I love the way that he was able to pilot that deck to perfection and get over the finish line there quite easily, as we do have the top cut still playing out here. Taking a look, Chris Oyola, the number 2 seed here, was able to dispatch Jay Headley in a 2-0 fashion. We also have 3 other matches being wrapped up quite nicely there at the top table. Still waiting to see what happens between Hobo Jam, which may or may not be the Illumineer formerly known as Jonathan Lamb, going up against Lucas Kalpa, as
AKA
well
Lamb
as
Chops.
Zan Syed's match as well.
DLC champion, by the way. He's going to the World Championship as well.
He is.
He won in Beijing, I think, or one of the Chinese DLCs earlier. So huge congratulations to him. Trying to go 2 for 2. Get another one on the season. Zan Syed trying to get the rare hat trick on the season, which I don't think is even bizarre to even say that.
Would be incredible.
I don't know if we'll ever have someone who's that close again, as he has been on just an incredible tear this season. Had another stellar performance in Indianapolis, one away from another golden Mickey, a serialized golden Mickey Mouse Brave Little Taylor promotional card there. He almost got in Indianapolis, one away. So it's just incredible, consistent season that this Illuminator is having, and trying to go back to back here in the Disney Arcana Challenge in Brazil, which would be a phenomenal story. Him and Oyola are on a collision course for greatness. That could be a phenomenal matchup. We're blessed to get that one there. If the bracket serves us well, I'd love to see those two Illuminators faced off into a match with some serious stakes on the line. But whoever takes it, I think, will deserve it. It is not easy to win these tournaments and to have stellar performance after stellar performance. So huge congratulations to everyone who's made it to that top 16. But it's getting to the thick of it, Garrett. It's almost time to see who separate the good from the great.
Yeah, and Zan might have to run into the buzzsaw that is the Buzz Lightyear Emerald Sapphire deck, as Bruno is showing that is a strong pick against the counter pick of the meta, which is that Ruby and Sapphire, the 4th seed there. If we were able to get these players into a top 4, Zan would go up against that Illumineer. That's how the bracket would shake out. So we're going to keep our eye on that and see how things continue to progress throughout this tournament. But really, really interesting to see the Emerald Sapphire deck not only alive, but still able to earn some top cut finishes and do really well at these very, very stacked Disney Lorcana challenges. You have no room for error, I think, in these major events.
And honestly, I mean, the deck, I still think it's a very peculiar pick with the excuse me, with the dogs being what they are, but the dog strategies, they are still very aggressively skewed, but they're not nearly as aggressive as they once were. Cards like Daisy
Mm.
Duck, Donald Duck's Day is just seeing no play. Mulan, the resourceful recruit, is seeing virtually no play. I mean, it's still a very aggressive deck. It can lean more aggressive, but I think with the Bills, they're kind of being very conservative and they're playing like this more of a, I dare I say, mid range. I don't want to say mid range because it's a different approach to the Amber Emerald Dogs deck. So maybe the pick's not that bad. Maybe I'm thinking more about it because you have good matchups into Amethyst and Sapphire. You have a good, decent matchup into Amethyst and Steel. Your Amber Steel matchup is not that bad either. You're probably beating Amber Ruby most of the time. You're destroying the Ruby Sapphire deck as we just saw.
Probably
Everything
beating
else,
Blurple.
you're
Did you
deaf.
mention that?
You're probably beating Blurple. You're probably beating Amber and Amethyst. I
Yeah.
mean, you have a decent spread against the entire field, except for that dogs, which again, as I stated, it's still probably going to be very hard for you. But that deck is not nearly as aggressive as it once was. They got these Aurora lines they're doing. They have these Elnor lines, which, let's face it, the Elnor lines really don't affect you that much at all because your characters have very high stats and you can just board wipe them if they go wide. I don't hate it. I don't hate it, man. I think you're kind of cooking it. You go Prince Philip and then shift Prince Philip. They don't have an answer to that because they can't deal with a warded character at all. So I don't hate it. I mean, it's a good brain.
Yeah. I don't hate it either, and I like to see it. A classic, one of the strongest decks there in the history of Disney Lorcana, and in the set where it was its best, it absolutely dominated as we saw two Illumineers take it into the finals of a Disney Lorcana challenge. So really cool to see it back with some new upgrades and additions. Love to see Buzz Lightyear getting some play as well as that Milo Thatch.
Yeah, that Buzz Lightyear actually turned out might actually be a card. I thought it was just as beautiful as iconic, but it actually low key might be playable. Gaining that lore in some kind of action storm off deck, you're able to play a bunch of actions, get somebody's lore super huge because it's not a once per turn, it's whenever. So whenever means whenever, and then you can get an action back from your discard pile. It is uninkable, but it is a Floodborn as well. So there's a lot of Floodborn shift synergies coming into this next set. Who knows, man? Sky is the absolute limit coming in from the Attack of the Vine set. So here it is, round number 32. Oh my goodness, round number 32 is crazy. Top 32, as my brain is starting to fire up a little bit.
There we
Starting to
go.
fire
We're
up.
getting the engines are getting started. You need some breakfast, man?
I might get a little snack pack here soon. I might take
Yeah.
a little merienda. Probably after this next round, run upstairs and grab a little bit grab a
Lunchtime is coming for me, so I think I'll probably get something delivered to the front door there. So
Yeah.
you might see me disappear and casting in between
yeah.
bites of whatever I decide to get. What should
That's
I
fine.
get today?
We can do it. We can do it in stride. We can do it in stride. As maybe I can get a little glizzy from yesterday's activities.
Okay.
A little glizz, and some yickles. Give me a couple yickles and some glizz, dude. Glizz
What
up.
are yickles?
Just a little pickle.
No.
Pickle. What are they? Oh man. That's another name for pickles. What do they call them? I think they call them out east. I forget what they call them. What's the name for pickles? Oh man,
I live out east, and I can
you
tell
never heard of a name for a pickle?
I call them pickles.
You call them pickles? There's another name for them. Let me look it up, man. I gotta find it now. I've started saying it because it sounds cooler. Name. It's like a brand. It's like based off a brand. Let's see. Oh, no.
It's crazy. What is
A
a
little,
yickle?
a little yickle, dude. A little yickle. You never had a little? Oh man, dude. What is this? Gherkins. That's what it is. Who's that? Yes, it's gherkins. A little gherkin. That's what it is. It's a gherkin. A little yickle, dude. Oh, it's a gherkin, dude. It's a gherkin. You never heard of gherkin?
No, never. I'm not on the gherkin technology. I've not heard of that.
Oh man. Okay, my bad. My bad. A little gherkin, dude. A little gherk dog. A little gherk
Nope.
dog, nasty.
Never heard it.
You never had a gherkin? It's like I think it's like a small. Smaller pickle.
I don't like pickles, so that might be part of it. I actually think they're quite disgusting.
Yeah. That's probably why you call it yickle, dude, because it's yuck, dude. Yuck and pickle, dude.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yuckle.
Yick. Barf. I don't know. I've grown to like pickles, dude. Pickles, and when I was a younger Lumineer, man, I couldn't stand the taste of mustard. I remember
Yeah.
despising mustard. Now I got a little glizzy and smack some mustard on there, bro. Pff, don't even touch the ketchup. Get the ketchup away from me, bro. It's all mustard only. That's it.
Mm,
That's it, dude.
that's
A,
all.
a little glizzy. I was out there smashing glizzies like I'm freaking Joey Chestnut, by the way.
The
He
goat,
won, didn't he?
American hero.
Didn't he? He won it, didn't they? Like let him off. It was something that happened, and they made like a
There ain't
they
no point in even
competing.
competing. You know,
He's putting in the work, dude. You're not beating Joey Chestnut, bro.
definitely not.
How many glizzies do you think you can pop down if you gotta?
And what's the timing of this?
I think it's a 10 minute. 10 minute. Let me read the official rules though to make sure. I'm pretty sure it's 10 minute.
I could get double digits. I could get to 10 for sure.
Bro, you want to hear something crazy? I think Google is listening to me because
Uh-huh.
I typed in how long do they, and then Google finishes have to eat hot dogs in the contest.
Probably a lot of people Googling that though.
You think so?
So maybe it could be. I mean, they
Okay.
are listening. There's no doubt about that. But
It is 10 minutes by the way. That's
okay,
crazy.
10 minutes. How many do you think you could eat? You could
Eh,
definitely destroy me.
I if I was really parched, if I was really famished, if I was really like in my bag where it's time to really get some glizzies in there, I
Hmm.
probably can put back maybe like you're talking bun and dog, by the way, like fully dressed palos.
Yeah.
I'm talking going down there, straight glizz. I probably can punch out maybe like 13 of them things, dude, in 10
Yeah.
minutes. If I'm going full like water, if I'm watering them things down, Joey Chestnut, I'm dunking them and crunking them, dude, dunking them and slunking them. I probably could put about 13 glickies down there, dude. No big deal.
I feel like you could eat 13 normal
13 normal with no
in 10
ground and
minutes.
pound. 10 minutes is not
I
that
think I could
long.
go. I could go one dog a minute easily.
One dog a minute?
I could
There's
definitely
no
get to
chance
10.
you can go one dog. We can actually set this up, Garrett. Like no, we have the technology. Like we can do this in Sharp Gaming. You will be there. I will be there. I
Uh-huh.
have a credit card. Okay, I have money. I can go to the store. I will buy literally
Cook
40,
cook them up.
40,
Yeah.
40 glizzies, and we can set this up and have a
Well,
hot
we don't
dog eating
need
contest.
40. Trust me on that. We
I
don't need
mean,
40.
we gotta plan for our best. If you're saying you can get 13, if you can get 10, and I'm saying I can get 13, maybe some other people want to compete, and let's just have a hot dog. Let's just get it cracking.
I could do 10, I think. If
You
I
can
was
do
empty stomach, give me a little ketchup. That's all I want. I could go 10 in a minute. As long as I
10.
finish it, that last bite at the last second, I can get started on the next one. I might throw up though.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about how I feel afterwards. Like, how was Joey Chestnut feeling after he just demolished? Because he's eating like like how many glizzies is he smashed like 100? What's the record? Like 80? What is he eating there?
70 or 80 for sure.
70 is insane. He's double banging those things though too. We can do that too. You can double piece. You can just,
I'm not doing that. I'm gonna eat them like regular
like a
because
normal.
I'll
Yeah.
choke. Okay, in Cool Hand Luke, they eat 50 hard-boiled eggs. Do you think you could do that?
In how long?
Um, I don't know, an hour?
I can eat 50 boiled eggs in an hour for sure. 100%.
No, you can't.
You don't think I can?
No.
Bro,
I
I
was
can
watch
bro,
I
I can
was
pop those things
watching
no issue. 50 in an hour?
I was watching a little show starring Mr. Johnny Knoxville the other day.
Yeah. Is it
And
Mule?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And they tried that challenge from Cool Hand Luke. Every single person involved puked after like 6 hard-boiled eggs. Not like 6, like 10. But like I don't think it's actually humanly possible.
You don't think it can be done? Well,
Let's see.
maybe you got to cut them up. I think you got to
Consuming
cut them up.
50 hard-boiled eggs is an infamous pop culture eating challenge popular by Cool Hand Luke. In reality, It's a massive undertaking equating to about 6 pounds of food, 4,000 calories, and 300 grams of protein, which can overwhelm your digestive system and kidneys.
Oh, never mind. Maybe not. I got bad organs, dude. I can't be putting my organs to the test like that.
Yeah, don't crush 6 pounds of heart. There's no way you could do it anyway. I
It's the
don't think it is
cholesterol,
humanly
bro.
possible.
Let me. If it's, how about this? Maybe not like. Oh, who said that in the chat? Somebody's reading my mind. Rich says make it deviled eggs, and I can't, bro. I can smack some deviled eggs. If you cut
Deviled
them in
eggs are
half,
the same thing as hard-boiled
I
eggs.
can. I guarantee you, I can eat 50
Just
deviled eggs.
That's 25 hard-boiled eggs though,
I
because it's
know. Well,
half.
let's double it and give it to the next person. I can eat 100 deviled eggs then. Easiest claps of my life, dude. Just monk, monk, monk. I think it's the
Oh, what was that?
monk, monk, monk. It's me, monk, monk, monk. That's me, just smacking deviled eggs, dude. NBD,
Okay, I love it.
NBD. I don't know, man. Some of these food challenges kind of crazy. I don't know. Like I've seen people eat like they get kind of weird too. They get kind of experimental. Like this dude, I saw one because I went down a little rabbit hole with a competitive eating thing a while ago. Because I'm like, is there any of this stuff I think I can do? And the answer is no, by the way, because it's all very gross and like
Okay, sure.
the answer is just no. Like I guess was one they were like, oh, let's eat mayonnaise. They had this big giant jug of mayonnaise and just like eating mayonnaise. I'm like, who's doing that? Like, what's going on?
That's disgusting.
What happened to
That's
you in your life to
absolutely
why are you doing this?
horrendous, by the way.
Because we're not getting paid like that much money. Like, oh, you win $100 prize for eating 5 gallons of mayonnaise. Like, no, man. It's not even anything cool. Like, if it's just, hey, man, let's eat. Like, what kind of food would I even want to eat that much of? To where I'm eating it by the pound.
Yeah.
What contest? If you had to pick an eating contest, what food are you picking?
Like going hard in the paint?
Yeah,
Chicken
like
wings.
chicken wings. All right, you got to eat 30 pounds of chicken wings. You see what I'm saying? How ridiculous is that? Like,
30 pounds? What are we talking about? 30? That's not even realistic.
it's gotta be some. All right, what's the chicken wing eating contest limit? Fine, pull it up. I guarantee you
I
something
don't know.
ridiculous.
10 pounds, maybe.
No chance it's 10 pounds. I can eat 10 pounds
Let's
of chicken wings.
see.
Standard.
Chicken
Give me like a standard chicken wing eating contest.
eating contest
Standard.
record.
What is it?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious.
How much is it?
Okay, so first of all, boneless wings, we're not count. Those are chicken nuggets. Those are
Yeah,
not
we're not
wings.
doing that. We're not doing that.
They're
We
not
need bone,
even
yeah.
wing meat. They're
Yeah.
breast meat.
No, we're not doing that.
If
Get 'em
you're
banned.
if I see boneless wings at the function and you promise me wings and there
We're
are no
fighting.
regular wings,
Get them out of here. Get them banned.
those are not wing. Those are nuggets.
Yeah.
Am I like chat?
They're-
Can we agree?
You're right. You're spitting.
If you say I'll prefer, you go to Wingstop and get boneless wings, just go to McDonald's and get some nuggets, buddy. Save yourself some money.
Agreed.
It's quite embarrassing. All right, so bone in. This is what we're looking at. The bone in record in 12 minutes, held by Aussie James Webb.
Oh, that's
who
my
ate
dad's name, by the
two-
way.
Shout out to him.
Yeah.
He ate 276 chicken wings
276
in
chicken wings.
12 minutes. That was about 14 pounds of the U.S. Natural Buffalo Wing Eating Championship.
That's crazy.
So he ate 276 chicken wings in 12 minutes.
12
probably-
minutes?
12 minutes.
I need a video of this. What are you doing to these chicken wings to get these things off the bone in 12 minutes? You're eating that many. What's your work? What's your workflow? Like, how many is that a second? Wait a minute. Let's break this down, Garrett. Give me the full numbers on that. So, wait, let's do a little bit of mathematics here, man. 'Cause that's actually insane.
All right.
So you're eating like how
I'm
many?
trying to see-
What's the chicken
This
per
guy,
second?
this guy is he is a unit. He's an odd-looking man. He's got giant jaws.
Probably built for eating chicken wings. You said 242. Let me pull this up real quick. Let me do a little bit of arithmetic, man. I know I'm still on yesterday's brain, so just bear with me for a second.
All right, here's Joey Chestnut prepping for a wing eating competition, and he is gonna eat 272. I'm seeing.
All right.
Okay, I see the strat here.
All right, so 272 and how much? You said 12 minutes?
Yeah.
All right, all right. Let me just see this real quick, man. I'm just trying to do a little quick little.
Joey Chestnut is not the goat of this. He's getting fried in this.
Yeah, I can only imagine. He's in dog mode. He's like, just because you be good at swimming, you can't just expect Michael Phelps to go beat Usain Bolt, dude. That's a whole different thing that you got to do there. Very different, man.
Are
Yeah,
these guys eating flats though? Is my question.
I don't know what they're doing.
Because drum seems way easier. Or you just clean the drum really easy. You got to get into the. And how clean does the wing have to be? How much wing are you leaving on the? How much meat is on that bone?
Wait, so are we really eating 2.6 wings a second? Is my math right?
They might go double. They might be double winging it.
You're triple winging it? You're not triple winging it, certainly. How are you able to do that? That can't be right because maybe my math is wrong. But if you have
I'm seeing the strategy here.
no, that's not right. That's not right. I did my math wrong. My math's wrong. Let me try this one more time.
Okay, so this is what they're going. This is the strategy.
Let me
You have
see
a
it.
flat.
Yeah.
You take the flat. You shove the meat up. Eat it. Done. If you're eating around, you just like a corn on the cob.
You're still not doing that you're not doing that in a second. Because just the act of picking it up to your mouth and biting it and doing that movement is like half a second right there. You're eating. I think my math was wrong. Okay, let me try this again. So we got 12. Oh, okay. So it's 12 minutes. 12 minutes, right? Divided by 12 minutes. 12 minutes times 60. That gives us 720 seconds, right?
Uh-huh.
And then we need how many wings do we have? 272.
Yeah.
So is it 272 divided? 272 divided by
276 is the record.
All right, 276. We're going for the record here. We're going for the top. 276 divided by what number did I say? 7 what's 276? 12. Dude, this is not going to work, dude. Somebody give me the math, dude. Help me out. What a brainiacs in here. Who's got today's brain they're working with? All right, so is it 272 divided by dude, this is crazy, dude. 272
Oh, what are you trying to figure out?
No, I think I'm right. Is it 3 seconds? Oh, 3 seconds a wing, not 3 wings a second. Oh, that's plenty of time. That's plenty of time. I was backwards.
Yeah.
I was backwards. Okay. We're back. We're so back. Okay, 3 seconds a wing seems possible. I can manage 3 seconds a wing. I thought we were doing like I did the math wrong. So I thought we were doing like multiple wings a second. And that
would be insane.
That's impossible. Unless
you'd
you
have
get
to
like
go 2 wings at a time.
Yeah, which I think is just a bit much to ask for. We're not doing all that.
And taking a look here, it looks like all of the matches have completed.
Okay.
All you Zan fans out there, rejoice as Zan Syed gets a 2-0 victory. Hobo
Nice.
Jam, which may or may not be Lamb Chops, which may or may not be Jonathan Lamb, 1-1. And Josh Wong got it done in the 2-0 stylish victory over Ryan Walker.
Okay. Top 16 getting stacked, huh?
Yes, sir.
Top 16 is actually getting stacked, huh? As we are making our final push on in to the top 16. I'm not sure how many golden Mickeys are going to be given out today. I think only 4. So you have a long way to go to get to your golden Mickey. That's 2 more rounds you're probably going to have to win as you are trying to make your trip worthwhile by getting another golden Mickey to add to your trophy case. That's the target. A lot of Illumineers would love to have that serialized golden Mickey Mouse Brave Little Tail as part of their collection. Easiest way to get one is by earning it. You got to get out there and do it through skill and your wits and guile. As checking in with the chat, the Lorcana Justice is in the building. Stands RIP. Ryan Walker killed by Josh. Hate to see it. Shout out to Ryan Walker.
Long out here getting active.
He's on a warpath, man. He's been traveling the whole universe there in pursuit of greatness. Why'd I hit that drop? My bad. Wrong drop.
I don't know. Not sure.
Trying to do a little clap there. I don't know why I go with the boing, with the Tyrone boing dropped. That wasn't me that time. Did you do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
That does it Make any fucking sense?
What, Garrick? Why'd you do that?
I thought it was.
Garrick, baby,
I thought
come on.
that was a different button. I thought that was the button from
Editor had that removed at once, dude. Garrick's trying to get me fried.
No, I'm not. I'm so sorry. I thought that was a different. That makes no sense. I clicked. That was the wrong server.
The
My
wrong
fault.
drop.
Wrong drop. My fault.
That's okay.
One wing every 3 seconds though is kind of
Yeah, yeah.
crazy. Everybody.
We're so back. We're so back. All right. They're ripping some boosties on stream there. Okay.
I wish I could rip some boosties. I
Me
do
too,
have
man.
I have a box of the first chapter. Anybody want me to rip this real quick?
You should hold that. Don't rip that.
I could do a trove as well.
I have a trove. I have a trove here.
Yeah.
This. I have a trove. I have a trove as well. I have a trove, and I have one of these, one of those D23s over there that I'm just gonna hang on to, probably to the end of time.
Pre-release kit from Wilds.
You should definitely rip that. Like, why are we just rip that for sure?
No, I'm not
Dang
ripping this.
He's just ripping your life, dude. We're ripping and shipping that.
I'm saving this one. Remember, I have to do the whole.
Oh yeah, save it. Open
Save
one,
it.
save it. I think I might do that this set too. I might just take one
Save
and put
one
it.
from every set in 5 set or maybe 4 sets. Do like a block. So every 4 sets, I'll do a big opening. So one from Wilds, one from Attack, one from Hyperia City, and then one from Into the Ink Dark.
That's
Did
not a
I
bad
just
idea.
nail all 4 of those?
He did.
Off the dome.
Off the tizzy, dude. You're kind of crushing that. You're kind of crushing
Built
that.
different.
I respect it. I respect that, Grussel, dude. As we are playing a lot, they're ripping some boosties over there. I'm to the point where I'm like, I just need to get to the buzz, dude. I don't even like. I used to when at the beginning of the set, it's always like you're so slow and you're like methodical. You're looking at every card, everything is getting there, just desserts and their respect. And then now it's just like, give me that buzz and just rip.
Give me that buzz.
Buzz me up, please. Give me that buzz. Everything else just seems anything that's not buzz is just uncivilized at this point. As we're still waiting on the top 16 matches, I think all of the rounds are concluded at this point. Garrett, is that
They
correct?
are. Yep.
Everything's
That
reported.
is correct.
Well, let's get these
Yep.
eliminators on this table and start playing, huh? Let's get active, huh? Let's move and groove here, if we can be so bold, and let's get this thing actually started. If we can make that happen, I think.
Yeah. I think we could get into a little bit of movie to movie. What are your thoughts?
I'm with
joking.
it. I'm so serious. If you want to,
Are you actually?
I'm so serious. If you want to fire, like, send me your screen share. I'll
You know
post
I
it in
love
here.
a good movie to movie.
I'm a big movie to movie fan. I really enjoyed the last time we played a little bit of movie to movie. I don't have the bingo card from last time, but movie to movie, if you share your screen, I can post it here and we all can play together. I say we do a couple standard builds first, and then we'll do a Disney movie to movie if we can, just to keep it on brand. I say you go through a couple rounds first, just to really let people know what the vibe is and how we're going to do that. You're not sharing your screen, by the way, so I can't see what you got going on there.
I'm getting there.
Okay, TYT.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da-da-ba-da. A little bit of that for you.
All right, where we at there?
Sorry. I'm finishing up this movie to movie and it's actually killing me.
Are you actually actively playing movie to movie right now already before this whole thing even started?
No, I'm trying to get us off the main one for the day because it is actually just a fried one. So
Why not just let's roll with it together, man? We could probably help you out there.
wait, what am I doing? Is he not even in this movie?
Lock in, dude. Just send it over, man, and we can help you there.
That's true.
Yeah. You're being cowardly, dude. I don't respect that.
Okay, I got us out of there. All right,
All right.
random challenge.
That's crazy.
Okay.
I can't believe you
This
really
one's gonna be fun.
hid your L there, man. You got to really show
I'm
your.
sorry, it was an actual massive L. I couldn't. Had to go. Okay.
Where you at? Are you share? You're up now? Okay. We're gonna see this. Open voice. What are we talking about here? Lock in. Watch the stream, dude.
This
Pop
looks like
out,
a good
dude.
one.
What? What? Oh, you
Rise
gotta.
of
Well, you
the
gotta. You
Planet
gotta.
of the Apes.
I can hear your. I can hear your. You got.
What?
I can hear your stream. You gotta stop your stream though.
What?
Your.
I don't
Oh,
understand.
I hear. I hear your. I can hear your. You have a stream playing. I can hear it.
Oh, I see. I see. I see.
Oh, you
All
gotta
right, is
stop
that
the other.
fixed?
Yeah, that stops. That stops. Okay. Yeah. All right. All right. Yeah, I think he had the. I think he had the PPG going as well, which I do as well over here on the side. Just kind of letting it rock,
Gotta support
supporting the
the
homies.
homies.
Absolutely, without a doubt, you are the realest of the real Holyfield. I was like,
All right.
why am I hearing Liam? Oh, that's right. Okay.
This should be. We can do this one. All right. So for people that don't understand movie to movie, you start with a movie. Okay. You're trying to get to this movie via actors in the movie. So you're trying to do this. What is it? 7 degrees of separation.
Yeah,
of
six.
Kevin Bacon or whatever.
I think 6 degrees separation Kevin Bacon. Yeah, but it's like a little bit more refined and simpler, and it's just anybody. All right.
So we need to get to Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?
You got some
Holly
hits in here.
Hunter.
This one should be super easy.
This
George
is
Clooney's in the build as
incredible,
well.
I believe. John Goodman, Tim Blake Nelson. A great cast here. We're starting here with Rise of the Planet of the Apes. And honestly,
I mean, I'm sure that there is a Rise of the Planet of the Apes goes into I'm so bad with names. What's the homie from White Man Can't Jump? Billy Crystal, not Billy Crystal. Shoot. What's his name? You know what I'm talking about.
Woody Harrelson?
Woody Harrelson. That should be able to get you to a George Clooney pretty easy.
What are they in together?
I don't know. I'm sure they got to be a little run off there. I'm just spitballing here, dude. I'm just spitballing.
We could take Andy Serkis. He seems pretty safe to get there pretty quickly.
James Franco also has lines as well.
James Franco does, but he was kind of canceled, so he hasn't been in much recently.
Very true. This is a hard game for a thug to play on yesterday's brain, by the way.
That's why we're trying to wake up our brains today and get there. I think certainly he is in like some animated film with John Goodman. I just refuse. Oh, wait. I'm actually trolling. We go back to Planet of the Apes. Oh, no. Never mind.
What's that?
I was going to say John Turturro and John Goodman are in The Big Lebowski together.
Oh, very true. That's a good one.
John Turturro is Jesus in that, I believe. But that's not going to work. All right. Who do you want to go with?
All right, let me think.
Andy Serkis, John Lithgow.
I think there's got to be something with Andy Serkis for sure. John Lithgow is crazy though too. This movie is kind of low key stacked, man.
Yeah,
because that opens up Lord of the Rings as well. That gives us all the Lord of the Rings people. If you go Andy Serkis, which is kind of crazy. There's got to be like some connection there. This has got to be like a one-off. There's got to be like a one and done here. This is a one and done here.
Easiest way to get there. Who's in the Animal Farm? I'm just curious.
Seth Rogen.
Buscemi. We're there.
Buscemi, yeah. That's a win.
Because we go Lebowski, take John Goodman, and then we're there. Easy. All right, we went 3. Shortest possible was 2.
What is
James Franco and Wayne Duvall. We would have never got there.
Yeah.
This movie doesn't exist.
Yeah, we would have. I accept that. I accept the 3-piece right there.
3.
A 3-piece is
Andy
super
Serkis,
easy
Steve
there.
Buscemi, John Goodman. That's clean.
Yeah, that's an easy 3-piece there. Run it back. Spin another one. Of those.
Citizen Kane.
Let me tell you, this is one of the most overrated movies ever, dude. I'm not gonna hold you. Let me keep it a full buck nasty bean. People gonna hate me when I say this take, but Citizen Kane is one of those films where everyone's like, "Oh, this is like movies at their peak. This is the best movie. It introduces this. It does this. It's like Citizen Kane. It's like the GOAT." I was like, let me lock in and watch this movie, man. The movie stinks, dude. Actual buns, dude. No graphics, no CGI, dude.
No graphics. No space aliens.
No explosions. What are we doing? What are we talking about? Like, no computers. No acting. No Oscars. Denzel's not even in it. What are we talking about? The movie stinks. No.
Movie's actually horrible. All right, give me Frank Oz. Frank Oz will get us out of the situation.
Let's see, what
We're
is,
looking for like Robert De Niro here.
is that where we're going to? What's the where are we trying to take it to? Citizen Kane to what?
The Deer Hunter.
I've never seen this movie either, bro. What is this? What are we doing? What's going on?
We've got Christopher Walken.
The Deer
Are we
Hunter?
trolling here on Inside Out? Is this really the cast? I thought we'd have some bigger names. We got to go somewhere better here.
What about
Oh, Knives Out. That'll get us
Knives
there,
Out is
for sure.
huge. Yeah, Knives Out is huge. Knives Out is huge.
Now, certainly one of these people has done a film with Robert De Niro.
Hold on, let me think.
Or Christopher Walken. Or Meryl Streep.
Wait. Dude, my brain. I feel like I should know this, dude.
Do we have any Meryl Streep connections here?
Wait,
Any Christopher Walken
is it
connections here?
Jamie Lee Curtis? No. Wait. Holding.
We're holding?
No, I lost it, dude. I'm sorry. Christopher Walken. He had like a dude. I'm so cooked, bro.
This is J-Bomb Superpower. We're trying to get to the Deer Hunter, so we're looking for Robert De Niro, Christopher Walken, or Meryl Streep on the connection wave here. I'm trying to think of movies. Meryl Streep. She's in a ton of great films. Tom Hanks. Of course, she's in. She was very recently in a film with Leonardo DiCaprio. Don't Look Up. Jennifer Lawrence is also in that film.
Dude, why?
Or
This one is like the mid game is what's crushing me, dude.
If we can get to Leonardo DiCaprio, we can get there quite easily. Frank Oz for sure was the pick.
I feel like that's adding some extra layers on there, though.
What do you mean?
Like if we add another cake, because I'm pretty sure that one of those 6 actors from the Onion or the Knives Out, excuse me, has had to have engaged with Robert De Niro at some.
I mean, you're
point.
right.
It's got to be
Christopher Walken or Meryl Streep, but we're trolling right now because we can't think of it. De Niro.
Or
He's in so many different things.
what about the grandfather? No, the one where he's like the comedy, because he's got a comedy bag too. I'm sure there's a Jamie Lee Curtis, Robert De Niro thing there.
Meet the Parents, yeah, all of that.
Oh, bro, this sucks, dude. This one hurts.
Ben
This one hurts myself.
Stiller.
Ben Stiller.
Toni Collette's in so much as well.
Oh, that's Lakeith Stanfield. He's in things and such, and henceforth.
And he's great.
Oh, that's you.
I memorized IMDb.
Oh, you.
Sorry, I was reading the chat.
Dude, you almost had a stroke, dude. Almost had a stroke there when you did that.
I'll pull the chat over here so I can read them while we play. Because we need some help here, chat. Come on, what is a good one? And don't cheat.
Il Gabe in the building says Citizen Kane is high-key mid. I can't say it out loud without getting slaughtered by movie buffs. Shout out to JDT for being a real one. Thank you. Finally. This is a safe space, man. You can have your takes here. And you can be right, you can be wrong, but I just...
We can set a rule here, since we are in a Lorcana stream, that we have to go through a Disney film.
After this, we got to warm up, though. We're not even warmed up yet. You got to, get the...
I took Chris Evans isn't going to get us anywhere.
Give me
Michael Shannon high key can get us out of this situation.
Can you take a sneak peek? What happens if you just look? Can you just look and go down some rabbit holes and back up?
Yeah,
like
you can go back if you want.
Yeah, let's just do this.
Oh, Bullet Train can get us there. Brad Pitt's in movies.
Bro, we're just adding on here, dude. We're really piling it up. This is crazy.
Sometimes you got to just get in there. Sometimes you just got to get active.
Let's go back, man. Let's go back. Let's go back to Jay. Let me take a sneak peek at Jamie Lee Curtis, man, because I think she's gonna deliver us to the promised land, dude. Let's get up in here.
I don't think she's in enough.
Let's go down. Well, she had a comedy movie a while ago. Jamie Lee Curtis. No.
She's in just a bunch of random.
This is old. We gotta go old, Jamie Lee Curtis. Oh man. Never mind, dude. I could have sworn she had like a comedy joint a while ago.
She is not in a lot of stuff.
Oh,
Christmas with the Cranks.
Get her out of here, dude.
Get her banned?
Get her banned, dude.
I'm fine to get out of Jamie Lee Curtis territory. That's what I'm saying. Like, Michael Shannon could get us out of this high key.
Get us what? Who are some other people that? Because I'm married to this Robert De Niro thing. Let's see if we can find some other people that are in the finish line.
Christopher Walken.
Meryl Streep.
Yes.
Bro, this game is too hard for me, bro.
Christopher Walken can get us out of this easy. Jersey Boys. Ain't nobody in Jersey Boys. That's the problem.
Yeah.
No big names. This is why you just got to start making moves, man. When you're stuck and you don't have a great line, you just start making moves.
Just start sending?
It'll come to you.
It'll just piss me off, though, man, because I'm normally going to look back and be like, oh, there's no way.
That's okay. That's fine. Sometimes you just got to get the gears turning, or otherwise we're going to sit there forever.
Oh, my bad. I got off the screen.
Mean?
I got off the screen. There we go. I pulled it back up now. I clicked away for a second just to check on the stream, make sure they weren't starting the top 16 match. All right,
You're fine. Right. We're in Michael Shannon territory. Matthew McConaughey will get us out of this because now we have an out. We have an out. We go Wolf of Wall Street. That gives us Leo. We get Don't Look Up, and now
this is repulsive, dude. This is repulsive, dude.
And now we go.
I hate this.
Deer Hunter.
Ah, that's gross.
We did it in 6. It's not great, but.
Thank you.
Orson Welles, of course. Oh, AFI Life Achievement Award for 50th anniversary special. I'm sure.
Yeah.
Okay, this doesn't even count.
Do they give you? Do they give you some more? Do they give you some more like looks at it? Like, can you get more answers? Like, short as possible. Can I get like a normal? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
They don't do that. That's so lame. Because this right here, that's a lame line that they took. That is like a nerd line.
That's not even a movie. All right, House of the Dead. We're going straight. To the Exorcism.
House of the Exorcism to House of the Dead, or you're going the other way?
This is the Exorcism. I've never even heard of this film, but Russell Crowe is going to be our guy here.
I actually have.
Do you know any of these other people?
I've never seen any of those people for a day in my life, dude. Go up a little bit.
Sorry, this is the wrong movie. Do you know any of these people?
I've seen is literally 0% of these people ever. These are all clearly AI generated images, dude.
We're leaning on Russell Crowe.
Well, that Sam gentleman, he's been in. That's the Avatar. Go back, the other guy. That's the wheelchair Avatar guy.
Who?
The next one over on the not this row. The gentleman of Sam
other
something
movie?
or another. Yeah, down Sam Worthington.
He's Avatar. Okay, that's good to know. So we're Avatar or we're Russell Crowe?
Got to be Russell Crowe every time. Like I
don't know any of these people, so we just click someone and get started.
These are all AI generated images, dude. I'm certain. Pick the top tier. Pick that guy. All lost fake movies, dude. These are all AI generated movies as well, for sure.
Yeah, he's been in nothing.
Get him out of here, dude.
Before.
Yeah.
This is terrible.
Get him out of here.
My guy's he needs a new agent. All right, let's go with Clint Howard. He looks like an interesting guy that could be.
I've never seen any of these films, dude. Get him back.
Character actor to get us out of this situation. No, he's just in a bunch of
deep scroll.
nonsense.
I think you gotta get really. I think you gotta get on that.
Here we go.
You gotta get on that.
Guys, I know these guys.
I was say you gotta get on that drag bar and get low because you gotta get into like the 80s and 90s and stuff. That's probably when they were popping off.
We're out of here. Vince Vaughn and Russell Crowe. Surely they've done something together. Winona Ryder. We got Jennifer Connelly. We got Queen Lee. We got Channing Tatum. We're back.
Okay.
We're back here.
Hold up.
How does Vince Vaughn get us to Russell Crowe?
All right. Vince Vaughn, Russell Crowe. Russell Crowe was in Les Mis, dude, with Hugh Jackman, who was in X-Men with old girl. I'm done, dude. I'm out. I'm terrible at this game.
Who is old girl?
Old girl is
Channing Tatum.
Katniss Everdeen, dude. Katniss, dude. Katniss.
Hold on. That gets us to Deadpool and Wolverine.
Which gets us to Hugh Jackman, which gets us to Les Mis, bro. We're done.
You nailed it. It's the easiest of our life.
We're done. John Bell Jones, dude. Let's go. We're out of here. Sure, it's possible too. That's a 4. We'll take a 4-piece chicken McNugget any day of the week, dude.
Clint Howard, Adam, come on. Nobody's getting this. Nobody's.
That's what I'm saying. They should do like more answer options in there to be realistic. Like, let's be real. All right, Austin Powers, Spy Who Shagged Me to Shaft. This one's got to be a layup. I mean, this one has to be a layup. Like, what are we talking about?
We can get this in 2.
This has got to be a layup. Like, oh my god.
Mike Myers and Sam Jackson.
This one has to be a layup. Oh my gosh. Let me see.
Well, I
Mike.
know Mike Myers is in Inglorious Bastards. Is Sam
Yes,
Jackson, does he have a cameo in that? He's in so many different Tarantino
that's
films.
what I'm saying. Like we got Inglorious Bastards in. This has to be free. Like Mike Myers has Mike Myers and Samuel L. Jackson been in a movie together?
We got Will Ferrell in the cut.
Let's pause this one
Rob
real quick.
Lowe in the
Don't get
cut.
rid of this one. Let's. Oh, can we finish this one? We got it. The match is starting. Okay, and I
Okay,
really
yeah,
kind
get to the
of.
match. Get to the match.
We gotta get to the match. Oyola's at the table, bro. We gotta lock in. Get out of here. Okay, we cut this out
I'm
of
out.
here.
Close it. Close it.
Okay. All right. Here we go. We're going to the game. Oh, wrong screen. Hold up. Let me get out of your Discord. Oh my God, we're trapped in the Discord jutsu. Let me get out of the call.
The Mike Myers.
Like, how do I end this call, dude? How do I get out of here?
There, I'll stop.
How do I? I'm trapped, Garrett.
There you go.
Close stream.
Now you should be out.
All right, there we go. We're back. We're so back. And just like that, we'll come back to it. We'll come back to it later. But that was a fun game. I really like that game a lot. We got the Oyola on the Dogs versus Daniello on the Sapphire and Amethyst. And here it is, the top 16. Oyola on a warpath, trying to make up for the events that took place in Digital Lorcana Challenge in Indianapolis. He said that was not his best performance, but he's now in Brazil trying to make his way to the Digital Lorcana Challenge World Championship. And he's on his way. Question for 3.
I high-key hate that discard pile placement.
Agreed.
Looks like that Emerald Chromacon is on the board. I like the discard pile underneath the deck. I think that is the way that Mickey Mouse intended it, but that's okay. Christopher Oyola here on the dog strategy. No 1-drop for Danilo. That's got to hurt a little bit. We'll see what that 4-cost character is going to be on turn number 3. We might be getting into an Eleanor situation. No, the Chief, Powhatan coming down on the board, protecting those questing glimmers.
The Chief is back and better than ever. These bodyguards, you mentioned Sky talking about the bodyguard strategies having some great success, and it looks like the lore guys can hear you, big dog, Derek, making money moves happen as we get that Chromacon separated away. I'm feeling it. I like that. It makes it look a bit cleaner. I also like it when the left-handed Lumineers keep their decks on the right side. I'm not a fan of the left-handed Lumineers with their decks on the left side. Like, just because you're left-handed doesn't mean the world has to work around you. And you're drawing with your right hand anyway. Like, let's lock in and put that deck on the right side. Keep those things akimbo instead of across from each other there.
Yeah. We're going head-to-head here. On the approach for the Sapphire and Amethyst player, unfortunately had to do a little bit of drawing there. That is not what you wanted necessarily. You wanted to put a nice beefy character onto this board to get active, potentially challenge in, or maybe sing a little bit of a song, do something. But right now, not a whole heck of a lot going on for Danilo on his side of the board, as that Chief Powhatan is going to be really hard to get past, as he did have the Tigger, but the Tigger was not going to do much, as we can slow you down, but we can't really use that opportunity to take the Tipo in for a challenge, as the Cheshire Cat is going to make its way onto the board.
Yeah, Chief looking very formidable in this situation, especially with that Grandmother Willow being able to play him a bit sooner than you typically would have liked to. He can't challenge, but it doesn't matter. He wasn't planning on challenging anyway. As the Chromacon now reestablished and the Chief questing campaign continues. So this deck, it looks like it's skewed to be a bit more aggressive, leaning on those Chromacons. We saw Chromacon being deployed to a mixed result in an earlier round, but this one seems like it's in a much more vibrant position here, as now even if you go into this Elsa on your fifth ink, or even Demona, the Chief will say nay and just stare down everything you have there.
Yeah, I love the Chief pick here, as Hades is going to look for a deal. I think we might just have to let our opponent draw some cards here at this point. The Chief just putting in too much work on the next turn. We could potentially get into a let it go, let that Chief go, and then we can finally start challenging. But like you mentioned, that Emerald Chromacon is up and active at this point, as a Merryweather is going to go into the Inkwell. We saw earlier at Luca Rinaldi's game that the Merryweather was so good against the Chromacon, being able to stick onto the board in concert with that Cheshire Cat. But now going into the Inkwell, as Oyola's board is getting really, really wide and out of control.
Yeah, this is just getting to the point where it's exactly what you would like to do. As we have the Nani to be able to find the lady decisive dog, but we're not decisive on this choice. Making a couple of decisions, effectively landing on to the lady decisive dog. Maybe looking for a little bit of additional ink to work with, or maybe even set your discard pile up. No, we'll just go and deploy the lady here. And I think it might be time to keep the questing campaign rolling. It's been working so nicely with you. Or you could be setting yourself up for a potential Tramp Street Smart Dog right now. I think you have the characters to play it for free.
Oh,
So
yeah.
interesting decision to be had here. Hand on head, thinking if we want to just send all these glimmers on the quest right now, and we will. The exertion is starting. All these glimmers questing for one, but there's so many of them.
Yeah, and that Chief Powhatan, we're seeing him just put in so much work here, preventing Danilo from ever challenging in. We'll see if there is an answer in hand or inbound for this Chief. And we do have the Hades Infernal Schemer very quickly targeting down that Chief Powhatan now. We have to decide how we are going to start challenging and questing in, as we do have to navigate the tricky circumstances that the Emerald Chromacon has put ourselves in.
Yeah, it might be a world where we get a little lore in with this Tipo, because I think his challenge really wouldn't do anything, but he's an easy target to send back. Also, the Cheshire Cat might be going on a quest, because he's a very, very high impact target to send back, as we will challenge in with the Hades looking for a deal. Cheshire Cat will immediately be sent back on into the hand. Tipo gets his easiest lore of his life, but yeah, you kind of lost this board. And this Chromacon is just really all over your case and all over the place right now. Zoyola has to be feeling super confident in this spot. Still 7 lore away. I think you're showing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in play. You got Shift Lady as well. There she is. And we can play Lady. Can you play another one-cost character?
Yeah, if you have one more, you can get the game over with here. We don't quite have it, but we are going to get on a very quick quest, as Oyola is putting on the Jets, man. He's playing very, very quickly. He knows exactly what he wants to do. He has not dropped a match this entire tournament thus far. Second seed, and knows exactly what he wants to get into against this Blurple deck on the play, especially.
Yeah, that's really not a lot Daniello could hope to ask for off the top of the deck in this scenario. Tamatoa, happy as a clam, certainly is not the card you need to get you out of this scenario. You will just ink him immediately. Maybe if there's a Monstro, but still the Emerald Chromacon has been established, and Daniello feels the writing on the walls. They are closing in, and it is time to get on to a game number 2. Long break. Garrick, we got 70 minutes now here in the top 16, and it looks like if that goes that way again, we're going to be playing a lot more of movies to movies there. If we don't, we have a nice long break here, depending on how this thing goes. But man, that was a blitz, as Chris Oyola just ran right through that round.
Yeah, unfortunately here in Sao Paulo, we do not have any backup matches available to us at this point. So we will try to do our best to keep you all entertained if this game and this match does end very, very quickly, as Christopher Oyola was able to take that one down with the quickness. Danilo here, we all know what the lines are. Get a 1-drop, ramp onto, play a 4-drop that impacts the board, whether it's Isis Vanderchill or that Tigger, get into that Elsa, that Demona, then that Hades Infernal Schemer at the top end, and there's almost no way you can lose to this dog strategy if you're able to do that on the play. So we got to find that on the play and then figure out a way to navigate this deck on the draw as well. And I think the Chief has thrown a little bit of a wrench in Danilo's plans here.
That made things just so much uglier to deal with, especially when you pair it with that Chromacon. So looking at Danilo's side, he's gonna probably tap into the magical realm there. He's got the Deathly Hollows there. No, the triple, the magical items, all the triple threat. Was it the 3-piece there? I forget. I'm so bad.
It's the Deathly Hollows. You had it right there in the first time.
My bad, dude. I thought I knew ball there for a second. I forgot a new ball, and then here it is. It's got the tatted on him, so maybe we can pull a little bit of magic out of a hat. Looking at the hand, we have that Celiazarite C in our start, so it makes this altar a little bit easier for us to find. It looks like we're favoring the Celiazarite C over the Tipo Growing Sun, which is probably correct on the play.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough decision. If your hand curves out perfectly and you draw ink off the top, you can go with that Tipo to dump the hand, get an additional challenger on the board. That one damage can matter a lot of the time, and then you just get straight into that Demona, draw 3. That feels really good, but Sail is a little bit safer, especially if you have the double one drop line available to you with the Rafiki or the Royal Guard or Luisa, we've also seen.
Yeah, Louisa has been another quality one cost character. I haven't seen too many Royal Guards this set, which is another indicator that maybe Blurples continue to adapt their strat a little bit. Chris Oyola now getting a nice little shuffle in, presents the deck. We got a cut. We got a game number 2. This is the top 16 fist bump coming across, and it is time to quest Danilo looking for that one cost character. We saw we had that nice sturdy ramp on 2. Junior Woodchuck Guidebook into the Inkwell, and it is the Rafiki. Nice quality one cost character. Exactly how you want to start, I would assume. And now looking at Oyola's side, I don't see any Eleanors there. In fact, I don't see any uninkable cards at all in hand, which is a good sign of life for Danilo, who may not know that. Pluto, good boy. Never mind, is in the hand there.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna shuffle all the way to that Pluto. I like the way that Oyola did that. I do that a lot as well. Do the hand shuffle to the card that we want to play instead of picking it out of the hand. Saying nice and clean there. We are gonna sail the Azurite Sea, put that under the deck there in the discard pile. And do we have another one drop to pair with it? Nope. Just gonna ink the Dumbo. We mentioned it before. Dumbo's pretty strong in this. Ooh, as we do go for the quest here, feeling pretty safe into the Pluto, but that can come back to bite you.
Yeah, we saw the punish already happen once live here on this stream, and maybe that is something that Danilo wouldn't mind happening. But if we go to a one cost into a lady into the tramp, it would have been easy clear with this Pluto good friendly pooch with a good boy ability. But unfortunate for you, that's not going to happen, as your quest gambit seems like it paid off. We are trying to think of what we're going to discard here. Maybe getting down some of those uninkable Chromacons, maybe even an Under the Sea, which isn't the best card in this matchup. You're probably not leaning on those lines too much, although it can be effective from time to time. You really want to get this board and keep all your glimmers inkable and playable, as we're thinking on this discard here long and hard. Take your time, by the way. We got plenty of it left. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, thinking about the tramp here does go for it. Danilo right now looking for a really strong 4-drop to play on his turn number 3. I did see that he has 2 Elsa 5th Spirits in the hand that will help tremendously keep this board very manageable as we continue throughout the game, as just a Bobby and Ink Rhino to the pass. Yeah. One of the slowest openers for dogs I may have ever seen, as Rafiki is stifling the Pluto's ability there, as we are going to get Tigger onto the board. That's exactly what we want. And we have, or should have, an Elsa the 5th Spirit coming down on the next turn. It's exactly what I said. This is what you want to do. And we do have Demona in hand as well. So everything coming together for Danilo.
Yeah, if you're going to win a dogs game, this is the one you got to win. You need to seal this one up, because these don't happen that often. This strategy is very consistent. Look at this family down into the Inkwell. But yeah, if you can't take this one, you might have to just really reconsider your position in this event, as we are thinking about how we're going to build something of note here. It is going to be the Nani. Again, another pretty slow turn. And if you can find that Elsa the 5th Spirit, you're so in a commanding position in this spot, as we are going to deploy the Elsa. There she is. Nani now will fall to the Rafiki in a trade, and the Tigger is free and clear to quest. Daniello has to be flying high right now, 2 cards in hand.
Yeah, still has the Demona in hand, so can ink and play that next turn. And look at Oyola's hand. You never see this out of the dogs player. Such a full hand. The only time you see this is if they just played Tramp and they're going to discard the majority of those cards. So just not able to get characters onto the board. This is really awkward for him. And I think he's had that Chief Powhatan in his hand from the opening tip here. So character showing its benefits and its downfalls. Of course, that character is also inkable, but Danilo, he's got to feel really, really ready to just rip this Demona as soon as whatever Christopher plays down onto the board gets shown here.
Yeah, you still, I mean, one good thing you have going for you is that Danilo is not representing a tremendous amount of lore pressure right now. You are kind of in a position, you have a ton of cards in hand. I wonder what all those cards could potentially be. I mean, in this Dogs deck, they play a lot of low to the ground stuff. Maybe it's like a ton of Eleanors, ton of Queens, ton of Chief Powhatan. Maybe it's more bodyguard cards. I'm not sure exactly what the cards could be in your hand that you're not playing. We saw a Tramp get discarded earlier. That's 5 cards in hand. Is there a lot of Chromacons in there? What is in there?
Yeah, it's really interesting the way that Chris has just not been able to get characters onto the board. It's very counter what the deck wants to do. It wants to flood that board really quickly, as Christopher's not going to draw any here. We're going to draw 2 for Danilo. Did he find a Let It Go? That would probably end the game on the spot. I don't think so. We could just go on a quest here. Are we going to double challenge or double quest? We are going to double quest here. Chief notably cannot challenge back. So that 5/5 stat line, very good at protecting your characters, not very good at challenging because he can't.
That's probably the first Demona Scourge of the Wyvern Clan I've seen resolve and the dog player not get an opportunity to draw a single card. In fact, he had like 6 cards in hand. At this state of the game, it's just such a bizarre way. And we were talking about that earlier when we were talking about the Sapphire and Emerald deck in this meta and what it means and how bad of a deck it could be versus this strategy. If they play their turns like this, then you are fine playing that Emerald and Sapphire deck, because it is just not really executing on the level of which you know it's due normally. So we are going to have a pretty decent rebuttal, and the Queen and the Pluto has returned, but a quick pass there from Oyola, and now Danilo has to still keep that pressure mounting. I think keep the gas blasted onto the floor and don't slow down. Hades is a great way to keep that tempo super high.
Yeah, the Hades Infernal Schemer. Looks like we are going to go for the Chief Powhatan here. Get that guy into the Inkwell. That does turn off Under the Sea notably, although we are pretty resilient to that at this point. We are going to get our Demona exerted as well. Looks like only 2 cards in hand, so she will ready at the end of the turn. Danilo in complete control at this point. What can Christopher find here to get him out of this position? The Queen is a good challenger, but doesn't have a lot of willpower to stick onto the board. Will trade with Tigger, won't even be able to take down Hades or Demona. So we'll see what Oyola has on his side, as he has a full grip, as we've mentioned multiple times, and plenty of ink, thanks to Hades, the Infernal Schemer.
Yeah, it's so strange. I would love to get a sneak peek on Oyola's hand. I'm certain there's got to be. I just want to know for my own edification, like what is there? Like what cards exist that you can't, I don't know, play, or maybe you're trying to think about not losing to certain things and certain elements that you're trying to play around. Maybe it's just your Kaz card that you're trying to avoid at all costs. You are really pondering here in this spot. 6 ink, 5 in hand. I don't think I've ever seen this position from a Dogs player in the entire Dogs meta that we've existed through. Have you ever seen a spot like this? I've never seen a spot like this.
No, never. And it's super interesting because Oyola is sort of slow rolling this game, completely different from what we saw in that game number 1. I did just see a little whisper of an Eleanor there in the hand, so he does have available to him. Had another Chief in the hand. He goes into the Inkwell. We're going to use Pluto's ability here to get that Eleanor down. Do we have 2 Eleanors? That could get us back in the game a little bit. As we do, we are going to get to questing here. The Queen will quest for 3, Bobby for 1. That'll take us up to 5. We'll get 2 more off the Eleanors here, going all the way up to 7. And where are we putting the damage? 1 on Demona, 1 on Hades. So now the Queen will be able to challenge into them and remove them. I think that was some smart damage placement on the side of Oyola, and he said, hold on, this game is not anywhere close to finished, as Danilo now needs to find some answers for these Eleanors.
Yeah, I concur. That could obviously that is what we were having, this crisis of bricking. I mean, you had a ton of Eleanors, ton of Queens there. Tigger is bouncing on in. He's going to bounce that Pluto back to the hand again for the second time. Pluto loves being in the hand, it seems, as these Tiggers really enjoy sending him back. They are epic as well. Beautiful and epic Tiggers. No enchanted, though, on the Hades or the Demona. I hate to see it.
You do hate to see that, as
Yeah.
Elsa is going to be able to challenge in here for free. No Chromacon on the board, so that doesn't feel too bad. I think Tigger is eyeing up a trade as we do challenge into that queen, and we are going to continue our questing campaign. While Oyola had a pretty powerful turn there, no Lilos to bring onto the board exerted, but we know he does rock a bodyguard, at least one of them in the Chief. We'll see if he has another to turn these Eleanors on and potentially find some more answers, but he needs to answer the opposite side of the board quickly, as we do have game on board.
Yeah, this is a tough spot from the Dogs player. You love these Eleanors when they're able to sit back and gain you some residual passive lore. You're able to help you sing these Under the Seas. They help you, send some damage and clear some problematic characters off the board. But when they have to engage in challenging, especially against this Sapphire and Amethyst deck, it feels a bit daunting because their stats are so high, and you're going to get unfavorable trades a lot of times. Oyola's realizing that very same state. You're going to have to send some of these Glimmers in, maybe even just the one. But is there a world we can put 2 damage onto this Demona and take it out? I just don't think that's going to be a possibility. Under the Sea could be a way that we can clear some of these Glimmers off the board, at least keep game, at least get yourself another turn. And you will, in fact, need to trigger your double Eleanor, which could help dig you out of this conundrum.
Wow, we are going fast now, as the Eleanors were able to sing that Under the Sea, but not able to have an additional character exerted on the board was Christopher, meaning we did not draw those 2 cards, gain that 2 lore, and deal that 2 damage.
Why not there? Is there a reason why we don't want to do that? Let's think about this for a second.
Well, we only have 2 characters exerted. We need 3.
That's right. Never right. My bad. I'm tripping. Yep. I'm bugging.
All good. That yesterday brain getting to you, as Danilo is in the tank right now, because Chris has sort of turned this game on its head a little bit. Are we going to get to challenging these Eleanors? We definitely want to remove those to prevent that card draw, that lore gain, and that damage being dealt, as Oyola is shaking his head.
I think you might have to do it. I mean, it will be a heavy burden that you have to bear. Your Demona will stick around, but you are so close to the finish line. That's 3 lore. That'll put you up to 17, and maybe there's an outside run, but the Sven, the Leaping Reindeer, leaps in and takes down the Eleanor in a 1-for-1 trade. That hurts Chris way more than it hurts Daniello here, and I think with that, you might be free and clear to get a little quest in. How many cards do you have in hand? Can you add any more lore to this board in this position? I'd love to take this 3 lore here and really put the pressure onto Chris Oyola on the following turn.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Keeping these Eleanors off the board is the primary. Oh, as we
take a challenge
deck there. All good, all good. Yeah, we do challenge into the Eleanors. Got to get those off the board. We do quest with the Demona, however, as there were no other available characters to challenge, so we should be up to 16. The Demona doing her job here, but look at this. The Tramp Enterprising Dog is going to come in and do his job and remove that Demona. So now Chris has the full board here, while Danilo has no characters remaining. And
we got a 3. Double Tramp, give me 3, says Chris. And we're putting the pressure on, as Chris is trying to find lightning in the bottle and really tightrope walk this thing to a potential comeback victory. Do you believe in miracles? That's a lot of lore pressure being generated, as we will look for a deal. Quick 2. I'm giving you the quick. No, we send the lady right there. Interesting indeed. Yeah,
lady going to the bottom. I don't hate that in this position. Giving the Blurple deck more cards right now is almost going to guarantee that you lose. So we'll just take the 3-4 on the board, and we'll continue our questing campaign as we find an Eleanor off the top.
Oh, baby. Another Eleanor. That stings. As we ping 1, draw 1, gain 1, quest for 4 as well. Holy, that is game in play. And Daniello has to be stunned. Handshake comes off, and Chris pulls off an absolute masterclass miracle. They do happen, and that's how you be undefeated right there, going to the top 8. Wow. What a game. Staying consistent, man. Whew.
That was insane. Christopher, all those cards in hand, staying consistent though, didn't fret, didn't worry, was able to get that double Eleanor play off, and that kind of swung the game in his favor. Of course, finding the Eleanor off the top in that position was what sealed it all, but incredibly well played, well piloted by Mr. Oyola there, going in to the top 8 of the Disney Lorcana Challenge in Sao Paulo, Brazil.
That is a stellar performance, and it just showed like you just gotta fly. Sometimes you just gotta keep riding it out, man. I'm a big proponent of scooping and getting out of there, but sometimes you just gotta ride it out and weather the storm. Weather the storm. You went through a serious brick crisis, and you negotiated the crisis obstacle relatively easily, and you found your way out of that, and you found calmer seas, and you got it done. So huge GGs. I love that, and that is just kind of what you hope for when you see some of these matches. Because I thought it was cooked. I mean, and that was a very slow start. And if I'm the Blurple player, I'm a bit sick to my stomach there because you need those. You need to force a game number 3 there in some form or fashion. I'm sure you're gonna look back at that match and look at that film and say, "Man, I could have done this, I could have done that." But there's nothing you could do at this point. It's done for you now. But man, what a stellar game, man! Taking nothing away from Oyola. I think he had a amazing performance there, and the deck seems quite nice too.
Yeah, I do love the addition of these bodyguard characters. Like you mentioned, Sky is playing a couple as well. I think they're very useful. They have a lot of utility. I think maybe a little underrated as the set continued to go on, but when you're able to bring them into play exerted, turning on the Eleanor when your opponent wasn't expecting it to happen is huge in these positions.
Absolutely. It was stellar game, man. Stellar game, really. And the Eleanor off the top, you have to get a bit lucky there, too. That was just a phenomenal, ferocious top deck to be able to just continue to give you that additional lore and put just so much pressure onto a low resource game state. Also, giving that giving that lady up was just such a small decision, and it seems like a very easy decision to make. But I think I've seen people squander that too, and that could have potentially set you up for another way to lose the game. So great gameplay, heads up decision making, and you got it done. So GG's to Chris Oyola as we have a ton of time left in his top 16, Garrett. That was a fast, blistering pace, man. We got a lot to figure out going into this next round. But hopefully you guys are all at home still rocking and rolling with the program. Much love to all of you for being here. We are dual streaming. We're on Twitch at JDZ Quest here on Twitch, and we're also on YouTube on Podcana on YouTube. So if you're on YouTube, make sure you hit the like button. Let's like the YouTube. Let's like the stream to ensure that more people can find the stream and understand what's happening in the realm of Disney Lorcana. We got a lot of new eyeballs on the game. It'll be really nice to get more players into the game as well. So that's how they start, by finding out the rules and finding out how to play. This is why we do these streams. So thank you guys all for being here and rocking with us. On the Twitch side, if you haven't followed already, please continue to follow the program. I do appreciate that. We got big things happening here on the Quest world here on Twitch. So make sure you guys are a part of it, just like Luxury Gaming in the building, coming in with a big gift dog supreme, supporting their good homie out there, Oyola, who is doing well. Big luxury gamer out there representing the organization, the brand there, and doing quite well in Brazil. You know what I'm saying? Trying to make up for that DLC indie experience. I cursed that Illuminator by deputizing him. He had a bad performance, but he has spun back mightily and is doing quite well here in Brazil.
Yeah, he's doing great. He is one of the players to keep an eye on for sure in this season number 2. I think he could make a nice push towards that world championship, and we'll see if he is able to keep it going here as he does get the win in the top 16 there. And of course, we're not going to see a lot of other matches being finished up to this point, as that was, like you said, a really, really quick match. But IMO Fabster also got a win on table number 7 against
Fabster. That name sounds very familiar.
Panda Guy.
Big Panda Guy. I'm not familiar with Big Panda Guy's game, but Fabster sounds like a name that I've recognized there for. It's been a while though since I've a Fabster. Anybody else though?
It's been a while
since I first saw you. Hold my head up high. It's been a while. That song's good, dude. Changing gears here, though.
An amazing song.
I did. I know this is not. That's not Nickelback, but I did watch a documentary about Nickelback. I know we were talking about Nickelback a little bit on the on This Is Not a Podcast, which you guys can tune into live every Thursday on This Is Not a Podcast. We just do different things. We talk about Lorcana mostly, but it usually kind of turns into other stuff as well. So tune in to This Is Not a Podcast, and we're big I know if I can. I don't know if you want me to dox you or out you or anything, but both of us, I would say, are pretty decent Nickelback enjoyers. I would say Nickelback.
Works.
I consider myself a Nickelback fan personally. I know
Mhm.
people might think less of me for that. Nickelback has some bad PR, but I watched a documentary on Netflix about Nickelback, and there are a lot of people out there who agree with us that Nickelback kind of it became
Well,
like it became trend. They made some good music and it wasn't bad, and it became like a trend to hate Nickelback.
I did. And if you were on that trend, shame on you.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I was on that trend for a time until I really started to really lock in. Like it was Nickelback and Justin Bieber were two artists that it was they're both Canadian, by the way. Maybe there's some connection there, some through lines there, but it was
Yep.
very easy to hate Justin Bieber and it was very easy to hate Nickelback in those days. And now I'm looking back on it, I'm like, dude, Nickelback has absolute slappers coast to coast, man. They got hits, man.
Heaters coming straight down.
Yeah, like hits, man. Big hits.
Yeah, gotta agree with you.
Yeah. I think that's what it is, man. That's what it is. As we are back on the couch here, we got Woody over here and hanging out there. Got it's Jesse there. It's not Woody. What am I talking about? Let me lock in.
Lock in.
Let me wake up, dude. Let me lock in. Talk about Woody over here for crying out loud, man. What are you talking about?
Table number 6 just finished up. Darien getting the 2-0 against Ikaro Moan.
Let's go. PPG's in the
And-
finals already?
Yeah,
That's
they're
crazy.
gonna be done way before us.
That is wild.
They only had a top 16 to do this morning, and we had Swiss plus top 32.
But we literally started like 8 hours before them as well.
True. 2 rounds of Swiss. Or 3 rounds of Swiss? Something like that. I don't know. A lot of Swiss. We've been here a while already.
Dang, dude. That's
And
crazy.
I just put in an order for some Chinese food, little delivery.
Dude, shout out
I'm
to
a
production.
chicken and broccoli.
Oh, it's
That's my
lunchtime
Chinese
over there.
order.
It's
Chicken
lunchtime.
and broccoli. I like that cooked in the white sauce instead of the brown sauce.
Yeah.
And I like crispy noodles. And I like the chicken wings that they have at the Chinese restaurant because they're just breaded chicken wings. I don't know what they bread them in. Whatever it is, it's delicious.
Send
They're
it my
very
way.
crispy.
Yeah.
And what we do is a little layer. We go white rice. I always go white rice, not fried rice. Save
Yep.
a little bit on the old, like you mentioned, the cholesterol, the old ticker. I don't
Yep.
need that extra on the fried rice. Okay. So give me white rice. White rice also is just good to eat by itself. It's just good. So you go white rice. That's base layer.
Yep.
On top of that, you throw some of the crispy noodles. Okay.
Okay.
On top of that, you go double chicken wing. And then on top of that, you go chicken and broccoli. And then the sauce will drizzle down, the trickle down economics. Ronald Reagan didn't really implement it very well in our country, but it does work on your Chinese order. It trickles down, the sauce imbues itself into the chicken wing and into the crispy noodle and into the rice. So everything's got a little bit of crunch, but some flavor in it. That's how you do it.
That seems like a
Oh,
stellar
I remember. Sorry, not to interrupt you. Mox Jeremy, shout out Jeremy in the chat.
Okay.
Said, do you guys remember Uncle Cracker? I remember him. Do you remember his song? Can you sing it with me?
What's it? Give me him.
Follow me, everything is alright.
I know the song.
I'll be the one.
I don't know. I don't.
You follow me, I can guarantee you won't find nobody.
Else like me.
There you go.
Oh, Cracker.
Banger.
I didn't. I'm not gonna sit here and
Uncle
pretend like I
Cracker.
know it. My ball knowledge is elite. Shout out to German, by the way. I
It is
don't.
elite.
It's okay.
Everyone's got their spots. With,
Uncle Cracker kind of I don't know him like that. I probably know some of his tunes, but I didn't really
that's
get down
literally
with him
the
like
only tune I know. That's the only tune.
that. He's
I
a
know.
one-hit wonder.
I think so, but maybe Jeremy was spinning the CD in his old. I don't know what car you were driving. I'm gonna go with.
It's got to be a. If I had to guess, got to be a Mazda. Mazda like a protege, dude. Back in the day, Jeremy, I could see him riding down in a really disheveled Mazda, and he's like,
I was
"Dang."
gonna say like a 2004 to 2005 Toyota Corolla.
Yeah, it's definitely a sedan. It's for sure not like a truck or something like that.
Sedan.
It's a like a small sedan, maybe like a Ford Focus, something like that. Maybe like a Ford Focus.
Oh, he did do Drift Away. Give me the beat, boys, and hear my
That's a
soul.
remake.
He did.
He spun that back. He don't get no credit. You get half credit for that.
That's not an original. That's not an original.
You get half credit for it.
But he did go crazy on bringing that back to the forefront of the world. Because I love a good cover, and I think that's a good cover.
I like a good cover. Keyword good. Okay, you gotta come correct.
Bad covers out there. Like who was it? I think it was MGK. Can't stand him, by the way. Apologies to all MGK fans.
Yeah.
And some other person. Who was it? I'll find it.
You'll get there.
I'll find it.
Checking in with the chat. Mark Shermy on Twitch says, "I drive a 2026 Outback."
No, we're talking
back in the day. You're not
Uncle Cracker.
You're not pounding the pavement on a 2026 Outback in 2002, banging Uncle Cracker. Okay, it ain't gonna happen. All right, it ain't gonna happen. When did that "Follow Me" song come out? 2000. You're not driving a 2026 in the year 2000, slamming Uncle Cracker on the wheels of steel. I don't believe it, unless you're a time traveler, which could be possible. There is a chance there. It's got to be a Honda. It's got to be a Ford Focus.
It's Toyota Corolla.
It's got to be a Ford Focus. What was your first car, Garrett? Let me guess.
Okay.
Let me guess. I'll never guess, but first car for Garrett, dude, I'm thinking like a Mitsubishi Galant, dude. Thoughts?
No.
Okay, now how close am I? Closer, better, closer, warmer?
I don't know what that car is.
Okay. Let me guess. Is it American made?
Yes.
American made. We're going is it a car, truck, or SUV?
Car.
American made car. Give me Chevy. Oh, no, it's too big. It's got to be something small. I'm thinking as a smaller compact as well. Give me a Chevy Bolt. You're on a Bolt, dude. Ford. It's a Ford. What are we thinking here? Okay, is it a Dodge Caliber, dude? Dodge Caliber guy.
It is Dodge.
It's a Dodge. Okay, we're getting close. Is it a Neon? Dodge Neon?
Dodge Neon.
Let's go, dude.
It's like a 2005 Dodge Neon, 2004, something like
go,
2006, dude. Somewhere around there, yeah. The Dodge Neon.
That's a dub, dude.
That
Neon's
is a classic.
Crazy. Neon's
absolute classic.
Dodge Neon was clean, dude. I don't know what happened to Dodge Neon, bro. Bring it back. Bring back the Dodge Neon, dude. That's not a bad automobile.
I had a white Dodge Neon for the chat.
They're all white, dude. Either white or blue. That's it. You get two colors, bro.
There's some red ones out there.
There's a red Dodge Neon.
My buddy had a blue Dodge.
I've only seen white.
We were rolling deep. We were rolling deep in the white and the blue Dodge Neon. Yeah.
Didn't they have like a sport mode, like a sports car version of that, like a STS Dodge Neon, like with
maybe
it was like a racer version. Because I remember when Fast and Furious came out.
Oh yeah, there's a Dodge Neon in Too Fast, Too Furious, Need for Speed Underground as well. You could rock a Dodge Neon.
Yeah, SRT Neon. That's it. That thing had some movement to it. It wasn't like it was a pretty quick car, and it looked kind of okay, but it's still a Dodge. You know, Dodge Neon. It's probably gonna combust on you here in a few short miles, dude. You're not gonna get the most out of it. It is. Oh,
mine died like almost immediately. Just straight exploded.
You're not gonna get the most out of that thing. But when Fast and Furious came out, bro, I was convinced that was going to be my life. Like, I was going to be a street racer for sure.
We all were.
And I was going to drift, and I was going to have a car, and I was going to get a car shop, and I was going to do heists, dude. That was going to be me. I was going to be on Vin Diesel's crew some way or another, and life derailed me, dude. That's all it was. That's it.
So I figured it out.
Uh-huh.
It was, the song was Out of My Head by Faustball. You know that one?
Give me a little piece of it. I might be able to piece it together.
Was I out of my head? Was I out of my mind? How could I have ever been so blind?
Nah, I never heard
Waiting on the inspiration. It was hard to find. You don't know that song?
I got nothing, dude.
Classic slapper.
I got nothing, dude.
Dang, I'm surprised that is not in your wheelhouse.
It might be. I tell you, my ball knowledge, man. I got like a my bag is deep, but it goes a different way, man. I got like a lot of R&B in there. All right, checking in with the chat. Booster box on the table is going to sell the Azurite Sea in 2 weeks. No one laughed. Dang, crazy.
Womp, womp, womp.
I mean, that was kind of not bad, though. I can see what you're going for. Maybe you got to work on the punch there a little bit. JDZ is for the family. That's right. We're all about family. We're all about family. Vin Diesel, get over yourself, for sure. First car was an 89 Cherokee, manual, no AC. Hated it. No,
yeah, no
Cherokees.
AC. I mean, you were on a struggle bus for sure. I think we've all been there at one point. Just no AC, windows down, making it happen.
Dude, that's me right now, bro.
I had a cassette tape.
My truck
with, like,
that I have,
aux cord connected to it. You know what I'm talking about?
I'm living that existence actually actively right now. Like I could.
Why?
I don't know.
Buy a new car.
I could, but I just, dude. Let me tell you something, man.
You like to let it rip until the wheels fall off?
So the wheels fall off, and I'll glue them things back on and let them fall off again, Garrett. Listen. Thing you're gonna learn about your boy Jay Diesel, the middle-aged weasel. I hate buying cars. Okay, my wife has a nice new car. You know, I hate having payments. I hate the whole thing. Like a nice car, nice watch guy. Miss me with that. That ain't me. I love my car. Nice car, nice watch is out of here. That I left that somewhere else. I think it's so dumb to have a car that costs. Some people have car payments that are equivalent to their house payments, which is just so insane to me. No judgment though. No judgment. Like if your car payment is like $1,200, which is a real thing, Garrick, which is insane.
Yeah, it is.
Plus insurance, you've lost me with that.
People put no money down, just getting a Jeep that costs $50,000 for some reason.
It's so
what are you
insane.
guys doing?
No way.
Or a big truck just to never haul anything in it, just to be a nuisance on the road, just to have your high beams at 10 million lumens, sit behind me in the McDonald's drive-thru at midnight last night and just absolutely blind me for 20 minutes. Yeah. That's what I love to see.
Just chugging, just burning gas too. Bro, I have my truck that I drive. Okay, my wife, she's got the Toyota freaking whatever the thing is. Okay, it's a nice little SUV, midsize, whatever. Toyota. Toyota what? What is it called there? It's a RAV4. Toyota RAV4 hybrid.
RAV4.
It's clean.
Okay, the RAV4.
It's clean. Clean little ride there. Whereas me, I got the 2008 Chevrolet Colorado. That thing is moving and grooving like an old man truck, dude. You know the thing about driving an old man truck? You never get pulled over, ever. You'll never get pulled over. If you're driving, especially if I get real crafty, if I want to throw the little wagon on the back, the little camper on the back, I don't have one. But if I throw one of those on there,
they feel bad for you.
They feel bad. They're like, oh, this guy's just an old guy. He's just an old man. And I got the hat on, tuck it down a little bit, scrunch down, and you just drive like this. You're fine. You can do whatever you want. You can drive an HOV lane. You can speed. You can do whatever you want to do. It doesn't matter. You're never getting pulled over. It's like impossible.
I agree with you.
So, but if you're driving like some kind of flashy sports car, you're probably going to get, look at this guy. Who does he think he is? Who does this guy think he is with his nice car? Let me show him something. Pull him over. There it is, man. I like it being under, and that thing is paid off. Paid off like immediately. No issues. No payments. Insurance super low. It's a
My
vibe,
car's
man.
also paid off. Subaru Impreza 2017. Subaru Impreza Sport, okay?
I like your car.
I could get the paddles active if I need.
You got paddles on that bad boy?
Yeah.
You can get loose if you need to.
If I need to, I can get up and active. Yeah, Jeremy knows about the 2017 Subaru Impreza Sport. Maybe he does. Maybe he doesn't. He probably does.
Elite ball knowledge. Maybe he's got something there.
I'm a Subaru guy, so I'll probably continue on the Subaru journey. But I want to get their EV once my current car explodes.
Yeah. I was supposed to like.
Don't ever slander me like that in the chat again.
I was supposed to like once I got out, once I retired, I was gonna like treat myself and get like this retirement gift to myself, like a nice new truck. But just like you said, man, I got this truck. I got to worry about how it looks. Like my truck that I have, I can literally just go slam whatever into it. I could literally take a shopping cart and just throw it to the side of it, and it's totally, who cares? And you just keep it moving. I can load so much stuff on the back of it. It's a vibe, man. You keep that actually moving. You don't like the Cybertruck? I mean, again, we're not putting.
First of all,
We're not.
ugly. Second of all,
We're not doing Elon. Okay, Elon. We're not. We're not.
Tesla.
We're not. We're okay.
Even if Elon was the best person on the planet to ever exist, they are so ugly.
You're kidding.
They're not cool.
You're kidding.
It
You're
feels
trolling.
like a little kid was like, "Oh, this looks like
That's
it would be in
exactly
Cyberpunk
what the
2077."
vibe is.
That's what makes it bad.
You're kidding. This is your first
We
bad
can't
take of the day.
just- we
First
can't
bad
just
take of the
make a
day.
tri-
You've
a
been on.
triangle
You've been on fire.
wheels just because maybe it looks like it would be in a car from a movie that took place in the 80s but was filmed in the 80s but was set in the 2000s. Let's cut
Okay.
it out.
All right.
That's
First.
not what cars look like in the 2000s. We're
First-
in the 2000s now. 2026. This is the future. We're in the future, buddy.
Hold
Cars
on,
don't look like that.
let me hit you with a pause real quick. Okay. First. Okay.
Production knows.
This
You're never
is-
getting a Cybertruck.
This
Production's
is
on my side.
Is production in the chat. Production, what are you doing? Get out of that chat. What are you doing there, production? Get out of there. Get out of there. You gonna check that. Get on out of that, buzz. Get on out of there. Production in the chat is crazy, by the way. No.
Shout out production.
No, actually negative, because you and production are both wrong here, by the way. Okay. This is first bad take of the day. No big deal. All right.
They're horrible.
You're kidding, dude.
Horrible.
I think you're just conflating your feelings for
I'm
Elon
not.
towards the
I'm not.
Cybertruck.
They remind me of that Aztec, man. They're just ugly cars.
No chance. Now you're
the
just
Aztec
being
was everywhere.
disrespectful. Now you're just being disrespectful. Aztec and the Cybertruck are completely different.
They're both ugly.
Dude, remember the Honda Element? Dude, Honda Element, the Aztec, they both are over here. The Cybertruck is cool, man. It looks cool. It's interesting. It's nice, man. It's not a bad truck. Again, I'm probably never going to buy one because, I mean, this man's a trillionaire for crying out loud. Elon, just get over yourself, dude. Just get out of here. Get out of here. There's no chance you like the Aztec. Let me pull up some Aztecs because there's no chance you.
Pontiac Aztec.
There's no
in
chance.
2020. They used to be everywhere.
Let me pull this
The
thing up.
Aztecs and the PT Cruisers with the fake wood on the side were everywhere in the 2000s.
This is
Big Mom just
crazy.
said it in the chat.
There's
The
no
PT
way.
Cruiser.
There's
PT
no way we're
Cruisers.
Aztec gaming. People, this can't be, bro. If you go to a dealership like, oh, this is for me right here. Seek help. Like, this is crazy. There's no way you're going.
They were a plague upon the earth for so
They were,
long.
yeah, they were present. They were out here. This is crazy. You go up to the dealership and they show you this, and you're like, all right, load that up. Run my credit for this. Ain't no way we're doing it.
Run my credit for that.
Run my credit for this. What we got? The PT Cruiser?
PT Cruisers really thought they could be like
Come on.
the
Stop it.
Volkswagen Beetle for a while. They thought
Yeah.
they thought they were Himothy. Ew, look at this disgusting vehicle.
These things were moving though. These things were out here. We can't put this in the same category as the Cybertruck. Let's cut it out for
They're
real.
bad. They're very bad.
Let's cut it
ugly
out for real.
cars.
Let's cut it out here. What about I would like to, what's the Element, dude? Honda Element. I hated these things. This is crazy. Like, what are we doing, guys? What are we doing? What's going on? You
These
remember
are bad.
Remember Scion? Remember the Scion box truck?
You
things?
remember Kia Soul?
this thing right?
They
remember-
were trying to those hamsters were selling those cars. I drove one once. Actually, yeah, that car's disgusting, ugly, square box. The Kia Souls are actually just made of plastic. I don't think there's any metal involved in the creation. of that
I think they're all out of. They got to be out of commission. I don't think I've ever seen one of these anymore. Are they still on the road? I remember I saw somewhere they had a Kia like buy one get one free sale going on for a time.
horrible car. Horrible.
They get two Kias for the price of one type beats, and they were
It
like,
was everyone thought they were too cool for a minivan, so they were getting all of these, and they were just so ugly.
dude, low key minivans slap hard.
Minivans go crazy.
I'm
Every
a
time I get in an
big
Uber,
minivan
it's a
gamer.
minivan, I'm like, oh
Yeah.
yeah.
That's my new thing now. Whenever I rent a car, you know what I'm saying? You know, I'm a big Hertz gamer, you know, gold member. No big deal. Not trying to flex or anything like that. They'll be upgrading your boy to the gold member. Sometimes they hit me up with presidential, man. I'm always grabbing the minivan
Speaking
now.
of gold member, you trying to get some more movies to movies done? We got Austin Powers on the docket.
I'm with it. Yeah, let me share the screen again. I got to figure out how to get out of the screen share jutsu that you can lock me into sometimes. But I'd love to do that. Give me a
I
sec.
think you just got to minimize the screen, and I think that's it.
Let
Maybe a
me
little Alt Tab to get out of there.
Let me lock the hell in, dude. Let me see if I can be so bold. If I could actually lock the hell in with you one time as we're sharing screen now. Where'd it go there? I'm viewing. I'm
Was I
watching.
out of my head? Was I out of my mind? You're really not on the fact. Well, do you know the way? Where were they going without ever knowing the way? That song?
That sounds like a
Classic
fake
little.
song.
No, dude, come on.
That song doesn't.
Fastball. You know the Wallflowers, though, right?
I think I'm familiar with their game a little bit. Give me something.
The
Give me a.
only difference that I see. No?
Are you just
You
making
are
up songs, bro?
the Wallflowers. That's Bob Dylan's son.
You know how I feel about Bob Dylan, bro. We're not gonna talk about this
One
again.
headlight.
With one headline. I know that song. That song goes
Yeah,
crazy.
that's them. That's the Wallflowers. It's an absolute banger.
Different dreams. I don't know the words.
It's a very heartbreaking
Come on,
song.
die a little. Nothing is forever. We always be something better when in the
In
middle.
the middle.
Me and
Cinderella.
Cinderella. Getting on together. We can have a heart. I don't know the words to the song, Garrett. I'm sorry. All right,
One headlight. Okay, so The Way by Fastball. I'm gonna tell you the origins of this song is you gotta listen to this song. Such a great tune from the 90s,
bro,
late 90s.
send me a playlist, man. I'll clutch up. I'll follow the program, dude. I'll listen to the. If you send me a playlist, and it goes for anybody. If they say, hey man, here's here's some music I think you should listen to.
Chat knows.
I will listen. I will actually.
That song is about two elderly people that just took up and left one day. It's based on a true story, and unfortunately, their family woke up. They were gone. The grandparents, where'd they go? Unfortunately, they were found not alive when they were found. Unfortunate, but it's a very beautiful song about them, like just moving on, man.
That's pretty chill, man.
So it's a great song, and it was on the it's on the radio. Nobody knew. They were just singing along to it. That can sneak up on you every once in a while. A very somber, sad song that kind of just goes hard,
and
like pumped up kicks. That's everyone's classic.
All
right, so we're on.
There was another one too.
Powers. Sorry, what?
There was another one too that was like a upbeat song, but it had like a very bad. What's the Everclear song?
Every Everclear song is just about daddy issues.
Okay, my bad. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry.
What? No, I'm just saying that's every single one.
They had like a big hit, like one of their bigger hits, and
they had a few.
Semi Charm kind of like that one. No,
that's not Everclear.
That's not Everclear. What am I thinking about? What song am I thinking about? Not Everclear. What song am I thinking about?
Santa Monica, Father of Mine, I Will Buy You a New Life, Wonderful. These are all Everclear songs.
Okay, maybe I'm tripping, dude. But Semi Charm Crown Life does kind of fit that as well. Just saw it from there. Third Eye Blind.
Okay. Maybe
we're about to fall off a cliff, dude. All right, here we go. Let's get it cracking. Austin Powers 2, Shaft this should be a freaking layup. If we can't get to this in 2, quit the game.
I want to just go Sam Jackson, who I don't know if he's in Inglourious Basterds, but maybe he does like a voice or something.
He should. That should count.
And
go straight Inglourious Basterds, and that just wins.
And that'll be in 1.
That'll be in 1. That's an actual dub.
So let's see with Moment of Truth. He is.
We're winning. Stay free.
Easiest.
Pack watch. Rest in piss. Bozo. Get it done.
Well, I guess it's in 2 technically. That's the shortest you can do.
That's fine. That's fine.
You could have gone Evan Farmer as well, but we went the Sam Jackson route.
W route, by the way.
I love this film, by the way, Inglourious Basterds.
It's quite good.
It's either this or Django Unchained. Those are my top 2 Tarantino films.
I think I still like.
You have a favorite?
I like Pulp Fiction. I think Pulp Fiction
gamer.
Django Unchained was good, but I think it was just too. It was too much. I like the movie. It was just for me as who I. It was too much in for me in there. I need that to not exist. That whole thing. I don't like it too much, but it was a period piece kind of thing. It wasn't a bad movie, but I just didn't. I didn't rock with that one as much as most people do. I liked Pulp Fiction. I think that's mine. But even though that one was kind of weird too, there's the third act there of that film was kind of hard for me to kind of deal with there. There's some things that happened there. No spoilers, but Tarantino's got some good hits, man. He's got some good ones.
Yeah.
He's got.
All right, we're trying to get the Will Smith here from Lindsay Lohan.
Wait a minute. This one also should.
Lindsay Lohan's in nothing.
She's got. She's got
actually
the.
in nothing.
She got Freaky Friday, dude. That's Jamie Lee Curtis again. Thoughts? That's got to open something up.
How's that? But we already looked at Jamie Lee. She's also
got nothing. Wait, we got that. Wait. Hold on, let me cook. Is there a Will Smith actually is kind of hurting us a bit too?
Freakier Friday could get us there. I've never seen it. Is there anyone in this?
Wait, I'm trying to think. Is there? Because you got Jamie Lee Curtis. She's in Trading Places. That gives you Dan Aykroyd, Eddie Murphy. Come on, that's got to be something, Garrick. We go.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So how's that getting us to Will Smith? Do you have a line?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm trying to think. I'm saying like Eddie Murphy, Dan Aykroyd. I'm just passing, dude. I'm just throwing layups here.
Spitballing.
Yeah, I'm just seeing what sticks, man. I'm throwing spaghetti out here at this point. I gotta keep an eye on the game.
Scary movie get us there. Snoop Dogg, Terry Crews, Mike Tyson type vibes.
Dude, Big Willie though.
Mike Tyson can get us to The Hangover. That can get us there, right?
What's that doing? I don't think so. What's big? I think we gotta reverse engineer this thing. Let's go from Big Willie. Let's go backwards.
Playing Mean Girls.
Mean Girls? What's Mean Girls doing for us, man?
How's Mean Girls getting us anywhere?
Mean Girls not getting us anywhere close to this.
Oh, we have Tim Meadows.
Okay, wait, hold up. They're actually kind of cooking. Tim Meadows.
Amy Poehler.
I think we got to.
Tim Meadows can get us out of this sticky situation.
Let's reverse engineer this thing. Let's go from Big Willie style backwards. Maybe we got Men in Black. What's Big Willie got going for us? Can we go backwards? Can we go the other way?
Yeah. We can start at Pursuit of Happiness.
And then, but it's big.
You don't get to Lohan.
Big Willie has a whole. He's literally a box office superstar, dude. Big Willie's got to be close there.
Yeah, I'm scrolling right now.
I mean, we got Men in Black,
Spies in Disguise, Aladdin, Bright, absolute horrible
Suicide
film.
Squad is crazy. Suicide Squad has to do something for us, man.
Well, there's an unwritten rule: you are simply not allowed to do any superhero movies.
Oh, that's a good rule.
No MCU, no DCU.
W rule.
House
is that house rules or just actual rules to the
rules.
game? Okay. Good rule.
Anchorman can get us out of here easily.
Good rule. Who's Will Smith is not an Anchorman.
Yes, he is. Anchorman 2. He's got one of the cameos. There's like a million people with cameos here.
Gotcha. Okay.
We got Drizzy Drake in this thing.
Come on, man. All right. Let's lock in, dude. Hold up. Let me sip this coffee real quick.
See, there he is.
Look at me right, dude.
Jimothy Carey. Can Jim Carrey get us to where we need to go?
All right.
Is he in a film with Amy Poehler or Tina Fey? Also, yes, you do put milk in scrambled eggs. You have to.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. I'm getting a phone call. It could be my food.
All right. Lock
Hello?
in. All right. While Garrett's doing that.
Just leave it there. All right. Thanks, you too.
Garrett's over there door dashing, dude. Getting his dash on.
Got to. And I left him a great tip.
Dude, I'm scared. I'm scared whenever I the Uber Eats and the DoorDash stuff is always so scary, man. When they I'm just afraid they're gonna just get up in my stuff, dude, and start harassing my meal, start harassing my cuisine.
They're not gonna touch your meal.
They might get into my cuisine, dude. I need my cuisine uncumbered, dude.
Oh wait, Amy Poehler's right here.
Wait a minute, did you cook? Accidentally cook? Hold up.
Hold on.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. In 2?
In 3.
Was that optimal? What's the optimal play?
We're going Brian Howe here.
Let's cut it out. Fake announcement, dude.
All right, I am gonna pull up another one here. The Christmas Chronicles were fried. Kurt Russell. Easy dub here. We're leaning big on Kurt. Come on, Kurt.
We got Goldie Hawn in there too.
Born Supremacy.
Wait a minute. This should be this one should not be that hard.
Wait. Kurt Russell to Matt Damon.
Kurt Russell. Bro, this game is impossible, bro.
Or Brian Cox. Let me see what Matt Damon's working with. Actually, get me out of here. Give me Kurt Russell. The Russ Man.
F9. Indiana Jones. What do we got here? Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
He was in this?
That should open up so many plays, dude. That gets you Brad Pitt, which gives you
The
Ocean's 8.
easiest of all time.
That's a clap, dude. That's
Easiest.
the freest clap ever, dude. So free.
Take Pitt.
So free. Give me Ocean's 11, dude. We're done. We're out of here. Free. Give me free. We're done. Next.
But I feel like we can do this in 2. This is 3. I feel good about a 3, but a 2 is where you want to be. Stories Possible 2.
Stargate.
Nobody knows him. Who's
Nick,
that?
Nick
I
Wilder?
could be trolling. I'm joking.
Pull him up.
If that's
Pull
your
him
favorite actor, if he's watching, I'm so sorry. Pull who? Sorry.
I thought I was gonna pull up Nick Wilder, dude, and check him out. See what he's all about.
We are fried here.
Who's that?
The Wizards of Waverly Place, the movie.
Cut it out, man.
Please tell me there's a big time cameo in here. No.
All these people are AI generated, dude. We got Selena Gomez. Hold up.
Yeah, but she's in like nothing. Hotel Transylvania, maybe.
But you got to get on that drag bar. You got to get on that drag bar and start dragging that thing down, dude. Let's get to the bottom of
Is this better for you?
Yeah, let's get to the bottom of the barrel. Spy Kids.
Ethan Horton, here's a who?
Spy Kids, dude. No, that's game over. That's 3D. Never mind. I thought it was the other one. Let's go up, dude.
Wait. We could do a little work on Spy Kids.
Spy Kids. That might be Spy Kids 3D though. I don't know if that's the same one. Who we got in Spy Kids?
Yeah.
Oh, we got George Clooney is like
Banderas.
Bro, George Clooney is like the Silk Road of this game, bro. He's so easy. And Robert Downey Jr.
RDJ for sure.
Yeah, you got hits.
Robert John Burke's in this as well. All right. We want to take Clooney out of this situation.
Got to be Clooney for sure. And now
where we Selena Gomez.
Where we taking the culture to on this one? What are we trying to get to? Are we going backwards?
I want to get to Spy Kids if that's possible.
Oh, we're going backwards. I thought you were trying to go forward.
I'd love to get the Spy Kids in this. Pokemon the movie 2000. Who's in that?
Man. Oh my god, The American. Oh my god, Up in the Air. Hold up. Will that do it? No.
Fantastic, Mr. Fox. What a banger.
We're cooked, chat.
I want to get to. Can we get to Johnny Depp easily here? For Mr. Clooney, are they in a movie together?
We might be cooked, chat.
Oh, he's actually in this.
Really? This is layup?
That's why you scroll, baby.
That's my line. That's my line, dude. You just took my line.
Look at this. This is the optimal play.
That's why you scroll, dude. I was like, you gotta get on that scroll bar, dude. You're kind of hesitant with the wheel. You like to stick at the top. I'm like, this is not a what have you done for me lately league, dude. This is a hits only league, dude. You gotta get to the bottom of the barrel, dude. You gotta go down.
Can we go Sam Jackson to De Niro? They're surely in a movie.
It's gotta be free, dude. They have to work together.
I'll be right back. I gotta get my food. I'm so hungry.
All right, I'm gonna pause this for a second while we're waiting on the game to come back. But if you guys are just tuning in, you're not missing anything. We are still restreaming the Digital Lorcana Challenge down in Brazil. You're not missing anything as of yet. We're going into the top 8, so we're just waiting on those last matches to finish, and then we'll bring you guys that top 8 performance here in just a moment. But man, oh man. Thank you guys for rocking and rolling with us and rolling here on the on this beautiful Sunday. You could be anywhere, but you like to kick it with us, and it is what it is. What is the name of the movie matching website? I have to get it from Garrick. I don't have it. This is something that he has on his computer. He plays all the time. He's a big trivia guy, movie buff guy, and whenever we do these streams, we've been playing that game. It's actually super fun. We need to start doing that a bit more because I really enjoy the time I'm having playing this game, even though I'm not like the best. I know movies and I know faces, but I'm not the best at names. I think that is something that has been eluding me or whatever. It's been a hard time. But checking in with the chat. Appreciate you restreaming this. Of course, it is an honor. Again, I want to give a huge shout out to Copac for putting this whole stream on. It is DLC out there in Brazil. They're trying to build the community down there in Brazil, and they are streaming in Portuguese right now live on Twitch, and we are restreaming from them to us in English, so just to people, I personally love to watch live Disney Lorcana tournaments. Obviously this is what I do for my whole life right now. As you know, I've go to a tournament or two in my own experience, and I just think it's better when there is some commentary to kind of set the tone and add some stakes. I think commentary is a passion that I share with a lot of people, and I just enjoy it. I think it just enhances the product a bit and makes it a bit more of a community, kind of a party kind of vibe to it. And that's why I wanted to do this. So thank you guys all for being here on the Twitch side. Also on the Podcana side, we are restreaming on YouTube as well. Garrick is the host and or co-host of the Podcana show along with Sky. And he is here with me doing this broadcast. So we are going to be dual streaming this thing together. And it's been a wonderful way to start a morning. Fresh off of the 4th of July weekend. It was a wonderful 4th of July experience for me as well. Hopefully you guys all had a nice, wonderful, safe 4th of July, popped some fireworks, brought in some revelry and some good spirits to America if you're American, you know, in a safe manner, and got back safely, ate some good food, had some great stories, and had a wonderful time. If you're not American, hopefully you had a great day. I mean, it's still Saturday for crying out loud, and hopefully it's still the summertime and you're still vibing however you do be vibing. We be looping birds here in Canada. Shout out to Canada, by the way. Looping birds. I think that is skeet shooting, I think. The stream's been great to have in the background while sorting and preparing for rotation. I probably should do that as well. I still have an abundance of bulk all over my desk and table over here. I have not made way for Wilds Unknown, or excuse me, Attack of the Vine just yet. I'm still covered in bulk. I think I might just get the bulk and just keep it and just add it to the piles and just have this be the rest of my life, honestly. I don't think I'm going to take any time to fix it. It's just too far out there in the wilderness. This is Chair, by the way. Hello, Chair. How are you, Gregzilla? That's good. I'm glad you're here on the Twitch side, kicking it and rocking and rolling with the program. Thank you all for being here. We're still waiting. They're still kind of doing some interviews here. Let me just peep in and hear what they're talking about. Maybe we can pick up a little bit of some context of what they have going on. Maybe they can talk about how much time we got left of this thing.
Tem a rotação, a gente permite com que algumas cartinhas que estavam ali quase, elas estavam no banco de reserva. Deixa eu entrar. Olha aqui. E aí elas agora têm uma chance de brilhar, né? Eu acho que um dos pontos legais do que a gente está vendo nos side events, por exemplo, é porque lá a gente tem outro tipo de deck building, que são os
You just gotta call the judge.
limitados,
Exactly.
né?
You call the judge. You call the lore guide. I think that's what he's talking about. He's got to be talking about lore guide. I heard.
Como o que vai rolar agora à tarde, que é o mega selado.
Mega selado.
Mega pesado, né?
12 boosters.
12 boosted. Oh, mega sell. They're selling boosties over there. I'm with it. Time for everyone to learn Portuguese together. I wouldn't mind learning Portuguese. It seems like a super cool language. It sounds very flowy. It's almost, I mean, I'm about to sound dumb, but it sounds like Spanish, French, and Italian all in one language. It sounds very flowy. It sounds super cool.
No Super Sealed com 12 ou 16 boosters, você tem a limitação de fazer o deck com apenas 3 cores. Então,
It sounds cool, man. I wish I could speak Portuguese. He's talking about the Mega Sealed event. Okay. You got to learn Italian. Italian is going to be tough. Italian is hard, but I think I could figure it out. I'm too old, man. I wish I would have learned it when I was much younger, when my brain was fresher. And I wish I would have learned it a little bit sooner. Let me check back in, hear what they got going on. So we're still waiting on the rounds to complete. We have some Luminaires still going into time. We're going into those top 8 matchups here very soon.
Nossa senhora.
Ia ser bom 16, eu topo
Tá
super
bom,
sim.
não, pode ser 12, a gente abre 12.
Tá bom, então tá
Tá
bom.
bom,
tentando
tá
reduzir o
bom.
escopo pra gente
Vamos por
conseguir.
aqui, ó. Quem sabe depois a
Inclusive,
gente,
né, o André podia liberar pra gente abrir, né?
Oh, that's what you're talking about. We got
Já tá na poltrona,
some
libera,
Azerite
gente.
on the desk there. Let's crack them boosties, man.
Agora, conversar com vocês sobre o caminho inverso. A gente tá aqui falando de cartas de
cartas?
Lorcana que nos chamaram a
Lorcana?
atenção por causa do filme.
The
Mas
filme.
também acontece muito de você assistir um filme e falar, peraí, essa não é aquela carta lá?
La cara
Já rolou isso
carta
com
lá.
vocês também?
Já, muito.
Já.
Principalmente com, mano, eu não lembro como
Man, this
é
is
o nome
hard.
deles,
I need to get some Rosetta Stone out here in my life.
Família Madrigal.
Sim, sim.
Eu,
The family Madrigal. Okay, I know that. We're talking about some Madrigals in this piece. We're getting active there as we are still waiting and hanging out. Even official DLC can't find wild stock anymore. It's kind of crazy, right? Oh, man. And I think it's only, honestly, it's going to get even worse, I think. I don't even think this is the worst of it. I think this is the new normal. I believe that where our game is now in terms of the popularity of it, I think this is just the new normal. This is just the way it is now. And it's going to be very difficult to find products to rip, which kind of stinks because I'm a big time ripper. I'm a big city ripper. I love to rip. I don't really care too much for collecting as crazy as that may sound. I'm not much of a collector. I just collect the things that I like to collect. I don't need to have everything. I'm a decent enough player. I like to build decks. I like to have access to all the cards, but I love ripping boxes and just looking for chases. I love chasing high pulls, and it is just what I enjoy the most about the time I spend playing this game. And the fact that I'm no longer going to be able to do that, it just kind of sucks. But it is what it is. I'll do what I can per set. Maybe if I can still get my 3 to 4 cases a set, maybe I can pull that off, but it's just going to be very difficult to do that in the current situation that we're in. Print runs are planned like a year ahead to have the printer space. That could be true. I don't know if that's what they're planning on doing. And honestly, I would much rather have it be this way than the other ways that it could be. Talking about the print release and the print cards and the runs that were on, I would rather have a short printed set with scarce cards than have like another Inklings type scenario where they just oversaturate the market. I don't know if that's the correct way to go about it, but I think that's just my take on it. Everywhere is dry. No one is accepting pre-orders. That's crazy. It's so true, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna keep the hope alive. I think I'm just gonna go out there opening day and just hit the streets and see what I can turn some leaves and see what I can get.
I have to take the day off, man, and wait in some Target lines, bro.
You're going to
Target. Go to.
You're going to Target. Barnes and Noble and Target. I'm talking. I need to get it on pre-release day, like on the pre-release time.
Ain't happening.
It ain't happening. You're going to Target?
Big box release, not Target. Go to Barnes and Noble.
You're going to big box release? I'm going to pre-release. I'm not going to no big box release. That's over with.
You say that, but you're going to be fiending for packs, and that's the only place you're going to be able to get them.
Big box is like a way later. It's like a week and a half later. What are you talking about?
I'm saying if you want cards in general, you can't pre-order anywhere. You might just have to hit the big box.
I'm for sure going to hit the big box regardless. I'm trying to get cards as soon as possible from the LGS, and I need them to stop being so picky and selfish and greedy. Let me cook. LGS is trying to rip people off these days. I'm not having it.
They are. My LGS already selling boxes above MSRP.
Crazy. Out of the rip, dude. Come on, man. Come on, B. Lock in.
Oh, it's market price. I'm like, MSRP day one. We can't do that?
Yeah, come on, man. Lock in. Lock in. But we got to lock in. Speaking of locking in, we got a top 8 matchup. We got some Luminaries going for the gusto here.
Not like this.
Lock in,
Not
dude.
like this.
Eat and broadcast. A little bit of mukbang in the broadcast there. As Irvin and Henry, a little bit of Blurple versus them dogs. One more time, we got 26 Pontos versus 25 Pontos. So Irvin's going to be on the play with them dogs. Got to be feeling good. As we're starting lady, we're getting decisive one more time. Pass it on over to Henry Sauer, who's getting active here. Monstrous. They love that card down there in Brazil, it seems.
Yeah. Yeah, they definitely do. Man. They do not want to show Zan on stream, huh?
Yeah.
Zan's at table 1 against Josh Wong. That would be absolute fireworks.
They should have put that one on there. I think that would have been a great match. But you're trying to show some hometown heroes, and I don't hate them for it. I mean, this is the Brazilian DLC, so we want to show a little bit of Brazilian, and I don't hate them for that. Zan is the 2-time, actually the 3-time, going 4-time. How many DLC champs does Luminary have there in the trophy case? He's a 2-time back-to-back, trying to go back-to-back here. And he's on his way. Maybe he's denying some stream matches or something like that. Just trying to stay low-key under the radar as Henry is trying to get above the radar, trying to find that ramp on 2. We did accelerate there in the form of Tipo, the growing sun. Miss Incredible now find her way down into that inkwell as we got hat backwards here. Locked in. Gamer mode. While no had it all there for Irvin. Says, I'll let the flow there. Let the lettuce hang, as it may be. Mustaches though on both sides there. Beard, facial hair, all abound as both these Luminaries getting active there. Checking the board, looking. We got that Lady Willow. One calls Bobby. Dang, board looking pretty good. Whose turn is it there? Let's get a pass. Thinking if we want to, I think it's Irvin's turn. Just trying to decide which line you want to take. Maybe it's Ink play Nani here. And it looks like that's no, it's the Chief. Again, for the second time today, we see another Chief, Powhatan, be played a bit early due to that Willow, and allows you to get so much early lore. That is just such a cool card. I'm surprised that Chief found its way in and out of this strategy throughout this metagame. As Garrick's over there punishing the a little bit of the noodles there. I can't quite. Oh, he's choking there. He's getting his heat on, doing his thing.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to finish this real quick.
Keep rocking. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. I just want to make sure you weren't disconnected, dude. I might just need like a little Morse code every now and then. 'Cause I'm so concerned with losing all of it.
DM you. I did DM you. Yeah,
bro, I can't even see it. I can't even see the Discord during the during this. It's just too much being open at the same time. As it is what it is. As it is going to be the Tipo who is still questing away TYT, and we will carry this thing back together. I might need one of those bump outs here soon so I can smash this little cuisine I have to my left there. As Isis Vanishield, wonderful card here in this matchup. Something you're going to lean on. Nice 4-cost character for you in this scenario. Along with that Royal Guard, you're able to take something down. But that Chief Powhatan says nay. He's just going to kind of help protect this board. You're free and clear to quest again, as you're just gaining so much lore with this dog's strategy. I think Chief might have been the missing piece that these dogs needed. These bodyguards have been overperforming here in these dogs on stream and in pro play games down there in Texas as well. So here it is, wide board. You have the ability, I believe, currently to go for a tramp play if you can find the Street Smart dog due to the discount of the Grandmother Willow plus the ink for turn plus the ink you have available. I believe the mathematics lines up correctly. Let's see if we find it, and we don't. It's the Ursula. It's the Deceiver. Will you be deceived or will you be deceived? Dang, I said the same thing twice there. Will you be deceived or will you be doing some deceiving? And you'll never miss it except for when she doesn't hit a song. You're going to whiff there with the Ursula. Board still super massive, and you can keep questing if that is your goal. You did do a little sneak peek check for a Let It Go. Didn't have it. So you got to be feeling confident that you can get a couple more pieces of lore there and complete this story if you are Irvin. Hand still on chin. Staring down infinity. I think you got to go for it. Maybe you're thinking about getting some challenges in with this Tipo growing sun. And no, we're just holding. I think it's quest time, but we're just trying to take your time. This is the top 4 match. I believe this is, excuse me, for the serialized Golden Mickey Mouse Brave Little Tailor here. This is for it all. All right, so you really want to make sure you're taking your time to get these plays done as confidently as you can. You don't want to just rush through these turns, as it all comes down to this. Chief Powhatan has just been an absolute marvel in this matchup, questing for another 4 this turn. Irvin looking super cool, calm, and collected. Henry now, did you draw the Let It Go? No, it's Junior with your guidebook was a card drawn for turn. How can you engage with this Chief Powhatan effectively without some type of Hades or without some type of Let It Go? I don't know what that answer is. As we are still holding out. Oh, it's the Elsa, the 5th spirit to exert, as we will finally have to use so many resources to get after this Chief. And now the Elsa 5th spirit will finish the drill and take down that Lady Decisive dog, passing it back on over to Irvin now, who has done a significant amount of lifting. But you have started to expunge your resources. You need to get to a Queen Eleanor at some point to help regain you some, and there is Nani, who will do a pretty phenomenal job of that, just extending you just a little bit more piece by piece. But the downside of Nani is that you will have to send some very high quality cards to the bottom of your deck. I saw there was a lady, the Miss Park Avenue, and also an Eleanor getting sent to the bottom of the deck there in favor of the Gogo Tomago, who is a little bit less effective when your opponent knows exactly that you have it in hand. So I'm surprised seeing that card having more use here in this meta game. Usually, that's a card that it's also been in and out. Has been in and out in and out of the works. Sorry, as we are still humming along there. Irvin still has to be feeling super confident, super cool and collected. Maybe there's a world you're thinking about just deploying another character here. You know that you could be potentially facing down a Demona. Getting that hand ran down going into the 16th turn is never a bad idea. And I think Irvin agrees, as we will take this opportunity to upload this Lady the Decisive Dog Hobby League version. A little bit of promo there. Ball knowledge. I think that's a little bit better as we got one Hobby League, one regular. If we get one enchanted, we have a 3 of a kind there from Irvin's side of the board, as Elsa standing alone and unafraid. Maybe she can have the opportunity to sing her own ballad, Let It Go, but I don't know if there's a high quality target. Maybe even just getting that Nani off the board now. Irvin at 10 will take down the tree, doing a little bit of tree clipping there. Send another 5 ink. Maybe it's another Elsa. It's the Miss Incredible Super Stretchy. A nice, well-statted, robust character, but in this position, you need something that can engage with the board, because now that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lore coming back your way with a go-go in hand. That super stretchy is super stretchy indeed, but that 6 willpower is a liability, super liability in the face of the Darting Dynamo. So what is Irvin to do now? I think you've committed to this questing campaign. It might be time to stay active and just keep questing and try to go your way through this thing. And I think despite a Cheshire Cat being an answer to that, I think that's just a great way to kind of close this game out, as we are going to agree. We're sending 5 there, climbing the lore ladder and leading the charge. Henry now has to figure out a way to slow this thing down. If it's not exactly the Cheshire one, I don't want to hear it. June Woodchuck Guidebook, revealed by me, baby. Me. I'm kidding, by the way, but that is a card that I had the pleasure, my last reveal I probably ever going to get, but it is what it is, and that's a great way to go out on top. Tight beats there. Here we go now, as we will be inking the Tamatoa Happy as a Clam, and I think you might realize that the writing is on the wall, and we will take this one-way direct transit to Scooptown, as Henry now sees what the power of Powhatan can be, and we got a nice little taste test of that in the previous round, courtesy of Oyola with the Powhatan technology, making his way back into the dog's deck. Irvin has that as well. Irvin Rodin from ALE in Brazil. ALE.
I'm back.
Yo, you back? You back and better than ever?
Mm-hmm.
How was the lunch, dude?
It was fantastic. Thank you for ISOing there.
It was fine. Is it ALE? Is it oh, I'm checking the chat. Alemania. Is it Germany? That's how you say that's how you say Germany in Tagalog as well. Alemania. That's Germany there.
Is that right?
It is. So it might be a German Illuminator coming all the way from potentially from Germany, and that's just so cool. I think that's just a really, really cool thing that our community is doing, is that these Illuminators are really demonstrating how much they care about making their goals and their dreams come true and getting to the Disney Lorcana Challenge World Championship. Obviously, there is I don't want to, just unveil the curtain a little bit here, is that there is a significant, financial incentive to being qualified to Disney Lorcana Challenge World Championship. But at the same time, you have to take a huge risk and bet on yourself. So beyond that, it has to go a little bit deeper than the money at a certain point, because you're probably not going to win all these DLCs that you travel the world to attend. But there is some prestige there. There is some honor there. There is some a reason why these players are trying to get out here and get active. Aside from just, I don't know, I don't want to believe that it's just the winning and going to the worlds for money. I can't believe that's the reason why these players are doing this.
The glory.
Yeah, the glory to be the best.
It's to be the best, like no one ever was, and that's what these players are trying to do here. Unseat the previous DLC champion, the reigning defending champion, DKP, as we are getting a shuffle in here. This is what has turned out to be a classic matchup in this format. Right now, we're seeing the dogs get the better of the Blurple decks, at least on stream, but plenty of Blurple in the top cut to go around. So obviously, they did have to navigate some of these matchups throughout the rest of the tournament. I feel like it is just that jack of all trades. It's solid into dogs. I would say slightly unfavored overall, but has to feel good into basically every other deck that exists in the format. So if you have a pretty good matchup into what is quote-unquote the best deck, and you're pretty much beating everything else, it's a solid bring to a Disney Lorcana challenge, and we're seeing them convert pretty well here into the top 32.
Yeah, and I and the deck is just I don't know. Both of these decks honestly have just been incredibly consistent. This whole entire rotation, this set rotation, these are since day one of Fable, like since set 9, you know, when it was just one set really to work with, or excuse me, not one set. This is when it was just the latest set that we could work with. It was both of these decks have just been there since the very beginning, and they've just been adding more to their arsenal as each set came out, and they all just got stronger and stronger and stronger, to the point that it only makes sense that these two decks are still being played at a significantly high level here at the top tables, making their way almost to another Golden Mickey match. So I don't hate bringing either of these strategies to this tournament. I know we were both big anti-Blurple Illuminaries for a time there, but now I've since made my condolences as they have tech their strats to at least try to account for all the dogs that they have ran into. But Henry kind of ran into a chainsaw there. Chief Powhatan is proving to be a card, and you need to have Into the Unknown, I guess. And a lot of the Sapphire Amethyst players have cut that card from their deck.
Yeah, that is true, as the Into the Unknown is conditional. It does cost less than that Let It Go, but you can let it go anything that doesn't have ward and can be targeted. Only exerted characters can be targeted by that Into the Unknown, as we ink sail the Azurite Sea and slam a Rafiki. Looks like we are favoring that Tipo Growing Sun, but look at what's in the hand here. Into the Unknown. Henry does have that card available to him.
Oh, I got the Chief Powhatan, so we might have some fireworks here, unless we set up a Ursula before we can get to that Chief Powhatan. But that is an interesting include. I was like, you don't know my ball knowledge, dude. Says Henry. I got the tool. I'm packing it. I got the tools of the trade. But can you get there in time? We do have that Tipo as our next turn. We probably have to get one of those Hades down to the Inkwell. When it's Uninkable Hades, the Infernal Schemer, has to get sent off. But yeah, that is interesting, man. We talked about the Into the Unknown, and there it is. And maybe we'll see it work at its utmost value of sending this Chief Powhatan down to the Inkwell.
Yeah, definitely. I hope that is something that we see. I do like the inclusion of that card, just an extra little bit of removal, which might help you get over the finish line, as Aurora is going to be the opening move here for Irvin. Really classic opener, does help you get that Eleanor down earlier, or the Queen in her disguise, of course, as Henry is thinking about the ink here, and he does go for Into the Unknown, favoring those Elsas, inking the Hades. So we showed our hand a little bit, as double Elsa right now is what we're looking at, and wondering if that is going to end up biting Henry here in just a little bit, as Grandmother Willow is played down on the board with Lady Decisive Dog.
Yeah, that seems kind of scary. I would have loved to, especially after I saw that Chief Powhatan jump all on my case and get all in my face in that last round. I'd like to keep that little ace in the hole. But I guess the idea of an Ursula Deceiver is just so scary that you just really didn't want to run that risk. And I don't hate it, as Tipo gets a little quest in. We had to ink the Elsa anyway, so maybe you're having some brick ability issues, and it's just a quest Tipo pass. No play at all from Henry, and that stings. You needed a 4-cost character there. Somebody's got to come out on 4, and you got nobody to do it. Ouch, baby. Very ouch.
Oh, another Hades is what it's looking like in the hand there. So found 3 there in like the top 10 or so cards. That can happen sometimes. I mean, Blurple runs very, very low on inkables, but when the Hades clump together like that, things can get dire. It's happened to me many, many times playing decks with high cost uninkables, and that is the counterbalance that they have in the game. The card is very, very powerful, costs a lot. It might be uninkable. You think of Hades, Be Prepared as a classic card that would get stuck in players' hands from time to time. It's just something you have to deal with. We'll see if Henry is able to get over that obstacle regardless, as we might see the Chief, and we do come down onto the board.
Yeah, the Chief has landed again, and this one feels super bad. Henry has to be showing a little bit of sign of tilt there. Has got a little hand wipe on that eye, seeing that Chief pile, and you can see correctly that anti-unknown would have been nice, but you had to play the game the way that you did just because your outs are just so low, or I mean your ink crisis was so bad. But now here we are. Maybe you can get to another one. It's not over. I mean, if you can find a second copy into the unknown, maybe go for an Elsa. Even the Elsa plus Tipo into, or Elsa plus Rafiki into the Chiefs sounds miserable. But you might have to do it. Oh, and it looks like we're gonna gear up and do it. And go ugly early strat pays off. I guess the cheap Powhatan will fall, but at what cost? And it just shows the value of that glimmer in this card, in his deck. Insane.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Henry here, we are left with just the lone Tipo, double Hades in hand, meaning whatever we draw off the top is going to have to get thrown into the inkwell here for the next 2 turns. That way we can get a Hades onto the board. So Henry is not going to be able to do anything on his next turn if he wants to play those Hades down. He could find something like a Junior Woodchuck guidebook, which could get some cards into the hand, and then we can ink off of that. But other than a Junior Woodchuck guidebook, I think you're just drawing, inking, and passing.
Yeah, you especially going into this 6 ink turn, like a card like a Demona Scourge of Wyvern Clan, you definitely don't want to play that with just Tipo as your lonely combatant. You might have to maybe find another Elsa, but that just feels so weak. Her stats are just not helping you out at all. Maybe a Sven Leaping Reindeer can come out and get a quality plus. You need to start clearing some of these characters off the board. The only good thing you got going for you is that Irvin has not developed a 3-quester or a 2-quester yet, but we are still just piling on lore like crazy every single turn. This board's getting wider and wider and wider. You got to find something to slow it down a little bit. The Junior Woodchuck guidebook, immediate deploying crack just to get something happening. Another Junior Woodchuck guidebook, you might have to do that again just to get some resource, take another turn off. And it's the octopus. We got the Royal Guard is out here.
Yeah, I think finding the Junior Woodchuck guidebook there was probably the best thing he could get off the top of the deck. We just mentioned that card. That way he could get some more resources in the hand, as well as now we see him develop a character. If he finds an uninkable, though, off the top here, that could be disastrous. But our opponent, only at 6, was not able to get into that Eleanor quite yet, which is at least 1 saving grace, has not played a tramp street smart dog. So the board not too out of control at this point, as we are going to take a look at those 2 Hades again.
Yeah, double Hades, and I just feel, as crazy as it sounds, it just seems like it's going to be too slow, very predictable as well, and you need to draw another ink off the top of this deck right now. I'm telling you, if you get a 3rd Hades, 3 of a kind, it's going to be GG, and you're going to feel super sad about it. Even if you do find that ink, you're going to also still feel quite bad because that's just so much lore being represented. And the Hades will be able to just take out just one character, as this Palace Guard will just be able to take out one other character. So this is looking all Irvin all the time, but Irvin has not deployed a character just yet. Maybe there's a Lady Decisive Dog in hand, and you're trying to preserve your lady to get a shift off, perhaps, or Shift Under the Sea. What are we talking about? If that's the 2 cards left.
Yeah, Shift Under the Sea would be pretty tough for Henry to swallow, but it is not going any wider, which I think is what Irvin really needs to do in this position. Has 4 ink available to him. Already played the Ursula for free, so the Willow discounts are gone. I'm not sure what he's looking at there in his notebook, but we do need to get this board a little bit wider. I'm not sure what he's worried about. Maybe it is just the Hades, but he's going to hit something with Hades. So whether it's the card you're about to play or a card that's already on the board, you need to just keep developing and keep questing. As we're going to go with Rhino, likely choosing the Royal Guard here.
Oh, for sure. I mean, there's, I guess you could choose a Tipo just strictly for the vibe, but I think hitting that Royal Guard is probably the correct play. The Octopus will gain a strength for every card you draw, so you're only going to really get 1 draw, 1 ink, 1 Hades. Your whole turn is mapped out, So you have perfect information, and sometimes that will kind of give you that analysis paralysis. Sometimes you know exactly what your opponent is going to do the next turn. It makes you really think even harder from time to time, and sometimes you can outthink your own position. As Lady's challenging here, I don't know if I agree with that either. I think we might be doing a bit too much there, and maybe like you said, you're just trying to set up that Lady to get something back from the discard pile, maybe.
Yeah, really in
Not
the
sure.
tank there, but the lady has the 2 damage. The Royal Guard's going to take it for free as Hades is probably going to target the Nani here, the biggest character on the board. I think that is what you want to go for. We are going to challenge into the Lady Decisive Dog, so doing some nice cleanup there. Again, only a 10. I'm curious to see what was in Irvin's hand there on that turn, but yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not sure what he was thinking about there. Just
It,
got to get wide and keep questing at this point.
Yeah, because even if you go if you're doing all that to set up this lady gambit, maybe you're just getting the one lady back and send your other lady down into the inkwell with the Hades. It doesn't feel nice either. So I'd like to have just play whatever I could there and maybe get that lore with that lady instead of getting taking challenging that Tipo because Tipo really wasn't doing too much for you anyway. And that's just one additional lore that you kind of would like to have in this spot. I'd much rather be at 11, going up to 17, I guess, or 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 feels quite nice in this type of spot. But we'll see if Irvin wants to take it. Maybe they're taking it fast and loose. Interesting. What could we be thinking about here?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
He
give
keeps
me.
looking back at his notebook. What is over there?
It's got the go codes in there. He's got the
Yeah, I
go
mean,
code.
maybe. You're definitely not allowed to take notes in this game, but he keeps looking back at the notebook. What
It
could
might
he
be the
be
score.
reading?
It might be his scores there. Maybe he's checking out the score, trying to see.
Why is
He's
the score in the middle of the notebook and not at the front page? Anyway, that could be, he could just be looking at the lore there. We are going to play the Miss Park Avenue, get back a Decisive Dog, go double Decisive Dog here, and continue the questing as we are going to go up to 15, representing game on board here in a major way, as I believe that was Demona, Scourge of the Wyvern clan, just came into the hand for Henry. Right now, no doubt in his mind, has to play Hades down onto this lady. Miss Park Avenue. He can challenge down 2 characters. Unfortunately, that is going to leave 5 up on Irvin's side of the board. So Irvin will be able to get this done here in just 2 quick games.
Yeah, that is just Blurple is getting dispatched by these dogs here. And honestly, I think the Sapphire Amethyst strategy is probably better into the more of the mid-rangey dogs, but this cheap Powhatan allows these dogs to really assume they're very aggressive lines, and it's been overperforming here in this tournament we've seen so far, as Henry has to be upset. Also, there was some I mean, if you don't play a card on turn number 4, you're probably not going to win a lot of the time, and that's just. I mean, I'm not the best player, but I know that you got to be putting characters down on curve, especially you need a Tigger on 4. Maybe even I'll take a Dumbo. Literally give me somebody. You can't allow them to just go uncontested like that. Merriweather, Dumbo, Genie, something to do on turn number 4 is a very vital turn. Even a Cheshire Cat down tempo, I'll take that. Give me something to do on turn number 4 instead of just nothing in passing because of the Hades and all the bricks you dealt with. So unfortunate to go out that way. It does feel bad, but you should still be very proud. Getting all the way to the top 8 in DLC is no easy feat, and you managed to do that. But man, ouch, hard way to go.
Yeah, tough way to go. Just not finding what you need when you need it. And that has been the story of these Blurple decks early on here in the top cut.
Any more news about the rest of the top tables or anything that you see from your side? I know you have the Play Hub up. If you want to post that into the Twitch chat and also maybe into the YouTube chat so everyone at home can follow along with you as well. I don't have it.
It was pinned earlier. I don't know what happened to the pin, but I will post it again and repin.
It was probably my bad. I think I accidentally tried to pin him. I accidentally pinned a message and I accidentally deleted a message. So that was probably on me.
All right, we're repinned, everybody. So if you'd like to follow along at home, but those of you who are not, that is the only match that has completed at this point. Zan is going up against Josh Wong. Grossoyola is going up against Fabster. Felipe Rossello is going up against Darian. And then we just saw the dogs get the win there against the Blurple deck. And Felipe... We saw him earlier on stream. What was he playing?
Did we?
Felipe Rosello.
Rosello. Was he the Sapphire and Emerald player?
He may have been.
Which is crazy, by the way. Crazy work.
I can rewind here just to check.
Yeah, if it was, that'd be cool. That'd be wild and insane.
No, he was the Dogs player that played against Luca Rinaldi. So that is
Okay.
at least another Dogs player out there. There's one in the top 4. Chris Oyola is representing the Dogs as well, as is Josh Wong, I believe.
Yep.
So there are 4 minimum in the top cut here. Not sure what Fabster's on, not sure what Darian is on, but at least half of the top 8 were the Dogs there.
We might be rocking a 7 out of 8 situation. I know Hobo Jam is.
Well, it's not 7 out of 8 because Zan is playing Ruby Sapphire.
Yeah, that's 7. That's 1. He's the one non-dog guy.
We just saw Blurple.
Blurple just. Oh, yes, right. That was a top 8 match.
He was part of the top 8. Yeah.
That's right. My bad. All right.
Good.
So yeah, we got So it might be a 6 out of 8 maybe. All dogs go to heaven. And the deck is just very powerful, man. It's very powerful. It's very consistent. I mean, it is what it is. Especially now, the thing that is just for me that's the most egregious about the dog strategy, that they have these very powerful cards, they have these very powerful lines, but they also can adapt their strategy, and they also continue to do different things and to like build. They can tech out their stuff too, which kind of I need them to be in a vacuum so we can figure them out and like defeat them.
Yeah.
But
I would like to give another update here over from the Pro Play Games Summit, the Disney Lorcana 10K CCQ. Mo, fan favorite, was able to win that and earn his qualification to the Disney Lorcana North American Championship.
Oh, look at that, man. Couldn't happen to a nicer guy, man. Much love to Mo Shamblin, who's out there getting super duper active, trying to get back to the Disney Lorcana Challenge World Championship by way of the North American Championship. We're going to get out there and have to spike that event and win. But here, guns up there to Mo Shamblin for winning. I think he was probably playing. Was he playing the Dogs? What was the strat there? He's on the Dogs as well?
Yes, sir.
That's awesome, man. Congrats to him, dude. That's really cool stuff. How did the good homie Cousin Sky end up doing?
He lost in top 16. It was a controversial thing that happened, but we won't talk about it now.
We won't talk
about it on PodCon. It depends on if Sky wants to or not.
Dang, man. Can't even give us a little sample. You gotta tease us up everything on PodCon, dude. That's crazy. Not even on TNAP. We can't even get a little rebuttal on TNAP, dude. That's crazy.
Well, I don't know if Sky wants to discuss the controversy or not.
Yeah. Don't. We don't. It's too much controversy, dude. It's so much drama. It's so much drama in the LBC sometimes, dude. It's kind of hard being Snoop D-O double G, but somehow, some way.
And the DLC.
It's kind of hard being Snoop D-O double G, but somehow, some way.
Do you need to eat real quick?
No, I'm good, dude. I've been eating this whole time. You can't tell? I've been smacking.
You're a pro, man.
I've been smacking fine cuisine this whole time. You guys think the whole one bite thing is like a meme? It's so you can just get it in and get it out.
I put these wings down.
How many?
Just 3. But I also ate
absolute rookie numbers, dude.
I ate a whole bowl of stuff.
You'll never make it to the big leagues with that type of attitude. Crazy.
Well, I'll tell you now, the 10 dogs in 10 minutes is probably not going to happen after that performance. I was rushing to try and finish that food, and I'm a guy that likes to take it low and slow and enjoy his meal.
No,
for the most part, but I was putting it back, trying to get it done for you.
I learned this. That's been my mentality for years now. Food is not to be tasted; it is to be for energy, dude. You don't just get it in your gullet.
That's crazy.
It's energy. You get it in, and you just move on, dude. It's not to be enjoyed. Enjoy it. Taste it later. Eat it now, taste it later. Eat it now, taste it later.
How are you tasting it later?
I don't know. People said that to me all the time. It was like a thing that people said. You don't got that much time. Eat it now, taste it later. It means eat fast, shove it in, and move on. You don't got time to be out here enjoying a cuisine, dude. No.
I'm taking my time.
I've been on the road. I'm taking my time. We went the wrong way. We went two different routes with it. Mm-hmm. I feel like I'm out of my mind. I feel like my life ain't mine. I just want to be alive. I just want to be alive. I don't want to die today. I don't wanna. You know that Logic? You a Logic fan? Logic gamer? No.
Not
Was
really.
pretty. It was a pretty big hit though. That was a hit. That was a pretty big hit. That was a hit, dude. Suspicious words. That's us. What's us about that? Eat it out. Get it done. That is kind of. Yeah, I see it. I hear it now. Yeah, I hear it now. Pause. My bad. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I hear it now. My bad. Lock in, dude. But yeah, that's what you do, man. You got to eat fast. You got a lot of time to be savoring the moments over there. You've seen me go out. You've been to restaurants with me. I eat super fast still. I ate
Take your
fresh,
time.
dude.
Slow down.
Slow.
I think now
down.
in the time of your life, you can take a breath, man, in between bites and just relax and enjoy it. You know, sip a little of the proverbial wine.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Sit back and relax, man. You made it. Life's good. You did it, man.
Just to live this here lifestyle.
We were singing that in DCI.
Lifestyle. Oh, here we go. Like a cobra, jaw unhinged. So you take like a little piece of toast right here. Got a little bit of sourdough toast. Just dropped on the floor. No big deal. Blow that off real quick for the homies. Throw a little bit of egg on there. Just coil it up and just.
Crushing. Absolutely crushing. How do you feel about a different how do you feel about a different movie game? I'd be interested to see what the chat has to think about this one.
What's that now?
Huh? What's that?
You gotta explain that.
Come on, Buck.
Come on,
Get
Buck.
out of that, Buck.
Get out of that back up. Right out of that, Buck.
This one is more a take your time kind of game.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd like to get the chat involved here. Again, no cheating, please. Chat, that ruins the fun. But I did share my screen to you.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, it's like Sudoku, but with movies and actors. See what we're on here? And we have 9 guesses. That's it. We don't get any flubs.
This is crazy. I don't know about this one.
So we're looking for a Tom Hardy movie where the title contains the. Okay?
Okay.
And we're trying, the point of the challenge here is to get the most rare, the deepest pull from your bag that you can. So if you put something very common, then you're going to get a low score.
But my bag is like so mid, dude. Like
John in the chat said The Dark Knight Rises. I guarantee you
that's a low pull.
That's a low pull. So we're not going to do great on that.
It might be what we got to do though, man. Sometimes you got to get.
Well, we might have to. I'm just saying if we can come together, and then title that starts with I through P. The
with
Fighter.
Tom Hardy.
Okay.
I through
That's
P.
One for sure. I could go. We could go The Fighter.
What about
we
the
also
one?
Have Owen Wilson here. I think what you need to do is lock into some animated films, because voice acting really will get you very far in this world.
That's crazy. What about Venom?
So
that won't work. Never mind. It's not A through P.
Owen Wilson. Does Lightning McQueen show up in any random movie as like some cameo? Because a great one to pick for Tom Hanks is Cars.
Why are we going Tom Hanks?
No, I'm saying if Tom Hanks is here, you put Cars because he has a very short cameo as Woody the car in Cars.
Oh, so it's like super hipster of the game?
You just have to get deep cuts, man.
Not gonna lie, this one is not hitting like the other one, man. This was pretty lit. Let's get a rep. Let's do a rep. Let's get a basic rep. Like, let's go speed.
Let's see how you feel.
Maybe if this one was for speed, it might be better than deep cuts. I think the deep cuts is so lame, dude. Like, what are we talking about? Like, you're trying to fill the thing up. Let's do it. We don't need all deep cuts. It's crazy. It's crazy.
The Revenant?
You might be right. Let's go.
Do we like The Fighter, The Revenant, or The Dark Knight Rises for this?
I like The Revenant. The Revenant's pretty deep. I like The Revenant, dude. And you got to spell it, too. That's crazy.
Yeah, you have to spell it.
It'll bail you out a little bit there. There you go.
All right. We're good to guess here.
Guess it. Lock it in.
16.9% of players today
Out of
guess
what?
the Revenant.
Out of what?
Out of how many? Well, this is out of 100. What do you mean?
I mean, like,
16.9% of players.
they don't show the other ones though till the end, right? Maybe they'll show like how many people picked the Dark Knight. It's gotta be like 50.
Yeah.
It's gotta be like 50%.
Oh yeah. It'll show the most picked and the least picked at the end.
At the end, okay. Bet that. All right,
3 or more word title.
Dark Knight Rises, bro. Done. Check. That's it.
Stop. Dude.
That's it, dude. That's it, dude.
That's gonna be a billion people pick that.
They already blew that one on the first one. Can't go dark. They can't spin back Dark Knight Rises twice. I mean, what options do we have?
That's what
What's the one? What's the one where he's playing his twin? He's his own twin brother. What's that one? What's that movie called? Where he's like his.
Ooh, I know what you're talking about. This Means War.
Is that it? Is that? I don't think that's it.
That's not what it's called. But is Tom Hardy in this film? Legend. That's right. This Means War. Is this real?
Send it.
Why not air? Are you sure that this? Okay.
Let's go.
Cooking.
Okay.
You want to get this under 1% though. That's when you're really cooking.
We gotta go Legend here. I guess that's the one with the twin brother, or is it?
We can go Legend here, but we are gonna get absolutely fried on this.
Don't do it. Don't.
Okay, 16.
What are you talking about? That's fine. We're cooking. We're cooking.
Anything over 10% is you're getting killed on it.
You're crazy, Garrick. You're being way too hard on yourself. This is actually insane.
I play this every day, bro.
No, what are these sites? What are these sites on? What are you playing this on? Is it on Steam?
No, it's just on the moviegrid.io. It's the website.
That's my joke.
Owen Wilson's got some crazy deep cuts.
That's my.
Ain't he an Anchorman?
You can have that. You can have that dad joke, by the way. Anytime someone's playing a game anywhere, like this is specifically, like if it's Wordle or something. What are you guys playing? Oh, is this on Steam? And obviously it's not on Steam. That's a good bit, man. I don't respect that you didn't really like that bit, dude. That's a good bit.
I thought it was a genuine question.
No, man. That sucks for me, bro. That sucks for me so bad. Oh, I'm good.
Anyone got any Anna Kendrick deep cuts here?
Bro, I don't even know who Anna Kendrick is.
She's in
she was in the one where they're singing. Is that her?
Yeah, Pitch Perfect.
Pitch Perfect. That's all I got for you, dude. She's got the one where she's like the assassin or something like that. She's a killer, or she's got a
gun.
She's not a killer. Somebody else is a killer. I haven't seen this movie in years.
What are we talking about?
I don't want to Google it. Because I don't want
to
cheat. I'm not going to Google it, so I'm not going to look it up. But you know the
one.
Are
we not feeling the game?
I'm feeling it.
It's too difficult. We can switch. We can.
It might be too hard. No. Let's finish the drill, Gary. We're not going to start this and not finish this rep for sure.
Scott Pilgrim for Anna Kendrick. Is she in that? Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
I took my ticket for the long way round.
Boom.
Let's go.
See? That's what we're talking about.
That's crazy. Not a 5.8. Production's involved. Production. Anna Kendrick, her bag is kind of deep. Production would actually be low key, high key, super good at this game. Like this is her game.
She's in the Twilight films. Which Twilight? No, that's too obvious. Table 19. Well, that's not going to work for any of these.
A simple favor. A simple favor said production. A simple favor.
We can't do that. It's I through P.
It's not. It's not. The A counts as a start there. Man, just put Pitch Perfect on the thing and just move on, dude. Let's take a 90 and get out of here, dude. Come on, man. Let's take a 90 and get out of here, dude. Let's take a 95 and get out of here, dude. Come on, man. Go Pitch Perfect 3 at least. Maybe no one's picking Pitch Perfect 3.
I love.
No one's picking Pitch. No one's picking Pitch Perfect 3.
Here. Let's hit trivia night Thursdays at Old Mother Brewing. Okay.
I'll go to Pitch Perfect. I'll go to Pitch Perfect 3. I'll go with you. I'll go to you. I'll go to trivia.
The Accountant Squared.
Man, we can't be putting the account.
Chat saying the accountant kind of got fried on that one, chat. It's a little high. It's our highest one so far.
Bro, I guarantee you Pitch Perfect 3 is lower than this. Pitch Perfect 3.
No, it's not.
Pitch Perfect 3 is lower than
Literally everybody and their mother has put Pitch Perfect on here.
They're putting Pitch Perfect 1, but they're not putting Pitch Perfect 3. There's 3 different movies. You're going to split the diff, dude. It's a triple hit.
So they're all probably close to 25%.
Pick 2 then. Pick Pitch Perfect 2, and we're cooking. Split the difference, dude. They're never gonna pick
I'm gonna
two.
do it. They're never gonna pick 2. They're always gonna go to 3.
They're gonna go to 3.
Or 1.
Pick 2 or 1.
It's not great.
What are you talking,
So
Garrett? Apologize
Better than
right now.
one.
That's lower
not-
than
I can't
everything on the
do it.
top row. Garrett, the
I'm
strat
not doing
works.
it, man.
Garrett, look at the
can't do
strat.
it.
Look at the strat. I
see
beat.
the strat. I see the strat.
You see the strat?
Night at the museum.
You're not giving me any credit for that strat, Garrett.
No,
Can I get no love for the Garrett? Please, I need love for this one, dude. Garrett,
I can't.
give me love for the method, please. I'm like actually begging.
It's the most basic method of all time.
Dude,
That's
the
day one
method. The method. Look, we beat the Legend. We beat Revenant.
All of these are. I mean,
All
Scott
of that?
Pilgrim, great pull. The rest.
That's
not great.
crazy. That's
This
crazy.
means war. I'm shocked that this is not better.
That's
I've
crazy.
never heard of this film.
That's actually crazy. Okay, you're hating on the
Yeah,
method. I
the
can't believe
Rudy.
it.
I was thinking about that dating game movie. She directed that as well, but I don't remember the name of it. All right, we're on to Owen Wilson now.
All right, here we go.
No Escape.
What's the one? He's in
I've never heard of that, so it's got to
what's
be
one where
good,
he's like
right?
in Europe somewhere? He's like going to museums and stuff. What did that movie called?
Night at the Museum. No, that's what I'm talking about.
Who,
Give me
but who wants to play
2.2%.
this game? This stinks, dude. Like, who's never seen this movie? This game stinks, dude.
You have to have deep ball knowledge,
Bro,
man.
all right, tell me the plot of No Escape real quick. All right, I'm
I've
asking
never
you.
seen it.
Okay, if you've
Why
never
not
even seen the
Aaron has
movie,
seen
what's
it?
the point?
Around the World in 80 Days.
Bro, chat low-key cheating probably, dude. No one has ever seen this movie before in their life, dude. No one's watching No Escape.
Okay. Point
this-
4. That's what genuinely that's what you want. If it's under 1%, it's
Bro,
a good pull. If it's
This
not,
game
I
is
can go see
literally GoogleCheat.com. The game, dude. This game,
there's
no one has
cheat. You gotta
seen
hold
these
yourself
movies.
accountable. He is in this film. I've seen this movie.
What
It's
is
a
it
great
about?
pull. You're going around the world in 80 days.
Yeah, okay. Oh, great. Who else is in it? What's the plot? What's
Is
happening
Jackie
there?
Chan in this?
Jackie Chan is in this?
Mm-hmm.
Is Jackie Chan is in it?
I'm pretty sure he's in this.
Bro. Oh hell no. All right. This is crazy, by the
Yeah,
way.
thank you, production.
Nah, dude.
Thank you, Justice.
Nah,
JD's
dude.
hating.
I'm hating, dude.
We
This
have
game
one
stinks, dude.
more.
All right,
We have
bro.
one more, guys. Finish the drill.
All right,
It's
let's
a
go.
with
The
Owen Wilson.
wow.
The
Is he in,
internship.
Yeah, the one where he worked
Is
for
he
Google.
in one? He's not in any of the Hangover films, right?
Nah, he's
Is he
in,
in
the
is he in
Wedding
Anchorman?
Crasher. He's in the Wedding Crasher, dude, but that's gonna be like a 95, dude. Everyone's calling the Wedding Crasher.
Is he in either of these? He has to be, right?
He's
As a cameo.
I think that movie's not the Anchorman though. I think it's just Anchorman.
Yeah, but Anchorman 2, The Legend Continues, Anchorman. The
Oh, it just
Legend of Ron
contains the. Oh,
Yes,
we
it just
played
has the.
ourselves big time. Yeah, we could have got really freaky on that one, dude, and got really loose there.
Is he in Anchorman 1 or 2? Come on, chat. This is the one.
It can't be. It can't be on Anchorman.
Man.
It's got to be something else, dude. Ugh. This game stinks,
The
dude.
Life
This is
Aquatic?
the Life Aquatic, bro. Send it, bro. Send it.
I kind of want Anchorman 2, The
Send it.
Legend Continues. I'm sending that. He's not in it.
Actually, throw, dude. What is
He's
happening?
not in it.
Embarrassing.
All right,
dude.
here are the
I can't believe it.
results.
I can't believe it, dude. You
All right,
put-
here are the results. These are the results.
No, dude. You gotta eat that. Why'd you pick that movie? You're
I
just so
thought
confident.
it was a gamble, okay? It was a little of a gamble.
Why are we gambling?
Because
We're
our score
winning.
was already so fried, okay?
Our score was good, man.
Look, top 58% of players is that's
Because
bad.
you got a 0 in the thing, Garrett. That's gotta be.
Not good.
We didn't even get a chance to get our full potential. We could at least got a 70%.
All right, these are the most guessed. The Dark Knight Rises, we would have got absolutely fried on that, JD.
Okay, I didn't pick that. I didn't say Dark Knight Rises.
You said it was the first
I didn't.
movie.
I
you
didn't.
suggested.
Okay, here we go. Inception. I didn't say that either. Venom. I did say
Pitch Perfect 2
Venom.
here went crazy. Okay, I'll
Up in
give
the
you
air.
Credit for that. Me, you, and Dupree, Marley, and me, the Royal Tenenbaums.
Did you?
These are
Did
the
you
least
really?
guessed.
Hold up. Go back.
I
Go
forgot
back.
Tom Hardy is in this. This is
Hold up.
elite ball
What-
knowledge. I forgot.
What
That's
is
a great-
what is the best? Is it Mark? Please. All right, Mark. Never mind. Go down. I'm sorry. What is the Mark Pease? What is this movie? Mark. I can't see it. Mark. Please.
The Mark Pease Experience.
Ain't nobody ever seen that movie before in their lives, dude. I'm not convinced. Paranorman. Color City. Yeah, this game stinks, bro. Respectfully, of course.
Paranorman. That's a great pick.
This game is buns,
You're hating.
dude.
You're hating.
Am I
crazy.
hating? I'm
Can
actively
you
hating.
do better here with Tom Hanks?
This game stinks,
Because
bro.
we can go cars here on Tom Hanks and go absolutely silly with it.
Oh my gosh.
0.5. You see?
This is so
You see
dumb.
the
Like it
vibe?
doesn't. These vibes are shambled. It should be not this, bro. It should be like some kind of like name, like a multiple kind of thing, like a Family
Why
Feud
do
kind
we
of
have
thing.
the Disney Lorcana price tracker ad for Disney Player?
That's you.
It's an ad. I'm just saying it's funny.
Oh, you just got the buy. You're buy, sell gamer, dude. You're out here with it.
You guys see what the vibes are? Tom Hanks in cars. How many people are pulling that?
Literally 0 people. Why would
It's
you want to?
literally movie ball knowledge dot
Nah.
game.
This game actually sucks, dude, and I think you should
All right,
delete it.
JD's out. JD's out.
This game stinks. You started another one. We gotta finish it though. We can't start and not finish, dude. We gotta finish it now. You already started.
Oh my gosh.
All right. It should be like it should honestly. It should be.
Yep.
This is how I would design this game if I were playing it. If you want to do this whole elite ball knowledge, cool. I'm fine with that. You should get like some bonus points, but there should be a timer that is ticking down, and you should get like 40 seconds.
I agree with you there.
Like 30 seconds, and then you have to punch them in like super. It should be about speed because let me get on. People are just gonna cheat. They're gonna get on Google or they're gonna be like, I have this thing. Boom.
Yeah, but it's literally just a game for fun. There's no rankings. There's
Yeah.
so why cheat? You
Uh,
know what I mean?
I don't know, dude.
The man with one red shoe. What is
Seen
that? That's not real.
Type it in, dude. Throw it in there. It seems real. It seems real. It seems like something.
The man with one red shoe.
Actually cooked.
What
Tom
are we
Hanks is
doing,
not-
chat?
Tom Hanks.
Oh,
Can we get a
this
re-guess?
is one word title. So, my fault.
Oh, it's not a the. Can you re-engage
No, it's
there?
literally one word title. That was like 20 words.
Can we get in there? Can we get back in there? Or we cooked? You get one guess.
No, we can guess again, but we'll have to leave one of the other ones blank.
Oh my gosh.
You get
All right,
9 guesses. That's it.
All right. Holly Berry, bro. She's in Swordfish, dude.
Swordfish?
No, don't do it. No, don't do it. Because that's so easy. It's too easy. I think you spelled it wrong. She's in Catwoman as well. Holly Berry, released from 1990s to 2000. Dude, put Boomerang in there. That's gotta be some points, dude.
Exclamation point or no?
I think it's no. It might be exclamation point. I can't remember. I honestly can't remember. I think it's gotta be
What's
no.
your gut telling you?
My gut's saying no. My gut's saying no.
Boom.
How many points
It's
is that?
good. 2%.
Hey! That's gotta count for
great
something.
ball knowledge. Come on.
All right. Man. Dude, Kurt Russell. Dude, nobody's saying Hateful Eight, dude. Maybe. No, when that come out? I don't know when that came out.
Hateful Eight. That would be 2010 to 2026. They're definitely saying that. That's one of his biggest movies.
Is it?
Yeah. I love the Boomerang pick, though. See, when you get a deep cut, now you get into it a little bit.
Nah, I hate this game. This game stinks, bro. I'm not gonna hold it. I'm gonna check the game real quick. Oh, they're still on the couch. We're chilling.
And we have the Disney Lorcana TCG player tracker here.
All right, we got
Check out your Buzz Lightyear portfolios. Are going up or down? Death Proof. Revelio DR wants to say that. And you know what? I love it. And I'd like to guess it. Oof. Oh, you fried us a little bit on that one. That's all right, Revelio.
16%. Like, how many people could have put Overboard on there?
Listen, guys, you got to give us what category you want us to guess the movie in, and what person.
All right, here we go. We got. Let's see, Tom Hanks. One word. I think we already blew that one. So we gotta.
Elvis.
Throw it in there, dude. No one's picking Elvis. There's no
Elvis
soul in the universe.
%. Everyone's picking Elvis.
No one's picking Elvis. It's Tom freaking Hanks, for crying out loud.
I should have put Cars here.
Put Splash there. Maybe.
Splash.
Come on, nobody's picking Splash. That's pretty bad.
0.8%. That's pretty good.
That's fine. We'll roll with Splash, dude.
Splash is a good pull. All right, 2010 to 2026 here. Modern Hanks. This is Modern Hanks.
Modern Hanks, not Philadelphia, dude. When did Philadelphia come out? They came out like 90s.
I watched Philadelphia the other day. Great film.
Super sad, dude. That's a crazy one.
It is a great film. Denzel.
Yeah, Denzel, Tom Hanks.
We want Otto. I like that. That just seemed like the most I'm doing this for a check movie of all time. Know what I'm talking about?
You should have been the one where he was flying the airplane there. Maybe that could have been one too.
All right, we're on Barry.
All right, we got Holly Berry. One word title. Dude, are we going Catwoman? Are we going X-Men? No one's picking X-Men, dude. It's a sneaky pick, dude.
Give me
Backdraft
here.
Backdraft is crazy.
Okay. X-Men?
Well, X-Men or
that one word?
Is it? No, it probably counts as 2 words. What about either Swordfish, Catwoman? What's the one where she was? Wait, hold. What's the one where she was like she was working as a phone call lady for the police department. Dude, Gothica's kind of crazy. Gothica's a crazy rip there. Gothica's kind of crazy.
9.9%. All right. Ooh.
The Thing. Catwoman was the biggest. Okay.
We could have thrown Elvis in here.
Anything there.
We got 2 most populars here. The Thing, yeah, of course. That's Escape from L.A. Big.
Why did we go X-Men there, man? I think that's crazy.
Making Toy Story, get out of my face. These are all like documentaries. These don't count. These are at legitimate deep cuts.
What is that one?
Kurt Russell was in Fast 9.
That's actually insane.
That's ball knowledge.
This game stinks, dude.
All right, whatever, man.
This game's a stinky fart, bro.
Movie to movie.
No, run it back, dude. Run it back again, dude. Whatever. This is kind of faster. It's chilling. We're chilling, dude. Throw it back on there. Run it. Spin another one, dude. Spin another one, dude. Spin another web, dude. Let's weave this thing up. Let's cook.
I ain't going here.
What is this? What does it say?
Random Daily. Dev Patel, Scarlett Johansson, Mark Ruffalo.
Man, get the game out of here, dude. I've never seen these people before in my life, dude. I don't know who Dev Patel is.
What? Dev Patel?
I don't know who that is.
On Dev Patel. Give me.
I don't know who that is.
The Green Knight. That's Dev Patel, right?
I don't know who that is. Oh, it's the dude who plays in the Indian gentleman who plays in the kickbox movie.
17% is crazy. Come on.
Cut this crap off, dude. Get this out of here. Get this out of my face,
dude. You just said run it back.
No, finish the drill, dude. Let's go.
Scarlett Johansson has to have some crazy deep cut voice acting. She's in the Jungle Book.
Wasn't she in Madagascar? Was she in Madagascar?
Who was she in Madagascar?
I don't know, man. I thought she was in Madagascar, dude. Oh yeah, that Slumdog Millionaire guy. Yeah, he played in that. What's that? The monkey man.
Monkey King?
Monkey King. That's the one.
Something like that?
Something like that. That's a vibe. Dude, just put...
How did Green Knight do 17%? What are we doing?
Bro,
That's such a great film, by the way.
Bro, put Avengers Endgame on there, dude.
What are you genuinely talking about?
Oh, dude, what about Lucy? Nobody's picking Lucy. Can you get Lucy in there? No. When did Lucy come out?
Picking Lucy.
Everyone's picking Lucy. Avengers Endgame. All right. What about
a great way to do if you want to do Marvel movies is think of the post-credit scenes of other random movies. Like Mark Ruffalo. I'm just gonna do this as an example here, guys, just so we can take a look at it. This is what I'm talking about. Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings. He's in that, but he's only in the post-credit scene. 1.4%. It's not bad. You see? That's how you do the Marvel movies.
This is a scam, dude. That is a legitimate scam.
That is ball knowledge. Mark Ruffalo is in that film.
That is legitimately a freaking scam, Garrett. Get this game off my... Get this game out of here. This game stinks. That is a freaking scam. You are scamming. You're low-key, high-key, mid-key scamming.
How is that scamming? He's in the movie.
It's a scam.
Sharking.
That's an angle shoot if I ever seen one. That is an actual scam.
Okay, it's not a deep cut. It might be more sharking than it is.
This man put Mark Ruffalo and Shang-Chi, and you're like, this is a good game. You're crazy.
It's ball knowledge.
That is not ball knowledge, dude.
He's
that is
in
scam.
the film.
You're scamming. You should I feel like I'm sick. I'm sick to my stomach, actually, at that disgusting
I think Scarlett
swing.
Johansson was in Sing.
She was, yeah.
I believe so. Go Sing on this. We'll Sing. Sing 2?
Sing 2 is crazy. I don't know if she's in there.
We'll go Sing.
Let's go.
1.3%.
We'll take
Good
it.
answer. Good answer.
Good answer. Dev Patel, double letter word in title. What's the one where he's on the boat with the tiger? Is that him?
I don't know. I know what movie you're talking about. I can't remember. Life of Pi. Yeah.
Life of Pi. Yeah. I don't know if it has
So
a double.
hot in my house. Please. I'm turning down the AC. Sorry.
You don't have AC?
I do have AC. I'm turning it down. The center category is 2-word title. 2-word title.
Monkey
Get a
King,
zoom
dude.
on this for you guys.
Monkey King? Send it, dude.
Isn't
Is
it the Monkey King?
I think that there's no way they're counting the in this thing. It is the Monkey King. They can't be counting thes out here.
Yeah,
Give me a break.
They got pride.
Give me
It'll
a break.
say-
This game stinks.
It'll say excluding. It'll say excluding if it excludes it.
This game actually stinks, dude. This is a stinky
The
fart game,
island
dude.
here for Scarlet. I'm with it.
Okay.
Good pull.
Okay. We're so back. Mark Ruffalo.
Ruffalo's in so much different stuff. Amazing actor, by the way.
Bro,
Super underrated.
now you see me 4, dude. Put now you see me up there. Double letters. Double letter word and title. Double letter word and title. Now you see me.
This is gonna be a million people have guessed this. I'm going 2.
Go 2. Give me 2.
Okay.
Shut up, Garrick. Shut the
One
hell
will
up, Garrick.
pride us.
Shut up,
One will
Garrick.
The percentage is the percentage of people that guessed this movie in this spot. So you want the lowest number possible. You want to be in the 0.1 percenters, okay? You want crazy elite ball knowledge. That's the point of the game.
We got it done though. Now you see me 2 is kind of a deep. I like that. See? Give me nothing. I hate this dude.
I said good answer.
Oh, my bad.
I gave you claps and everything. That's under 5%. That's what we're trying to go for here.
All right.
With us in chat.
Scarjo. Scarjo double letter.
Jurassic World. She's
Ain't
in
no
that
way.
movie.
She's dead. Well, this is about to be a million right here. Throw it in there, dude.
Yeah. No, we can't do that. It's too obvious.
Just throw it in there, dude. Hey, man, we gotta start putting time constraints on this day. We can't be sitting here for 25 minutes. Let's play it. Let's fix this
Ghost
game.
in the Shell. That's a good one. She is in that. It was kind of mid. Definitely did not. You're killing me. I thought it was a good pick.
Jurassic World,
Sorry,
like,
Happy
20% is nutty there.
We should have went Jungle Book on that. Jungle Book would have went crazy.
Yeah. Ghost in a Shell is kind of wild that it got 20%. That's nuts. All right, let's lock in, dude. Let's finish the drill there. What we got here? Mark Ruffalo, he needs a 2-word title.
We are in the round of top 4 coming up.
Coming up very soon.
Zodiac.
We just gotta, people gotta start playing a bit slower, man. They're cooking each other so fast.
They are going so quickly.
Yeah, these 2 O's are just getting super aggressive. All right,
they gotta take the movie grid strategy here and just slow things down a bit.
Nah, I'm all about that speed, bro. We got a need for speed out here to get these things done.
Anybody
dude.
got us a Mark Ruffalo 2-word title, please?
Wait,
What's going on, guys?
Mark Ruffalo, he's this man is in let's see, let me think here.
The Time Traveler's Wife. That's 4 words. You need 2 words, guys. 2-word titles.
Dude, what do we got here? Let me think here.
Spotlight.
Mark Ruffalo, dude. Was he in wasn't he in
The Time Traveler's Wife for
Shutter Island, dude. He was in Shutter Island, right?
Yes.
People are gonna get that. People are gonna get that like crazy though.
We'll take it though. We had nothing else going for us. What were we gonna put? Avengers Endgame? 6.7.
We'll
That's not the worst thing we've seen in the world.
We'll take a 6.7, dude. We'll take a 6.7, dude. That's crazy.
Okay, we're on Dev Patel, guys. Anybody got Dev Patel knowledge?
2-word title. We already got fried on that one, by the way. Slumdog Millionaire, bro. Be done with it. Take a 90 and get out of here, dude.
You're right. You're right.
Wait. Oh, yeah, Millionaire. Slumdog Millionaire. Yeah. Just take it, dude. 50. Gets crazy.
50% you have. Not 49%. Okay, we'll take that.
We'll take it. I mean, we're both half.
There's Monkey Man. It was we put but it literally is just Monkey Man.
Crazy.
Her?
No, we put Monkey
Spotlight,
King.
yeah.
We put Monkey King.
Oh, Monkey King.
I
Yeah.
said Monkey Man, and you gaslit me into Monkey. I said Monkey Man, and you told me
did.
Monkey King. Crazy.
You did.
All right, what are we? Try with Bozeman. Come on, man. Not the.
This
doc.
is Now You See Me, Now You Don't.
Oh, that's the fourth one.
Oh, right.
That's the fourth. That's the part 3. That's the triplicate, I think.
See, they cooked me here. The Captain Marvel post-credit scene, y'all. Gotta lock in.
Insane. Actually insane, bro. Actually, this
Gotta
game
lock
is
in.
low-key pissing me off, dude. It's a vibe, though. We're vibing at this point.
What's your Robin Williams bag like?
Not deep.
Not at all.
Not deep. $100 million box office run.
So it's got to be a big movie, unfortunately. With those,
It's got to be
think
something
Mrs.
big.
Doubtfire hit 100 milli.
Ain't no way. What about
You don't think?
What about Jumanji? That had to go brazy.
Of course it did. Of course it did. Mrs. Doubtfire hit 100 million's nothing.
100 million is nothing in the 90s. Ain't no way Miss Doubtfire hitting 100 milli, dude. Throw it in there. I'll ride with the thug, but I'm
What was
telling you
his
right
last movie? What was his last movie?
now. Bicentennial Man. What is that? No.
Robin Williams and Steven Spielberg. Hook is the answer, but
Got to be Hook, man.
is there
That's it.
even another option?
Is that also Bicentennial Man? Dude, this is crazy. It just makes me want to Google
that
this stuff
Spielberg?
so bad. It might be, man. I don't know, man.
Goodwill Hunting. That's a good answer. I like Goodwill Hunting.
Is that Spielberg? That's not Spielberg. That's
No,
Ben Affleck
I'm
and them.
saying for like 100 million.
Oh yeah. You think Goodwill Hunting did 100 milli on the dash?
Yeah, it's a great film, classic film.
I don't think how
Mrs.
much money you make.
Fire 100% made 100 million.
All right, fire it. Fire it.
But this is going to be so many people are going to guess this.
No way people are going to lean Miss Doubtfire. They're going to go Jumanji. They're going to go Hook. They're going to go.
See? So many people.
That's crazy, man. What's the answer?
Was
I
he
don't know what the answer.
even in any other movies directed by Spielberg other than Hook?
100%. This is going to be actually 100. Just pick it, dude.
AI? Somebody's saying AI.
Oh, AI might slap, dude. Yes, in that.
He's in this? We take those because
wait,
Hook
that's a
would have
dub.
fried us.
Hook is the other 90, by the way.
89.4%, 100%. That's what's going on.
When did Flubber come out? No one's picking Flubber. Anybody picking Flubber? Maybe they might. What about
We
Dead
want a
Poet
flub on
Society?
this
When did Dead Poet Society come out?
I think Flubber's more of a deep cut, but it's also
You
a
think
family
Flubber?
movie, so maybe
Flub-
not.
Flubber might hit. Let's try Flubber. Flubber hits. It's got to be like
Literally his entire mainstream time in the sun. We can go deeper than Flubber.
What if we go Aladdin, bro? Throw Aladdin. No, we have Good Morning
90 to
Vietnam. What's the Vietnam one? The one where that's a very popular thing that people might just throw that in there. Aladdin, bro. He's genie. Come on, that's Disney. No one's picking it, bro.
Jack, I love Jack. It's a great film. Let's go with Jack.
Dude, Jack is gonna be 95, dude. Everyone's picking Jack.
3.9. Give me that.
That's pretty lit. That's pretty lit.
We eat those.
That's pretty lit.
Ralph Fiennes.
I don't even know who that is.
Where we
bro.
going?
I don't even know who that is. Can I get a pick?
Yeah.
What's Ralph Fiennes look like? No answers.
Pull him up.
Ferngully would have went stupid, I think.
Ralph Fiennes. He's Voldemort.
He's Voldemort. Ah, okay. He was in man, freaking.
He was in
Baldy.
one of my favorite franchises, that being The Silence of the Lambs. He was in Red Dragon.
Throw that in there, dude.
I don't know when it was released. It was surely released between 90 and 2010. Give me Red Dragon.
Not bad. We'll take
okay.
it. Okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
All right.
Prince of Egypt. He was in that?
Oh yeah, he's a pharaoh. He was a pharaoh. His brother of Moses.
Give me that.
Actually, oh my god.
Come on, Ember. Great pull. Point 3. I just hit my elbow. Great pull. 0.3%. Come on. Come on, Ember. And we had to gamble on 100 million. I knew this thing hit 100 million. It's an amazing movie. Shout out DreamWorks. That's when they were going band for band with Disney for a bit there.
Yeah, they couldn't match. They couldn't keep up with the Interceptor though, man. They couldn't match with forever. It's
They
tough.
couldn't match the Interceptor for speed.
Yeah. They couldn't match. They were riding out there for a minute, but they couldn't match the Interceptor for speed, bro. They had to fall off. It is what it is.
Schindler's List? Is Ralph Fiennes in that?
That's Spielberg too? Yo, is that Spielberg too?
That is Spielberg. Never seen that in my life.
You've never seen Schindler's List?
No, I've never seen 100% on the dash. Literally everybody that ever played this put that.
Damn it. Oh my god, dude. Oh, pairings up. We got pairings up? They got pairings up. Okay, we're still not ready. We're still waiting here, gang. Oh my gosh, dude, that is too funny.
Is that the only film that he's been in that Spielberg has directed? That could be the case.
It might be. It might be.
Goldblum. Of course, he's in Jurassic Park 1 and 2.
Can't pick them. Those are off the table, dude. We got to get another deep cut in there.
For Spielberg, though.
For Spielberg.
Specifically, Goldblum in Spielberg films.
What is was Goldblum?
The point 3 is really looks great right next to the 100.
Did he do like The Fly or something? I'm like, wasn't he in some, like, we gotta find some. The Fly? Did Spielberg direct The Fly?
Is Goldblum in that?
Goldblum's in it, but did Spielberg direct it?
Come on, guys.
My bad, dog. That's on me, man. I thought he was. I thought.
Not your fault. Not your fault.
It was a chance because Spielberg did do some kind of some throwaways there earlier on, I think.
Can I get let me get Jurassic.
Bro, no.
Dominion.
He was. Bro, wait.
It's just so random. I don't know.
Wait.
I'm waiting. I'm paused.
Bro, he was in one of the Thor movies. He was
he was in Ragnarok, but I think that's everyone's gonna guess that.
Were they post credits? No, people gonna still be on Jurassic Park, man.
Well, Jurassic World Dominion, he like barely.
Throw
That was
him in
a
there.
recent one. He's barely in that.
Run it.
We could go. You want to go Wicked?
Wicked might go crazy. Wicked might go crazy, but I think people are picking Wicked.
He's in Dominion.
Throw it in there. Not bad.
10.6.
That ain't bad.
Spielberg, we gotta go.
We should have saved that one for the 2010s,
Lost
though.
World. Are we? What are we doing? Isn't it
Jurassic?
Isn't Jurassic Park 2 the
Park
Lost
2?
World?
Was he in Jurassic Park 2?
Yeah, he's the main character. The Lost World, Jurassic Park. We'll take that. Show results. Top 26. Come on.
That's crazy.
That was all thanks to the point 3. I forget who pulled that. Amber. Mod that person. See, Thor Ragnarok would have fried us there.
Yeah, it would have killed us, man. Good call. Independence Day would also Aladdin would have
there it
nuked
is.
It. Yeah,
AI saved us big time on this one. Whoa, we this was the rarest guess. Literally,
was it really?
83% of people. Come on, nobody can go on the sequel. He's the main character of the sequel.
Wicked would have cooked. Wicked would have cooked. Garrick, you gotta trust your instinct. You did. Wicked would have went crazy, stupid mode there.
Oh, I forgot. Ralph Fiennes does one voice for Voldemort in the Lego Movie Part 2. That's ball knowledge. Happy Feet 2. That's such a good pull.
That's crazy.
The Big White. Literally 0 people guessed this.
That's crazy.
Nobody.
The Big White.
Good work, people.
We locked in, dude.
I'm very proud of chat on that one.
Yeah, we locked in and we got some serious work done.
All right, let's take a look here. The rounds. It is Zan versus Fixie. So Zan was able to get it done against Josh Wong, and Fixie was the player we just saw on Dogs. So that's a mirror. And I don't know
Zan
what
is
Darian
not playing.
is playing.
Zan's not playing Dogs. Zan is playing Ruby and Sapphire.
Ruby Theft. And then Chris Oyola is on the Dogs. Not sure what Darian is on. So this is how it is shaking out right now. Our 2 top seeds still undefeated in the tournament right now, both at 37 puntos.
37 puntos. And we also could be threatening a pass down here as well. If Xanos can go through and win here in the Disney Lorcana Challenge in Brazil, it will be an effective pass down. So a lot of people are rooting for Zan to potentially make its way, especially if I'm on the other side of that bracket.
Oh, yeah.
I'm cheering for Zan
Zan in the finals.
Yeah, so just knock it out and sure that I would definitely punch my ticket on in.
Free Worlds invite? I mean, not free, but...
No, you've been working your butt off to get to this point, as we should be getting our next feature match here very soon. Thanks for hanging out and playing these games along with us. That was actually an incredible amount of fun. That game kind of grew on me air down the stretch. I still think it's turbo mid, by the way. Streamo mid-level, threat level midnight. Dude, super duper mid. But it was a vibe, though, either way.
Yeah.
As the Zan Stan fans are starting to roll in to the chat, waking up. If you guys are just joining us from all over the world, wherever you may be, thank you all for being here and rocking and rolling with us. We got up bright and early to help with this restream, and it's been an absolute wonderful, wonderful time. So thank you guys for rocking on Twitch and also on YouTube as well. YouTube, let's hit that like button one time. Let's throw a little subscription over there on the YouTube side.
Like on there, YouTube.
Lock in,
you
YouTube.
Guys are feeling it.
And on the Twitch side,
one more movie grid.
Same thing. Let's get a. If anybody wants to get another movie grid while we wait, let's get a yeah. The first person says no, we won't do it. Anybody in the chat at all?
You're great.
Anybody?
No.
Anybody says yeah. First yeah or no. The first person to comment on either Twitch or YouTube with a yes or no will decide what we do here. We got another movie grid. Run it, says Luxury Gaming. I'm with it. Fire it up, Garrett. Let's get another grid happening. As it's time to get active. All right.
It's time to get up and active.
Here we go. While we're waiting, I got my eyes firmly planted on the stream, and we're going to be watching as we decide.
This is DiCaprio and De Niro. Okay, everybody, lock in. We should be good here.
This is kind of this is a setup.
I want to go same film here and here. Thoughts?
Can you do that like back to back? Spin it.
Give me this 2%. De Niro's in it as well.
This Boy's Life?
Wait, you can't guess the same movie. Oh, that sucks.
That's crazy. They cooked you there.
Give me 2% on that.
Have you seen that? This Boy's Life? I've never seen that movie before in my life.
I've seen so many different DiCaprio and De Niro movies. It's crazy. They're 2 of my goats.
Yeah. I mean, that's setting us up.
What's Eating Gilbert Grape here?
Oh, that's a deep bag. That's a ball of knowledge right there. People don't know. People know.
20%?
That's insane. 20% there is nutty. What are we talking about? 20%. All right, here we go. That's crazy. We need to get some undos in there too. That's so whack. Slide a little.
Let me spin back on that. I didn't know we were going to be at 20%.
Because Leonardo is your guy. I mean, you are a Leonardo DiCaprio fan, I would say.
I like Leo. He's one of the goats for sure.
He is. But the fact that she got one battle after another, what would that one slide in there? Martin Scorsese and Leonardo DiCaprio. What's the one?
Gangs of New York.
Everyone's picking Gangs of New York. That's a great movie.
You think?
Throw it in there. Load it.
Wall Street.
Load it. Everyone might pick. What's the one?
Shutter Island. They also did together.
What is the one? Shutter Island gave some good points on the last one. What is the one where it's the under the moon? It's the one where they were doing the oil and it was like the Native American and stuff. Flower Moon.
Yeah, Killers of the Flower Moon.
I think that one people might pick that one, but it's kind of. Didn't Scorsese do that? No, he didn't. Right?
Yes, he did.
Did he? It might be no. People might have just overlooked it. I'm not sure.
Yes, he did. He did.
Did he? Are you sure? I'm not. I'm not too confident now. Now that I think about it,
I'm 100%. We'll go with it.
All right,
it's either this or Shutter Island.
Let's roll with this one. I like this one. Come on. I'm sorry, dude. I cooked this.
That's their most recent collab.
I cooked it. I cooked this, man. That's bad, man. My bad. All right,
Sorry.
Jodie Foster. Hannibal, dude. I don't know, man. Hannibal, dude. I'm telling you, my Jodie Foster bag is just non-existent. No, wait. When did that come out? When did this movie come out? When did Hannibal come out?
That's a good question.
It's not even called Hannibal. It's not Hannibal. It
is Hannibal.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's Silence of the Lambs, dude. she might.
Jodie Foster's not in that.
She's not. You're right. I don't do.
She's in Hannibal.
Who is the other lady? What am I thinking about?
The recast. She's in the reboot.
I'm so fried, dude.
Or not the reboot, but she's recast.
Who's the other lady then?
Safe Room for the 90s. Says production.
Production would be. I'm telling you, you got the wrong one. Production would be so good at this game, bro. She would actually.
She's probably right next to you. Tell her to get on.
No, I got it. She's cooking over there.
We got fried on that. No Safe Room.
We got. Is it Safe House? Never mind. Production, you're fired.
Let's go Hannibal. Let's just
Hannibal.
I'm fired.
Nope.
I told you it was
post 2000s. All right, we got to focus on De Niro here. We're getting fried on Foster.
Oh, because it's time. It's time. Oh, it's 1990 to 2000. So it's that 10-year gap. Okay. We're fried. We're done here.
All right, Pete. The people want Ronan here for De Niro.
All right.
I'm going for it. Boom. 2.1%.
Okay, we're back. We're so back.
Good guess.
Ronan, Robert De Niro with Martin Scorsese. Did he do Casino? Everyone's picking Casino.
Yes.
Is everybody picking Casino, or they're getting out of there? They got so many other movies.
Taxi Driver.
Man. What about I think everyone's gonna pick
King of Comedy. How about that?
King of Comedy.
Give me that. I don't think you're getting any better than that.
That's kind of insane.
Scorsese and De Niro. That's kind of low.
Yeah, I agree. That's some ball knowledge right there. I must say that is pretty impressive. Genre drama. Oh, dude, what's drama, dude?
A drama with De Niro. There's a billion of them that exist.
Taxi Driver. No, not Taxi Driver, dude. That's like one of his most famous movies, dude.
I don't even know if that's a drama.
What would you call it?
It might be a drama.
Godfather 2?
It could be a thriller.
Somebody says Godfather 2?
Godfather 2, what are we doing? We want to get 100% on this? Untouchables? For drama? What is Untouchables?
What about Goodfellas? Goodfellas, dude.
I mean, that's like one of his most popular movies.
What about Casino, man? Casino.
That's up there, too.
All right.
We got to think non-Scorsese for drama.
Okay.
Contact? Never heard of that. What is Contact?
Send it, dude. This round is turbo fried anyway, bro. We're not.
Yeah, we're cooked.
I'll
go Contact here. What are we doing, chat?
Chat's cooking us, dude. Chat is trolling us, bro.
Mahler? I should have went with Untouchables here.
Untouchables.
Yeah, but
that's
6.
crazy.
Let's see the result. We literally went 0 for on Jodie Foster, which is insane.
It was Silence of the Lambs, but that was it was basically nothing anyway. So never mind. It would have gave us nothing anyway. Jodie Foster was in Taxi Driver.
So we got fried here on Leo.
Yeah, big time.
Titanic's crazy. Revenant. Okay. Irishman. Goodfellas.
Okay.
The concert for New York City. Actually trolling.
One battle after another. Did I not say that?
You said that for. Did you?
For Leo, yeah. I was like, what if I put one battle after another in there? What is Taxi Driver? What is that Taxi Driver doing there? That's so dumb. Whatever that is.
What? Where?
On the right there.
Taxi Driver.
Get this out of here. See this stuff right here. This is why
that doesn't count. That doesn't count.
So lame, dude.
These are all. Well, this doesn't count either.
Come on.
The Making of Godfather. Get out of my face. But these two
actually leave, dude. Actually, just leave.
New York. I think I kind of cooked on King of Comedy.
Yeah, you did. You kind of went crazy there. We kind of got dominated in that spot there. We got to run one more, dude, because we can't go out like that. We got to at least make a shot on the way out of here. Bruce Willis, Rachel Wells.
Rachel Weisz is.
Get another one in here, dude. Spin another one, dude. Let's get some people we know.
I don't know who Gary Mulligan is.
Spin another one, dude. Get him out of here, dude. Whatever, dude. Adam Driver, Florence Pugh, Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
We can cook here.
I don't know Florence Pugh that much. And Joseph Gordon-Levitt plays a real person. Plays a real person.
Wasn't he a real person in that movie where he was like a bike messenger?
Yeah. What's the one? He was also a real person in the one where he was like time traveling as Bruce Willis.
That is. What do you mean?
Looper? Is that his best movie? That's an easy pull. That's a low pull.
Plays a real person.
Oh, a real person. I'm sorry, dude.
What are you talking about?
He was playing Bruce Willis, dude. That's him as Bruce Willis. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, dude.
I see the vision. Oh, that's funny.
All right, no. Okay. Lock in. Oh, you mean like a historical, like an actual human person,
Yeah.
like a historical figure or something? Okay, cool. All right. Let's lock in. We still got Looper access though to this 2025 joint here, but that's kind of crazy.
We still have access.
I'm just trying to save Looper, bro. Throw Looper in there. Let's be done with it, bro. We probably got deeper cuts than Looper though, but Looper. That movie kind of stinks. No one's picking.
No, Looper's cool.
You think so?
I like Looper. I like Looper.
It was alright. All right, what else we got here? 3 or more words in the title. Oh, what else? Released in 2005 to 2025. All right, Adam Driver plays a real person. What are we talking about, though? Who is he playing? Who's he been? Kylo Ren, bro. That's a real person.
He is a real person in The Last Duel. Did you see that? The Last Duel. I think that's based on a true
what's the
story.
one where he played Gucci as well? He played not Gucci, was it Louis Vuitton or Gucci? He played like a fashion person.
The House of Gucci, yeah.
House of Gucci, yeah.
I think that's what everyone's
Everyone's
going
there? Everyone's going there? Okay, never mind.
Give me
The Last Duel.
The Last Duel.
Sign it up, dude.
I don't think people are. I mean, it might not even be a real person, but if it is,
come on,
go crazy.
Come on. Oh, let's go. W's.
Good film. Good film. How about Black Klansman?
I like that. Good answer. No one's gonna.
You like that movie?
I like that movie. It was pretty good. It was a good one.
Yeah.
I like
Shout out
that
Spike Lee.
Here we go. Fire it up.
Whistleblower guy. Oh, he did. Snowden.
Ah.
I think everybody might put that though.
You might have. What choices do you have?
500 Days of Summer for
500.
Production says 500 Days of Summer. Give me that.
Production is getting us fried, dude. Oh my goodness.
34%. All right, wait. What do we guess for Driver here? Black Klansman. Yes, the DLC is still going on. I'm not missing anything. You know how it is, guys, over there in Brazil. The quick round, and then they're on the couch. RPH is pinned to the chat.
I'll check the couch here. This is them right here. Let's check in and see what they're talking about.
Isso, galera. Então assim, a gente tá se preparando aí, né? Os jogadores fizeram uma
What are you
pausazinha.
we unmute. They're speaking perfect English.
All right.
They've been casting in English this whole time.
He's like, bro, Lupa, pick Lupa is what he's saying. Pick Lupa.
You really want Looper here for what?
I don't think I want Looper
right
here.
here?
I don't want Looper there, bro. We can do better than Looper. Bro. You make me feel bad about Looper. Let's start working Florence Pugh. I'm gonna have to isolate you on Florence Pugh though. I got nothing for I don't know her. I don't know game, dude. I don't know ball, dude. I don't know Florence Pugh's ball. All right, here we go.
Florence Pugh, she is in
Give me an
Oppenheimer.
Okay, I still got nothing, dude. Who is
Florence Pugh is in the new. She's in the new Avengers.
Bro, put Oppenheimer
Black Widow.
Put Oppenheimer as her plays a real person. Why not, dude?
Midsummer, one of my favorite movies ever.
That movie's crazy. That's a wild one. That's a wild film you got there.
Have you seen it?
I have, yeah.
It goes super hard. I love that movie.
Oh, that's her. That's her. She's the okay, I know who it is now.
Oh, dude, she is in this deep cut horror movie that I've seen like twice. Where she plays a fake, like, person that can like sense ghosts, or what are they called? Medium. And she goes and they like scam people or whatever. They're like, oh, like your loved one is talking to you or something, and then they get into like a real haunting, and then they get cooked. That's like one of her first movies.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
I've never seen it. I know
What is
who
it
she is though.
called? What is it called? Does anyone know that? We can work together on this team.
All right.
I know she's in Oppenheimer, but I want this horror movie bad. Oppenheimer's probably going to be the #1.
Yeah, for sure. Or it might be. Yeah. I don't think I can think of another movie where she's
Real person.
unless it's like some kind of doc where she's playing herself. Oh, Florence Pugh as herself as the baking of.
Oh, that's true. Well, not even a doc. She could be like just playing herself in like a comedy or something. That happens a lot.
Yeah.
Malevolent. Yes. We're going that. Thank you.
Is that it?
Elite ball knowledge. That was an assist. That was an assist by chat.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Thank you, Queen of the East Side.
Is that
I've seen
Queen of the
movie
East
like
Side in the
3
chat?
times.
Yo,
Yeah.
Queen of the East Side ain't been around in a while. Queen of the East Side Motel. I haven't hit that drop
This
in a
is
while.
a real movie. Check it out. It's actually not bad. I mean, it's a horror movie, so it's kind of like whatever. It's not good, but it's not bad. It'll get you through
Yeah.
the day.
All right, we're still holding out. We're still holding out hope. They're ripping Azurite on the couch right now, so we're not missing too much. They're ripping Azurite they're ripping Azurite boosties, which is crazy, right there. You guys are not missing too terribly much. All right. All right, here we go. Adam Driver, released from 2005 to 2025.
I'm not worried about Driver. I can knock Driver out all day. I'm worried about Q and Levitt.
What's the one where he was a dinosaur? He was like went back in time. That movie stinks. Nobody's picking that.
Oh, 47.
That movie stinks, dude. 47,000, 47 million, or what is it? That movie actually is awful, dude.
It's bad. It's bad. It's bad.
Florence Pugh was in Puss in Boots coming in from the chat. That's on YouTube side. Shout out to Lauren B.
The Last
1594.
Wish.
Puss in
That's
Boots.
true. She was in The Last Wish. She was definitely in that film. 3.7. We take
go.
those. Good answer, YouTube.
YouTube coming through in the clutch, dude. That was hot. That's hot. That was hot. All right. Florence Pugh, bro, plays a real person. Bro, we're going to have to just give him Oppenheimer and just take this L. I think that's just how it's going to have to be, bro. Unfortunate for us, bro. We're going to have to just eat this.
Does anybody else?
Bro, let's just
Does
throw
anybody
it.
else?
And it's crazy. What if we throw Oppenheimer in there and it's not even a real person? Like, she's a fake person in that movie. Like, there's like,
She's definitely a real person in that.
Just throw it in there,
you're right.
dude. Just take an L, bro.
Else. Yeah.
Actually crazy.
We cook on Driver all day. Now, Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
Man, just
I'm not sure.
throw Looper in there, bro. Please, bro, for the culture.
I think
please.
Adam Driver is like super underrated. People should check him out. While We're Young is very funny.
Bro, just Looper, man. Looper of 2005 to
People kept
2025.
telling me to put in Star Wars movies for. We're trying to get deep cuts, guys. Everybody's putting Rise of Skywalker, all this stuff. G.I. Joe, was he in that? Was that in 2005? Or is that plays a real person?
Bro, give me Looper, bro. No, not G.I. Joe. Gordon Levitt's not in this, bro. If you pick G.I. Joe,
right, I'm going Looper. It's gonna be 5 trillion%, but we're going for it.
stop the cap. 13. We take those. Stop it, dude. Looper, dude. Stop, dude. Come on.
All right, The Walk says chat here.
The Walk. Actually, Friday.
Okay.
What are we doing? Why are we picking The
Top
Walk?
6% though.
Top 6%.
You're welcome for the hard carry on the Adam Driver.
Yeah, that was pretty
but
nice.
that's okay.
I mean, we could have got there though. We could have.
Oh, I forgot he was in J. Edgar.
J. Ed. Oh, that would have been crazy. Yeah.
I've never heard of
Outlaw
Bluebird.
King. Outlaw King. Oh my goodness. Leading lady parts. Get out of town. Lincoln. He was in Lincoln.
Dune Part 3. It's not even out yet.
Oh man, this website is bugged. This website is bugged. This game is bugged.
I think we did pretty good.
I'll take it. We'll accept that.
Considering 5 of these nobody has ever guessed.
Ever.
One of these was probably one person ever. I'll take that. We're top 6%, bro.
That's fine. I think anything above top 50. I mean, you're better than half of the people, dude. And that's fine. I mean, you also want to be in the top 80%.
Good grid. Thank you, chat.
Yeah.
We locked in.
I think production kind of
The
sold us
walk.
there a little bit there on 500 Days of Summer. Walk really kind of sent us up. We could have did better than the walk for
I mean,
sure. We could have
got
done better
fried
than the walk there. Oppenheimer was clean.
What is
I mean,
that movie where he's a bike messenger? Bike messenger. Joseph. Am I hallucinating? He was in the movie
no, you're
where he's
not.
a bike messenger.
Premium Rush, dude.
Premium
that's it.
Rush.
Yeah, that's it.
Is this based on a true story?
Absolutely not.
No. Not at all. Okay.
Shout out to production, by the way. Shout out to production, by the way. It's still much love. You know, I think she's still really,
Shout out
really good at the
production.
game. Shout out to production. Demauler says, JDZ, gonna make me cry. What did I do to you there? Demauler, please don't cry. We need no tears out here. As I believe that might be
tears
our
for
last
fear.
round. I see some Illumineers are getting into the booth, and it might be
Let's
time to get
go.
active.
Finally.
Wow. What a time there that we had as we are
What a
rocking and rolling with the program. I can still see your whole screen, by the way. So just keep that in mind.
I don't
Yes.
have anything crazy up.
Okay.
Movie grid, event details, PPG,
Okay.
DLC, Twitter, and
Oh, you're
Dreamboard.
chilling.
I guess Twitter could show you something insane.
No. Just, I mean, I know you, obviously you didn't, but just in case you want to, check your email or something. It is what it is. Oh, trashing the walk. That was your pick? Oh, my bad. It's still much love. As we got some deck lists up on the screen here for you guys. Let me go ahead and move those off as we can kind of see what Zan Syed is cooking here. As we have the Ruby and Sapphire with 4 of everything, 1 jump ahead, 1 next stop Olympics, 1 break free, 1 what else can I do, 2 what else can I do. We also are not playing any of the B King Undisputed, and we also are not playing. We got Scuttle Bird Brain in there though, so that's kind of a cool little include, a card that you don't typically see in the strat too terribly much. So you are innovating and continuing to build up on the decks. But this Minnie Mouse being here, what do you think about that on the art there?
Not sure why that card is up there.
I don't know. It's just a vibe.
He's got 2 random steel cards that are unknown at this point.
Yeah, just in there.
That's
Just probably, maybe like placeholders there for the graphics. I wonder what they could have typed in to think that Minnie Mouse would even be in here. Very interesting how this all transpired there. 4 Maui, 4 Lilo, 4 Let It Go, 4 Inner Strings, 4 Helping Hand, 4 Grabbing Bow, 4 Distract, 4 Dig, 4 Develop. Azurite, Scuttle Bird Brain is the tech. Vision of the Future, 3 Tipo also might be the tech as well. I know people have gone away from Tipo. What else can I do? 1 break free, next stop, and 1 jump ahead.
I think
is for
Ran
Zan Syed there.
here is feeling I don't want this deck to lose to itself, so let me throw some more ramp in there and some scuttles to sit on the board. They can't be targeted. They can be great challengers. They also cost 5, so they can sing a lot of my songs. I see the vision.
I agree. Just as another little backup plan, just give yourself a little bit more body to just hang out. Guaranteed singers are in tough supply, especially maybe even in the mirror match. If you anticipate you're gonna be going to the mirror, sometimes they'll just let it go your stuff, and then it's hard to really turn that tide and get that break serve type thing. Whereas you have a guaranteed let it go singer, and you can turn the tides on them. Oh, by the way, he's a 5/5, so he's gonna have nice challenging capabilities as well. So interesting.
Yeah, I like the deck list. It's, again, I think it seems like a great pick here. Zan trying to go back-to-back in Brazil. Become the first 4X DLC champ. And triple qualify this season, actually, for
Actually insane. Just handing out
Worlds?
pass downs to the
World
world.
Pass Downs if you want one. Play Zan in the finals.
Going back-to-back. Going the 2-time. First ever 3-time back-to-back. 4-time back-to-back DLC champion in 1 calendar year. Actually insane. As it looks like we might have a chance to see who he's going to be playing against. It looks like Zan is going to be getting the feature here going into the top number 4. Facing off against who's on the other side of that? Garrick, I can't.
So it is great to see Zan here. It is going to be Fixie. I can't remember his proper name, but we did see him on that dog strategy earlier in the last round we casted. Take down the Blurple player, the gentleman that kept peeking into the notebook, Irvin.
Ah, okay. So that could be a nice little matchup. Maybe it's more dogs, and it looks like this Zan Syed strategy that you have, this Ruby and Sapphire, is just basically built to just plow right through the dogs, it seems. I don't know if the dogs are going to have a nice way that they can get around what they're doing. Maybe if you're playing some of that cheap Powhatan technique, or maybe some of the bodyguard synergies that we have seen all day today and a little bit yesterday as well, maybe that could be an answer. But that grab your bow, which you have, I believe 4 were in that deck. I didn't get a screen grab of those decks. I probably should have. Honestly, I was slipping on my pimping there a little bit. I didn't get a chance to grab those.
Well, on
grab that deck
YouTube,
list.
you can rewind.
Shout out YouTube,
Which is
by the
why
way.
YouTube is the superior streaming platform.
Thank
you to all the YouTubers out there in the chat.
Hey,
Legends.
You're gonna stop with the Twitch disrespect, okay? I need you to actually low-key, high-key.
There's nothing to respect over there.
Actually, low-key, high-key, mid-key, I need you to actually relax, because Twitch is like, you know what I'm saying? It's literally what I got to do. It's my life. I'm on Twitch. What are you talking about? Twitch, we can raid. We can
Can't rewind,
emote.
though.
Can't rewind. Crazy. Yeah, Twitch is kind of falling off there. I don't want to I don't want to start streaming on YouTube, but it is what it is.
You should be dual streaming there anyway.
Just
free exposure on the table.
I don't know, man. It's just something about Twitch, man. It just makes me feel like I'm on Twitch. I know I'm
All
on
you
Twitch.
have to do is stream to both.
I'm gonna start streaming on Kick, dude. Just start being racist, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Thoughts? is that something what we're doing here? 2020.
I mean, gotta do what you gotta do, I guess, to get a buck.
I suppose. I don't know. We're not doing that. We're not doing any of that.
Start streaming on X, bro.
Start streaming on X on Twitter. I'm Twitter paid it. Out there streaming. That's a possibility. We can figure it out. I don't know. We're gonna get on Twitter. All right. Speaking of, we got them dogs. We got Irvin out here getting active. Irvin rocking the Forora. I like that. That's really clean. It's a typo, but it's a very convenient typo. We got Aurora. We got 4 Auroras out there.
Aurora, okay.
Aurora. We got 4 Aurora. You know what time it is. Best card in the deck. We're not playing 1. We're playing 4 Aurora in this piece. Getting active. Pretty standard. Anything? We got.
I don't know if there are 4 Go-Go's or only 2.
Count them up. Count them up.
We do have 2 Chiefs, though.
It's got to be 2 Go-Go's, and it's just a little unfortunate typo.
Somehow he's running 4 Grab Your Bow there.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Shout out to the production. I think they're it's a lot to do this, because what you got to understand is that I'm assuming there's going to be language barriers, as there often are, but also what I have learned, again, this is another sneak peek behind the curtain, is that a lot of times the people who produce the stream, they don't play the game. Okay, they don't know what you're talking about. They just like, grab your what the. So you say something in a different language, it's someone who may not play the game. These things, but it's still a vibe though. I like it. I just wish that at some point, I wish that the Disney Lorcana would just get an official deck builder thing. So when we show these images, because you can't, throw Dreamborn links up there and Ink Deck links, because it's just not actual legitimate, things. But if they have their own, like we saw the card gallery is being built, and that's really kind and cool and chill. But maybe get like a deck builder so you can just type in these things and make the actual deck go up there.
Yeah, I think a deck builder would be sick for sure.
That'd be a nice fix.
An official one.
Yeah.
Dreamborn, I don't know if they'd survive the winter if that were to happen, but it would be nice to have an official one. And it looks like we are getting in to this top 4 match between Zan Syed, the 3-time DLC champ, trying to make it 4, going up against Irvin Roden, the German, coming in. So we have 2 here, 2 players showing up from out of the country.
I love to see it. I'm loving the haircut there from Zan Syed. Looking nice and clean, well groomed. There is the 3-time DLC champ.
The lineup on that beard.
It's looking crispy, man. I guess you look good, you play good, they pay good. Shout out Deion Sanders there. That was his philosophy. And I guess looking good is a part of it, as we're going to Ink Queen play the Aurora, one of the 4 Auroras out here.
Aurora, yeah.
Now, see if Zan, he's built this deck to kind of ramp on 2 a little bit more consistently. You still have those very powerful Lilo, or action Lilo plays, which are pretty powerful against these Amber Emerald Dogs decks. But Zan thinking long and hard here, plenty of time on the clock. Maybe get a ramp into an early Lilo, seeing grab your bows, and then you're going to be packing up these boards and going on to the next game. I tried to save it. Didn't happen. It is what it is.
We're close, because we're going to 1 jump ahead of the bread line. Zan, buddy, rotation has not happened yet. We're bringing back the old classic one jump ahead to ramp onto off the top of the deck and keep that hand healthy. You absolutely love to see this old school card making a return here before it's even 100% needed.
It's probably a
in the game
necessary.
right now.
It's a necessary commodity sometimes too, because you need to fulfill those action requirements
Yeah.
to get that Lilo out. And that's another song that you can sing with those early characters. I don't hate it, and it also accelerates Inkwell a bit there, as we have 3 characters now in play, discarding the Lilo with the Bobby Zimmerowski, and the questing has begun. That's one for Irvin, who's trying to take down Xanos here, who's on an incredible season so far for this Illuminator.
Yeah, Xanos trying to collect as many DLCs as he can with as many different decks as he can. Correct me if I'm wrong, but he did it with the dogs 2 times. He did it with Emerald Steel, shout out Diablo, once. And now looking to try and accomplish it with the Ruby and Sapphire strategy. I know he was playing a bunch of different decks throughout this season. Went Amber Steel once at least, as we are going to sail the Azurite Sea, which will allow us to ink 2 times this turn. We can play one more action. I do like how Zan is placing the actions in the middle, representing the number of actions that he has played for the turn. Instead of putting them immediately in the discard, it makes everything clearer for everybody here. Distract is going to hit the discard or the Inkwell as well. It's a vision of the future. Are we looking for more Lilos? I love the sequencing here to optimize what is going on this turn. We hit double Olaf. That's not necessarily what you want.
Yeah, you really like to keep those Olafs spaced out in a way to where you can spam them to the board once you have a nice discard set up with a ton of actions. But unfortunately, you have to send it to the bottom of the deck. Again, as we mentioned in the earlier round, the bottom of the deck is not an unreachable goal like it usually is in a lot of other strategies. You can dig through this deck relatively consistently, as Lilo causing an uproar is going to cause an uproar. Have to ready somebody. I guess you're going to choose to ready herself, as you can target Lilo with her own ability. But that Aurora is going to ready at the start of turn. No, we ready the Aurora, I think. Interesting.
Yeah, unfortunately for Zan here, not able to find that second Lilo off of Vision of the Future. I love how he set that up beautifully from the start of the game. Use that one jump ahead to have all the ink that he would need to not only play the improvised type effect with the helping hand, the Vision of the Future with the Sail the Azurite Sea to give himself as many opportunities to see that second Lilo. Unfortunately, didn't find it, but if he did, that would have been an excellent start. The double Lilo, sometimes you see them go triple Lilo on this turn number 3, but only one here that Irvin is staring down and really thinking about what he wants to do here on his turn number 3.
If I'm Irvin, I think I might have to take this down-tempo play now and just check the hand, because this Lilo causing uproar has a multitude of songs that she can sing on this following turn, all of which just cause you a lot of strife and pain. Even if it's a Let It Go or a What Else Can I Do also kind of stings. But I would just hate to see a Grab Your Bow be delivered in this spot because you haven't had the opportunity to set up a Tramp Street Smart Dog. We saw one going to an Inkwell as the Eleanor. We're going to choose the Eleanor line over the Tramp line. It wasn't quite available to you without that Grandmother Willow, but now you can ping some damage and draw a card, and maybe that's enough to get you out of there.
Yep, the Eleanor does make her way down thanks to the Auroras there, discounting her by 2. We did leave 1 ink unexerted there, didn't have the ability to take full advantage of that, unfortunately for Irvin. Wondering if the Eleanor line was the absolute correct one, as it seems like maybe we could have got some more characters down onto the board and potentially a free tramp on that turn, or at least close to one, as we are going to Inner Strength here, draw a card, and just keep on cycling through the deck. That's what this deck loves to do.
Yeah, just dig, cycle, draw, cycle, looking for that very powerful Grab Your Bow. Lilo geared up to sing something that is the Grab Your Bow. We're taking 2 of those 4 Nors out of there. 4 Auroras out of the deck. That's 2 left in the strategy. Double Lilo, double Aurora in the discard pile. And that one completely stings, as we could potentially go for another ready with another Lilo. I believe he played enough actions. The snowman of action is going to hit the board now, bringing Irvin all the way down to 4. Zan now has set himself up in position to sing a dig a little deeper on the following turn. This one is looking good for the 3 time.
Yeah, choosing that Olaf off the Vision of the Future there, now paying off with all of the actions in the discard. As we mentioned, not only were we able to sing that turn, but we also were able to play an action and draw a card, discounting our Olaf Snowman of Action exactly to the right number to get him onto the board, reduce that lore on the opposite side, and now Irvin doesn't look happy.
Yeah.
Both players looking very stoic.
I'd be a little bit disappointed here if I'm Irvin, as I'm trying my best to do everything I can, but your deck is just not giving you the resources you need. I think, and I don't want to make any bold claims, but this matchup seems very, very difficult for the dog strategy to overcome. It has a lot of answers for it. It can engage with ready characters quite nicely. It can also reduce lore quite nicely, as the Chief Powhatan will be played, and now you're going to get behind this Chief and maybe go this approach. Let it go here is going to be the swift and immediate punish if it does exist. And if you can find it, let it go here. If you're Zan Sayed, you're probably going to be sealing up this game number 1 and thinking about game number 2. But is there a world where we can leg this thing out? You're only sitting at 4, going up to 8. I don't know if this is still going to be good enough.
Yeah, it's going to be tight. I think Zan would obviously love to find an answer to the Chief, but he's not under a ton of pressure right now. Of course, the Eleanor is something that is going to continue to place that damage, draw cards, and gain lore periodically throughout this game, so you'd like to get rid of it sooner rather than later, but Zan taking a really patient approach here, can always find more Olafs to slow down the dog strategy. Already slowed them down by 2 lore. We'll see what Zan has in store for Irvin on this turn, but like you mentioned, singing dig a little deeper with Olaf is so powerful as we distract the Eleanor. That could be a tell that grab your bow could be coming pretty soon.
That feels horrible. If we get another grab your bow, one grab your bow you might be able to withstand, but a second grab your bow, especially on one of your best units here, sitting that Eleanor to the discard pile, Olaf is going to take a little dig, a little deeper. We got 7 cards to look for, even if we don't have it just yet. We can search through, dig 7 cards through our deck, add 2 to our hand. If one of these is grab your bow, so we are sequencing these things again in a way that might be setting ourselves up, even though I guess you could have dug first and then distracted if that's what you wanted to do. But you wanted to, I guess, maybe the distract gave you to dig a little deeper, perhaps?
Yeah, we're going to dig a little deeper, find out what we need here. Zan taking a peek at his hand, taking a peek at his options. I didn't see a grab your bow, but I could have missed it. Zan did flick through those cards pretty quickly. I do see a Maui half shark there at the end. It's not necessarily what you want right now in this moment. It depends on what is in Zan's hand. It's really hard to make a call on what he would be looking for here, but definitely
I'm looking
grab
for
your
something
bow.
I'm looking for another, maybe a let it go to take out this Chief Powhatan, and then maybe another 1 cost action, maybe another Lilo. So if I can go, depending on what the rest of the hand is, but if you can go second Lilo, get another ready in here, send the Chief Powhatan, challenge in and challenge ready and keep challenging. I think that could be a vibe too. Just keep this board super narrow and really put the pressure on Irvin to make something happen. Ton of resources in play now, as we are going to play another develop our brain. So that's our that's our third action for the turn. This will now allow us to play another Lilo for free if you have it, and now we're ready somebody who can sing a potential another song, and then the snowball can just start rolling downhill.
Yeah, which makes a lot of sense here with the Olaf Snowman of Action. We're going to exert 2 here.
And it looks, is this another distract? Only hitting the Chief Powhatan this time, as we will make the Eleanor a complete 0 now. So grab your bow. We'll take out 1 Eleanor, 1 Bobby. We did get to it. And do we have another Lilo to ready? If you go Lilo ready, sing, let it go. This is going to be hard, but we did not have that play available. So leaving nothing but 2 characters in play, Chief Powhatan and Bobby Zimmerowski. We're thinking if we want to bring these Lilos back from the discard pile, and it might be time, huh? With no Maui Half Shark present? What do you think about that? I don't know.
Yeah, it does look like we do have a Lady Miss Park Avenue. Not sure what that second card is in hand. Do not have the ability to shift it right now. If that is an uninkable, we wouldn't be able to ink and play from our hand at this point. You would be able to get some pretty valuable cards back from the discard pile in the form of those Auroras and one Bobby, but you likely want to leave the Lilos in the discard pile if you are choosing to bring cards back with Lady Miss Park Avenue. But we opt to play both of the Lilos from the discard pile. Again, we do have that Chief Powhatan on the board, which can protect them very nicely, as on Zan's side of the board, most of his characters are going to be challenging in for 4. Now, he does have access to Maui Half Shark as well as Scuttle. Those are going to have to sit on the board for at least a turn before they can get to challenging down the Chief.
Yeah, might be a decent approach, and I'm fairly confident Zan is probably going to be going heavy on the Maui Half Shark next turn. There's really not a clean answer to a Maui Half Shark in this color group. I know they've completely removed a card like Horseman Strikes and World's Greatest Criminal Mind from this deck because Maui just hasn't been an impact into this metagame like you would have thought he would. Now here we are. Maui is that foe that he's kind of returned to prominence in the way that he was last rotation. So here he is. Now it might be time to maybe put some of those cards back into these dogs decks just to get Maui off of the board in time. As we have another ready Chief Powhatan up and active. Is there an answer to the Chief? We're at 10 now.
Yeah, getting closer and closer to the finish line. Already halfway there, and the Chief has been putting in a lot of work, as we mentioned. Just a 2 of in Irvin's deck, but he seems to be finding it really consistently, at least in the stream matches that we've seen thus far. And he's been an absolute unit going up against these Sapphire decks, not able to get through him very easily. Like you mentioned, we can find a Let It Go, which would help us out tremendously here. But Zan, with a pretty full hand, will have a ton of different options. Looks like we're going to dig a little deeper again to see what we can find. There's one of those Lilos that we'd love to find. There's a Maui Half Shark. Last 2 cards there. Looks like just one Lilo right now, and I don't see a Let It Go in that group.
Right. I don't know if we can even afford to keep that Lilo, depending on the texture of the rest of the hand that we have to get that Lilo out. You got to find an answer for this Chief Powhatan, as we know that this strategy has been really putting a lot of pressure on Irvin, but these Lilos are almost in fear of readying and potentially going for 4 next turn if we don't have an answer to what this Chief Powhatan is trying to do. I guess you have some distracts as well. You could potentially maybe go for a helping hand. You probably could go for a helping hand quest, give support to one of your glimmers and take out the Chief in one fell swoop, and maybe get a ready. Maybe get that Lilo back down and ready and take out another character. That could be a vibe. That's one action already being deployed, so maybe keeping that Lilo is correct here. I'm not certain. You got a lot of options here.
Yeah, definitely a lot of options. That is what the Ruby Sapphire deck is great at providing, are options. And Zan, one of the best pilots in the game, deciding what the best options will be and finding those lines. Obviously a 3-time DLC champion right now. We're just watching him work here with the Ruby Sapphire. But like you mentioned, Chief Powhatan right now is a big obstacle.
Yeah, if we have a copy of Let It Go? Oh, there is a Let It Go there, Garrick. I see it in hand right now. So potentially, if you did grab that Lilo, you could go vision or develop your brain into the Let It Go and play the Lilo and then start challenging as well, or maybe even ready this Olaf to sing another dig a little deeper. You have so many things that you could potentially do. I mean, opportunities are endless, as Zan got that cough going a little bit there. Still going into the shirt a little bit.
Been there, done that. Hopefully,
that's a lot of traveling these Lumineers are doing, man. So you're gonna get a little.
Yeah.
You're gonna get that little crud happening. You gotta really protect your immune system there.
That's for sure. Zan thinking over the develop right now, seeing what he'd like to develop into his hand and to the bottom of the deck to be potentially seen much later in the game. Like you mentioned, we can continually put cards to the bottom, and the cards that we put to the bottom will eventually rise to the top of the deck as we draw through it or dig through the deck, as it were. We've already used Dig a Little Deeper twice in this game, as it looks like we're exerting 5 here.
That's a 6-piece.
Might be. Oh, that is 6.
Yeah. No, it is 5.
Oh, no,
I'm sorry, you're right.
Okay,
so my bad.
We're playing the Let It Go for the full retail value. That way we can use the Lilo to challenge, play a free Lilo, and then challenge again. So Zan making the most of the characters and actions that he has available to him to clear as many characters as he can. Both Lilo's gone, and that was 3 actions.
Lilo taking down Lilo is some flavors there. I don't think I've seen that challenge happening, as Glimmers taking down themselves. Typically happens more often than you would think. Usually it's a lot of Elsas, maybe Elsa versus Elsa or something like that, but rarely do you see the Causing Uproar taking out the escape artist, as it may be. Both of these Glimmers will be lost in time to rotation, so we won't see that too much. But still, here at the very tail end of this format, we're still seeing some very cool plays happen. Very flavorful wins as well, as Lady Miss Park Avenue is going to enter into the play now, and we'll be able to grab back another Bobby Zimmerowski, double Zimmerowski, single lady, and another Lilo back into the discard pile after retrieving her.
Yeah, a little bit of a combo, non-bow. I'm not sure. Getting the Lilo back to just to discard her off of the Bobby Zimmerowski there.
That's a vibrational combo, man. We're talking synergies. Do you net a card there? Yeah. Did you net? I think you do get I guess it's a slow net. Once you bring the Lilo back, it'll kind of pay for itself. But the Maui Half Shark says, come on, bring that Lilo back if you want to, big dog. I don't think that is what you want to do, as what else can I do is going to be deployed. Bring it in, bring it in. Everyone's warded, and I'm going to how far I'll go here one time for the 2-time, as we'll keep another Maui Half Shark just for a little bit of insurance.
Yeah, what else can I do? A great addition to this strategy. When it comes down, it can be absolutely devastating because your opponent a lot of the time is working on that answer for all of the 4/4 characters that you have on the board, all of your singers, as we see another Olaf Snowman of Action come down onto the board as well for absolutely nothing, as Irvin now has the much, much smaller board, and there is a bunch of pressure being put on him. As you mentioned, we are not running that Horseman Strikes. That was a card that a lot of people were playing in the Infinity format, but here in Core Constructed, like you mentioned, that Maui Half Shark has not been the menace that he used to be, and I think maybe people forgot Zan's here to remind them.
Yeah. They forgot about Dre. They forgot about Shark, and now he's actually holding his whole board down. I don't believe there is a single card in this deck that can take down this Maui Half Shark in any way, effectively or ineffectively. Maybe there's like a cheap Powhatan, you got to force a trade or something like that. But once he's there, he's on the board, he's up, and it's stuck. And also the thing about this strategy is that you could just kind of sit back and collect passive lore gain just by playing your natural rhythm and just by playing actions off the top and chaining them all together. Oh, by the way, these Olaf's quest for 2, Lilo's quest for 2, that's 8 lore just sitting there waiting to exert on the following turn. And if you try to crack back, you're going to take an unfavorable trade. And then if you leave someone standing, Maui's just going to clean them up crazy style. So it's all coming together. These dogs have to figure something out. Maybe got a Tramp Enterprising Dog plays available to take something off the board.
Yeah, it's just a really tough spot to find yourself in at this point. I think Zan has piloted this matchup excellently. Didn't have the perfect opener, but had a pretty strong one. Just that single Lilo getting down onto the board has been incredibly threatening throughout this entire game. Just sitting with the 2 damage on it, as is that first Olaf that was able to be played earlier, as we are going to decide what we're going to put here.
Yeah, I guess you're just trying to, maybe the game plan is just build this massive board and hope for a single quest out. Maybe you can get there soon enough. I just don't know if you have the resources available to you. There's also a world as Tramp could help you extend this board just a little bit more as a result of his unique ability. House Pickens, the party's all here. He's out for cheap, and then we're going to see if we can pick something good. I don't even know what we're looking for. Maybe there is a world we can get a ton of Della's Moon Lullaby, but at the same time, the board is warded. You can't even really get that many Della's Moon Lullaby to help you under to see your way out of this. Oh, by the way, the shark will still feast for all those singers. Unsat. Sound. Feels bad.
Yeah, you ever get exerted, Maui Half Shark can take advantage of that. Start gaining lore after lore after lore after lore as he continues to remove characters on the opposite side of the board, especially if you have the next stop Olympus available to you. Is that a whole hand of Eleanor's? How many are you playing there, Irvin? That was quite a few. I believe the Queen was in there as well. Just characters he does not want to keep in his hand at this point, I guess. And he just wants to continue to go as wide as possible. We're going to target the Bobby Zimmerowski with our Tramp Enterprising Dog, removing one of those Lilos off the board. We're also going to go after Olaf with our Lady Miss Park Avenue, get these glimmers back up and in the field of play here as we're going to pass it on to Zan. Not a bad turn for Irvin there.
Yeah, just trying to keep the board a little bit narrow. I think you've recognized your win condition is going to require you to have a massive board, but that window is shrinking and is getting smaller and smaller as now Zan has got a nice little piece of questing power established on his side, going for a 5-piece right there. The story is coming to fruition here for the 3-time as Irvin is peeping the game on the other side. This is your last turn potentially to make it happen. Zan also has the ability to go for some top decks. You get a couple actions with double Maui Half Shark. What are we even talking about? As that's a lot of pressure being mounted. Maybe there's a world where you can chain together it's a ton of I don't know what you're looking for here in this spot. I don't know what the best card to be. Maybe Lady into a Flood, but that still feels quite slow and also bad.
Yeah, pretty vulnerable to the Maui Half Shark. I mean, we talk about Eleanor and her ability to gain lore. I mean, if you have multiple on the board, Maui Half Shark's the original. He's the guy that did it first, and you can gain so much lore off of these 2 sharks, especially with the way that the deck is built. It is built to play action after action after action after action, turn after turn. And with 2 Maui Half Sharks, you can get over the finish line quite quickly. And like you mentioned, there's just no answer here. I mean, you could get a Go-Go Tamago down on the board and use Tramp Enterprising Dog. That will take you a turn to set up, and you got to hope and pray that your Go-Go survives to the next turn and isn't banished by a Grab Your Bow or some other effect.
Right. If my opponent is playing 2 inks to slam a Go-Go in hopes that I exert the Maui, I feel like that's a huge win for me. And you just don't have to quest the Maui. You just keep them ready and just look at the Go-Go and just gain infinite lore as the Tramp Enterprising Dog will just trade into the Olaf Snowman of action as Irvin is doing a pretty decent job keeping this board as developed as possible while keep adding more characters and also managing some of these threats over on Zan Syed's side. So you are doing a great job of keeping yourself into this game, but Zan just has so much of the momentum and initiative as the Lady hold here as Lady Miss Park Avenue will be deployed. You'll get 2 more cards back and maybe you can keep this Flood rocking. This is not a bad little response there from Irvin.
Yeah, Irvin doing a pretty good job managing his opponent's board, which is interesting because usually your opponents are trying to manage yours. So it's not necessarily the position that he wants to be in, but definitely the position that he has currently found himself in. He is trying to get out of this sticky situation as Bobby Zimmerowski is going to come down and discard the Lilo as he has done once before in this game. 1 card in hand. I'm wondering if he is just trying to go as wide as possible and end this thing in like 1 quest, because it's kind of hard to leave yourself vulnerable to a Maui Half Shark challenges at this point, as you can just grab your bow back anytime.
Yeah, I would have looked for some lore there. I think if that's your plan, you gotta. Is there anything that quest for 2 in there besides that Lilo? I mean, I don't know about maybe Lady or something, maybe Lady and a Tramp that you can just get some lore, because that's what it's going to take. It's going to take. You get 1 quest here. You actually get one. You get 1 quest, and you're going for it now. This is your 1 quest. I don't know about this one.
No, yeah, I don't know if that is the right decision here. Zan's fine with it. He said, I got 2 Grab Your Bows in my discard pile. I don't know if you forgot about that, but they are there. They're not going to hit the Lady Miss Park Avenue, but if Zan has Distract available to him, he can lower the strength of that Lady Miss Park Avenue and take her down with a Grab Your Bow, as we are going to challenge into the Tramp Street Smart Dog, take 2 damage back, and get an action from our discard pile.
You gotta also watch out for the next stop Olympus. Is that in there? I know that is in the strategy. These are open deck lists as well, and that would just be dangerous. I think that might be what Zan is looking for, because you could potentially just win this game if that is a card that you can find. Maybe not, but there's a chance. You haven't seen it yet. We have Lilo causing an uproar. We have another Vision of the Future. That is the improvise. Break free is another good one that you can ready your guy here with, as we're just gonna go for the improvise and play the improvise. I don't think you have to show that. No, what's happening here? Did he show them? What's happening here?
I think he's just playing it.
Oh, he's just playing it there. Okay, just increase the strength as we're just trying to chain up out of here. It's gaining 2, and we see the writings on the wall, and this thing is actually just over. We're trying to chain an action storm together, and Zansayet, we're going to get to the Dublinsky there as Irvin kind of felt the walls are starting to close in and just had to get loose there a bit. But I think you got to keep holding the line. You can't allow these Maui half sharks to.
Yeah.
I mean, they can gain the lore, but you can't let them get into that discard pile when it's set up like that. And I think you kind of maybe hitch a little bit, maybe hold out hope, build this like wide board, and maybe you can one quest out in time. But it is what it is.
I think you just needed to sit there for a minute and hope that Zan doesn't find an answer off the top of the deck. If you exert your characters, you're giving him every single out that he could possibly want. Of course, Zan recognizing that, taking advantage of that. With the double Maui half shark on the board, you're gaining 2 lore for every single action. Maybe, like you said, that storm of actions, that cycling over and over and over could happen, but you kind of just have to take the risk there if you are the dogs player and hope that he can't get over the finish line and you can just go for one big quest. I think intermittent questing there was not the answer to the Maui half shark problem.
I agree 100%. What do you make of this, though? The mid-game deck review. Thoughts on that?
Hey, might as well. It doesn't look like this is timed. You got
I'm with it.
plenty of time to do it. If the judges allow it, let it go.
Usually it's a before the game kind of situation. A little mid-game. I like a little mid-game sneak peek for a treat. I think that's a little fair their use of these open deck lists. Open deck list formats do make this game a little bit more interesting, as we did see the deck lists have been revealed. Zansayet on Ruby and Sapphire, Irvin on Amber and Emerald. But Zan's deck is teched in a way that is probably to counter some of the meta changes that we've seen. And I spoke about this a bit. We talked about this on the TNAP episode that we had this week about how this metagame is very, very underexplored. And a lot of the pro players, I know Zan included, and a lot of the great players around the community just really haven't had a lot of time to develop any strats in this format and this metagame and what it would look like and what it would be like. And to see that now, okay, here is the meta. Here's how I think I would attack it. And the strategy looks quite complete, man. The scuttles, the TPO there, the one jump ahead, and also all the other things that we've come to know. Pete Scames referee is virtually never seen a sleeve in this thing. I don't know where he's at. He's out of here. So this deck can just kind of run rampant, run free with 0 opposition, and you actually hate to see that.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you. I want to give a huge shout out, though, to everybody watching. 370 people watching on the Twitch side, 270 people watching on YouTube.
Why you gotta say numbers, man? You know I don't like the numbers, man. Why you gotta throw the numbers out there? Make it the numbers. Why? You know I don't like the numbers, man.
I want to shout out every single person that is here.
Call them out by name.
Every single one of them.
Name. What's name your 5 favorite YouTube subscribers right now? Fake fan. Fake fan, dude. Actual fake fan. No, I'm kidding. You know me. Whoever's out there, man. Because sometimes people be rocking and rolling with the stream, and sometimes they don't, man. And I don't want to make it seem like, oh, it's all about the numbers. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting a little.
I'm throwing out the numbers in a way that I'm excited that there are this many people watching a restream of the Brazilian DLC. Thank you, guys. It's very, very humbling as the fist bump is going to come out. We are going to get into this game number 2 between Zansayet and Irvin, both looking at their altars here. If you are watching and you do like what you're seeing, hit JDZ Quest with a follow and hit a like and subscribe over there on the YouTube channel. It does really help us out.
I will ask for some numbers,
47 likes.
Ain't no way we have 47 likes, Derek.
260 people watching.
Come on,
I think
man.
we can bump those numbers up.
Let's get that to 100, please. If we get 100 likes on the YouTube, that will be great. Let's get 100, please. Even on the Twitch side, go and hop over to the YouTube side, smash a like, and just get a little dual stream on there. Internet's free these days. Yeah. Let's get this thing to 100 likes at least, for crying out loud. Like, what are we doing? It's free, all right? Like, what are we doing? Come on.
Really do appreciate everybody watching. Thank you so much. We hope you guys find the restream here enjoyable, as it is not being streamed in English. So hopefully you're having a relaxing Sunday, checking out some high-octane Disney Lorcana Challenge action as we are close to bringing this format home here. Zansayet trying to say, hey, Ruby Sapphire, pretty good at Infinity, but what about Core Constructed?
Yeah, and that's something we did talk about that earlier as well, as like if it's a strategy that's good in Infinity, it probably could be decent in Core Constructed if you can manage to duplicate some of those same things that we've seen. And we did see that there was an action-based strategy that kind of was making some noise. We saw it. Shout out to Sploosh Magoo winning the DLC in Indianapolis. That wasn't a full-on all-in actions deck, but it did play a high amount of action, and we did have the Olaf Snowman of action in there. So maybe you could just kind of lean on some of those same tactics and techniques, bring that on into the Core Constructed. But this deck is just all in on the actions, and it is very, very powerful. This is by far and away my favorite strategy of this format.
We ink the Lilo, traditionally one of the best cards in this style of matchup. Zan Syed able to grab your bow and remove characters quite easily, but if you can continually bring back that threat of Lilo, that can eventually get you over the finish line. However, you do have to consider that Maui Half Shark is in the deck on the opposite side, and Lilo, traditionally not super great into that character, especially with all of the amazing actions that Zan is going to be able to pile up into the discard. So Irvin, weighing the pros and cons there of the Lilo, decides to put her into the Inkwell and get Aurora onto the board as Zan develops his brain.
Yeah, I'm looking for, if I'm Zen, I'm looking for that Maui Half Shark, and I'm just trying to slam that thing as fast as I can. But I would like to prioritize my own Lilo first and get another very high impact grab your bow play off. If I'm Irvin, I'm dreading the day that I see that Maui Half Shark circling these waters again. Aurora now holding some court. Maybe we can go into a Willow one cost here and just keep those very powerful plays available. I'd like to see the Eleanor Renowned Diplomat maybe early to kind of start gaining some lore. How do you win? You got to get very aggressive, but without those Daisy Ducks, Daisy Duck would actually kind of go crazy in this matchup if you had it.
Oh yeah, Daisy would absolutely farm the Ruby and Sapphire decks, which is interesting because as we continue to see metas develop, decks change, Ruby Sapphire will rise, other decks may fall to the wayside like the Amber and Amethyst, but I think the Dogs has enough tools in the toolkit that it would be able to adjust, and Lilo would be, Daisy would be one of those cards that maybe they would consider start playing if this did become the primary, half shark in the waters that was hunting the Dogs deck. I think they would be able to sort of pivot and create a deck that would be better into it and not lose too many points elsewhere. Yeah. So that is an interesting point to bring up, as Tipo, the Growing Sun, is going to come down onto the board, and Nani on the opposite side is going to take a look at the top four.
Yeah, a little bit of ramp on too. You got to love it in any way you can, especially Tipo can turn around and sing one jump ahead. Yeah, this deck will probably go back to the Snow Fort build to kind of help insulate you against the grab your bows as well. The Daisy Ducks to kind of take some of these actions and just really put that lore pressure on. Because right now, in the current build of this strategy, they have these very powerful Eleanor lines, but they don't really have a robust early game like they used to. I mean, it's kind of, this is strong. This is a very strong play here, but it's all standing ready, and it just feels not as powerful against this build of Ruby and Sapphire. Now, if you can get to that Lilo, if we don't get to the Lilo here, you could be in a little bit of trouble there, and I'll have to eat my words. So let's see if Zan can pull this one off on the draw.
Here it is, number 1. And he does leave it on the board there, which is saying to me that he does have the Lilo available to him. He did use that Tipo to gain an additional ink on the previous turn, so that will give him the ability to play a 2-cost action as well. And I am seeing why Zan is favoring this ramp so heavily, because if you do use that on turn number 2, that can be used to play a Vision and find another Lilo. I think this is probably the ideal line to go here, as you would typically see them just go 3 1-cost actions into the Lilos. But if you do that ramp on 2, you can Vision to find another Lilo and still play 3 actions in the turn. So really, really great deck building and recognizing what powerful lines you can do and how to do them most consistently. I really like this innovation by Zan Syed here.
It's something that I know has been a point of contention as well. The ramp on 2. Celia has right C see. Obviously, you're going to play that because it is an action and it kind of fits. And when you get it, you get it. And if you don't, you'll just try to take this do nothing, then Lilo play. But now giving yourself access to this Tipo Growing Sun, and then you can now single one jump ahead. It opens up the playbook a little bit more, and it allows you to get to that Maui Half Shark so much more quickly when you have the ability to actually more consistently ramp. I think you have 8 pieces of ramp in your deck: 3 Tipo, one jump ahead, and then 4 Sail the Azurite Sea. So very standard to the ratio that we've all been playing. As Scuttle is going to scuttle on down into the Inkwell as we will play our third action. It's the helping hand, as the Tipo Growing Sun is going to get a little quest in, or a challenge into the Grandmother Willow, only for 1. The Lilo can enter. Wait, how did that
Play Inner Strength on Tipo.
Oh, and that's right. You're right. But no Lilo, Garrick.
No Lilo.
Oh, no. That feels bad for the 3-time. You might be in trouble here, as Zan has to realize that. You've seen a lot of cards. None of them was Lilo causing an uproar. We're about to call some questing here, is Irvin, and it looks like we're questing in a way that demonstrates Eleanor, the renowned diplomat, might be inbound. And no, it's her cousin. I like to assume they're related. It's the disguised queen. I like to assume they're related. The queen is here. I thought it was Eleanor for sure, as we got that queen out for super cheap due to the holding court Aurora there, reducing the queen. She's ugly, but she's still a queen. No big deal. As the lady will increase the strength, I think that 3 lore is irresistible. You gotta take it while you can, Irvin. Let's pile up that lore total one time, if you can be so bold. Tipo's not really doing anything to you. I'm
Take that lore. If you want to challenge Tipo, do it with somebody else. Lady gotta be questing for 3 at this position.
I think so. And we're getting everybody active. I like this approach a lot. To bump that Tipo, let him kick it over there. Let me get this lore up, says Irvin, as we're putting a lot of pressure there on the 3-time. The deck just didn't give you what you needed. You really need that Lilo. You really need to get into a grab your bow there. You kind of set yourself up for it, but it just did not deliver for you. And it had a much different game had that had that cause an uproar been a part of the equation. But now staring at 19, sheesh! That's a lot of lore there for Irvin, and it's a huge board. I don't think there's anything you do here. So we're going to be going to a game number 3 as Irvin trying to figure out how we're going to do this thing on the draw now.
Yeah, a turn 5 win for Irvin is absolutely insane. And sometimes this dog's deck can get up and active and get to racing like it used to, especially if you're able to find those decisive dogs and those tramp enterprising dogs to combo alongside them. But yeah, Irvin feeling really comfortable here. Zan still going to go through the motions. Maybe, I don't know, there's some miraculous miracle he can pull off and clear this entire board, but I don't see it happening. We'll see what Zan is able to get to here on his turn number 4.
I mean, I think Zan is a play through the finish line kind of guy. He's never going to just mail it in. He always sees it through, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's no time in the top cut. It's totally legal for you to do that. No one's getting hurt, but this one's done. I think sometimes you got to look at it like, all right, what are we doing here? This is come on, man. What are we doing? I mean, maybe you can get like a what are we doing? I mean, even if you go Olaf, Lilo, you're done. It's done. It's just cooked. Maybe I just don't.
A lot of lore.
Yeah.
There's, like you said, the Olafs maybe. But, like, how many actions do you have in there right now?
What if we go like 6 Olafs? What if we go like 4, literally 4 Olafs? That's crazy. What if we do 4?
Well, four Olafs.
4 Olafs would do it.
Now we're cooking. So that's 7 actions. We can ink twice if we play 2 more actions. I don't know how many cards are in Zan's hand, but that gets to 9. So that would make the Olafs free. We can challenge with Tipo to remove a lore.
Yeah, if you got 4 Olafs, then you're so back, and I would have to eat all kinds of crow. We are inking 2 more cards, and we're counting, trying to see what we can do here as the Tipo Growing Sun takes out the Lady Decisive Dog. We're only putting 2 damage on it because there's an inner strength there. Lilo calls an uproar. We'll ready, and we'll take out the Lady Decisive Dog. And now we need 4 Olafs. That's 1 Olaf.
1 Olaf.
And it gets you back down to 17. We still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
We're gonna ready the Glimmies here.
Exert. Am I tweaking? I'm still on yesterday's brain, Garrick. I gotta. The lore total must be wrong. I must be missing something.
Yeah, the lore total cannot be right. If he said 17, we win. So there must be an error there. I mean, 19 felt really high, but I was gonna,
Yeah,
I was
rolling with it.
the
Okay, it's
lore
wrong.
tracker that
was
was
about to
going on
say,
there.
okay.
I don't know. I didn't do the math on the last quest.
Me either.
19 felt high, but
Yeah.
I was just going with it. Okay, we're at 12.
Okay, that
All
makes
right,
a
Zan's
lot
still in
more
the
sense.
game.
That makes a whole lot more sense. I'm like, wait a minute. That it didn't feel right to me either, but you know what? I didn't want to be wrong. Okay. I don't want to be wrong. So this is totally fine here. As also I was like, why? There's no chance it's at 19 and Zen is doing all this. Ain't no way. As we are going to Delos Moon Lullaby here, setting ourselves up for a potential Under the Sea. If that is what you want to do, or maybe you're just getting these glimmers moving one more time. A little bit of outboard, inboard. Hate that. Get them all going the same way there.
Ask what you thought of that there.
Yeah. You big fan of outboard, inboard? You like a little left hand, right hand quest?
I don't personally, as Eleanor is going to come down here as well. And we did just quest for 6, correct me if I'm wrong, which will take us up to 18. Plus Eleanor will get us to 19. Okay, so we are at 19 actually this time.
Okay.
Maybe not.
Putting a lot of pressure.
Did we challenge with somebody? We sang Delos Moon Lullaby. So we should be at 18. We're missing the Eleanor lore. We're at 18. That's what's going on. Let's take a vision of the future. See if we can find some more Olaf, Snowman of Action,
to
get
big
us
Olaf
out
here
of this sticky situation.
You need big city Olaf here, and to dig a little deeper help you dig a little deeper indeed. But you need that Olaf swinging as well, as you are going to be able to set that bottom of your deck. And another skill that a lot of players, I'm sure Zan is a player who's able to just remember the cards in the order in which they were put in the bottom of the deck, and kind of can keep tabs. That's when this deck is really firing on all cylinders. Me, I'm more of a grip it and rip it, send it to the bottom of the deck, and just pray kind of thug here. But I think Zan is definitely keeping track of how many cards are going to the bottom of the deck, and that's probably why you got to kind of slow it down a little bit and really take into memory what you're putting down there, so you know how long it takes for you to get back to those same actions and cards and whatnot. As we are going to dig through the deck, 7 cards, looking for Olafs, looking for Lilos. We're all Olaf Lilo gamers here, and maybe even a couple grab your bows. How many cards can you get here? Grab your bow, Lilo, more actions, vibe there magnificently for the 3-time.
I did see a grab your bow and a Lilo, but I did not see an Olaf Snowman of Action in the hand right now. Zan doing a little bit of math here. This is going to be his big play for the turn. Is he able to put it together in a way where he can stop this aggression yet again? I do believe that the lore total is correct this time, so his opponent is at 18. Would have to clear off basically everything other than the Eleanor this turn. I don't know if it's possible without, reducing the lore on the opposite side with multiple Olafs.
Yeah, I think this one, again, I don't want to call it in too soon, especially with that Eleanor standing ready in reserve in the back row. Now you got to clear all of the characters, or risk having, at least if 2 characters remain, just quest with Eleanor and then get an Eleanor trigger at the end, and the game just ends there. So it's going to be tough, or the characters themselves quest. I don't think there are any Lilo in the discard pile that you can bring back, but this one is going to be kind of tough. It looks like we're going for the helping hand, I want to say. So we're still going for this dig method, searching through our strat to see if we can find another potential answer here, as the helping hand will help. A little bit of support going to the Lilo. And we will continue to develop our brain. So we are going through the deck. What else can I do? And Maui Half Shark might end run right here and now.
Yeah. Needed to find multiple Olafs off of that dig. Did not. But Zan still playing it out here.
What
Nearly
else
put that card in his inkwell, so he threw that to the bottom. What else can I do is going to find Next Stop Olympus plus an Inner Strength. These aren't the cards he's looking for. He can take the Inner Strength and keep things going here, but running out of ink, running out of options is Zan Syed.
And we have another Inner Strength as well, so we're still digging. Clearly there might be an out that we're looking for something, and I don't know what that something might be. And Zan says, I couldn't find it. Whatever it was, it is going to escape me this time, as we are going to scoop them up, go to a game number 3. And Irvin has taken down the 3-time. Now you are on the draw. It's going to be significantly more difficult for you to get out of this one there, as Zan now on the play. We saw that you really played into a nice little ramp into a on the draw Lilo setup, but you just couldn't find that first, cause an uproar. And then there was just so much lore being generated by Irvin so quickly that you couldn't find, you couldn't slow him down. So now you're on the play. The world's your oyster. How does Irvin turn this thing around though on the draw, man? It's gonna be hard mode there. Maybe you can eat Ursula and just start spamming Mowgli's or something and hope that's good enough.
On the draw, it's just to hope your opponent doesn't have the big Lilo turn. I think that's really it, as both players are going to go through a pile shuffle here. You got plenty of time. Little ritual, it can help you unclump cards, but you still do want to do that mash shuffle after the pile, as we see Zan Syed going for that right now, presenting his deck to be cut to his opponent. And Irvin going through a 5 there on the pile. What do you think of that? I'm usually a 4 and 4 kind of guy.
I'm a big fan of the 5. I like a 5. It's a nice. I like a 5, but I really don't like to restack them, especially in the way that I just put them out. I like to do the 5 and I just mix them all together there. Like
I randomly put them wherever.
Yeah, or just smash them all together like a little smashed turkey there, and come in with a little bit of a. I'm a 5-piece. Yeah, 5-piece gamer. You're 4, huh?
4 is what I think was meant to be.
That's the standard. 4 with stacks of was that stacks of 12? I can't do basic math.
Yeah.
Help me out there. 4 with stacks of 12. Yeah, I'm a 5. I'm a 5-piece there. 5-piece chicken McNugget. Big fan of the 5. I mean, I guess I can mix it up from time to time. Go for a 6. Let me try a 6 one time.
Try a 3.
A 3? A 3 is crazy. Like, what are we doing?
Try a 60. Why not?
A 60, like a 1 and 1, like a 1 off of each one. That's next level. That's duplicitous work, dude. I'm with it though. I like a little bit of. I like that. As the fist bump is issued, the 3-time now on the play, trying to go to the 4-time, the rare and indigenous heir alone as a 4-time DLC champion. You're trying to get there. You are a couple wins away from making that a reality. As Irvin now, who's trying to make a name for himself. Oh, make a name for myself, says Gambit. Says Irvin, who is trying to be the DLC champion in your own regard. And now the history, put your name in the history books as the usurper of Xanos. You are the last remaining Illuminator on the wall before the finals. So this is your chance. You are on the draw. It's going to be very hard, but anything can happen.
Anything can indeed happen in this match, as we are continuing our shuffle here after our altar. I want to know what Zan has here. Does he have the explosive start? Irvin, it looks like he's got Queen in hand, Eleanor in hand. Also has the Lilo there, Ops to send all of that back. Wants to find some more options, going for 6 cards in the altar there, risking it all but 1 for this chance at a DLC championship. He needs to win 2 more rounds. That is 3 more games, as does his opponent Zan Syed, who are both trying to get into that finals, and they will be going up against, spoiler alert, Chris Oyola, who was able to get it done in the 2-0. So it'll either be Ruby Sapphire versus Dogs, or the Dogs mirror, as Zan is going to develop his brain on turn number 1, scuttle into the inkwell.
And if I'm Chris Oyola, I know it's going to be very difficult to play against Zan in this matchup, but I'm low-key, high-key, mid-key rooting for Zan with all of my might to win this thing, because
yes,
that would be a pass down that you can get to go directly to the Disney Lorcana World Championship. And also, by the way, you don't have to play a very obnoxious dog mirror match. So if I'm Chris Oyola, I am sending all of my energy over to Zan Syed and rolling that dice, opposed to rolling whatever this dice is I have to roll against Irvin. But I'm sure both of these Luminaries want to etch their name in history and greatness, as Oyola would be a nice Disney Lorcana Challenge champion, is waiting there at the final table. Who is going to join him there? Is it going to be Irvin, or is it going to be Zan Syed, as we have Tramp, the street smart dog, down into the inkwell? It's Bobby Zemaruski on 1. Maybe got a Lilo that we can pitch here. It's the under the sea. Car's not doing anything in this matchup. Let's be real. Okay, actually unplayable here as a great
It's
outlet for
not,
Bobby.
Yeah. You do need the Della's Moon Lullaby to take advantage of that. Zan going with the ramp on 2 here with the 1 jump ahead and passing the turn on over to Irvin. 1 jump ahead does ink from the top of the deck, so Zan does not lose any hand resources there, but doesn't gain any challengers on the board like he would with Tipo. Here we go with the Grandmother Willow. What do we have to follow that up? A Lady Decisive Dog here on turn number 2 for Irvin. Not a bad start there despite altering 6 cards. Here comes the big turn for Zan. Is he able to set it up in a way where the Lilos can come down and be effective? We'll see what he has, starting off with a helping hand.
We're leading helping hand. That's a good sign of life for the 3-time. Maybe, but we got a little pause there. Maybe a little break in the action as the game plan may have changed based on that card that you've drawn. But typically on that turn number 3, or that 3 ink turn, I should say, you'll go helping hand, you'll go improvise, you'll go, or helping hand, inner strength, and literally develop your brain. It doesn't matter. Play that Lilo and set yourself up for that very powerful singer on that following turn. And maybe Irvin is playing some type of disruption. You cannot get your bows grabbed here on that following turn if Zan does establish Lilo on the next turn.
Most definitely. Zan really thinking through what he wants to do here with his second action for the turn, if he does have a second action, that is.
And the pondering hand, full forehead in hand now, 3 times showing a little bit of sign of stress for the first time in this matchup. That's got to be a little bit of a move of comfort there for Irvin, who is trying to hold it together as much as they can, doing everything they can not to stare down what Zan is doing as they peek off over to the camera there. Just imagine the nerves. Man, the jitters have to just be at an all-time high for both of these players, as we are going to help our hand one more time. Helping hand number 2, digging.
Not keeping them in the middle of the board, though. Here we go for the Vision. He's done this all 3 games. Does he find a Lilo now? It looks
this
like
time you did. There's a Ruby card there. There is a Lilo causing an uproar. So you do find the Lilo this time, as you will quickly snap that 5-cost Glimmer into your hand. You play 3 actions. You can play it for free. And then she's got Rar as well. You can ready somebody if you have them. It's a mandatory effect, so something must get ready. You can't target herself, though, even though she's already ready.
How many does he have? Just the 1. Oof. Off of the Vision. Imagine if he missed there. That would have been tragic. We will see if he has the grab your bow on the next turn. But like you mentioned, Irvin does have a way to potentially get around that with Ursula Deceiver, if he has it.
And I know it's we're always talking about tempo, up tempo, down tempo. I think you just have to take the tempo blast here and just go Ursula. It will only cost you 1 ink with his Grandmother Willow in play, and maybe you can set up another 1-cost character, but it's just worth it. I think losing 2 glimmers in this spot with a grab your bow and then to a potential another Lilo off the top with some actions there feels bad. And there she is. The Deceiver is going to enter the play, but no, not like this. We got 2 copies as the 2-time, check that, 3-time has played around the Ursula Deceiver. You hate to see it. That stings the nostrils for Irvin as you do take that tempo sync, but also a backup copy of Grab Your Bow is hanging out in the hand of the 3-time. Feels bad for Irvin as Zan has to be feeling good that everything kind of went his way there. Dang.
Yeah, finding the Ursula, but Ursula finding 2 grab your bows. It's nice to get one of those. However, it does also help fuel the discard pile there with actions, which means the Olaf Snowman of Action will be able to come down even sooner. Zan does have Distract in his hand, which will let him draw an additional card this turn, as Ursula way off to the side there, away from everybody else. All the way past Zan's deck, which is interesting.
Yeah, got it out there, far in left field, just acting as the flanking element there on this Lilo, causing an uproar, trying to get around and take the flank, sending the cavalry. It's Ursula and Lilo. I do like that though. I like a little bit of a indicator of what's wet and what is dry, like what is dry and what is drying. And I think that's something that we kind of got away from, and I hate that fact. I think I like a little back row, front row, or left right kind of thing. It's a vibe. It's good energy there. we still have the opportunity to go for that grab your bow. I think, what are the targets? Maybe going after this Lady the Decisive Dog for sure. I think it's going to get blasted. And then maybe
Probably
even
Grandmother Willow.
this Grandmother Willow. I think those two targets seem very suitable for a grab your bow. We also have that distract, like you said. Maybe we can find another Lilo causing uproar and get this thing ready and get on another challenge as well. So interesting turn coming in for the 3-time. Maybe we can put this thing away as Irvin is starting to feel you just feel the energy is now leaning towards Zan a bit more after that Ursula Deceiver double grab your bow. That has to sting.
Yeah, that hurts for Irvin. Absolutely. That was the card you love to see in that spot, but doesn't quite work out. The vision of the future, finding that singular Lilo. A Scuttle is going to go into the Inkwell for 5. We're going to play Grab Your Bow, and we are going to use the Lilo to start challenging. Zan did do this in game number 1. Made sure that he was playing his removal with his ink and using his characters to challenge, and now will pass the turn over to his opponent, keeping all of his cards in hand. So right now we do know that Zan has a Distract and an Olaf remaining in the hand right now, and there are 7 actions in the discard, meaning Olaf will cost 2. Will cost even cheaper on the next turn, I'm sure, as Zan will want to cycle that Distract out of the hand. Right now, Irvin, very small board, going for the Tramp and challenging into the Lilo, removing her off of the board. Lilo challenging the other way now.
Oh, look at that. We've seen it both ways. We've seen Lilos are the stars of this matchup. We've seen them challenging each other. They've been questing. They've been singing. They've been vibing, man. Both Lilos causing uproar and Escape Artist, 2 prominent features of this metagame, are now no longer going to be a part of this game. I think I'll miss both of those Lilos, although we are getting a ton of new Lilos to work with as we are going to Inner Strength. We really have to be careful with these industries just in case you get to another grab your bow type situation. Yeah. And I think Zan agrees. We're going to spread that strength out a little bit, and then we're going to helping hand a bit there as well. Just cycling, setting ourselves up for this free Olaf Snowman of action off the top, out of the hand. Not off the top, but he had it the whole time. And maybe we got 2 of these things. We can go double Olaf slam here. Spam and slam.
I believe he still has just Distract and Olaf in hand, so finally does get rid of the Distract, draws an additional card. So we have 1 unknown plus Olaf. Oh no, we have 2 Olafs. Maybe he just found that.
Yeah, drew off the
Distract there.
So are we iron hands there? Are we rubbing paws together from Zan Sayed? You got no cards in hand.
Oh,
that's a good sign of life from Irvin, as this is now got to a low resource game. You have no board right now, but maybe you can build back a little bit sooner, and hopefully you can make something happen before this dig a little deeper eventually enters into the game. And when that happens, these Olafs can just really start turning it on super quick. Good thing for you also, I believe that Zan Sayed is currently hard stuck at 5 ink in the Inkwell. And that is another huge thing that you have. No Maui Half Shark can come and swim in these shark-infested waters on you.
It does look like Zan did have 1 card remaining in hand there, so we were miscounting just a little bit as Distract is going to come down, distracting the Nani, reducing her strength down. Helping Hand is going to give her support for the turn. Not that it matters, but we are going to draw an additional card here. So I believe Zan's still 2 in hand right now, thinking about what he wants to do on this turn. Obviously, there are a bunch of different actions he can still play to cycle or sing songs. He would love to find a dig a little deeper to get himself some additional threats to put down onto the board. No ink for Zan Sayed on that turn, remaining at 5. The Olaf Snowmen of action remaining upright. Thinking about the Lilo, we do go for it. Irvin is going to draw for turn, and let's see what he's got.
Quick pass there from Zan, so maybe there is some brickability issues coming in there for the 3-time. I'm trying to figure out what those cards could be that you would hold and not play. Maybe there's a series of Maui Half Sharks in hand and you have to hold for next turn, and you're just probably waiting on some high quality ink that you can use to set him up. But that is a interesting turn coming in from Zan Sayed. We are going to ink that Lilo to play a Lilo, so Lilo is the name of this game. And are we going to get after some lore right now, or are we going to continue to build this wide board? And wide board plan is being commenced here from Irvin, who will not be denied. Now let's see what Zan does. We're hoping that we can get to that Maui half shark. If you're the 3-time, you love to stick a shark in this position with those Lilos rip roaring and running all over the place.
Yeah, Zan, I'm really interested to see what is in the hand right now. I think this is going to be a pivotal turn right here. I don't think Zan can afford to do a whole lot of nothing for the second turn in a row.
And yeah, you can't just sit back and hang tight. You got to start to engage with these characters. You really don't want to be going for too many let it goes yet either. And maybe you got these two Lilos, maybe hitting them with a let it go isn't the worst case scenario by a wide stretch, but you really like to get some type of pressure going yourself. Maui Half Shark is the key to the puzzle here, if you can find that, but now it's too late to deploy that in this spot. But dig a little deeper might be another tool that you could find to help you find some more resources, because you are kind of ink starved, but you got to make something happen here sooner or later, as Olaf just gets quality challenge in onto this Lilo escape artist, double ink, and will play the Lilo just to ready the Olaf before passing, playing around a Tramp Enterprising Dog.
Interesting. Had multiple Lilos in hand, but wasn't able to string together the actions to play her for free. Irvin does need to keep in mind that Zan does have break free, which can give his Maui Half Sharks rush.
That's pretty cool.
Chief Powhatan, that is a good card to draw off the top. He's hard to get through.
That is a great unit here in this spot, and that's a lot of lore pressure being established here by Irvin, who has found a little bit of a small clock. Maui Half Shark will be able to help you, but Distract also helps.
Distract is
and
nice.
is a great one. Now you'll be able to challenge this Chief Powhatan and then keep your glimmers around. We saw that there was some Lilo causing uproars that have been sent off into the inkwell and also into the discard pile, so they're getting lower and lower. But this is a pretty nice challenge either way. It puts a lot of damage on those characters, and it will get that Chief Powhatan off the board. But man, that is still a good use of a card. Maybe you can find another one to keep that questing going. You're sitting at 5. Man, that's just not enough. I think I got to start bringing these Lilos back before getting shark infested waters here.
Yeah, Zan, though, running low on characters here. Doesn't run a whole lot. Has seen 2 Olafs at this point. Still 2 left in the deck. 1 Lilo has been inked. 1 Lilo has been played. There is another, in the discard pile. So 2 Lilos have been played. 3 gone right now. 2 Olafs gone. He does have the Sharks. But those are the characters that you play for free. Really powerful singers that can help take care of things, as I think we just keep bringing the Lilos back. They're putting on so much pressure right now that Zan is having some trouble dealing with.
You got to fade Eleanor here, too. Sir Zan really would not like to see an Eleanor, the renowned diplomat. You have a lot of characters that are blinking red. They're on their last little health meter, and you need those characters who at least, I don't know if you don't have really any ability to heal in this strategy, but at least you can get some more high-quality challenges in, maybe even sing some songs. None of these Glimmers so far have sang a ballad thus far, and you really like them to do that, as we are going to Della's Moon Lullaby into the Olaf Snowman of Action. Nani now can gear up for a challenge. You can trade down this entire board right now, Garrick, if you want it. That is a gambit, but you could legally do it. It's what you can legally do, and let's see if Irvin is going to do it. Irvin is going to take his legal right to get a nice little challenge in, as the Nani stage manager could complete the drill and take down his Olaf Snowman of Action here and remain in play with her sister Lilo there. Unless that Nani's drying. Am I tweaking? No, it's not drying. It's dried already.
No, she's been there for a while. 100%. We brought Lilo back this turn. We played Della's Moon Lullaby. That Nani can challenge in if Irvin would like. That would leave him just 1 Lilo on the board.
No, it'll trade. It won't trade. It'll survive the trade, and it really will survive now.
You're
because
right.
Della's -2.
Della's Moon Lullaby, yes.
Yeah, and it'll take just 1 back. This thing lives, and this position looks formidable. I think it's Maui or bust here. There he is. The Maui Half Shark has landed off the tizzy. Exactly what you needed here in this spot, and you cannot even stop it. He is going to freeze dry this board right what Zan needed. The Maui Half Shark right on time. You call his name and he is here. The Street Smart Dog now is going to be entering into the play. The Tramp, the Street Smart Dog, I should say, and a not the best tramp in the universe. And what do you do with a shark? What is a shark to a giant? I don't know. You can't even engage with them because there's just so many great actions in this discard pile. Shark's about to freeze this thing. He might hard carry, Garrick.
He is freezing the board as we see some shine there. At least one queen under the sea. I'm not sure what that other card is. It could be a second copy of that queen. Irvin keeping one card in hand. Taking a look at the notebook there. We draw for Zan. 2 cards in hand. What does he have? We're going for 2. Vision of the future. That's not what Irvin wants to see.
We got another Lilo as well, if that's what you want to do. But I don't know if that's correct. I think you got to keep these actions going. We got to grab your bow as well. Holy, I ain't heard no bell said the 3 time. As it looks like we're going to grab up that grab your bow. Indeed, indeed. And you can now sing this grab your bow, or we can keep doing what we've been doing and just use the rest of our ink to deploy that grab your bow and quest this Maui Half Shark. You don't have that Go-Go Tomago in play to bolster with the enterprising dog. So we will take the grab your bow on a little sing song here to clear the Tramp and the Rhino, and we got the Scuttle is up. So questing power is being built just like this. Zan will not be denied. He's turning this thing around off the tizzy with the Maui Half Shark. Holy moly, Scuttle looking strong here too with that keyword of war, go. Not even an issue for him either.
Finding the Maui Half Shark right at the right moment. That vision of the future. Finding him the removal he needed. Another Nani is going to come down here for Irvin. We'll see what he is able to get to. Of course, these are going to be lower cost characters, so they're not going to be super impactful like a Lady Miss Park Avenue would be, or an Eleanor, for example. But right now, we're sort of frozen in time as we cannot quest into this Maui Half Shark. Scuttle is also there and can start challenging as well with Ward. We can't even target him with anything that we have in our deck. Thanks so much to that keyword. He is going to be a massive problem as we're just going to play Nani and pass. We don't even go for the Rhino.
That hurts. That hurts my soul right there. That one stings as Irvin has to start to feel it. That one stings the nostrils a bit as what else can I do is being saying by the Maui Half Shark. Is what else can I do is just so fitting as what else do you want from me is what Irvin is saying. Shout out to Tyrese there. What do you want from me? Crying there is how I feel if I was Irvin, because this Maui actually is him. He's done this so many times. He's froze the game and turned these things on their head so many times, and now he's back in this prominent power position as a power player in this game. And it looks like we're going to be able to get there. Board is warded, and we have another what else can I do? Double the ward, double the fun. We'll send one down to the inkwell, and we are back.
Double dig a little deeper, I think, is what Zan saw off of that second. What else can I do? Just ramped himself for 2 and gained 2 lore while we were at it with the Maui Half Shark ability. Not bad there for Zan Syed, who has seemingly taken complete control of this game after Irvin had done so much work to clear 3 Lilos and 2 Olafs throughout this game.
Yeah, imagine that Maui Half Shark was literally any other card for it. Granted, it would have taken a few turns to get there, but that's just so many quests that you probably could have gotten to that. You needed that shark to not show up at any point. And you played 4, so obviously just a matter of time. It would have eventually came to fruition there. But that one is going to sting a little bit as we have this Chief Powhatan is going to enter into the play now. Is that good enough? I don't think so. I don't know. I feel afraid, especially when not break free, but the next stop Olympus exists in the realm as well. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can you get a 2 quester in your life one time, Irvin? Does any character in your deck quest for 2 for crying out loud? What's going on with these dog players, man? Where the 2 questers at? Says Irvin to the deck as they just do not exist. Here we go. Scuttle and Maui Half Shark gearing up for a little bit of a quest, maybe. And you also have to play around.
About singing together, dig a little deeper, but we're just going to play it the old-fashioned way, as Zan is going to take a look here at the top 7 of his deck and decide what he wants to take here. Olaf's would be huge in this position, would reduce the lore on the opposite side, make your board just as formidable as your opponent's, and pretty much wrap this thing up as the Maui Half Shark has no answer in sight if you're Irvin.
This is so tough for Irvin, who still has a slight glimmer of hope. You need those. There have been a significant amount of Olafs, I think, have already came and gone. We saw, I believe, 2 have already been deployed and used already, as we are going to dig again here. So double dig. You'd love to see that if you're Zan Syed. Checking, that's a total of 14 cards for anyone keeping track at home that we were able to look through in one turn. So we are probably at the bottom of that deck. So all the cards you sent earlier in the game, you now are able to see those again with all the cycling that you've done. But I think in this spot, man, it's just very, very difficult if I'm Irvin. There's a window. You need to miss all the Olafs and find some 2 questers and start to chain them together in some capacity, and maybe go Eleanor, and then just get like a 3 burn off. I don't know what the answer is, but there's got to be something here.
Another chief would go a long way to help you here. I think that is a good place to start. Eleanor also not bad. If you get the queen out, she will be questing for 3 as well. The big issue here being that Irvin is running low on time in this game, as this Maui Half Shark is just a ticking clock, as Olaf is going to reduce Irvin's clock even further down to 3, establish another big character on the board, a great singer, and take away some of that lore.
Yeah, this one actually stings here. It's getting to the spot where it's a bit hard to watch, as we are going to bring back that Lilo, which feels a bit like a desperation. We saw this kind of take place in game number 1 as well. It's like you feel the writing is on the wall. You feel like there's nothing you can do. You just got to start trying to send it, and bring that Lilo back into the face of a Maui Half Shark feels like demise a bit. But we do have that Chief Powhatan who is up and active. It'll trade with this Ola, with this Scuttle, but we also haven't seen any copies of Let It Go be deployed just yet either. So that's a little bit of a scary mode, as we will take out the Scuttle there. Never mind, and the questing is on. The game is afoot here, as we got a huge quest coming in. Irvin says, I ain't heard no bell yet either. You think this is over? Nothing is over. Let It Go might hurt a lot if you can sing that Let It Go into that Chief Powhatan. Combine that with a Next Stop Olympus, and this game is actually just over here. If you have those 2 cards in your, and you've gone through a ton, Garrick, in your quest here to this game.
Yeah, a Let It Go would be huge. Of course, Zan had to think maybe that his Scuttle would be hitting the discard pile sooner rather than later, but wanted to sing that dig a little deeper on the last turn with both Maui Half Shark and the Scuttle. He needed that Scuttle to take out the Chief Powhatan cleanly, so we'll see how Zan ends up sequencing this. He has a ton of ink. He's got a bunch of cards that will draw cards, so if he doesn't have the answer in hand, he can go looking for it, as another Maui Half Shark is going to come down onto the board for 6. Zan starting to heat up here with the Maui Half Sharks gaining 2 lore off the helping hand. Let's draw a card and start searching for some answers.
We're drawing and searching indeed. Olaf still has the ability to sing the Let It Go. I'm assuming there is Let It Go in this strategy. We have not seen it be deployed or inked just yet.
The bottom of the deck early in the game off the Vision of the Future to find that first Lilo on turn number 3. We did send 2 of those powerful Let It Goes to the bottom. So
but we have been cycling.
Soon.
Yeah, I was about to say, we've been cycling like crazy. We did a couple Vision of the Future. That's 5. We did a couple Dig a Little Deepers. That's like 20. That's like 21 worth of Dig a Little Deeper, I would assume. As it looks like Olaf's gearing up to sing something. If this is Let It Go, we'll clear the Chief Powhatan. There is the Let It Go. Chief Powhatan is down into the inkwell. Now you have to also dodge the Next Stop Olympus, and this could get actually out of pocket here as we take 1 damage on the Maui Half Shark. Is it the Next Stop we're grabbing back something from the discard pile. We have ink available as well, Garrick. We can go for another Vision and Handshake just comes out as Irvin has seen enough. And Zansayed is going back to the finals of the Digital Lorcana Challenge in Brazil. The 3-time, trying to be the 4th time. Wow, wow, wow. Wowie, wowoo. Wow. What a man. What a hole.
Huge congratulations to Chris Oyola as well for your World Championship qualification. Big dog. He was just in the chat.
Shout out to the past.
Congratulations.
Oh, Oyola's in the chat?
Yeah, he is in the chat, chatting it up. Might as well watch your opponent, see how they're going to play.
Is he on a Twitch chat or the YouTube chat? Let me pull the chat up.
I can't see. He's in the Twitch chat.
Let's go. Finally, Twitch chat, fight back. Let's go.
Fight back.
I'm with it. And what a performance. And Oyola, he's still going to be one of my deputies, okay? I'll never not pick him to win. And I'm glad that Illuminary is going to finally get his chance to go to the Digital Lorcana Challenge World Championship. He's for sure a world champion level player. And I'm glad he's going to be there by way of pass down due to Zansayed already being qualified for the Disney Lorcana World Championship multiple times. He's still just playing for pride, playing for history here at this point as Zan is trying on the precipice of greatness, trying to become the first ever 4-time and probably only ever 4-time DLC champion here. As Oyola versus Zansayed, we saw the dogs versus this Ruby and Sapphire deck, and it seemed hard mode for the dogs player, not gonna lie, but there were some plays that Irvin made in that matchup that kind of let it he had outs, he had game there, and it just didn't work out there. That Maui half shark off the tiz was just very hard to beat.
That was where the game turned on its head. And if that Maui half shark was even one turn later, it might not have been enough. But Zan says it doesn't matter. The cards came at the right time and was able to get over the finish line. Congratulations to Zansayed making it into the finals of yet another DLC. And huge congratulations to Chris Oyola again for qualifying via the pass down, but they still want to call themselves a Disney Lorcana Challenge champion. And we are going to see the finals here. Oyola wants that title, not just the pass down. We'll see what happens here in the finals as I need to take a little break as my dog needs to go out to use the bathroom. Right
on. Garrick is going to take a little fiver. BRB whenever you get back, man. But what a stellar performance, stellar show. Again, Oyola, one of the greats. He's got multiple golden Mickeys as well. Zansayed has an entire collection of golden Mickey Mouses, serialized golden Mickey Mouse, brave little tailors. No big deal. But at the end of the day, this is about your legacy. This is about what people say about you. This is about your image and your impact on the history. You're not playing for yourself. You're playing for the history books, and nobody's going to remember second place. You're going for the top, the title, and it all comes down to this. Oyola, the challenger here. And it's crazy to say that. This Illuminator has prestige. He has honor. He's done it all, but he's never stunned in the winner's circle there of the Disney Lorcana Challenge champion to earn his right into that rare fraternity of greatness. There has not been that many Disney Lorcana Challenge champions, and you want to put your name on that stone to say that you are among the best to ever do it. As Zansayed has etched his name in history three times, trying to go for the rare and indigenous 4-time, trying to go back-to-back, back-to-back owner of Sao Paulo. Might have to get a timeshare there in Brazil after this thing is over with. You hate to see it. If you are a Brazilian Illuminator trying to punch your ticket and Zan's coming through, defend yourself, Brazil. Get out there and stop letting this Illuminator take all your invitations, for crying out loud. Can we get some support, please, out there in Brazil? Where the Avengers at? Take down Xanos, who's trying to go back-to-back here in Brazil, making his way downtown, walking fast. Faces pass, and I'm homebound. Here we go. Going for the 4th-time. Love to see it. But, again, both of these Illuminators will be going to the Disney Lorcana Challenge World Championship. Date TBD, location TBD. I'm sure it's going to be happening here sometime. We understand that the Disney Lorcana Challenge North America Championship happening in very soon here, actually. Time is running out. We're in July. That bad boy is happening in August, okay? You got like a month to figure this thing out if you want to punch your ticket to that illustrious tournament. Also, LCQs are there. They're sold out, huh? If you didn't get a ticket, you're not going to get one. So you might as well wrap it up. You're done. Fortunately for you, there are some chances for you to get to that event via qualification through the CCQ. Woo! We're talking about the Challenge Championship qualifier. That's right. One just happened today in Pro Play Games Summit out there in where we at there? In Dallas there. Woo! Shout out to Mo Shamblin. He's got it done, and he's going to be in the North American Championship as well. And then we got one next weekend. Guess what? You like what you see, don't turn off the TV. Get active and show up next weekend down there in Sharp Gaming. We're going to say goodbye to this format in a major way. We're going to have a little party out there. We're going to celebrate. We're going to laugh. We're going to cry. We're going to wine and dine out there in Fort Smith, Arkansas. I'll be live in the building holding it down as we bring you guys that program on the Wheels of Steel all day, saying goodbye to Core Constructed for the last time in Sharp Gaming. That's be the last tournament of this format forever, ever. Woo! Get active. And then from there, the weekend after that, we're going to go down over to Daytona. There's going to be a CCQ in Florida. That's going to be the first time in forever. The first time Attack of the Vine. If you can find them cards, get them, get out there and play. Get them and get out there and play in that event in Daytona, Palm Harbor, I believe. That's somewhere in the Daytona area. Get out there and find it. You know where it is. You know what time it is. You know what the vibe is. It's another CCQ there. And then after that, I believe we got one in Gulfport. Same day. It's in Mississippi. Okay, you can get out there and make your invitation known in Gulfport. I believe it's Gulfport, somewhere in Mississippi out there. Maybe Biloxi. Okay, maybe Jackson. I'm not sure what the nearest city is to that tournament that's happening there. It's a place in Mississippi. I know 3 Mississippian cities. Crazy work. I know. Shout out to my geography skills. They're crazy. I know it. You don't have to tell me. All right, and then after that, we're going all the way. We're going all the way to NYC. I'm in New York. Something, Alicia Keys, New York. There's going to be a CCQ up there. Upstate, I think. But you know the vibe. We're going to get active over there in New York. Get that CCQ moving and grooving there for those Luminaires up there in New York. Then we're taking it right on back to Gen Con, right where it all started. That's where it's going to end, in Gen Con. Woo! That's going to be the last CCQ that you guys can get on into. And then we're going to start this thing right up, right off, right on at D23 to start the next season off. Woo! What a season. What a way to bring this thing to an absolute end as it may be. Oogie Boogie coming in on Twitch with a sub dog. Nasty. Yeah. Gift it. Appreciate it. That's a 5-time with the gift. Got the hype train rolling. Let's get active as we're getting into the finals.
Hey, yo, brother.
That's Zan walking into South America. I don't know what's going on. Zan says, I'm here to chew bubblegum and win DLCs. And guess what? I'm all out of bubblegum. That's crazy. Oyola says, it's my time. Your time is past. It's my time now. Hate to see it.
Hey, yo.
Love to see it. 2 great Luminaires, huh? Locked in the finals, huh? Woo! What more could you bet? What more are you asking for here? What are we talking about? What's going on? What are we talking about? What's going on? Huh? What more could you ask for? You like this game? You got 2 great players getting active. Woo! That's Katie coming in with the Gift Dog Supreme. Yo, guns up to Katie, by the way. I'll be seeing Katie this weekend at the Sharp Gaming CCQ there. She'll be in the booth. Lady takes no days off. I don't know if there's an Illuminarians community that works harder than Katie from the Lore Keepers Inn. I'm telling you, she's getting active. She's actually getting active. She's moving. That was a wrong drop. Let's try that one more time. She's moving. She's grooving. Guns up to the Lore Keeper. Shout out Katie, by the way. Actually putting on a show literally right now in PPG down there in Dallas. We were supposed to raid them, but it turns out this tournament took a lot longer than I thought. I've been up since 3 o'clock in the morning. Woo! We're talking 9 hours, which is crazy work. Day 2, 9 hours. What are we doing? What's going on? What's even happening here? Sorry, I had to go on a little rant there, Garrett. Welcome back. We've been ranting and raving
How was
over
your
here.
rant?
It was pretty nice.
What would chat rate JDZ's rant? 1 to 10.
It's got to be it's probably one of my more mid rants, but we've been having a good time, blasting, locking and loading, rolling with the program. Ed Lorcana says, I'm sitting. Dang, Ed, you got to lock in. You're my GOAT. You're letting Zan pull ahead, and I don't appreciate it. I love me some Zan. Don't get it twisted. Big Zan stand over here. Big Zan stand over here, but Ed is my personal GOAT, okay? Personally, he's my personal GOAT. I've been an Ed stand for a minute. He's got to lock in and finish the drill. He's getting lethargic in his old age there. I need you to finish this drill, okay? You got to have that dog in you. Taco time. Get active.
What is going on?
I don't know, dude. Lock in, dude. It's taco time. There it is. Ring my bell. There you go.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm shopping stuff around. I'm shopping stuff around. He had the better deck for sure. Yeah, his deck was kind of cooking. The Scuttles kind of broke the code there a little bit. I'm disappointed you didn't go with the Kita contraption though. I think that's the way. I think you got off of the. You saw the vision.
Is not the way. It's not.
The Kita contraption was moving. You didn't even know what I'm talking about, Gary. The Kita contraption was moving and grooving, dude. It was lit, dude. I think the Kita contraption, but what's going to end up happening? Like, I draw Kita. That's it, dude. And just like that, you're done. I don't know who put that on the soundboard there. I forgot how that got there.
The Tipo and the one jump ahead is making this turn 3 so crazy.
Yeah, the ramp. Going back to the ramp. I mean, Tipo is one of the most broken cards ever printed. So let's tell you, right. See, I mean, you got an opportunity to play him. You just got to play him, huh? I think that's what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. We take that. And we take it in stride. But you live, laugh, love, and you learn. But you have another opportunity. We're going to the Digital Lorcana Challenge in the Philippines, which is next weekend as well. Susunod na linggo ang DLC sa Philippines. Gusto-gustohan. Maglalakbay doon pa rin. I wish I could go to the Philippines. That would be so lit in the PI, dude. Whew. We're getting
Ain't
active,
nothing
dude.
stopping you, bro.
It is. I'm going to Sharp. Much love to Sharp, man. I'm a big Sharp gamer.
That's true.
Same day. If it was any other day, I would have spared no expense to go to the Digital Lorcana Challenge in the Philippines. Believe it.
Yeah.
Believe it. Had a good time there. But it is what it is, man. As we're holding out hope, they're doing a little bit of interviews. As it looks like we got some information here. A little Brack Dog Nasty. Thoughts on this bracket here?
There it is.
Let's get some ink colors on this
full
bracket.
Full names
though.
and everything.
Yeah, let's get
the
some
full
ink colors
government
on this
names.
A little bit of ink colors there. How hard would that be? It'd probably be very difficult. Never mind. I'm hating there. Let's get a screenshot on this. Let me go full screen. Somebody get a screenshot and tag me in Discord real quick. Somebody, please. Anybody at all. Screenshot this bad boy. I can't screenshot it. My computer will die if I throw a screenshot up here right now. Anybody get it?
I'll do it.
Get a little screen grab of that bad boy one time so we can tweet that out. Tweet that out for the haters one time. That's a banger tweet.
What's the haters got to do with it?
I don't know, man. Is that not something we do? Just tweet that out for the haters one time. Let them just tweet it out. That's a good tweet. Hey, man, DLC. I don't tweet. I didn't even tweet this that I'm doing it. I don't tweet no more. I think I'm just gonna be done with Twitter. It's so bad for me. I need to start tweeting more. Maybe I'm not doing it right. You got to give me a Metafy on Twitter. Just give me a Metafy on social media in general, dude. And
you see my most recent tweet?
I saw it earlier. The one you sent about the one you showed me. I don't see any tweet unless you're actively
the tweet that I posted myself on Twitter. I'll send it again. Not to promo myself. Pull this up. This is how you tweet. That's it.
All right, let me see. I know I saw this one. You sent me, like, if you don't send me the tweet and you don't send me the TikTok, I'm probably not gonna see it. I just don't do it, man. I'll doom scroll on Facebook, bro. Send me some
stuff that pops.
Give me some
whatever
Facebook,
pops in your
dude.
head, man. Throw that out there.
Give me some
We're
Facebook.
on Facebook.
We're not on
Come on.
Facebook. Give me some Facebook, dude. Let's pull this tweet up here. Let's do a little deep dive on Garrick's Twitter and let's see how this thing is looking.
Oh no.
A quick little segment, dude. We're getting on Garrick's Twitter and let's see what Garrick's looking at over here on Twitter.
That's
All right,
a
here we
great
go.
tweet, by the way. Everyone should go like that +1 that immediately.
I follow Garrick on Twitter as well. If you're not following Garrick, give him a Twitter. He's a Twitter. I don't tweet. Follow me on Twitter too. You're gonna get some stale tweets. My feed is gonna be so lame. You're not gonna have a good time. I'm gonna start doing it a little bit more though. Here's Garrick's tweet. Let's rate all these tweets real quick. Every Dale player realizing how he works after reading their own card in round 5. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Dale players don't know how Dale works. It's insane.
Insane. People just forget. I mean, it's such an odd effect. I don't think there's another
They're
effect
like,
in
I'm
our
gonna
game.
boost the strength of my character using support and then challenge in for 1 million. No, buddy,
No,
you're
you're
challenging
not.
in for 2, actually.
Actually, I'm gonna go Challenger. Let's go Challenger 5 here. No, dude. Actually, in fact, you're not.
Ben is coming in for 3, pal.
Sorry,
Like
buddy.
yourself.
Sorry, buddy. Tap the sign on him. All right, we're going to Garrick's
Yeah.
tweet here. Let's go to Garrick's Twitter box there. All right.
What do you think of that header? What do you think of the header?
Headers. This is one of the best times. I love this time. This is such a good time.
It was a great event.
It's a great
Kim
event.
McCall
Great
in the
time.
back.
Vibing out magnificently. That was a very, very good time. Homie hookup right there. And we got old Rich out there. And I'll never forgive this Luminaire for how he played me there in Enchanted Citrus Clash. Never forgive him there for that. It's still a vibe though. It's still a vibe.
Yeah.
Still a vibe. All right, we saw this one here. Here we go. Me reading opponents. I like this. This tweet is quite complete there. I like this.
That's what I'm saying.
It's complete. It's good. Our guy Sky. Okay, you're. Is this legal? Can you do that? Can you repost your own situation? Because that's you as well.
You have to. You have to.
That's legal. That's fair. That's not. People don't look down upon that. They're like, oh, here's Garrick. Repeat it.
Yeah, Chad is right.
Yeah. What did it say?
BB is right. No likes on my tweets is crazy.
Me? I should. Oh,
Yeah,
my
you.
bad. Okay.
Didn't
my
even
bad.
like this one.
Which
my
one?
pinned tweet.
I do. Here it is. That is it. Are we done? My
You
bad.
gotta like every tweet you come
Every
across,
single
man, or You're not
one?
a supporter. I like all your tweets.
No, you don't. I've never. Oh, have you? Really? I
I
appreciate
liked
that.
and retweeted your last tweet. I liked your
Okay,
one before
okay.
that.
Let me warm my hand up, dude, because I'm about to get carpal tunnel out here.
With all these tweet likes.
Well, all these tweet likes, dude. All right, Heart. Our guy Sky playing some Spice. Amber Emerald. Okay. I respect that.
In the bodyguards, somebody replied, "What spice? Salt?"
Dang, cooked you. Actually, fried your whole life, dude. Actually destroyed your whole life there. Actually fried
the
your whole
next
existence
Ink
there.
Open. Yeah, the next Ink Open is already full. Sorry.
Dang, they actually fried your whole life there. Unfortunate. Shout out to the lead lore guide, Victor Cernick, and all the amazing judges for their great job at DLC Sao Paulo. That's coming in from Snobby, big advocate of the lore guide community. And I gotta say, I watched a lot of tournaments there. This one has been super smooth. I haven't seen. Usually, there's like a play or a turn where it's like, oh man, they missed this simple thing, and it just kind of, gets in your jib a little bit there. You're kind of waiting for them to resolve, and they never do, and you're just like, oh man, that sucks. That didn't happen at all. The feature match judges have been actually all over this thing. So Snobby is actually correct. Lore guides have been punching the clock, going overtime there. As one step closer to Mrs. Nesbitt, I had the same thought, but I didn't blast this one out.
That's what you have the thought. You tweet it. That's it.
There's
That's
no
all
way that can't be how we're using this application.
That's what you do. Just
Take it down.
unfiltered
Tell
thoughts into the ether.
them to just delete this. Just delete the whole website. We're just putting our raw, uncut thoughts out here on this application like that.
You can curate things a little bit if you want to, but look at
I
this.
didn't like this one. The two cards I'm missing.
I'm missing. That's it.
Okay.
And then a bunch of people just flexing on me. Hey, look at my 50 Buzz Lightyears. Good for you, man.
They might be
Who
trying to hook you up
asked?
with a trade. That's a trade
They're
partner.
not. They're not.
They're just flexing on you?
No. If
Crazy.
they were trying to hook me up with a trade, they'd be like, I have some available for trade, man. Let's make it happen.
Let's make a deal, huh? Let's make a deal.
Yeah.
All right, boom. Dog Guy free. Okay, that's coming in from Ace, who's had another top placement there in this
Yeah, he made it
DLC
top
as well.
32. I believe top 16.
Actually crushing. Where can I express how amazing the DCI CCQ was this weekend? I hit hard on that one for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know the etiquette, dude. I'm just gonna start hearting everybody's thing all the time.
Your
Is that
friends
it?
tweet stuff. You throw a heart on. I like it.
I like it. I mean, obviously I like it.
Did you like this?
Which one?
I'm betting no. Oh, he
This
did.
one? I got a heart there. I think I did this one. I think because you tagged me or something. I
didn't
don't.
tag you.
Okay, maybe I'm tripping, dude. I don't know. It's so
This is a great
fun.
tweet by me.
Here we go. Here's another key issue tweet here. Garrick tweet. It's so fun that Sapphire players will get to learn about 3 drops post rotation. Heart, dude. It is a pretty fun thing to think about.
It is fun.
That's pretty fun to think about. All right, here we go.
People thought I was really coming at Sapphire players
Look.
there. It's just a little harmless joke.
Heart, right
You're
here.
a Red Moon Ritual man.
See, I get it a little bit. Going live, I didn't even like this one. That's crazy. I gotta put a heart on that one. I definitely like this, but this one I wasn't even on Twitter that day. Like if I'm not on
right.
Twitter is not an everyday kind of thing for me. I'm only on Twitter when it's time to be on
People
Twitter.
are telling me that the finals are live.
You're kidding. Oh my gosh. Here we go. What are we doing? Here we go. Let's lock in.
You're supposed to be on top of this.
My bad.
Syed
They
is
were,
going into that turn number 2. We sail the
That's-
Azurite Sea, Ink Distract, as well as Inner Strength. Pluto on the opposite side for Christopher Oyola. And we are right back.
We're caught up. My bad, everyone. That's on me. I was kind of caught up into the Twitter. See, that's why I don't get on Twitter. It's just a waste there, as we have two phenomenal powerhouses of the sale. Two big mitochondria here as Chris Oyola and Zan Syed, two of the greatest players we have in the game right now. Pluto is going to get a nice little use of his ability as we bring out the Ursula Deceiver. D-O out here. Deceiver. Not of all, but
check
it's a
that
miss.
out. Double Lilo coming on the next turn here for Zan Syed. Christopher got a lot to deal with on the opposite side, but that is a miss, like you mentioned.
That kind of hurts, man. This is not looking good for Chris Oyola. I'm not gonna lie, as it's really that's a niche case where a Mowgli actually would be the superior disruptive measure there, but Ursula has just been so strong, especially in the mirror match and also in other situations where just nabbing the song of choice that you want, and so Mowgli can be played around. But here we are, selling the Azurite Sea. Chris Oyola keeping tabs of those actions being deployed with that dice. I don't know if that's legal. It definitely should be if it isn't. And I don't have an issue with that, of what's happening there with that dice. As we are going to get 3 actions being deployed. Now we can go double Lilo spam. And this is going to be a whole new ball game. Chris is going to have to play out of some serious conundrums there.
Yeah, the helping hand into the sail, into the helping hand. We double ink our scuttles for the turn. 2 Lilos down onto the board. We'll see what Zan was able to find off of those helping hands and those sails. Did he find Grab Your Bows? Did he find Olaf's already at 5 actions in his discard pile, making those Olaf's cost just 4 now?
Yeah, this is a phenomenal start for Zan Syed, as Chris already in the patent pending double hand spread akimbo on head there, looking at this board with this Pluto good boy, or Pluto friendly pooch, and the grandmother Willow and an Ursula. Just no meat and potatoes over there at all. And this board, you have no lore either. This is already a problematic spot. You could probably deploy another Ursula, just a sneak peek for Grab Your Bow. But man, this is looking super, super good for Zan Syed as we're staring down eternity. Maybe just keep building wide here. Go for the Grandmother Willow. I don't even know what the line is. We got Chief Powhatan, though, technology.
Yeah, I mean, that is a possibility. Unfortunately for Zan, he didn't find the double Lilos at all in any of the games last round, but finds him here in game number 1. Chief Powhatan, you just mentioned him, hitting the Inkwell here, as we are going to pay 1 for another Grandmother Willow. Not favoring the Chief at this point, as a Tramp Street Smart Dog is going to come down. We're going to get a look at 4 here. It's Aurora, Lilo, Miss Park Avenue, as well as that Tramp Enterprising Dog. We're going to get rid of quite a few cards here. Do have Eleanor and double Miss Park Avenue in hand is what it looks like right now. We do have to discard 1 more card. Is it going to be Eleanor or one of these Miss Park Avenue ladies?
That's an interesting decision, as this Tramp Street Smart Dog is a vibe, and it will help you set up a bit. But that Grab Your Bow, if Zan was able to find a Grab Your Bow, or even a Vision of the Future into a Grab Your Bow, or maybe even to dig a little deeper into another Lilo into a Grab Your Bow, it's just so much that this deck can do. It can attack on so many different echelons, as we will set up that discard pile again. We're putting it beneath the deck. I love that. I love that below the deck technique instead of the above the deck, as we discussed the previous round.
Does opt to go for the Eleanor there, passes turn. The Inkwell overlapping with the Glimmers.
I'm kind of with that too a little bit, as we got a little bit of offsides here, as Oyola is monitoring monitoring the DMZ there a little bit, keeping that character. I think that one Grandmother Willow might be a little too far for my liking, as the Maui Half Shark has been established again. We saw how effective that Glimmer was in the previous round. We also have that Next Stop Olympus. Oh, baby, that's something that you really got to watch out for. Zan also thinking about just keeping this card in hand, and maybe you can force some interaction there, or maybe Chris Oyola might get the little ante in the panty there, and try to quest these glimmers in the face of this Maui half shark. But this one is looking super problematic there. This Maui, we saw how effective it was. Maybe Chris Oyola has some more answers in this strategy for Maui half shark than Irvin did, but who knows as he had a quest off with his Lilo.
Yeah, interesting here. The what else can I do being played on this turn means that if we do put an Eleanor down, the Eleanor will not be able to target any of these characters with the damage, but we are going to go ahead and get a Lady Miss Park Avenue down, return 2 characters to our hand, one of those being the Aurora, and we are inking the Aurora and playing the Tramp Tree Smart Dog to use that ability to challenge into the Lilo, removing that off the board.
And we also now taking the opportunity to think if we want to start trying to gain some lore before the discard pile is saturated with more high impact items, and electing probably correctly not to do so. I think this might have to be one of those games where you just have to get to the 20 on board and just quest out, as we will take an opportunity to go for a distract here. Grab your bow super stings in this scenario, as we will go for a Vision of the Future, probably looking for it, as you also have the option to go for maybe an Olaf Snowman of Action, or even a Dig a Little Deeper, just to give yourself a tremendous amount more value. Have another Vision of the Future and a Scuttle. I'm going to take another Vision here, which is just more lore for this Maui, who can single-handedly win a game by himself if Chris doesn't interact with him sooner than later. This spot looks like it's getting a little encumbered there for the challenger here, who's trying to take the title from Zan. You got to come out there and take it if you want it.
Yeah, the visions here into the vision. We're going to look at 10 cards. Zan thinking about this option here. Would love to find some songs to sing. Most definitely could make use of a Dig a Little Deeper. Grab your bow as well. Olaf's will help in this scenario as well. If you're able to find songs and have another Lilo, you have played 3 actions this turn, so you can sing and ready.
Yeah, get a little sing and ready. That would be another powerful play. And there it is, the Dig a Little Deeper. Shout out to Mama Odie and the chorus of Swamp Woodland Creatures who came together and sang this little ballad. Tiana, I think, had a little verse in there. So did Naveen, had a little sneak peek in there of a little lyric that he dropped off in that tune. But incredible song. 7 cards, add 2 to your hand. And you could potentially, like you said, get a ready off with one of these Lilos just to keep it going. You didn't have it in hand already because you could have quested and then readied and sang, but it is what it is at this point.
Dan taking his time here, not showing the camera, unfortunately. He's going to keep it a secret from everybody except himself, thinking about what he wants to go for here, as Christopher Oyola just has to sit and wait for all of these actions to be done by the Ruby Sapphire player. The Ruby Sapphire players have a tendency to take quite a while doing game actions on their turn, but they do have a lot of complicated decisions to think through and different lines to consider, as Zan does decide on the 2 cards he wants here with a full grip. There is a free Olaf.
Free loft and free low, man. That is still a pretty good use of turn. We are notice there is a no running clock on the board right now, so we are at a timeless best of 5. So all of those lore pips will have to be filled by one Illumineer or the other in order to win this tournament. So I know they were up there more of a decorative fashion before, but now they are in their actual use, as you got to complete the drill fully. Here's Ansayed on the play. Chris Oyola is going to have to win one of these things on the draw as well, which is very difficult to do. So uphill battle here for the Amber and Emerald Dogs deck. And I love me some Chris Oyola, but I really do kind of enjoy seeing the Amber Emerald Dogs deck having a bad time. Is that mean of me? What do you think about that?
Well, I mean, if you're a big fan of Chris, he did already receive that World's Invitation thanks to Zan Syed giving him that pass down. So there really are no losers here. But again, both players playing for history here. Chris to become a DLC champion and really earn that Worlds invite. Meanwhile, Zan Syed looking to win his 3rd of season number 2 and his 4th overall, extending the lead a little bit there against some of the greatest players in the game that we've talked about at length. So there is still a lot at stake in this match, not to mention both of these players want the, the title, the pride of being a DLC champion.
Yeah, exactly. I think at this point, that's kind of what we're really playing for. You're going for legacy. At a certain spot, you have all the money you could ever want. You have all the time. You have all the prestige. You got everything else. But now you're going against legacy. You're playing for the bragging rights to say that you are the best in the world ever of all time, and you're playing against yourself. And I think that is kind of one of the motivating factors, at least for the 3-time DLC champion, as Chris Oyola will not be denied, though. You are putting up a good fight, using those tramps very effectively to clear some of these singing characters off the board, leaving nothing but the Maui and the Olaf now. Olaf free and clear to start to sing, but Chris has to be super duper careful of questing. Maybe we can go for it, put a little bit of pressure up, and we will elect not to do so. How much lore is that? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Only you need so many more characters to get to that 20.
Yeah, and the Maui Half Shark really stifling the ability to start questing, as we are going to dig a little deeper with a Olaf solo this time. Going to look at the top 7. This is one of the reasons why this deck operates so well, is that Olaf can come down for free or very cheap. And look at this, double Lilo in hand. If we can get to 3 actions, I think that's what Zan's looking at. Is it possible? We need 2 more. But Olaf here can come down for free, but still technically costs 9, so he can sing any song that is up to 9. Despite this being a sing together song, Olaf can take it solo and sing it himself, allowing the Maui Half Shark to potentially sing something else or quest.
Yeah, and just keeping the shark is just such an important, critical, vital part of the strategy. Because I'm thinking about this strategy post rotation, and I think it's just losing way too many powerful cards, and it's going to be no longer part of the game. However, Olaf and Dig a Little Deeper are 2 cards that will be around for this next year. Maybe there's a world you can figure out how to keep that engine rolling, because it seems very powerful on its own. But without this Maui Half Shark to kind of really provide, and also you're losing the Lilo, which is just another one as we get the Grab Your Bow, which you're going to take out the Lady, the Mrs. Park Avenue, and the Tramp. A lot of bulk from your side of the position, and we got a ready again. You can't sing another Dig, please. Not like this, and there it is. And Oyola's seen
enough here. Let's get into game number 2. Talk about a high roll. Zan Syed keeping the steady face there, showing no emotion going into game number 2. He knows that was on the play with double Lilo. Job's not done. Christopher Oyola staying in that game as well as he could, but Zan getting to everything that he needed. Chris here going to be on the play. It's not over by any stretch of the imagination. We know how powerful this dog's strategy is, especially when going first.
Yeah, you need to win these going first games, though. I think that is probably going to be one of the difference makers here in this matchup. Is can you win your on the? You have to obviously you got to win on your on the play games. Can you win one on the draw? I think the breaking serve portion, we kind of talk a lot of tennis. There are a lot of similarities between our game and tennis, whether people like to admit it or not. Obviously, there's a huge amount of differences, but being able to win on the draw at least once and trying to get your serve back. Obviously, you're probably going to make more points when you're serving opposed to when you are defending the serve, and that's very similar to our game. You're going to win more on the play games, and this format is very play draw dependent. But you got to figure out a way to find the time to turn the tables and win one of these things on the draw. So pressure is mounting for Chris, because if Zan can do the very same thing and take one of your on the draw games, it's going to be almost impossible to do that 3 times in a row from Chris Oyola's perspective.
Yeah, like you said, need to find an opportunity to break serve. Luckily for him, this Ruby Sapphire deck can just sometimes miss. It can stumble. The Dogs deck can take advantage of that. That was anything but a stumble. That was a sprint. That was a world record-breaking Usain Bolt type of rep there by Zan Syed. So Christopher Oyola, when that opportunity presents itself, needs to make sure that he is able to pounce on that and take advantage of any time that this Ruby and Sapphire strategy does have a little bit of a stumble out of the gate.
Yeah, that's and also the Maui Half Shark. You got to find a way to. I don't know there again. I just don't know if the card exists in this current deck because people just have not been respecting Maui Half Shark and all of his grace and elegance and power as this Glimmer has kind of dominated the game ever since it revealed itself from the Sail the Azurite Sea set number 6. It feels like it's been so long we've had our dear friend. We're going to be losing this Maui Half Shark, but no one respects him, and there's just no cards in this strategy. So when he lands, he just is going to be there indefinitely, and you just literally cannot quest or do anything. You just have to stand there and watch him gain lore until he eventually wins the game, unless you can put 20 on the board fast enough, or at least put enough lore on the board to get a board big enough to maybe get that last 7 or 8 or something like that to walk out of there.
Yeah, we are getting into the alters here. Speaking of the Maui Half Shark, would love to see that guy eventually get an alternate art card. We have a lot of different collections coming out. We have the new Princess Curator collection coming out, the D23 collections, as well as the challenge cards that we see get printed, such as the Simba Pride Protector, the Elsa Ice Maker, as well as the Mulan Charging Ahead. Would love to see Maui get one of those one of these days. Like you said, one of the best cards in the history of the game. We did see Maleficent Dragon get one in the form of a set championship card, but that would be really cool. I think that's one of my wishes.
Yeah, that was I thought that was a big disrespectful bump there. I remember Maui Half Shark and Simba Pride Protector both came out in the same set, I believe, and neither one of them got an enhanced treatment, no enchantment or anything like that. I was very shocked by both of those Glimmers not getting that treatment, because Maui would have served very well as an enchanted card in that set, and it probably would have pushed that set so much. They would have sold so many more packs, I'm trying to tell you. And they just gave a little bit of fan service there and hooked Maui up with a little. But maybe you're right. Maybe they're just trying to say, hey, this card is very iconic. Hey, this card is very, fan favorite. This could, maybe I could see him as a set championship run later on in time. Woo! Or maybe even like a DLC promo, something like that. Give him the just desserts here in the future. As Oyola now on the play, starting with the holding court. Aurora on 1, taking this Aurora line, maybe leading into a Queen Eleanor Renowned Diplomat play.
There is that Let It Go going into the Inkwell. We've seen multiple times already today Zan needing that Let It Go to remove the Chief cleanly off the opposite side of the board. But right now, wants to put that into the Inkwell. We're going to start with a Develop, see if we can hand fix a little bit. We know that he wants to get to those early Lilos. We'll see if he has that ramp on 2 into the triple action on turn number 3. That's what the deck wants to do, and Zan spicing it up a little bit, giving himself the opportunity to use Vision of the Future with 2 other 1-cost actions on turn number 3, and I think really innovating with this deck, as some of the best players in the game tend to do, as double Decisive Dog is going to hit the board here on turn number 2 for Christopher Oyola. Starting off quickly, that's what he wants to do. Let's see if he can follow it up with a couple enterprising dogs and get some big lore on the board before Zan even knows what's going on.
Yeah, that would be a nice turn, as we got a second copy of Let It Go down into the Inkwell. And we are going to take this as an opportunity to do a quick little vision of the future, another wonderful action card that's going to be removed from this game. And I'm telling you, Garrett, I really think that there's going to be a Bizarro World, Twilight Zone-like episode of what this format would have been had there been a core constructed DLC and and big tournaments with a lot of information, because I think this set has just so much potential of what could have been. This is a rotation set. This is full power, man. This is as strong as these cards would have been from the sets that we have in, and I just felt like we barely sniffed the surface of what this format could have been had more time been given towards it. We were taking a time off to do that Infinity experiment, and it was a fun time going for the Infinity format, but man, this thing would have been crazy. As the Queen is out, the questing has started. It's only for a 3-piece though. You hate to see it, as we are still on our way. Give me Zan a little bit of lore there with that Queen Devious Disguise.
Yeah, the Queen coming down onto the board. Unfortunately, at this point, Zan's still below the lore total of Christopher Oyola, so he will not be able to quest that Queen for 3, at least not at this point. But it is a nice sturdy body that gets you an additional card and can challenge into these singers that are going to come down eventually in the form of Lilo and Olaf, Snowman of Action. That was the 3rd action of the turn. There is 1 Lilo That might be all Zan has at this point. Looks like we're going to pass it on over, and this is what you wanted to see. It's not 2 Lilos, and he also missed the ramp on turn number 2. Is that enough of a stumble for Christopher to get over the finish line here, as we are going to sing Look at This Family and take a look ourselves here and pick out a couple character cards that we would like to get? Not dig a little deeper, but we'll go 5 deep, see what characters we want.
No, I think isn't that a 7 piece as well? Is that a 5 or a 7?
It's 5.
It's 5. Okay, 5 add 2. Okay. So it costs 7. And we'll grab the Lilo and the Queen Devious Disguise. But at the same time, I'm looking at that lore total, and I need that thing to go from small to big. And that turn that you had to take off to sing that song is 4 pieces of lore that you're not going to be able to add to your story star there, your storybook. Chief Powhatan is what you're probably looking for. Couldn't find them, as we are going to be looking for another Queen, giving Zan a bit more lore and cycling another card. Oh man, if you'd have found the Chief there to be able to upload that to protect this board a little bit, you're feeling a little bit more confident, as Oyola took a little bit of a gamble and it did not pay off there for the Golden Mickey winner. Now we're back at the 3-time. Board's still super massive as these 2 Queen Devious guys staring down the Lilo. What is Zan going to do here? Maybe sing a little bit, pop some of these ladies before they can start questing again?
Yeah, always going to start cycling at the beginning of the turn unless there is just a super obvious sing, such as dig a little deeper or grab your bow. So we're going to start with Sail the Azurite Sea, ink a distract, play another sail, so we can ink twice this turn. We've seen Zan do that multiple times today, using the sail later in the game to gain some additional ink, get himself closer to that Maui half shark. We'll see what he decides to go for here. Does have the ability to sing something like What Else Can I Do, as well as grab your bow, but that will leave the Lilo exposed. Here is the 3rd action of the turn. Do we have another Lilo here in our hand?
Yeah, if we got another Lilo where we can challenge Ready Lilo, challenge again, that's 2 free ladies just being removed. We're still cycling through, and then you have now enough ink your inkwell to deploy a Maui Half Shark next turn. I don't know. It's going to be very hard for Zan to lose this one if that's the line that you have available. Like Lilo going in on the challenge, didn't have that bodyguard available. Now Oyola holding tight, hoping that we don't get another Lilo for Ready here to send in another challenge into this Lady Decisive Dog. It's Olaf, Snowman of Action, being deployed for free. And I'm kind of taking a little bit of sigh of relief there if I'm Chris Oyola. It's not the worst case.
Yeah.
Lilo would have been much worse there for you.
Yeah, that turn definitely could have been way worse. I mean, we could have sang Grab Your Bow, readied the Lilo, challenged in. That could have been devastating, but no, it's just an Olaf and a single challenge by the Lilo, causing an uproar. Not to mention, he did knock your lore total down, so one of these queens can quest for 3 on this turn if you'd like, and it looks like an Eleanor is available to deploy if we would like. We have the ability to discount that with the Aurora Holding Court.
Yeah, I go full send, man. I think at this point, I don't honestly, I don't know the direct approach to go about this. And I guarantee you, Chris Oyola is probably taking reps into this matchup, maybe playing on some of the simulators or playing with his testing group, going at dogs, but you haven't played against it the way that Zan Syed is doing. So this is your first time trying to figure out the high heuristics on the fly, trying to wheel and deal. And that's what separates the good from the great. You have to be able to adjust your flight plan en route, like as you're flying the plane, build it as you go and adjust quickly. And can you do that? And the great players have been able to do that. So maybe you can find some under the sea lines, maybe go double hamster, take out the Lilo or the Olaf, because now this Olaf singing dig a little deeper next turn. I mean, that might be the game. Like the game could just end there as well. Ouch, baby.
Yeah, it's always devastating for the Olafs to get to singing the dig a little deeper. We saw that. And speaking of digging, we're going to do some here with Tramp. We'll take a look at 4. We find another Tramp on our way here, so we can take that, potentially play the Tramp out for free. And now you are looking at a very wide board that Zan is going to have to deal with as quickly as possible. Only has 2 characters out on the board at the moment. Hasn't seen a Grab Your Bow, at least not that we've seen yet. So we could take another Tramp here and potentially start chaining these together and get that board really, really wide.
Yeah, that's probably the play. But if I'm Chris, I'm still kind of holding out hope for a Delos Moon Lullaby and potentially Under the Sea just to clear the Olaf, because this Olaf spins back on a dig a little deeper. If we go Maui Half Shark, dig a little deeper, the vibes and the function are just shambled, and I don't want that to be my reality. Is what Chris has to be thinking as we are discarding some heavy, beefy units to the discard pile. That's double Nani, the Queen Eleanor, and the Lilo. We now have the lady has one string to play one character so far, so if we can get that lady up to her full value. Maybe we can just get her a quest in 2. Pile Hotton now into the Inkwell, another great card you like to have be played somehow. Here is the grandmother. Ladies now 3 questing, and the tramp is here. Hold. And it's out for free with the Grandmother Willow discount. Wow, what a turn.
Yeah, so we can go ahead and look through 6 cards here. There, we did see an Ursula. There's another tramp. We can take that. Slam another tramp down onto the board. Like I said, continue to make this thing wider and wider and wider to the point where there's just no way that Zan would be able to deal with it unless he is able to chain together all of his free characters. This is what makes these 2 decks so powerful, playing stuff for free, and Tramp is great at that, as is Olaf and Lilo. So we'll see if Chris decides to take this Tramp. That might be the move he is looking for, and that will also boost up this lady Decisive Dog.
Yeah, I'm sending it. I think this is the opportunity here for Chris Oyola. I think you have to go full send here. You got no Maui. You're going to lose some characters, but actually, who cares? Says me and probably Chris Oyola. I'm getting these things dirted. Reminder that Queen is at her full 3 questing capability because you're at 2 and 4. Let's see if Chris is going to remember that, because you really have to schedule these quests correctly to get the maximum value out of that Queen Devious Disguise. So a little bit of sequencing, very important. We're thinking about what we want to discard here. A lot of tramps going into the discard pile there. 1 card in hand, probably a Lady the Decisive Dog, as Zan is going to do a little bit quick inventory there of discard pile. Lady, oh, it's another tramp. We're playing it for free. It don't matter. He's out.
Yeah. Here we go. 7. Ursula, Lilo, Lady, Willow, Ursula, Eleanor, Under the Sea are going to be the cards going into the discard pile. We're actually going to challenge into the Lilo.
Interesting on the challenge.
I like that.
You like it? I'm questing that bad boy. I'm challenging in with somebody else. I'm getting this queen moving and grooving, and I'm sending that queen in on a little cheeky quest of her own. But maybe she is your insurance policy there, and you need that stat line a little bit more. And you also could get another return of your queen investment. We're playing these little queen shenanigans here as the Devious Disguise. Actually, if we go into Maui Half Chart Raid Dog and get up there, this queen can get another 3-piece, as we will dig a little deeper. Grab your bow, another Lilo in hand. We could get a ready. Can we get there in time? I can't tell how many cards are in Zan Sayed's hand. We also have a free loft as well. Woo.
Wow, these are tough decisions here. Oh, 2 of them.
Man.
Wow. If you're a Zan, what do you take here? Grab your bow, Lilo, double Olaf. A wealth of choices here, but maybe not what you want to see all at the same time. You'd probably like to see those spread out a little bit. I'll be interested to see what he goes for here. Double Olaf can reduce the lore on the opposite side of the board, but the grab your bow can take down 2 of these tramps, and the Lilo can ready the Olaf.
That might be the play. And you could probably get a challenge in at least. I believe that Aurora is still in the back row. We can get a nice quality challenge there. You could also go after one of these Devious Disguises if that is your vibe and that's what you want to do. So tough decision. If the rest of the hand, it depends on what the rest of that hand is, as these Lumineers are really deep in the thought vault. Chris Oyola staring down the 3-time, trying to invade the mind palace of Zan Sayed. I don't know how effective that's going to be, but he's going to give it a shot. As we check our own discard pile, we are thinking deep and hard on this spot. This is a lot of intensity here as both of these Lumineers are trying to figure this thing out. I love the position that Oyola has put himself in, but can Zan find a way out? He will not just mail it in. Still resolving dig a little deeper.
Looks like he decided on at least one of the cards that he wants to take, doing some mental math here, maybe rethinking about this card. We'll see if he decides to put that back into the 7 there. It looks like potentially taking an Olaf here. Again, what is in Zan's hand matters a lot when making these decisions, and we are not sure what he has at this point. Going to organize these cards in the way that he wants them, put them to the bottom, Ruby Sapphire actions can get to those cards later in the game as they cycle so much. They dig so much with Vision of the Future, dig a little deeper, develop your brain. What else can I do? All of these cards, look through the deck, and he'll likely see those cards again if Chris doesn't quest out and quest him over in this game, as we're going to pay 5 for potentially grab your bow. We've seen Zan liking to do that, favoring paying the full price for it. That way he can get his free characters on the board. So no Lilo. We go for the Olaf instead.
Yeah, that's a heads-up maneuver. Just keep that lore in a manageable range, dropping Oyola back down to 5. Very close to that 4 that is required to excuse me, to bring that to get that character at its to get that queen from being able to quest for a lot, as we bring a ton of Lilos back, and we're going to play one for turn. And I think it might just be time to just keep the gas pedal slammed to the floor and just start getting these glimmers moving and try to get out of here as quickly as you can. Eleanor looking like we're trying to get a trade in, but is that worth overall? I'm not sure. I am not sure. Checking in with the chat here really quickly. Shout out to Katie from Lore Keepers In, who's working down there at PPG, saying that Chris Oyola is winning the mini game. Look at that invasion in that center space there of the Battle of the Bulge. We're almost on Zan's side. What do you think about that? A little power play there. That's an infraction. 5-yard penalty on Oyola there.
Yeah, 5-floor penalty. Olaf not able to hold the line right now, and it's a little indicative of what's going on in this game. Looks like we are going to sing again, dig a little deeper, as we get a slight reaction there from Chris Oyola, as there is another dig a little deeper, and a Lilo causing an uproar in there. I did see a Maui Half Shark as well, so we could go for the Lilo double action ready, sing, dig a little deeper again if we're Olaf, but the lore total on the opposite side of the board is getting quite frightening. That is 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 lore. We are 1 away from game on board for Chris at this point.
Got to really start to maybe get a ready and get a challenge in. Maybe we can find another grab your bow, because Eleanor, the renowned diplomat, could just walk away with this thing. These Lilos are providing a ton of pressure. I believe this might be the only 2 quests and glimmer you got in the strategy, if you don't count Lady, the Decisive Dog, and this Queen, this Devious Disguise. So you got a lot of pressure.
Tramp as well. Yeah,
Tramp as well. Yeah, that's right. Enchanted Lady. What am I talking about? There's a ton of them in there. But you know what I mean? Like the low
Avenue. Yep.
the low. I'm talking about for the low. Like, you know, usually have like
for the cheap.
For the cheap, for the free ski, for the low price of 2 or less that you can get out. But Tramp can't come out for free. Let me just stop talking, man. I'm still on yesterday's brain. We're 9 hours into this thing, Garrett. I did not know we'd be on a 10-hour.
You're on tomorrow's brain. That's where you need to be, as we're going to exert 2 here. We'll see if Zan does go for that option. We're going to distract the Queen right now, reduce her strength by 2. That is the second action of the turn. 1 more will allow us to play a free Lilo and potentially sing with Olaf yet again. There's the inner strength. Number 3, as marked by the dice by Mr. Oyola. We're going to ready Olaf. We are going to sing dig a little deeper again, and we have to dig a little deeper to find out what we need, because right now we don't have it to answer the cards on the other side. And look at that. Olaf plus grab your bow.
That's strong.
Find a Lilo here. No, but we can ink, play grab your bow, play Olaf for free. That might be good enough.
That sounds like a power maneuver, and I think that might be the instant grab. Let's see how quickly Zan takes this. He's going to probably go through all the different options he has available, but I think that's an easy grab there. Grab your bow, Olaf, and set the DLC champ back a little bit, as we have a little bit of a disconnection here. No big deal. Let me get a quick little refresh ski one time for the 2-time there, as no big deal, as it looks like we have we are restreaming from Copag. Let's make sure that we are still up and active. I hit him with a quick little spin back, and there it is. No big deal. No one worry. We're super duper good here, as that will be such a sad disconnect here in the grand finals. Let's go Copag. Shout out Brazil, by the way. Shout out Copag. Shout out to this tournament. They're actually cooking. MBD.
Looks like we called it here. We're going to play grab your bow. We'll see if he did opt to go with the Olaf. I think that is smart play. Reduce that lore even more. and start developing your own board. What are we going to choose here? Obviously, Tramp is the primary option. Do you want to get one of these Lilos off the board, or do you want to permanently remove something unless a Miss Park Avenue is able to grab it back? That would be the Aurora or the Grandmother Willow, because these Lilos are just going to continue to come back time and time and time again. And if you don't remove the permanent threats, then that lore will really start to add up. And Zan agrees. Grandmother Willow is going to go. I think a lot of people would opt to go for the Lilos there, but you have to get those permanent threats off the board first before you can start chipping away at the Lilos turn after turn after turn.
I believe that is 100% correct. And this game looks so different without a Maui Half Shark access yet. And Zan just hasn't had the time to establish one of those very powerful demigods in this play just yet. Maybe there's a world where you can kind of keep these Olafs sprinkling in every now and then and force yourself into some high quality challenges. And then you can put yourself in a spot where you can take the time to establish Maui Half Shark to set yourself up, as the queen will finally get a trade in and the lore is mounting. We're putting another little 7-piece onto the board and putting yourself up to 15 now. And the Holding Court Aurora, one cost character you hate to see. You love that Eleanor there to keep the engine rolling as you kind of started to run out of gas a little bit. You just need to fade a Maui Half Shark here. This is an opportunity to establish one of those half sharks right now, but Zan hasn't slammed it, so maybe you don't have that available to you just yet.
Looks like we're readying up for a challenge. I don't think we are going to be singing, and we do take one Lilo, one Aurora. Again, opting to keep those permanent threats off of the board as much as you possibly can. And there's a grab your bow on the backside there. How many is that for Zan Syed? That's got to be at least 3 in this game, as all the Lilos are gone. One Aurora was removed. A really powerful turn for Zan Syed there. And we opt not to play the Lilos from the discard pile.
Yeah, probably trying to set yourself up for a nice groovy top deck. Maybe that Lady Decisive Dog off the top would have been a vibrational harmonic resonance there for you, but unfortunately for Chris Aioli, did not have the opportunity to get that. Just trying to generate as much questing power, or you could be setting yourself up for a potential Lilo next turn and quest this bad girl for a 3-piece. If you can fade a Maui Half Shark one more time, you could potentially keep that party train rolling, as what else can I do is being saying, looking too deeper yet again. Next Stop Olympus, and I believe that's another Lilo causing uproar in hand, as Next Stop Olympus I think is going to send itself down to the inkwell. We have this Olaf who's getting up to sing another one, it seems like, and we're going to keep the what else can I do train rolling. And oh no, the boy is back.
You hear that?
Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh no, Jaws. We were talking about Steven Spielberg earlier there. Shout out to Jaws. He's out there goated with the sauce, and he's here. And Oyola has to hate to see it. You know, it's just a matter of time before this bad boy would hit the board, and he hit the board indeed. And it looks like we can't even go for our Lilo Gambit, and this just feels miserable there for Oyola, who has gotta be feeling like, man, how can I do this? How can I get out of this conundrum that I'm in?
Yeah, unfortunately just found the Decisive Dog there. Even if we wanted to go triple Lilo here to boost the strength of our Decisive Dog, we couldn't do it. There goes Eleanor into the discard pile. We don't have the ink required to triple Lilo at this point, and now it's a really sticky situation. You got a lot of lore, but on the opposite side of the board, the Maui Half Shark cannot really be interacted with at all.
But hold, Garrett, we're at 15 though. Hold.
We are, but
wait, that's 3, 4, 5. If you can bring those Lilos back, get a character off the tizzy at 1 cost. Do you risk it, Garrett?
To find a 1-cost character.
Do you gamble?
To do it.
That's so scary.
I think that's so scary. Gamble.
We're gambling. We're gambling. Come on there. I love this. Sign me up. This is what I live for. You got outs, man. You got Eleanor as well. Eleanor in a 1 cost. Oh my goodness! And he got it done. Let's go. What a game, man. That's what I'm talking about. We're getting bold here. Woo! As the Aurora is going to be played off the top. Wow. Woo! Man, that's what I'm talking about. A little bit of gambling, man. Yikes. Sorry about that. Woo! Man, what a game.
That's what you want to see. Game number 2 going to the dogs in a nail biter off the top of the deck. Game number 1, Zan Syed found the Maui Half Shark at the perfect moment. There, Christopher Oyola sets up the triple Lilo, needed the 1 cost off the top. The Bobby Zimmerowski cycled the Eleanor to the discard pile, freeing up the Aurora at the top of the deck. Do you believe in magic? Because Christopher Oyola does, and we're going into game number 3, knotted up, 1 apiece, best of 5 for the DLC Sao Paulo champion, Zan Syed, going up against Christopher Oyola, 2 of the greatest in the game, both from the United States of America, going down to South America, try to take this thing down on 4th of July weekend. We'll see who is able to get it done.
That is a very, very cool play. I mean, you got to play to your outs as Zan's taking a little bit of a stretch break. Very important to clear the mind after a nice, tight, because you thought you had that one knotted up. You thought you were coming back.
Yeah.
But that, for those of you who just might be tuning in, who might be wondering what happened, I'm sorry for the pop-off, but it was a high risk, high reward play, and it really benefited Chris Oyola there. If you notice, he had the Lady Decisive Dog and play with 2 other characters at 15 lore. So he had 5 ink available and no cards in hand. So you had to use your ink to bring back those Lilos. That's 4 ink, and that would trigger the Lady Decisive Dog in play. So that increased her strength to 2 from those 2 Lilos coming back from the discard pile. And then you needed a 1 cost character to be played in order. That was it. You had 1 cost character, and that's it. And it happened to be the Aurora off the top, a 1 cost character using that last ink, and then you could quest the rest of your glimmers and the lady for a full value of 3 because you met her condition. So it was a very, very small line of hope, and that's all it takes sometimes is a little bit of hope and play to your outs. I mean, we talk about it all the time. You put yourself in a position to win, and then sometimes the chips are going to fall your way, and it fell Chris Oyola's way that time.
Yeah, getting into game number 3. That was a great explanation. Thank you, JDZ, for all the people out in chat. Really appreciate you all being here today. You could be anywhere in the world, but you're here with us here on YouTube. Shout out to everybody watching on the Podcana stream and as well on Twitch, on JDZ's stream as well. Thank you, everybody, for being here. We hope you are enjoying the restream of the Disney Lorcana Challenge in Sao Paulo, Brazil, as we've got a couple of Americans going head-to-head here, trying to become either the 4-time DLC champion, still crazy to say that, or the first-time DLC champion for Oyola.
And it's one of those things. We mentioned the break serve, okay? You got to figure out how to win it on the draw. So now Chris Oyola has the burden of trying to take one back on the draw. Just get a little bit of a sleeve replacement. I really like how all these top players do that. Keep some extra sleeves. Always start the tournament off with a brand new pack of sleeves, and they will get a little dirty and disgusting and start to split throughout the day as the day goes long. But keeping a little bit of extra there to switch them out when needed. You actually love to see it, as Zan now is back in the position of being on the play and hoping for a way that he can keep the initiative. I mean, if you win, you get the advantage of being on the play. You win all your on the play games, then you can win the tournament, I guess. So just go first and don't lose. But Chris has to figure out a way to do exactly what you just did on the draw this time. Whew, man, sorry.
This is an intense match thus far. I think it is really cool to see a new deck rise and challenge the Dogs deck. It is a deck that we have seen a lot here over the past months, up to a year, honestly. Tramp, Street Smart Dog, Lady Miss Park Avenue, the Lady Decisive Dog, Bobby Zimmerowski, the Spray Cheese Kid. We've seen these cards time and time again. They've risen, they've fallen, they've ebbed, they've flowed, but right now seem to be at their most powerful. But Zan Syed right now on the new Ruby Sapphire Actions deck, seeing if he can take the Dogs down a peg, and also being on the play here in this game number 3 is going to be massive. Like you mentioned, time and time again, we got to figure out a way to break serve, and that is going to be on Oyola's point of view. If we hold serve this entire time, Zan Syed will end up being the 4-time Disney Lorcana Challenge Champion.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. I'm still trying to think about it because I guess we're all learning this in real time because, again, this strategy that Zan Syed has brought to this tournament is a strategy that we have not seen. I mean, the deck is built in a way to counter the counter. I mean, it's second iteration of this Ruby and Sapphire strategy. We saw it, and there are some counter picks that you can do against a more of a standard version of this deck. But now we have different lines. We have those ramping cards. We have the warded characters as well to kind of really bolster some of the weaknesses that the deck typically had from before. So Chris Oil will have to figure this thing out in real time, and maybe it's this very aggressive approach. We saw, I mean, tramp. It's going to be hard to beat from anybody. So maybe you can play to these tramp lines, and hopefully you can chain a bunch of tramps together, and that could be the approach because that worked out quite nicely from the previous rounds. We inked Tipo. What do you make of that? Interesting coming in there from the free time. What are we doing? What did that say? Are we Giga Turbo Mega Bricked here? Hold up. Chris Oyola might be seeing some signs of life there as you see the 3-time ink the Tipo pass. Might be a tell of what's going on with that hand. You got to be Turbo Giga Mega Bricked unplayable unless you're trying to set up these very powerful Lilo lines.
Yes, and was really in the tank there doing of mental math, thinking out his...
Uh-oh. Hold.
The good from the great. As are both these players very stoic? No, there's a network error.
Network error.
Again, error number 2000.
Is that me? That's not me. We're back
in the building. Here we
have
back? The Grandmother Willow with the Lady Decisive Dog on the board. So we did not find that very, very powerful Tramp Enterprising Dog to help us quest for additional here. But it is a nice open. These ladies are exactly what you want to see to get aggressive against the Ruby and Sapphire control deck.
I'm trying to make sure that's not my internet because my internet's moving and grooving. I got to kick my kids off that Roblox. Maybe I think we're fine over here. Maybe I got too much stuff going on. Let me close a thing or two over here just to make sure that we're still on the up and up. But man, oh man. What an absolute marvel of a tournament that these Luminaries have put together for all of us to enjoy out here as we are still underway. I believe we are so very back. We did lose the Twitch there for a minute. We lost the feed. We are restreaming this from Copag. Shout out to Copag. But we're still having a good time. Let me just make sure that everything is good on my end, Garrett, because I do a little bit of production here in the background.
No worries, we do ink the Distract there after 2 develops and pass the turn. Could be setting up a powerful double, maybe even triple Lilo turn on the next turn. It looks like Grab Your Bow is in the hand for the former DLC champ, as Christopher Oyola, trying to become a DLC champ of his own on this turn, has to have a lot of options, but wants to set the cards down and think a little bit, because next turn is that high impact play potentially for Zan Syed. Wasn't able to go triple action into the Lilo on that last turn, but we'll see if he is able to get those very, very key cards onto the board here as quickly as possible, because without them, Christopher Oyola and the Dogs can run all over this mat and all over this match and break serve, as he does need to win one of these games on the draw.
It might be one of those instances where I believe there could be a world where Zan might be holding on to a megaton brick, and just based on the way that he's been playing, inking Tipo is just a sign of maybe got a ton of what else can I do? Dig a little deeper. Just high cost, uninkable cards are in hand, and you're just playing basically off the top of the deck here early on. Chris Oyola realizing this, and let's get aggressive and let's start questing these glimmers, getting them moving, taking a vision of the future here, trying to unlock your strategy a little bit, still while inking in the process. We will develop our brain. That's one action now down from the develop our brain. Sending a lot of these glimmers down to an inkwell, favoring that Maui half shark, probably putting to the top of that stack as you can get back to it.
Yeah, Zan in a tough position right now. Not the explosive start that you would want to see if you are Zan Syed. We're going to continue to develop our brain. We've done that 3 times now. And a vision of the future seemingly has still not found any Lilos, so they are causing an uproar. No, he does have double Lilo in hand.
That could be what it is. That might be the gamble. You're trying to feign weakness to really explode on this Lilo turn and really put the pressure up onto Chris Oyola. I believe that should have met your threshold requirement after inking. Maybe you got one more action that you need to play.
Yeah, one more action. Does have to play
and
one
we
more.
Don't got
Doesn't
it.
have it.
Ay, ay, ay. That feels bad for the 3-time. We're going to pass back over to Chris Oyola, who has to be filled with so much glee here in this spot as we get big here. Ursula deploys, and yeah, we're turbo giga mega super kamehameha brick there from the 3-time there, as you have no opportunity. I don't even think you have a turn to play next turn either. I should play a Lilo next turn, but that feels miserable. And another Ursula, where it rains, it pours. We're double dipping with the spin back, and we're going after what else can I do here to really put the pressure here on the 3-time. The board's super wide. Can we get a tramp involved? And there he is. The street smart dog is down, and Chris is firing on all cylinders, really trying to step on it. And Zan's seen enough.
No.
We got the quick scoop. That's a break serve here.
That is a break serve. That is huge for Christopher Oyola, winning that game on the draw. Zan, like you said, Giga bricked in that game, was not able to find the third action for 3 straight turns, had the opportunity to double Lilo and couldn't get there. Chris Oyola sneaking out a win while Zan Syed was on the play, and he's shaking his head. You got to shake that off, Zan, and get back in the game here, as Chris has got to feel good there, winning on the draw.
Yeah, that was the hard part. That was a heavy lift, and now even if this next game doesn't go your way, you know you got a whole another game on the play coming back. That's got to be a nice comfort feeling as Zan, small pain to a G. He's been there before. Super cool, calm, and collected. Not going to go out like this. He's going to always finish the drill and get it done, and it looks like he's going to be trying to force an all-important game number 5. This is exactly what you wish for. 2 great players giving everything that they got here at the finals in DLC in Brazil. And wow, determination and dedication. And you mentioned that earlier, Garrick, in your beautiful assessment and analysis of how these matchups can go. Sometimes this deck will just lose to itself, and that's why a lot of players kind of tend to stray away from it. And it did just do that. I mean, you did everything you can, and you just turbo brick out of there. But we're gonna have to negotiate that, and Zan has been negotiating that all tournament run, it seems, as Oyola one more win away from greatness. Zan Syed trying to calm himself down a little bit after a very precarious brick scenario. I don't think I've ever seen Zan show this much emotion at a feature match table.
Yeah, you can see that leg going. It is vibrating there through the body. Zan trying to keep himself cool, calm, and collected. Maybe fighting a little bit of a sickness here. Could it be the flu game? Right now, you got to shake it off. It is best 2 out of 3 right now, and you're on the draw. That's all it is, Zan. You've been here before.
Yeah, just gotta calm. I mean, seeing a brick like that, and you just gotta sit there and watch that happen to you is always going to be one of those things. As I know, these Illuminators have a good working relationship together. They have a lot of respect for each other around the community. They see each other on the circuit all the time, and now here they are playing for everything. As we have this very important alter phase. I'll be interested to see how many cards that Zan altered last time, but having just Tipo as your only inkable card on turn number 2. That one stings. You know, it's really tough to have that be what you had to do. And also, Chris is not going to miss an indicator like that. Giving up a dead flag giveaway, and you had no choice. I mean, you got to play the game, and that is just one of those things that you just. I mean, it's hard. It's hard because they're going to see you from a very vulnerable position. They're going to pin their ears back and get super comfortable, and that's not where you want your opponent to be. You need them to be flustered, just like you were when those things happen to you.
Yeah, Zan going for 3 there. Chris altering 2. So pretty happy with the hands. Zan keeping 4 there. Chris keeping 5. This should be a much closer game. We will see if Zan is able to shake it off there, as we want to get a more explosive start, and we might be taking a little bit of a break here as they're throwing it back to the casters.
They're throwing it back to the booth, man, and let's get out there and get active, okay? No breaks. Get your bucket under there. No bio breaks. But I think it is probably important to take a little quick bio break here in this spot, just to kind of calm yourself. You don't want to be going to this thing.
I'll take a little water here.
Yeah, I'll take a little. Everyone hydrate a little bit there. I got a little bit of water myself there. Air cheers there coming into G-Bone there. One more time as we cheers that up.
How's that taste?
Pretty good. It's pretty good. One more.
Is that fridge water?
This is definitely fridge water. Can you tell?
I'm just asking. I mean, fridge water is great water.
Fridge water is goated water.
Fridge.
Cheers to the fridge. If your water don't got a fridge, I'm sorry for you. I lived a long time. My fridge.
Your water got no fridge.
If your fridge
No,
got
I
no water.
like that. I think that works better.
If your water got no fridge, both ways I think works. If your fridge got no water, no ice, I'm sorry for you. I lived that life for a long time, and I thought it was overrated. I had a Brita. Put the Brita inside the fridge. Now I got a fridge with ice water. No turning back.
You never got to refill the Brita. You're all the way in.
Oh yeah, we're never going back to no fridge, no water. What are we doing? How do we live before that? I remember being younger. You gotta bust out the ice cube tray with the little plastic deal and you crack.
Yeah.
We're never doing that again. You can forget that. Sorry,
some popsicles with some Kool-Aid and some toothpicks.
Cut it out. Cut it out. We're not doing any of that. We're fridge water gaming. That's it. Okay. We're not filling a Brita. We're not filling anything. Comes out ice cold. Probably got to change that filter on that fridge. Not gonna lie. Probably got to change that.
My light just came on, but that light comes on. You got another 6 months easy of good, clean drinking easily. Am I wrong?
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. We're not changing that filter. You can forget about that fridge. We're bypassing that. We're bypassing that filter in the fridge. I think I might have to get out there and change it. Checking in with the chat again. Thank you guys all for being here on Twitch and on YouTube. We are simul-stream. If you're on YouTube, make sure you're liking and subscribing. If you're on Twitch, hit us with the follow button, man. We're doing some big things here at the Quest World Productions. Speaking of which, there will be something happening in the future regarding the Quest World Productions. We're not ready to launch it just yet, but there's going to be some really, really cool things happening. Shout out to Garrick for partnering with the program. Shout out to D. Katie from the Lore Keepers for partnering with the program. We got some really big things we're doing over here as the Twitch here is JDZ Quest. But we're going to be switching it up here and probably go more to the Quest World Productions as we're focusing on covering tournaments. That is kind of my new lot in life. That is kind of what I would like to do. Cover Digital Lorcana tournaments full time, and I've been doing that this season, and I'm glad. So we're going to make that more of a focus going into the next year with more CCQs than we could ever imagine. I had only assumed that there's going to be opportunities to broadcast more of these tournaments. And I just love this game so much, Garrick. And I share this passion with you. I share this passion with Katie. And maybe we can bring other people in who want to be a part of the Quest world as we are going to continue to build onto this. And then, wait a minute. What's going on with this game here? Sorry. I got a little distracted there.
Taking a little break. It could just be a bathroom break for one of the players. We did see, Alphos had to make a quick trip into the Speed Force at Indianapolis and take a little bit of a break. So high stakes here, taking just a moment between the matches, but we will get you into game number 4 as soon as the players are back. You're not missing anything. You're seeing exactly what we are seeing. And right now it's a best 2 of 3. Zan needs to win 2. Chris, however, only needs to get 1.
Feeling fine and confident. But yeah, so more things TBD to be reported on about the Quest World Productions and how those things are going to go and how you guys could potentially support the program and be a part of the future. And I want to thank you guys all for being here. You're doing your absolute part right now just by rocking and rolling with the program, by showing up, giving love, high-fiving, and just popping off in the chat. It has been, I don't ask for anything, but that's one thing I will require is for people to hop into the chat, be positive, share some love, and share your passion with this game and engage with the community of the Quest World. I think that would be super appreciated. As Stealthio93 coming in with the Prime Dog Supreme. Much love to you. Stealthio! Oh, remember that? Have you seen Hook? Thoughts on Hook?
Great.
You like
it's amazing.
it? Hook Gamer?
Big fan.
Hook. Big fan. I liked it too as well. As we are back at it again in the saddle, a fish pump comes off. Chris Loyola looking confident and calm there with this 2-game advantage over the 3-time, trying to usurp Xanos and hold it down as Zan now looking at this hand. You altered a little less aggressively this time, so maybe there's a chance that your hand is looking a bit more formidable as we will help our hand a little bit more by cycling 1.
If Zan is Xanos, then Christopher Oyola might be Christopher Hemsworth here. Thor trying to take down the Mad Titan as we are going to helping hand on turn number 1 for Zan. We'll see what Chris has here on the approach. I don't see a decisive dog unless he's hiding it. There's a different dog. A little pooch. Pluto is going to come down, potentially help us get some more characters onto the board a little bit quicker.
A little bit of good boy ability there from that Pluto. Will help get that Chief Powhatan out as well. Maybe you can favor those Chief Powhatan lines. We're going to ink that next stop Olympus in favor of the one jump ahead. The Oja, a card that will be around for the next year as well. Maybe the Sapphire players can go back to their roots. Back from set 1, Oja is here and is here to stay. We will take the opportunity to go for a Spray Cheese Kid, Bobby Zimmerowski. Get that Under the Sea out of here so fast. Easiest discard of my life, says Christopher Oyola. Bobby, another card is going to be around for the next year.
Yeah, Bobby going to be around for quite a while. Pluto here. We do have the ability to use the Pluto ability and play a 2-cost character potentially if we are Chris, but going into the tank, I like this. Looking like Professor X right now.
That's
thinking about what we want to do here as he lays the cards out face down and is going into the tank, thinking about things. What do we want to go for? We have the ability to get Lilo down onto the board if we'd like to on this turn. That's a mighty 2-quester that can help us out.
Yeah, that's patent pending. Chris Oyola, double hand on head, head akimbo, hands akimbo on head, just really activating the full portion of that brain. A lot of times people go frontal cortex, and that works. A frontal cortex think will get you through the tournament, but sometimes you got to get into the deep recesses of that thought vault, dude, into that mind palace to really activate the full brain. I think both hands on head will allow you to do that. As Lilo, the escape artist, is going to join this Bobby Zimmerowski, and now Zan, can you get this Lilo power play involved here at a certain point? I think you need it. It's one action there being deployed.
Did have the one jump ahead, which is going to allow him to either sail or Vision of the Future. This time it is sail the Azurite Sea. We are ticking up the action counter there. We are at 2. Can Zan find the 3rd? And does he have the Lilos to go with them? Last game wasn't able to get to action number 3, and those Lilos stuck in hand. Ink and sail. Here's develop. That's the 3rd action. Do we have the Lilos? Let's see what Zan has for us here on turn number 3. This is the pivotal turn for the Ruby and Sapphire strategy.
Yeah, it's Lilo into grab your sword, vibrate magnificently. Let's see if 3-time can find it. We're taking another develop, see if that develop can help find it. We are also building our action cache in our discard pile for some discounted Olaf Snowman of Action here in the next few turns as well. So those are available to you as soon as next turn, I believe, paying the ink you have available. But there she is, causing an uproar. I'm ready in this Pluto just for the vibes, but apparently we are not going to do that as we pass back on over to Chris Oyola.
Yep, back to Chris here. Does have a pretty strong start, but Zan was able to get to the Lilo. That is going to stifle the aggression. Do we have the Ursula Deceiver to see if we can take a peek at the hand and grab your bow from our opponent? It doesn't look like it. We're going to go for 4 here. Is it Eleanor? No, it's the Chief. Powhatan.
The Chief is here. Oh my goodness. He has landed, and this Chief is looking great. Maybe this Lilo can sing a Let It Go to put this Chief Powhatan into the inkwell, but that still feels not great. We still have the option to go for that grab your bow to pick off 2 of these smaller glimmers in the background, but this Chief Powhatan is looking formidable with his bodyguard. Can't challenge. Don't worry, I wasn't thinking about it anyway. I'm a man of peace, as it may be, as dun 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 dun. Maui is down, and now you have to be even more careful because a little distraction here with this Maui on this Chief. And what have we been talking about?
Yeah, the Maui Half Shark distraction. You are right. That will reduce the strength of the Chief by 2, allowing the Maui to crash in, remove that character, and get an action back. Right now, not a ton of super impactful actions, at least that will affect the board, but a ton of different cards that we can use to draw another card or develop our brain, take a look at 2, and see if we can find that very, very powerful grab your bow, or maybe even a dig a little deeper on this next turn, as we can team up and sing a chorus between Mr. Maui and Lilo.
Absolutely. And I think that we did also see that Zan Syed has 1 copy of Next Stop Olympus, and I believe that action has already gone into the inkwell this game. So that's one thing that if Chris Oyola is keeping a mental track of what's going in that inkwell, and with open deck list, that's a threat that you don't really have to necessarily worry about in this matchup. And I mean, is it crazy to just send it if you got it, and just maybe if you got grab your bow into a distract, you just lose, and that's just how you got to lose this one. But it might be time to just keep these party trains rolling, just keep questing, huh? I don't know if the lore total is accurate, but I believe Chris Oila should be somewhere around the 3 or 4 range there.
Yeah.
I could be mistaken.
Should be at least 3. I believe he quested with both Lilo and Bobby last turn. Used the ability from Pluto to play the Chief. We're thinking about inking, or are we going to play the Tramp? No, he does go into the Inkwell here for Chris. Down comes Eleanor. And finally, this card hits the board. I believe for the first time in the finals, we are going to be getting our efforts here all in order and coordinated as we are questing for 4.
The efforts are nice and coordinated. A nice party planner there is Eleanor, who is really planning some serious, maybe what's she planning, a party, a wedding? I'm not sure what she's planning there with all those scrolls she's got. But the efforts are indeed coordinated. If you have a distract here, that's the punish, or grab your bow and distract. Could be a nice little wombo combo here, as the Maui Half Shark probably is going to get pinged here by this Eleanor as well. So Eleanor over time could be a character that can get after this Maui Half Shark in time. And like you stated, there isn't that many powerful action in the discard pile right now that you would want to get back. So this feels pretty safe, I guess, to get around this Maui Half Shark.
As we are going to replace a sleeve here. Zan re-sleeving that. And from the chat, we have 2-time DLC champion Frank Karsten, who says, tricky spot, as you may want to play completely different depending on whether Zan holds distract or dig a little deeper. We'll see what he has. We're going to go for a vision, see if we can find one of those 2 powerful cards. There's a Lilo, there's a Maui, there's a develop, 2 more cards to go. Olaf, and let it go.
Let it go.
What a bountiful vision here. What do you want? Literally anything. Take your choice. What do you need, Zan?
Let it go looks a little promising there too, man, because you can go for the let it go, sing it onto this Chief, slam into one of these glimmers, get another action back, gain you a little piece of lore as well. So you got options. You can get another vision back if you want to as well. So very interesting development, and I think Frank absolutely nailed that in that assessment, and that's the position you want to be in. You really put your opponent into so many different perplexing conundrums, as the Chief will be let go into the Inkwell, and you force them out of their comfort zone. That's one of the strengths of this Ruby and Sapphire strategy. It just hits on so many different angles.
Yeah, now the Maui Half Shark free and clear to get challenging. We're going to be able to grab any action we'd like back from the discard pile here. We'll see what Zan opts to go for. He does have the ability to ink and play an action, but we're just going to challenge into Bobby, take our 2nd damage onto the Maui Half Shark here. What will we be taking? It will be Vision of the Future.
Vision. I got a vision of love, says Mariah Carey there from time to time. Super dope song, but Vision of the Future is a nice one, and I'm glad it's Vision of the Future. I know a lot of people say Visions of the Future. There's only one. It's a singular there, Vision.
There's a Vision, but we have a couple visions here. We're seeing double as Maui Half Shark is able to let us use 2 on this turn, as it looks like we are going to take the Snowlaw. I keep saying that, Snowloff. I kind of like it, though.
It kind of fits.
Olaf, Snowman of Action.
I like Freeloff and Freelo. I think that's pretty chill.
Freeloff and Freelo.
I think that's a vibe though. I think I'm with it. As Snowloff, Snowloff is kind of chilling. Yeah, that kind of works.
Snowloff, Snowman of Action. Maybe coming down onto the board this turn. How many actions are in the discard there? We have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we'd cost 1. Do we have another action that we can play this turn? Well,
Lilo's kind of crazy here.
Free up our Maui Half Shark, which can challenge into the Lilo here. Get back in action if we want to take another look into the future.
This is less than ideal. I mean, the Gambit, you went for it, and the Gambit was punished significantly. And you got to take those chances, man. I think that's just part of the game. You got to go for it. You got to take chances. You got to make mistakes. You got to get hit. And you got to force them into having it, as we are looking to go after that let it go again. But no, we will elect to go for this Vision of the Future. Possibly, if you have another Lilo, maybe just go for a little let it go and get rid of this Renowned Diplomat, leaving nothing but this Pluto with the good boy, staring down a whole cavalry of characters. I don't know if I like that spot at all, but Zan's position seems quite comfortable in this exact scenario, as I don't know what more you could do if you're Chris Oyola. I still got some resources left in hand, ton of ink and inkwell due to that let it go. So maybe there's a world you can reestablish, rebuild.
Yeah, that was one of the most impactful turns that you're ever going to see from the Ruby Sapphire deck, and we didn't really giga punish with things like grab your bow on that turn. Just good old Maui half shark gameplay there with the Lilo combining to make sure that he can challenge again and again, as we do have the Inkwell encroaching on the Glimmers yet again, as we will play the Lady Miss Park Avenue, get a couple cards back. Bobby Zimmerowski's going to come down, discard the Lilo, so that seems to be a classic combo that the Dogs players are favoring here. Get the Miss Park Avenue, bring back Bobby and Lilo, play Bobby, draw a card, discard Lilo back into the discard pile. I don't hate that at all.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty solid line of play. It seems quite consistent, as we have another spoil. You're spoiled here by so many different options you have available. That grab your bow looking good, but a secondary Maui, especially with your Maui already blinking red here. If you can get to another Eleanor, can you imagine a second Eleanor to pop this Maui, and then you got another follow-up backup Maui to keep that pressure up? You really like to keep those Maui half sharks around in this strategy. It's a huge part of your win condition, as we are going to get the opportunity to sing a grab your bow. We're popping the Pooch and the Bobbies and Marusi, 2 dogs now in the discard pile. One more humanoid than the other, still both alike in dignity, as the Olaf is also going to engage, and the game ends.
Chris wants to get up out of here in that game number 4. Zan able to hold there, and now we are playing best of 1. Zan Syed, can you get it done? Chris Oyola, can you become a DLC champion for the first time? Both players looking to write their names in the history books, and it all comes down to this. And Christopher Oyola will be, very importantly, on the play.
That's the critical juncture. We saw Chris Oyola did what he needed to do to win that very important on-the-draw matchup. Now Zan Syed, the 3-time, has to prove this is why I'm the 3-time, because you can do this. You can win on the draw. You just need to have it happen for you. But what more could you ask for? If you are a Disney Lorcana fan, this is the moments that you absolutely live for. I'm glad I'm not here at this game number 5. 2 titans of our game face off here for all of the marbles. The entire kit and caboodle are on display here. We have that serialized golden Mickey Mouse Brave Little Tailor. Woo! We already got that locked up. We have some other fabulous prizes already locked up. The Elsa Ice Maker locked that one up. We're not worried about any of that. We're going for greatness here. We're going for history. This is what it all matters for. This is why you do it. This is why these Illuminators are in Brazil. It's not for the samba, okay? It's not for the fogo de chão. It's not for the delicious fried, baked, boiled, broiled meats that you have in Brazil. No, we're not there for Carnival. No, we're not there to see the Amazon. No, we're there to become the Disney Lorcana Challenge champion, and that's why we're here, and this is what these Illuminators want to do. As Zan is on his way for a 4-time. Chris Oyola says, I'm going for mine. It's my time here. This is my season. Can we get it done? Who's going to come out on top? Mod, give me a prediction now. Sorry, Mod. If I got any mods out there, sorry for yelling. Unnecessary.
Shout out to the mods. I'm a mod. I am not going to make a prediction. I'm going to be sitting at the edge of my seat, though, waiting with bated breath to see what happens here. I am so glad that Zan Syed brought this Ruby and Sapphire strategy to this tournament, bringing us a not dogs mirror here in the finals, and it has been very exciting as the players agree. A solid dap up there. Let's go ahead and take a look at our opening hands. How many are we going to alter for each side? Look at that double Chromacon in the hand for Mr. Oyola. Has not deployed that card and says, no, sir, all 7, all or nothing.
And I'm saying I'm sending that Chromacon
Oh.
up out of here so extremely fast. The last thing I want to do is bounce any of these Olaf Snowman of actions back to my opponent's hand so they can redeploy them for free again. What are we even talking about? Maui Half Shark could be a nice little Chromacon target just to take some of that tempo off. So it's not the worst card in the universe, but I'm thinking about that tempo sink it would take to get that Chromacon in play, and I just don't think you have the time to do it. You are on a clock. 6 ink is the threshold. Maui Half Shark can be deployed then, and when the game changes completely. It's one game that you're playing before the Maui, so I think the game within the game, how much lore can you add to your lore total before the Maui Half Shark hits the board, and can you drag it to the finish line after the Maui is established? So that's the mini game within the game. Chris Oyola now on the play. You have the advantage as we're starting for the lady. Very aggressive start here coming in for the Golden Mickey winner. As we continue to build, let it go now into the inkwell.
Yeah. Let it go. Zan, again, we are looking for that turn 3 pop-off. That's what this deck wants to do. Whether it's with 4 ink, thanks to the ramp that we find on turn number 2, or just 3 to play 3 single actions. Zan really wants to make his move on that turn number 3. Lilo gonna hit the inkwell. We do find Grandmother Willow, and look at this. We sent 7, doesn't matter. We're questing out for 3 here. The optimal start for the Dogs deck.
We're taking that. And if you can go on the play, this is a very powerful on the play start. I'm thinking if you can find that Tramp, the street smart dog, and start chaining them bad boys together here in rapid succession, we can start putting the gas pedal on and getting that lore total super duper high. Here it is. We are going to have the inner strength down to the inkwell. We're developing our brain. That's 2 actions. Can Zan get it done with another action this turn? I don't know if you can. We've sailed the Azurite Sea. Can you even? I think you've already inked twice there with your allotment of ink. Am I mistaken? Maybe I'm bugging here as we are interesting here. So we will just have to pass here, getting to that 3 ink threshold now.
Yeah, not able to do what we wanted there. Not sure if the Lilos are available, but look at this. Eleanor.
We're taking the Eleanor line. This is looking really good from Chris Oyola. And you did not establish that Lilo that last turn, and you're only going to that 4 ink turn, and you've used some hand resource trying to take a sneak peek of the grip. What are we holding on to there? I can't quite make it out.
Dan going for 1 action here, helping hand. Draw a card.
Do we have more?
We got more.
We gotta
Yeah,
go.
that's the question.
We gotta have a Lilo here this turn for sure. As we're sending 2 more ink, it's a Viz of the future. We're looking. I see a Ruby card. That's not the one we're looking for. We got another Viz in hand. You might have to take it. There's no Lilo here. This is a huge sigh of relief from Chris Oyola, who has fist bump on the side of the head now, really trying to access the deeper recesses of that cerebellum there. You're down the spine column at this point. You used all the brain power you have. You're just trying to scrape the sides of the jar, see how much brain you can think about here as you're trying to get all your outs there together. I don't know if that makes any sense. I don't know. My bad. It was something there.
You're locked in. You're laser focused, and I think everybody understood what you were putting down. Zan is putting down 4 cards to the bottom of the deck right now. Let's see. Do we have ink plus 1 action to get a Lilo on the board?
We gotta have Lilo here. Ink, there's a Tipo. Do we have an action? It's the action. We're developing. Checking. Pause. Oh, no Lilo.
No. 1 jump and Tipo. Tipo going to the bottom, 1 jump going into the hand. That will be an action. We've resolved 3 now. Do we have the Lilo causing an uproar? This could be the difference between the game.
Oh, there
match,
she is.
It is.
Lilo causing an uproar indeed. We'll like to just ready herself, but still, you're still out of the woods, but you're still in the forest, as it may be, out of the fire and into the pot. Dude, I'm trying my best. As the Chief Powhatan is played, this is a terrible outcome as well. You hate to see that Chief Powhatan on this curve, as now you're free and clear to get these glimmers moving. Lady Eleanor will stand ready in reserve as we can send a damage over to that Lilo. Chief Powhatan now being able to protect your glimmers from a potential crackback. We still have Let It Go lines available, and you really still have to, like I said, worry about that break free. Does break free require a damage to be involved, and you're still too far away from the shot rush anyway.
It does deal a damage. If Zan has another Lilo, however, we can ready the Chief on the opposite side of the board. That is something that we always need to keep in mind. Chief is a great protector, but he can't do much if Lilo comes down and causes an uproar, standing him upright. Let's see what Zan is able to find here. We know he has one jump ahead. He has a Tipo in hand, it looks like. Looks like we're going to go for one. Inner Strength. Try to find some more answers here, as that is the first action for turn. Always need to keep track of that in case a Lilo ever finds her way back into the hand.
Yeah, I love that not questing Eleanor approach there from Chris. It would have been a little bit tempting to get that additional lore with the Renowned Diplomat, but right now she's fine where she is, and you might need her to do something a little bit later on, but she's giving you a lore every turn and additional card every single turn, and she's able to put some damage on. You can probably slam into that Chief Powhatan, or maybe single let it go, or bring in Lilo to ready and clap that Eleanor, and the game could be a little bit different, as we are still going to distract the Eleanor no matter what. So this could be the punish if we grab our bow here by missing out on that lore, but there's just too many things to play around, and I think I really like the decision of keeping the Eleanor ready there.
Let it go will be sung here onto the Chief. So we don't have the grab your bow unless we can ready our Lilo with another Lilo and sing grab your bow if Zan is able to pull that off.
Oh, man, we got a game. We got a ball game here, folks. And return,
Hold on.
next stop Olympus there, because it's 5. It's free, Garrick. It's coming out for free.
Yes, because of the inner strength.
There you go. So
Does
we
he
are.
have to grab your bow.
It's double let it go.
Let it go. Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Hold up, don't sweat the technique. As the next stop, Olympus, combined with the inner strength on the Lilo, is a vibe. Magnificent. You won't be able to trigger that ability to gain that lore from challenging, but getting 2 characters off the board has to feel super nice for the 3-time. Chris hates to see that. Still has some hand resources, and you still feel pretty confident to start questing, and you just got ramped by 2, so that's a lot of ink in your inkwell to work with.
Look at all these actions already expended by Zan. We know his hand is not looking very healthy right now. Scuttle's going to hit the inkwell. Tipo is going to come down onto the board. We just need another body to get active here to potentially challenge down some of these characters. If we could go triple character here, we could boost this lady up and quest for 3. There's 1. Here comes number 2. It's Ursula Deceiver.
Oh, and a hit with the what else can I do? Is nab from the hand, and the tramp will boost the tramp. Now we got some challenging power to take off this Lilo, and that's 3rd character, Garrick. So Lady Decisive Dog getting a 3 quest in. This is pressure is mounting as Chris Oyola is in a victor position, and Chris Oyola has done it, holding on 2 under the seas in hand. Chris Oyola is going to be your Disney Lorcana Challenge champion, taking down Xanos in South America, earning it the hard way, and that's how you gotta want to do it. You take down the champ, you don't want any handouts, you got your free invite to the World Championship, you earned it, but now you got your victory, and that's exactly how you wanted to do it. And wow, what a way, what a match. Huge congratulations to you, Chris Oyola, for getting it done. Taking nothing away from Zan Syed. What an incredible Lumineer and what he does for this game. Wow. Man. Woo! What a day.
Insane, dude. Call him Thor, the way he sent 7 back and pulled the perfect 7 off the top. Exactly what he needed. Was able to take down Xanos, but congratulations to Zan, making it all the way to the finals of yet another Disney Lorcana challenge. And you gotta say, hey, 3-1 in the finals of the DLC is not bad, but Chris Oyola not only gets the pass down for the World Championship invite, but earns it the hard way and defeats Zan Syed, who was previously undefeated in the finals of Disney Lorcana Challenges. Huge congratulations to Chris, getting it done, stamping his ticket to the Disney Lorcana World Championship. I could not be more happy and proud of this Lumineer, and the United States down there in Brazil representing, sending 2 players there into the finals.
Yeah, it is an incredible performance. Again, hitting the road, dude, traveling and representing. I think it's just a lot of pressure on everybody, and the pressure to compete, the pressure to succeed, the pressure is mounting, and Chris Oyola had to navigate some ferocious obstacles there, being on the draw against one of the best players to ever do it. I mean, say what you will about Zan Syed, but you cannot deny that he is one of the GOATs of this game, and probably will go down in history is one of the best to ever do it. If there is a Lorcana Hall of Fame, I'm certain he's going to go in there first ballot, first round, first rep, without any question, no hesitation, because he's just a phenomenal Illuminator, man. I'm so happy for him. Unfortunately, I know how hungry he is to have greatness, and he just came up a bit short that time. So keep your head held high, and I'm sure he's going to be there on the spin back, maybe as soon as next week in the Disney Lorcana Challenge in the Philippines. So he's probably going to be there playing more Infinity. But Garrick, what a tournament! When we came out to do this restream, I never thought that we'd have such an high octane 10-hour extravaganza, but here we are, and I couldn't think of a better person to do this with. And thank you for rocking and rolling with the program, man. It's been a wonderful, wonderful morning as we start to close this show out here, man. Anything you else want to say? How was your any closing thoughts?
Oh, huge shout out to all the players that we saw on stream today. Huge shout out to you, JDZ, for waking me up and getting me active here on the stream. You've been up since 3 in the morning, so I'm sure you're looking forward to enjoying the rest of your evening. But thank you so much to everybody out there in Twitch as well as on YouTube. We had over 1,000 people watching the finals with us, and we really appreciate you all being here. Super shout out to everybody that followed, liked, subscribed, all of that fun stuff. Really appreciate all of you. And I did see here in the chat, now that Chris Oyola won that, Zayan already has an invite. I don't believe the third place player will get a pass down. I'm not sure. I don't think that's how that works. I think Chris just earned his own. Yeah, so
correct.
I don't believe that the third place player will get a pass down there.
That would just give you 2 invites to the thing, because Chris Oyola, it's only one invite per the tournament.
Only one invite for sure. So super congratulations to Chris for getting that. But no, the third place player not going to get an invite to the Disney Lorcana World Championship. But huge ups to everybody that showed up today. Some amazing players in the chat. A ton of Golden Mickey winners, DLC champions. The world champ showed up in the YouTube chat, by the way. And shout out DKP for showing up, showing out. Unfortunately, not able to make it to this tournament, but we will see him very, very soon at a Disney Lorcana Challenge coming to you. I'm sure he'll be out there in Manila trying to get up and active with the Infinity format. But next week, JDZ, what do we got going on?
Next week, for anyone who is interested and or tuning in, there is going to be a Disney Lorcana CCQ taking place in the Emerald Isles. Not the Emerald Isles, okay? We're talking about the Emerald of the Ozark. That's Fort Smith, Arkansas, okay? I'm trying to make it sound luxurious because it is. It's like an island oasis out there in the middle of the Ozarks, and we're going to get active on the knockdown, drag out, brawl to the top CCQ. I'm going to be there. Garrett's going to be there, and we're going to be rocking and rolling. This is going to be the last and final call for the core constructed set 12 metagame. We're going to say goodbye. This is the last one. So if you want to play, there are some signups available. It is close to the cap, though. So if you want to get in there early. Sharp Gaming, finest, sponsor the program as well. Make sure you go to code Sharp Gaming. Use code JDZ Quest or code PodCana. Please use JDZ Quest. Okay, they're cooking over there. I need some help for the sponsorship. I don't want to lose my gig, but thank you guys for rocking and rolling. Hopefully, I see you all at Sharp Gaming next weekend, and maybe this information will help bolster that metagame to be something different than what it could be. We see that there's still a lot of options there that these Luminaries can get to. But next week, Sharp Gaming, CCQ, keep it locked. Don't touch that dial. If you can't be there, make sure you tune in to the stream and watch that thing all the way from beginning, all the way to its conclusion. But Garrett, I think we got it done, man. I'm glad we did this. Man. I'm glad it happened. It's always an absolute vibrational, magnetic, harmonic resonance when I'm able to kick it with you in the booth and everyone at home watching wherever you may be. So with that, my fellow Lumineers, I think it's time to get up out of here. On Twitch, we're going to get in with a little raid dog. Hold up. We got a little bit of shout out. Shout out to Luxury Gaming in there popping off as their boy Chris Oyola has just got it done, going to the Disney Lorcana Challenge World Championship. Huge shout out to you, Chris Oyola, for getting it done. And thank you, Luxury Gaming, for the Gift Dog Supreme. We really, really do appreciate that. Luxury doing it well as you put another Illuminator into the World Championship by way of Chris Oyola. So with that, my fellow Illuminaires, I think on the Twitch side, we're going to get a little raid dog up. Okay, we're going to send this energy over to somewhere and find, is PPG still happening? Or what they got going on?
They're not. They're just playing Riftbound over there, I believe. I don't know what happened to their stream. They were on like round 3 or 4 or something of the 2.5K.
Okay.
And the stream went away somehow. I don't know.
Okay, well, we're gonna send this energy somewhere else. Whoever's doing some Lorcana right now, we're not on any simulators.
Copag.
Copag doing it? You want to send it over to Copag? That'd be crazy.
Can.
I mean, that'd be wild. I mean, why not, right? I don't know. We're gonna send it over to. We have some people doing some set champs. It looks
King
like
Kong
we have.
Comics and Games.
We have who?
King Kong Comics and Games. They look like they got a nice setup. Well, stream is actually bricked over there. It's not working.
Stream's
The
bricked.
other one's on a be right back screen. So
What about this Wilds Unknown set
There you
champ?
go.
Ready, set, sort. Ready,
Send it
set,
to
sort.
them.
Let's go. Ready, set, sort. You guys are ready, set, and active. We're gonna send it over there. So make sure you guys let them know where you've been. Let them know where you came from. Raid Dog Supreme going in. Until next time, my fellow Luminaires, we'll be back at it again tomorrow with another stream. Very special stream taking place tomorrow. So make sure you tune in. Keep it locked. Don't touch that dial. You're not gonna want to miss tomorrow's stream. I will put a tweet out for it. So cool special stream happening tomorrow. Keep it locked. Do not touch that dial. Until then, my fellow Luminaires here on the Twitch side, join the raid. Make these Luminaires, let them know where you've been, let them know where you came from, send that energy, keep that positivity up, and then have a wonderful weekend. Until then, I'm JDZ. I'm on a quest. Shout out to the real ones. Salute to the OGs. Peace. All right, that's Twitch. Twitch, you're done. Twitch, you're out of here. YouTube. Garrick, anything you want to say to PodCon one time before we get up out of here?
Podcana, 5 likes away from 100. Come on, guys.
Make it happen,
Still
Podcana.
200 of you watching. 5 of you like the stream. Let's get it done. 100 likes. But no, thanks everybody for stopping by. I always appreciate you. New Podcana coming next week.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Much love, Garrick. Much love, PodCon. I'll see you guys. Until next time. Peace.